It's your boy DeyZan. Thank you for coming through on my channel today. This lovely Thursday, February. Gotta remember that. February 5th, I think. Oh shit, where's our rent payments? 2026. Currently in what you would call Las Vegas, Nevada. It's actually the old Murata Kingdom, where my family is from. One particular branch of my family's the Kings of Murata, but we out here on this lovely day that God has made. Hope you find this video in good health, man. Fear not, on King David, part 10. Shots to the brother Jonathan. I'm trying to figure out where I want to walk to, bro. I feel weird, but Indica would do that from yesterday. I don't know. I can feel the like something is loading. I don't want to go too far, but I do. We'll figure it out in a second. We'll get the moving in a second. Right now we at 7-Eleven. We're gonna figure it out in a second here. Yeah, I got some battery. So God be the glory. Part 5, yeah, we out here, man. The 144,000. You got that GPT going off.
What?
I wonder what it's referencing. I wonder why the people have a language model for that, any of that conversation. I wonder what they were trying to figure out, because I'm trying to figure out why there's so much lore around it for something that people don't seemingly put forth the primary ingredient, and that's God, him or herself, if you will, as a concept. It's just weird to me that the New Agers could not believe in God or the Bible, but then believe that they're the 144,000 of the same Bible. I don't know. I'll work it out one day. But people want to sign up for being the people that are going to do the right thing in the end times. I don't know about that. I got to read Revelations again about that. I kind of feel like the 144,000 in the most romantic apocalypto version of society is actually it's not one of those cute and clamorous positions. I'm almost certain of it, but that's just in the grimoire of the Apocrypha. But I'm talking about like the way people interpreted it from that. It's like, nah, you wouldn't have interpreted nothing beautiful from that. In the sense that they carry on about it for us to know it 40 years later. Like it went from John 16 to being chosen by God to do a thing. And I think everyone is, though. I don't know how, like, it'd be weird for God to create everything and he'd be like, nah, I'm just going to pester 12 by 12 to do the right things and everyone else can just freestyle. Like, nah. That's the only trick bag I don't like about their dogma about it. Because fundamentally, I guess it's not talking about a day in the life story of humans on Earth. It's talking about something unseen. And if that is the case, then the people that forward this information, I don't think they've seen it before. I think that maybe to God be the glory, you know, you need those type of people so that we can recover it and take it to task, try to figure it out for real. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird to see a whole bunch of people who are not Israelites or Jews, you know, do that. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, Jesus is a black dude. What is these people on Facebook talking about? The 144 being everyone but black people. Like, that's weird. Well, Jesus wasn't going to save his own people? That'd be kind of weird. He's at the beginning, since before you were born, and he created us. And then he said, I'm going to create you guys, send you down there. Nothing but these guys. Hey, guys. Weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's always this class, this invisible class buffer. Yeah, they default to themselves, to their class, but that Bible is not about their class. And that's the illest shit about the game that everyone's playing. That Bible ain't about those people. Why would they want to graft themselves into something so, like what I'm saying, to be in the 144, being of the remnant of the bloodlines from before, like you could be better than 144,000 by helping the tribes of Israel alive today, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's 12 tribes, right? So, you know, you do 12 times 12, 12 hours in a day, 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you help the Israelites, I'm almost certain you're like past the line of any other decree and revelations, but they'll play an Israelite's face and then that they have this honorary degree. And me, as a direct descendant of Judah, I can see it. It's like, what are y'all talking about? If you're not helpful, I'm talking about just, you know, on the surface level, like, you're not helpful to me. So, like, how the fuck God gonna sign you up to do what? Help me later? That's what I'm saying. They get caught in their own loop because they genderqueer the writers, the families, the mothers, the fathers, and the story and what it's about, and the culture and math that it comes from, insert themselves. And I can fathom that some of them are genetic relatives of us at some point in the last 5 generations, which is fine. But how come they don't know what Israelites are? Why invoke the 144 if you're not the 144 tribes? You're not 12 tribes, right? You one of the 12 tribes of Israel? All right. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I guess. Well, show me the black Asian grandma you got. You know, just like that. Because they're the scribes. If we're Afro-Asiatics and there's some tall black or small black Asian women and their friends and their cousins and their daughters, and you know how many centuries go by, but I'm just saying, like, it'll be their stock. And that's weird, because now I have to watch a whole bunch of people from everywhere else in the world then pretend that they also come from Asia. Nah, we didn't. I guess Caucasia is Asia. I don't know how they do it, but no, they ain't write nothing. You don't feel me? And if you don't write and you don't read, that's fine. You don't have to. But how then you were included in a book that was written? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna write these people in that don't even read and write my language yet. All right. You know, that's it. And to me, not to be a stickler, but I think it's kind of important. Only because, like, when we talk about it and we're the actual people in the book who wrote the book, you know, they act like we're submitting a random opinion. Like, trust me on me. I'll have a better guess than you about this shit. Let's help each other. But 144 who? We've been watching this goofy shit play out for over 144 years, and no one has figured out who Jews are, so I don't believe them, John. Because 144,000 would have to be saving me from the people pretending to be the 144,000, right? It's the ignorance that's killing. It's the ignorance for me. It's the ignorance. And then because there's a certain shtick of those people, little witch white girls, it keeps the sisters away from it or brothers away from it too. Which is very antichrist-like when you think about it. When someone else assumes the role of the bloodline and brings all their idiosyncrasies to it, and then when the bloodline finally gets out the chokehold and look at it, they're so jaded and like, you know? And that's just on the surface level. I know better because we're gonna get notifications when God chooses us regardless. Like, it won't even matter what the consensus is. But as a person who grew up through consensus math with our population, it's not one angle of our lore or our secrets that are not colonized or gentrified by something or someone else. So it's very important, I guess, for me to like peel some of that stuff back, because people just be chatting. Like, what's a Jew, bro? You in a Jew book with Jew principles, with Jew Kabbalah, Jew math, Jew algebra, Jew English. Like, who are they? And it draws a blank in their brain. And then they, no, the 12 by 12 is like a spiritual concept to the tribes about blah, blah, of spirits. The tribe of spirits. Then why you tribe of spirits want American Indian benefits? How about you take your tribe of spirits to a tribe of spirits island? We don't know what that means. Fear God and keep his commandments. Israel to a tribe of spirits? Fear God, the person that we're writing and talking, we fear God, keep the commandments. But then God's going to give the esteem of suffrage to people who never suffered or kept the commandment? How is that even fucking feasible? It's not. It doesn't make sense. And the data point references make sense though, but I'm talking about just how we live today and like how people are. The word I always have for that is cute and close. But I don't know how many mass UFO sightings I need to see before, you know what I'm saying? Before I try to figure out something. It's like 144 UAPs yesterday, you know what I'm talking about? Are you sure they're talking about little sandcastles? Yeah. I saw another sister on Instagram talking about something. She was doing if-then statements, but she was breaking them. If this thing is literal, then when a child, a bat will happen in the unity of people. Like, she was going through the if-then statements of if something concept in the Bible is literal, and then she tried to, her then statement was a flip of polarity, and I think she was trying to do something positive. But it can't be positive because she got the precepts incorrect. It's like X and Y variables. Like if you need X plus 4 equals -1. MG, how the hell you add something to something and get something negative? Figure it out. X plus 4 equals -1. What is X? And that's what they'll do. They'll look at it and I'm like, no. Integers, but most people at the surface level will think about that wrong. They'll go the other way because it's leading them to negative. Like, wait, I'm blessing something, equal sign, negative. For most people, it didn't take algebra. That right there, the fact that they can't solve that problem is exactly why they shouldn't be reading that Bible, talking about math. It's written in algebra, not addition. The answer is -5, by the way. Why would I be adding a negative to something? Why do we have bank accounts and bills? That little math equation is why we have a usury-based system. Because how can you have a variable that's negative if 0 means it doesn't exist? You can only use that for accounting. So they added negative integers. They added a polarity past 0, past the infinite. And it's like, and then they broke everything when they did that. The only reason why you need to keep track of something negative is if you're owing somebody or debt or credit. And that's where their whole idea, I guess, from like sin and owe and debt and karma, like they're stacking it like there's a score over time, like a tax return season. They treat God and Jesus like a tax return form, like a W-2, bro. That's what it is. Because they introduced a negative integer to our game. Negative integers, bad genes. That's what it is. Final answer, Lord. We're not going to figure out what they're thinking. We don't have that technology. But I can tell you why they thinking the silly shit. Bad blood. It's an issue of blood, man. I think Jesus can heal stuff like that. I'm pretty sure Jesus can heal stuff like that. It's an issue of bad blood. Shout out to the chat. In the open, the stars from above. Shout out to Ayusha. Bless you, brother. TBFB, salute to you and my multidisciplinary tribe squad. Shout out to Composure Slim. Whoa. 3 is the unseen. The parasites are being considered with the seen. Got it. Composure Slim, Haru on the track. Mr. Now, peace to you. right? I think that the 144 is probably more accurate. Salute, salute. God bless you, man. Shout out to Ahmet. Stop being so negative while also wanting the law of attraction. The sign of magnetic attraction is the negative side. Pulse. Ones and zeros. 1 on, 0 off. Or vice versa. I'm pretty sure it's 1 on. Jonathan Lee says, yes. 3. A big tax return going to heaven for them. Bad blood babblers. Yo, you silly. Sharon Art says, peace. Peace to you, brother. Yeah, so I think fundamentally though, like without all the cool little lore about this little secret CIA program from heaven, I would just probably just focus in on locking in on fear God and keep the commandments and then build something from there. As an adult, like in my current age in awareness, that's always been the fundamental principle, and that's really difficult to do for real if you're trying to get a perfect score anyway. So that's like enough to keep you busy for your whole life. Like the 10 commandments in like a reprobate society or a captive society where people just forgot, you know, their own traditional, like how we got here as a whole actually. Like I don't know if we could just iron out some of these wrinkles with all the murder and killing and bullshit. Take everything that's wrong with the society and put a prompt for it. But what did God say? Filter it through the 10 commandments and their combinations and just see what the ratio is. Is it 99% closer to what God say? Or are you in the 20 percentile on the other way in a negative integer space, right? It's almost like to get saved or have salvation at the end, it somehow causes their coonship to activate. Well, I might as well fuck up on purpose for a little while. So, you know, like you're trying to add it up. Like, oh, you know, I only got 3 demerits last time I sinned. And if I help my grandmother out, that's +4. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got itemizations. They got a receipt for this shit. And the only thing sad about that is, like, what fucks it up for all those type of people who have it stuck on that wheel of looking at life as negative charges being offset by positive deeds, is that the negative charges, if you're breaking the commandment, don't have a positive deed that balances it. Maybe people don't know the difference between the stupid shit their society is talking about and what God said. We might start there. A lot of people might actually be a little bit more, feel a little bit more unworthy because they're having like a bad day in a fucked up colonized society. And those things, rights and wrongs. Well, there is no rights when the people who colonize you are wrong to begin with. Again, it's the same. It's the same gender of problem. We keep inverting things, and it's no one's individual's fault. But I'm just saying, like as a whole, like you have a bunch of dickheads, pedophiles, idiots, rapists, and racists that come here, and you're breaking the rules that they curated. Who's a dickhead here? Because why are you following their rules? What did God say? And if you really lean into what did God say, you would hold those in charge accountable to what God said. That's without crossing the street with the old lady. That's without giving all this fake fiat to the homeless. This is without any of those other things that we do to have good esteem and our connectivity and empathy to other people, which should be on at all times where we're applicable. So that's not what the Bible's talking about. Moses is a pharaoh. What did God say? God from above pulled up on me and made him his mouthpiece. What did God say? And then you'll translate that for that era. So what did Moses say? Go to the New Testament. What did God say? Genghis Jesus' mouthpiece. What did he say? What is the bold print of what they're actually attributed to saying? Because they're speaking for the Most High. Everybody else reading the thing as one blob, and there's framing. There's the writer or the scribe person, the original and the translator. That's 2 people at least. There's the structure of the story, and then within the structure of the story, there's quotes. Ain't no quotes in no damn Hebrew. So, but we're able to deduce that this is something that someone said versus something that's being described, like an interview, like a podcast reference, like a paper, like a ChatGPT does. You're gonna notice that the Bible is written like how ChatGPT does, and we're gonna get there one day. But however we play this shit out, what did God say? Fear God, keep His commandments. Covenant with who? The children of Israel. Very specific, so specific. And now it's kind of just wide open like that. Pause. Because of colonization. So you have a new problem. Before we get to God and the Bible and its conflation in this new age, put it to the side real quick and just think about Moses real quick. What's Moses? He's like Jesus, right? Messiah, Messi, Moses, the ram, the horns. That's him. Like a Viking for real. It's the craziest shit about it. Allah. He's pre-Jesus actually. He's the Jesus of his time period. He's a pharaoh though. You see how like we miss it being cute and clamorous in church? Moses is already the pharaoh of Egypt in the Old Testament. He killed Pharaoh and his whole army. New Pharaoh DLC, Moses. Who followed Pharaoh? The 10 tribes of Israel. Walk with me. What is Moses? He's a pharaoh. What's his pedigree? What's his background? He's a Hebrew. What's a Hebrew? People who cross the waters, Moors, in the context of. All right. And what's his backstory? We don't know all the details, but Moses' tribe of Israelites, 10, are in captivity. So they're Hebrews because they moved. They're not in their original position. And they're in captivity because the Pharaoh that Moses grew up with, there's a backstory there. For so many tribes of women to have to dedicate their firstborn baby to this guy. A lot of people read that story and said that God wanted to kill the firstborn boys. And it was like, that's not what this story is. I don't know where y'all got that from. We know that's Malekian. We know that's Baal. We know that's more Canaanite-based Moors. But whatever people think that means, it's very clear in that same book that those three things and deities and child sacrifice belongs to it, not us. They're already doing that, right? Check this out. They already doing the Baal thing. So by the time Moses steps up, gets a little bit older, and he's able to go toe-to-toe with his dad, if you will, his half-dad or his half-step-brother, whatever the fuck he is, he's related to him. Turns, gets his people out, the ones that are captive. Keep on moving, don't stop now. And what's the first thing that these idiots do? They build a golden calf again. What is that significant? What is that symbolic of? That even the 10 tribes out of captivity were so used to their reprobate society, the United States, that even when the problem or the threat was removed and drowned in the ocean, like Jesus said, you can tell this mountain to jump into the ocean and it will. Well, he's talking about Pharaoh the first time because he was a giant. Sacrificing the firstborn boys because they eat them. Baal worship. So the first thing the 10 tribes do is they put a golden calf together because they're so convinced that sacrificing someone or something would make their time starving in the desert better, because when they're doing it just across the water, that's where they're getting all their harvests from. Niggas is hungry. So it tells you that when a person is starving, for a man shall not eat by bread alone. You understand where that came from. But it's clear to me that when a man is starving, they'll forget what just happened yesterday. That God showed up and freed them out of captivity and put their mountain, Pharaoh, at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Call back to Enoch. The archangel that was the problem that fell down here, that created all this reprobate shit or added all that great shit, he's buried somewhere at the bottom of an ocean. It's the same story. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. And Jesus told you again in the New Testament. It's the same story. It's the same dimensions, the same things. On the abyss, on the subconscious mind, and on everything else in between. It's about Peniel. But then they're telling you a story. And who's telling you the story? Jews. Why is that? Because they're descendants of Moses. What does that mean? Moses is a pharaoh. What's that degree? King of Kings. Why is that important? Exactly. Exactly. Why is it so important that everyone keeps reading the Bible and they keep talking about Moses and Jesus and not acknowledging that both of them are Judeans who are black people? It should be a curious inquiry. Moses in the Old Testament, a Judean and a Hebrew, definitely a black guy. Jesus, the scribe, copper colored bronze, definitely a black guy. They're the same lineage. They're the lineage of pharaohs, kings of kings, sons of God. So the sons of God of Moses freed who? His brothers and sisters. Jesus showed up later and freed who? His brothers and sisters. You don't see that Moses and Jesus have the same degree as King of Kings. What does that mean? Pharaohs. From Egypt. America. The kings of America. Absolutely. First and foremost. So if you know that, and we do, then that means who are the kings of America? Black people. Because for some reason this world started calling Israelites and Jews black. We're copper, but we'll let them. Well, I don't know. They say they have a dual chrome vision or something. I don't know. We're not black. I'm clearly brown and red and orange as fuck, but we'll let them have it. But what I'm just saying is the family in the Bible starts that they put their pharaoh as this bloodline of people who are dark skinned. Does that leave room for everyone else? Absolutely. But the rules that are written here were written by black people. So even when we get to the numerology and gematria and the hidden meanings, I never see black people talking about it. I never see Africans talk about it. I never see the modern Egyptian Ethiopian talk about it. I don't even see the modern Jew talk about it with his goofy ass. Nobody talk about it but white people. And that's why I'm confused. Why are white people surprised that the people of the book and the people of America is my people, yet the book they're reading with all their degrees is describing my people as the kings? Jeremiah, Ebed-Melech the Moor, the eunuch. Talking to Jeremiah, Moors and Indian socials. Why is that important? Because first of all, these Moors are able to talk the same language as these fucking Israelites and Jews. Let's start there. And a eunuch, back in time, Old Testament, is only created because those are the men who are around the women of royal nobility. So in case this faggot gets any weird ideas to have an affair with my daughter, my sister, or my wife, we're just going to cut the risk factor. And there's a whole set of rewards and divine holy eunuch, and you know it because it's your Statue of Liberty. Addis, same degree, by the way. It should be a Moor, which is why it's green. It should be copper. So let's just hold on. Hold on to our love. Liberty degree is from a black person. But this liberty, we know the story in the United States. But back then, Ebed-Melech the Moor, a eunuch for a royal. Well, if a Moor eunuch is a royal armor bearer, who is the royal that he's armor bearing for, eunuch? Another Moor. Oh my God. So we know for sure in the Old Testament, there's Hebrews, Israelites, Egyptians, and then royal Moors with eunuchs already. That ain't 2,000 years ago, my G's. That's like the other day, because we had Mamelukes and eunuchs come to the Americas in the 1700s. So the tradition might be a little bit older, yes, but the frame of reference is a modern concept. On the founding of the United States, a bunch of Mamelukes and eunuchs. That's why they're HOA. They're some hoe-ass niggas. Why the fuck would a bunch of hoe-ass niggas, how can a bunch of hoe-ass niggas create a plantation without dick? HOA. They didn't. They wanted to manage it for a royal black person. I don't know what the hell. What's wrong with people? That shit right there in King James English. And this is in the Geneva Bible. Why is the Geneva Bible in English? Anyone ask that question yet? Why 1599 right before the King James Bible of Virginia? Why over there in Sweden and Switzerland, Geneva? Or is it here over in America? So, almost got you, but same story. Why would the people from the old Geneva and New Geneva, why would they be talking King James English before King James English Bible? The Geneva Bible, Geneva, Switzerland, the Geneva Bible, and I know they're in America, but the Geneva Bible, both locations, that kingdom and that history and all that precious as of 1599 is in English. So we got it right there. We got Virginia English, Geneva English. All right now. Talking about Moors. So the Geneva banker families know who Bet Melech the Moor, the secret families managing the royal estates like a eunuch? All right, so Jacob Rothschild and all his friends, whoever they were, if they're managing estates for some royals, then they are eunuchs. And if they are eunuchs, they don't have kids. Welcome to my TED Talk, Genetics. Welcome to my TED Talk. Who are these secret families? Well, let's read the Bible. The only families that have anything would be Moors or Israelites. Who are the secret ones? I ain't no fucking secret. They ain't managing my shit. Or maybe it's implied because they're managing our birth certificates and that's what they're banking on. Playing fucking paper games without our consent. That's at best. But they still too ugly as shit. They wouldn't have been around our mothers. I don't know who these people fucking are. But they're not in the Bible. You don't see no Rothschild in the Bible. You don't see no Rockefellers mentioned in the Bible. Some made up shit from some orphans. We gave birth to their whole style boom. They're not older than us. So how the fuck they gonna be managing something? How you gonna manage something that existed before your pork ass even showed up on this planet? You wouldn't be. So they're not even doing that. They're managing something else. Hopefully they can manage to mind their own fucking business and leave our shit alone. In King James English. Geneva. The Geneva Bible got Moors in it. Can you imagine that? So I guess Geneva was ran by Moors. The banks. All right. Geneva know about Moors, Israelites, and Franks. And they got eunuchs. They know Jeremiah. And we know that's during the Khan Empire, by the way. We already know that. I know that. Most people don't know that because they don't care about history. They think the Bible is not about history, and it absolutely is. It's just that it's not using the terms of history. It's using it as a reference point. But before we get caught in that, what did God say? All right, you don't know? What did the Pharaoh say? What did the king say? What did the chief say? What did the matriarch? What did the patriarch? What did dad say? Ooh. It should be all the same thing for their kids. It's genetic. It's weird. You don't even have to teach us this stuff if this is what we've been for 2,000 plus years in a row. If the same degrees happen for a plant or for some fucking OG Kush to talking to sour diesel in 5 years, how much of the book do you think we gotta read if we the motherfuckers in it? Hey, that shit don't make sense. We going to church on Sunday learning how to pray to God from Dennis. Like this ain't that. Guess we dealing with eunuch churches. Castrated churches, bitch ass niggas at the head of churches. Absolutely. There's no church in that Bible. Peter and Jesus didn't have no denominations because they're Jews. Only Christians and retards have denominations. Jesus said we're all one family. So what's a denomination amongst a church dedicated to Jesus? A goddamn lie from the pits of hell for benefits. And if you don't know, hell is the Exchequer. Exchequer, is that how they do it? It's like Cheque, but with S in front of it. Exchequer chamber. So ESCHEQUE or Exchequer basically is where they put you under the court. Like, you know how they used to say back in the day on the movies? They don't throw you under the courthouse. That's the exchequers. That's the part. That's hell in a Romanesque society. You owe somebody money. It's their version of Malachi 3 and 8. If you don't pay up, we're gonna lock you up. Send you to hell. The bottom of the chambers. That's why when you play Oblivion, you start locked up. You gotta break yourself out of hell. It's literally pragmatic. When you start defining places that the soul goes after this, you gotta use all the words. Hades, Tartarus, the Abyss, the Great Lake of Fire, which was made for fallen angels. Are humans and mankind fallen angels? No. So what are you getting membership benefits from the faggot church? To do what? To stop going to the lake of fire that your little monkey hybrid ass ape never was going to? I'll break it down for you. You already know the answer. A eunuch that can't read tries to scare kids. The end. Let's think about it. As soon as you fucking dead, you done paid off your debts. When you're dead, who's gonna remember you? Who's gonna be wondering if you got your just due on the other side of the grave? God is the God of the living. So if God is the God or the leader of the living and you die and you're dead, what are we talking about? What are we accounting for? For the wages of sin is death, and you're gonna die. What are you going to hell for? Death is your hell. When you die, this is it. For the wages of sin is death. Hell, let's talk about it. It's conflated just like Lucifer, Saturn, Accuser, Shaitan is. Sabbath, Saturn, Sabbatium. It's weird, but all the root languages are Asian. So why do we need eternal lake of fire? Because the people from heaven came down and made kids down here when they weren't supposed to. Are you one of those people, little people? No. So why aren't people minding their business? Because we couldn't have denominational churches and scare people to give us money every Sunday if we didn't. You need an eternal lake of fire, per se. It's because archangels can't die anyway. They're not from the physical dimension. So it's saying like, I have nowhere to put you for your disobedience. So when it's all said and done here, and that's the thing, it's all said and done here already. As soon as it's written that when it's all said and done, then it's already determined what the all said and done is. Because if your thoughts generate reality, you don't think God's does? So he receives the beginning from the end. So it's already done anyway. So what are you trying to save here? Stupid people. But an eternal lake of fire for eternal beings who can't die. Being that can't die? Then why the fuck are you worrying about the benefits of not going to a place for fallen angels? Are you a descendant of angels? If you were qualified for eternal lake of fire benefits or insurance policies through Genghis, then that means that you're a descendant of fallen angels. Is that white people's story? No. So why the fuck are they in our book? Talking about what the fuck this is. The eternal fire is for the descendants of fallen angels who came down here, got trapped here, and at the end of the time, Brahma, because they can't go back to heaven, they put into the eternal lake of fire. And then we can do the math and the chemistry and kind of talk about the blue flame and the soul. And it was like, yeah, I think that happened everywhere on Genghis, my grandfather Temujin, and that's why it happened again, and that's why I'm here, right? Whatever happens, we always want to reincarnate or whatever. Eternal flame, eternal fire is for the things that don't die, or it's for the souls that come from heaven. You can't die. So, because we're sons of God. If God can't die, then his sons who rebelled and didn't listen can't die. That's a cup of water in the ocean. Salt water and salt water. If God can't die, then his sons can't die. So he's gonna put your bitch ass in an eternal lake of fire. That's only scary to a nigga with skin though. These are gods. Y'all know how to read the Bible? Eternal lake of fire is for gods. don't know if people know how to read for real, bro. They start conflating Catholics' ideas of purgatory. Like, all right, I didn't see that in Moses' story. They start talking about all these other Christian ideas, the demons and imps. All right, nigga, talk to Jesus. You can get rid of those. So, like, what are we afraid of? If we're ran by demons and faggots and little bitch-ass niggas, and our grandfather can cast out demons from bitch-ass niggas, we're waiting for what? Exactly. Niggas down here is full of shit. Not waiting for nothing. They don't give a fuck. It's just an excuse to never learn how to read. So then when you find out that it's people like us that wrote that, knowing that most people wouldn't read, so they kept it in the Royal Library. Law of attraction. For royal eyes only. Then generations later, their descendants, the ones that actually want to read and understand the Bible, who are you? If the letter was written to you, 144, 12 times 12, 12 tribes of Israel times 12, 12 kingdoms each, 144, and their descendants. Hi. If you're pulled to that book to read it and see it, and you're not satisfied with reading it, are you? I don't really understand, and something tells me that there's something deeper to understand here. So I want to learn how to read and understand and get the different references and different hot takes so that I can have a better understanding, because I feel like that would help me get closer to God. In a world that seems to be, right now it's beautiful and calm, there's some elements, but the elements that are wrong are just people. But the world is still afloat. No, it's boat. We still rocking. The sun's still coming up non-stop like the clock, like God said it was. So if this shit is non-stop until God said it was, why the fuck motherfuckers worrying about a place they never been to that's non-stop like God said it was? You already in your non-stop place. For God so loved the world, not so God loved the white people, the racists, the rapists, the bullshitters, the colonizers, the idiots, the illiterates. No, God loved the world, for my Father has many worlds and mansions. What are you talking about? So God so loved the world, and the only world that y'all know about reading this book is the one you're standing on reading about it. So for God so loved Europa that he or she or them or they gave it to her only them they begotten son or daughter. Justice. Weighed it out, lighter than a feather. Give it to you. You are now the prince of this underworld, and it's an underworld to us because we're not in heaven. Jesus was given the keys to the underworld. And what did he say? My Father, who art in heaven, holy be thy name. Not in the same place, are we? Thou kingdom come, thy will be done. So the way you do things, your rules, your authority, and what your will is from beginning to end, thy will be done on earth, where I'm standing, rocks, as it is in heaven, waters above. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses. Same thing with laws of Moses. He's channeling Moses. Give us our daily bread, which was manna, because they had nothing to eat, and forgive us of our trespasses. Well, as soon as they got out of that shit, they built a fucking golden calf about to do rituals again. And forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Because what are they saying when they say stop? Well, we're from the United States of America, and the president. Yeah, they trespass against you. That's why we took you out. So you wouldn't have to do that and use that excuse, but you still want to do it because you still want to party and bail bullshit. We know, cute and glamorous type tribes, the 10 tribes of Israel. Can you fucking imagine? So, whatever. It's not all bad, but it's the elements that were on bullshit are always descending around us, and their kids are still on bullshit. So, it doesn't matter. It's not about them anyway. We're not waiting for them to get right. They're going to have to pay the same price that their ancestors had to pay. Always getting this close to the promise and always fucking missing it. Anyway, so this situation that was created in the Bible isn't really dealing with jack shit that we're going through now, except for that the Bible is dealing with us who are going through this now. And that's why it's so important when you read that book, you properly identify the author. Don't know his name, don't know what time period, but let's try to deduce what type of author this is. was able to make the official compilation of King James Version of the Tanakh. Well, scribes are usually Ben, Judah, Levi, like those guys. All right, so an Israelite has to be in charge of this. Absolutely. So why is everyone else besides Israelites referencing to Israelite lore while denying Israelites in Israel that is their lore and that they're the Israelites that these people get their lore from? That's our problem. Our problem isn't pharaohs per se. There ain't no pharaohs here. These all faggots. They're not giants either. Our issue ain't giants and Goliaths per se. Maybe it's Pharisees and Sadducees, but they ain't got a king. They have an opinion. They don't have no leadership. That white man ain't they fucking leader. The United States ain't they fucking daddy. They ain't got shit but fucking opinions and illiteracy hot takes. They got subscription, citizenship, and a membership for being sellouts to their own family and their lands. And they're proud of it. 10 tribes of Israel. Baal. You have your fathers the devils. Canaanites, whatever the fuck they were. So there's a lot of tribes here that are not Israelites, but they're theirs. That's interesting. This is ancient Egypt. We mentioned that those other tribes would be here. They would look like us since all Egyptians are dark-skinned. Ain't no pale race survived this sun 1,000 years in a row, but getting skin cancer lately. Nah, devil is a liar. But obviously, so are we. For I am not a black man or African American. I'm a direct descendant of all the tribes of Israel. And I just so happen to be the direct descendant of all the kings of Jerusalem. We ain't nobody else. We ain't no United States shit. What the fuck their constitution got to do with shit? We're the peers of Pharaoh. The Israelites are the royals of Egypt. There's no one above us. Just God. And then you'll understand why the faggots over there try to do the same thing with their Catholic church. There's no one above us. Just God. Since we're peers with his son. Brothers and sisters. Well, if you're brothers and sisters with a God, then what they're saying is that the blood that runs through you is from royals. We don't have a government or a United States that's above us. That wouldn't make sense. What's above a royal palace? Besides God, the stars and heavens? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's what this place is. This place has no hierarchy because we already established the fact that we're all peers and the fact that we're all descendants of Israel. We have to fear God and keep our commandments, and notice our commandments tells us how to treat our peers, not your fucking foreigner immigrants that are lying, denying who we are. You can't be my neighbor if you don't know where the fuck you are. What's your address? What's my last name? What does it mean? You ain't my fucking neighbor. You a goddamn thief. You try to buy something that's unbuyable with fake fiat. You didn't even give us gold to weigh it out. You don't even know how. So you're not from our civilization. You can't eyeball a 3-5. You're not from this nation, bro. Nation, blood. One nation, one blood, indivisible under God. The tribes of Israel. So you know it's kind of weird to go to Christian. It's kind of weird to get saved. It's kind of weird to go to heaven. So you don't go to a place of fallen angels. All their degrees of their doctrine is proof that none of them can read. They can listen, they can speak, they can repeat. But for a book that's supposed to have been there since 1611, they sure as hell never read it, bro. Sure as hell never read it, bro. But they read every last single Harry Potter. I feel like our story is better. I think Caleb would scrap with Harry and win, for real. Notice I didn't have to say Moses or Aaron. I think Caleb would beat Harry Potter at that bullshit. Harry Potter can't even get bitches. By the time we was done, we was up to 10. with the same magic, nigga. So I don't know, man. I feel like the 144 would have to be from one of the 12 tribes of Israel. I don't know why we included anyone else in a book written to Moors. Anyway, that's who came here for the first time, the Moors. The Moors from Els. This has always been Israel. So the Moors that are coming over here, the dark-skinned people who mixed in, they're coming over here. King James English. Now they get their degrees up. And somehow they sold their birthright just like Esau to these white people. All right, cool. You don't want Mexico, cool. We'll take it back. Don't worry. For we are the electorate. The elect for the elect's sake. Somehow Israel. So the electorate college are the descendants of Israel. In Nuremberg. Berg, dead giveaway, Jew. So you know what I'm saying? All this stuff is Jew. Not Jewish, Jew. I'm a Jew. All of this is ours. And because they don't understand like that policy, like they think possession is the law. That's their rule, right? Like possession is 9 something something of the law. That's not law then. That's piracy. Being in possession of someone else's idea and making that a law or standard is evil. You feel me? If possession is the prequel for most of the law, then what are we saying? You're not even in possession of your own mind. So if you're not in possession of your own mind and your own precepts and concepts, how can you be possession of mine? You can't even say possession without using my alphabet. You're not in possession of shit, and that's law. Possession is most of the law. These people here are not in possession of land, not possession of culture, language, the Bible, the tradition, and most importantly, here's the most important thing, and this is law. They're not in possession of our blood. So they can't make laws, they can't rule laws, and they sure as fuck ain't supposed to be enforcing them against no one else from this land. So why are we waiting to die to talk to God about what God already said? Is it not written that ye are gods, Israelites? All right then, so why do you have presidents? Because you're pussy. That's all it is. Got a bunch of fags down here. Mamelukes and eunuchs. And the niggas who still could have kids but was hanging out with the faggot armies and was fucking on bitches. There's a bunch of bitch ass niggas down here. That's all it is. It ain't that deep. It's not even demons. It's not even, you don't need that for this. These people are stupid. Demons are geniuses. They don't need to waste their time with people who don't know how to read the Bible. They tell you all the time, demons know how to read the Bible or can quote the Bible better than everyone else. They're geniuses. Genies, souls, flames. Hi, Solomon. Duh. Who the fuck are you if you're not an Israelite? Mankind? Okay. Why is mankind talking to God for? Exactly. How do you have a direct connection to God if that's not your parents? You don't have a direct connection to where your grandmother was from before she came to America. You have a direct connection to heaven? Are you sure? Or does that just feel good to say because white people can say it? What does it look like? What are the benefits, if you will? Because I've been doing this shit for 40 years and I haven't got a fucking benefit yet. From this world or from the people per se. You feel me? What's the benefits? I want to do it like they do it. They so confident that that's all it takes. Just to say some stupid shit that a rapist colonizer gave you because your goofy ass can't read. And then you learn how to read and you still don't read it for yourself to realize that the same colonizer that lied about everything else lied about what he saw in that book because he can't read it. So you have the blind leading the blind, meaning they can't see the Bible. That's the Bible's talking about that, nothing else. The blind's leading the blind, meaning is it not written, Pharisees and Sadducees? Oh, y'all can't read. That's what he was saying. He was saying y'all can't read. And he meant that literally, like they can't read, like they're illiterate. That's why he's straightening out all the rules and laws. He's like, no, I didn't come here to get rid of the 10 laws you barely remembered. I came here to make them whole and perfected. Fear God, keep the commandments. he was doing that to everyone that was listening because all they know are the commandments. So they're like, oh. And I feel like in 2026, it's sad that this is the same story. And I'm from the same bloodline telling the same story that they already told us since we were in bondage over here about 1,000 years ago. Like, we're doing it again? That's what my point is. If we died back then and died again, how are we here again? Ah, eternal life. It's kind of like Mario Brothers. I think it's not eternal life, it's eternal lives. That's a cool trick. Ain't that what the pharaohs of Egypt said when they mummified themselves? Same culture, right? If you know you coming back, Buddha, if you know you coming back, which one they got? The Gandhi one? If you know you coming back, what do you want to leave what you're coming back to in pristine condition? So who are these faggots digging up our shit that our grandfathers left for us? That sound like Christians? Exactly. The United States has a Christian problem. They need to go back to wherever Christianity, whatever island that is. Because that book's about Jews and Israelites. And Christ is mentioned in the Old Testament next to Solomon. They don't know how to read. They believe what they heard, not believe what they read or got. They believe what the colonizer interpreted because they feel like they came up with English. No, they didn't. They don't know the fucking words. They just wear a suit and tell you what to do because they're evil people. These people are fucking evil, bro. They don't believe it. They don't belong in Jerusalem. We're Gaza currently. We're in captivity, dog. We're not in captivity in foreign land either. We're in captivity in Israel. So this is the Gaza Strip, not the Giza. We're in captivity by evil fucking people, is what I'm saying to you. They're not in our Bible. We're very clear on faggot leaders since Genesis. A bunch of Jews and Israelites with faggot leaders again is blasphemy. Again, I said, we shouldn't be doing this again. God already, is it not written? What did God say? All right, so why are we still voting for Sodom and Gomorrahites? And what I'm saying is, we have a whole bunch of Israelites all over the world, different persuasions. They all here with us. But the ones who've been here the whole time in captivity, this story is about y'all, right? You feel me? You see how I did it again, Moses? You know how I did it again, Jesus and the disciples and everyone that followed him? This story about us again. This Bible is only about the children of Israel when they're in captivity. And we are the children of Israel and we're in captivity. So you have Jesus' example, Solomon example, Joshua's example, Moses' example. All that's examples of us. And we're in captivity again. How did we get out of captivity then? That's this story. I don't give a fuck what nobody's talking about. We're the Jews and Israelites. What do they mean they got next? They was never considered to begin with, nigga. We ain't writing shit in vain. To put a foreigner above Pharaoh is a vain imagination. To put some foreigners who won't put no respect on our name or our designations doesn't make them your neighbor. We ain't gotta put no respect on none of they shit. They're borrowing our language. They owe us everything that they even fucking imagined playing in our fucking holy land to begin with. But the root of the story of God's discipline ain't about them. It's about you. Why are you in captivity surrounded by faggots? Still in 2026. If you're a descendant of God. That's what that Bible about. Every time a Messiah comes out, he's trying to free his people from the influence of faggots. The whole Bible. Sodom and Gomorrah, trying to free Abraham's nephew from the influence of faggots. Jesus, Phadducees and Sadducees, faggots. Moses, come on now, faggots. It's all faggots, man. Why this world got so many faggots if they swear to God they wrote the Bible and they were in it? That seems like you have a faggot problem and your church should speak up. No, the Catholic Church has a faggot problem, don't it? The Black Baptist Christian Jesus Church, including T.D. Jakes and Eddie Longstroke, got a faggot problem. Government got a faggot problem. President's a faggot. The military complex is faggot. Everyone called Jewish, none of them look alike, so you don't know what pedigree is. Jew is a pedigree. All faggots. All the girls, faggots. Hillary Clinton, faggot. They're all faggots. Like literally, not even like being disrespectful. I'm saying like literally, they're faggots. They sucking dick and popping ass. They're faggots. That's what that word means. There's no other word to use for it. But I know what a faggot is not. A son of God. All right, now. All right, now. All right, now. Do the science real quick. All these new agers really lax on some faggot shit. You ain't read that Bible then, bitch. Stop fucking quoting it. Don't ever fix your fucking lips to talk about you one of God's chosen. And you niggas normalize faggotry for your children in 2026. As if that fucking story hasn't been written over and over and over and over and over and over again. You let faggots in, killing begins. Rape, incest, organ harvesting, adrenochrome, all of it, all over again. Ain't that the Epstein list? All right then. So it's demonstrably proven that Epstein and these faggot-ass white people pretending to be Jews are none of those things, especially because they're all faggots, and that's the only game they play. They're not Israelites. So they can die. The fuck, why are they in Jerusalem for? New Jersey's New Jerusalem. South America's Israel. Mexico's Egypt. What are we doing? That's my point. It sounds like a rhetorical question, but I'm not talking in rhetoric. It's just that they can't read. The first part is they can't read. Their intentions and all that shit is not for me to judge. I don't give a fuck about the intentions of anyone that's not an Israelite when it comes to the Bible. It's our Bible, not the world's Bible. You feel me? We can't wait for no other motherfuckers to give a fuck, read, take it serious, go to the White House, go to the courts. What are we talking about? What's above us? God? What else? Nothing. God put nothing above us. God put nothing above Adam. So what are we doing? Listening to other faggots that don't actually look like us, pretend that they're us, to drag us into the pits of hell with them because they came here as bonded slaves that borrowed money and not slaves from Africa? A bunch of niggas who got free credit cards to come to America to fuck on bitches and never paid it back, so they found it wiser to betray the royals so they never have to pay them back, just to wake up in the past of the future. In 1980, a star is born, and all of a sudden all these fags quantum entangled, the Social Security and civil rights benefits are negative 38 trillion. That includes all the fucking faggots that look like us, who've been playing us in our face because they know this story. They know how to read more than everyone else. Have you noticed? All right, so what's the so who's the Bible about? Jews and Christians? No, it's about Israelites. What's the Bible about? It's about the Israelites always getting out of captivity when surrounded by faggots who kind of look like them. Hebrews 13. And all these black people in charge now are a bunch of faggots and little bitch-ass niggers surrounding Israelites in New Jerusalem. Why do I need to be a Mason or a Shriner to tell the truth? I couldn't be. An Israelite doesn't need a degree. God already gave us the blueprint. Ain't no nigga you know wrote that book here. I don't even know a nigga with a timeless joke yet down here. So, you need math to do that. These people said they were illiterate in the 1800s, so you gotta do the math real quick. Whatever they know, they just learn. And I'm not talking about them individually. I'm talking about culturally. They have no reference point to what they're learning. So, like, what's the point of digging up Goosebumps books and perfecting the storyline and cadence if you ain't R.L. Stein, nigga? How the fuck you know what he meant? Connotative linguistics, interpretation, and I'm a faggot because I said so, people. I do have a visceral reaction against faggots. It's in our book. That's how you know it's us. We're the only ones that stand up against homosexuality. Not even the brothers who are in our tribe. We have some gay brothers. That ain't what I'm talking about. They're not going to speak up about God or anything. They're already convicted. I'm talking about Israelites. I don't give a fuck about the faggots anywhere else. We're trying to reproduce our tribe. We're trying to rebuild our nation. Blood, kingdom, royals. I don't care about that little secret extravagance with the lady boys out of grandma's house. I care about how come none of us is in our grandma's house. Because we're surrounded by faggots. Meaning, this whole thing of you not understanding who we are is the exact reason why there's not more of us. You guys bent the knee to a bunch of faggots. And you're afraid to say that out loud because you're going to lose benefits from faggots. So you'd rather have faggot benefits than to be an Israelite. And that's crazy. Because if you're an Israelite, none of that faggot shit you're doing was ever above you. So you're trying to climb a ladder you're at the top of. Jacob, Israel, you're at the top of the human ladder, dickhead. Read the Bible. So these other people create things and do their own things, probably. But why are we involved with it? We're Mount Zion, nigga. We're the Olympians. 12, nigga. It's tribes, not deities. So Aries, Aphrodite, if they represent the 12 gods, each of them had their own tribes of children. 12 hours, Horus times 12. 144. That's Israel, nigga. That's what I did. You see what I've done? Came in the black bins, left with the white one. I just spin back to 144. What's on 144? The tribes of Israel in the end times. Scattered. Yeah. How you doing? It just so happens to be that I'm a Jew amongst Israelites. So I want Judean, Sphinx, Delta, 19. It just so happens that I know how to read it because I'm a Jew. That's all the proof I need. Can I read the Bible? Yes. I can read it without opening it. That's cool. Not a flex. It actually sucks. I'd rather just fuck around with bad bitches and smoke weed, if I'm honest. But I have too many brothers, sisters, and cousins depend on me being a real nigga first. Shout out to brother PT Cruising for the donation. I saw it. I couldn't read it because of the flare. I got to get in the shade. And then the other brother yesterday too. Appreciate you. Cashbound. Jonathan. Appreciate you. And everyone else. Thank you. Shit, I might. I don't know where I want to go, guys. I got 60% battery, but YouTube be juicing it. Wasn't there a Botanica somewhere? I'm trying to make it. I'll cut, turn around, and when it hits 30. Come on, Carlos. So yeah, the Bible is about Israelites being lost and then coming back together to finally get rid of the faggot demon once and for all. So he can go to eternal lake, or she. It has nothing to do with people. Israelites are not people. Israelites are the descendants of man. We have a mankind problem. But you don't have a mankind problem unless something else, angelic or demonic, was scrambling with genetics. Scrambling our genetics doesn't make it our genetics, though. You understand? Because our thing wasn't really blood. It was light. Israel light. You get it? If you think Adam and Eve concept is like there's a group of parents for everyone, then in that case, everybody down here related. Ought to be. But if you add a monkey and add that, you can. You would have a hybrid, amalgamation. But its root that gives it the idea to speak, talk, and move, that's us. So, you know what I'm saying? Monkeys are monkeys, baboons are baboons. So even if you use their genes, you're using their genes with who? Whose genes are they splicing? Whose genes are they mixing with monkeys 150 years ago? Whose genes are they making with these baboons? Israelites. They're making clones of us. But they're not Israelite. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about genetic clones of us using our eggs and our sisters, mitochondria, and then ad hocing it, and then create whatever else they want to, copyright infringe. Did you know that most of the things you call yourself in this country as a black person is copyrighted by a Jewish guy? No, I'm saying like he gets paid for it, like a trademark. Your trademark, like branded, like a slave, like a chattel, like a cattle, like a goy. That's what I'm saying. You know what faction of people ain't supposed to be here? You call them Jewish. They're not Jews. So what I'm saying is Jewish doesn't mean Jews. So it's a title. You get it? It's like they're Jewish. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to, they're not talking about their mother. It's Zionism. They're not from Montezuma. Montezuma's an Indian. Right? Follow me. Fuck with me. Mansa Musa has the trade crown on. That's from Otto I. Ottoman Empire. They talking about they're Jewish. So you know what I'm saying? They don't even know history. Because if they understood that our father was the king of kings, they would have known that he's the king of all those empires. That's why he has so many different names. But we're looking at the same person. What the fuck do you think a pharaoh is? You saw Nation of Islam try to do it when Noble Drew Ali explained it to Elijah and Fard. They call him Pharaoh Khan. With a white dad? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not a pharaoh or a Khan. Absolutely not. He might be Khan-ish. He's definitely not a pharaoh. Your daddy a foreigner, nigga. That's why you need masonry. I don't need masonry. Solomon my father, nigga. On Genghis Khan it is. So like, if people rather self-identify as black or African descendant, I don't have a problem with that. I just need to know why the fuck you come to India with that bullshit. Take your ass back to Africa then. That's your relief. I promise you it is. I'm not being funny. I'm not trying to say that like the KKK either. I'm saying like, if that's really what you believe and that's what you dream and that's what you resonate with, you need to hurry the fuck up then. Because you have your promised land, nigga. You African, right? Alright then. I'm a fucking American Indian descendant. You and your friends and the people you refuse to fight are in my fucking way. You guys are taking up my fucking space for my 12 tribes of cousins that I gotta crash out for. If I gotta die for something, I'm telling you, you gotta get the fuck out the way and make sure at some point you take your ass back home to Africa and honor your parents. What the fuck would you want to be here? If they kidnapped you and raped your fucking parents and send your stupid ass to America, why ain't you get back home yet? What the fuck are you waiting for? To be another fucking honorary faggot of a sissy ass Jewish ass system? And that's the problem with all black people. If all you niggers are African, why the fuck are you here? You ain't about to fight, you ain't about to squabble, but you wanna let these niggas kill us, rape us, destroy us in the open air. You wanna vote for the next Democrat, ain't you? America has an Israelite problem. If that ain't you, cool. But stay out of our fucking Bible, bitch. This is our holy land, nigga. Not a place on a fucking map. Jerusalem goes wherever Jews go, nigga. It's a kingdom, nigga. Not a municipality registered with a faggot fucking your son in the ass when he's 3 years old on an island, slitting his throat and throwing him into a fucking lake like he's Trump. Take your ass back to Africa. Black people in our fucking way. At the end of the fucking day, still looking for fucking benefits from faggots. It's the only reason why they talking about God and spirit and all this shit. Like they get fucking recruited to be on a fucking TV show. They're the fucking apprentice. It's despicable. They are. Grown-ass people, older than me, still starting a conversation with, well, if and then Africa. They can't even see themselves in a fucking mirror. What about you look African, nigga? You can bust down that continent into 3 different parts. Which one look like your tribe? Meanwhile, I'm Cherokee. And every nigga that look like me that say they Cherokee, we all look like each other. So, what tribe of Africa are these niggas? What's the name? Meanwhile, we have the name that we're not allowed to be, and all the people who don't know each other, not allowed to be Cherokees, know they grandma Cherokee, and we all look the same. And I'm gonna argue with a slave about what an Indian is, and then they're gonna start talking to me about Native Americans. Bitch, I'm talking about crayons, not colored pencils. I'm talking about people who ain't got no one above them. Native Americans go, ooh, white daddy's coming. Offbeat ass, bitch ass, faggot ass niggas. You're not in our book. We've been making music too long for y'all to be fucking up a powwow. They got any hot rappers? They got any people that are good at fighting? They got any boxers? Any basketball players? Any Olmecs? Any football players? No. They're just as lazy as the fucking Jewish people are. You notice something? The fake Indian and the fake Jew. Oh, I get it. I get it. The Jewish people and their Israeli-ish Native American tribes. Yeah, I get it, nigga. Fuck you and your mother. Who the fuck put you in Israel and Jerusalem? Fuck all your powwow shit, nigga. That's why you're a powwow, bitch. Who built those fucking castles you're squatting there? Bitch ass niggers. Unless your grandmother is. What your grandma say? She a white girl? You ain't no fucking Indian. You're fucking colonizer cosplaying bitch ass nigga fucking up our rhythm. Niggas can't even make hip hop. But they supposed to be the tribe of Judah and Korah. Fuck out my face. Meanwhile, I teach this shit for a living. They're evil, bro. They're evil. Tell them I said it. Fuck them and they power. I hope that shit burn the fuck down. What did God say, nigga? This land is for Israel. But what the fuck are they doing with white people? I know y'all don't gotta believe that, but y'all believe all the laws that have to believe that to have laws. And that's the stupid loop of stupid people. They think niggas just saying things. Nah, niggas done read things. Niggas know things. Nigga met niggas, law of attraction that shows things, and it's all the same story. We in this position because niggas want to be faggots instead of royals. That's the only problem that everyone has with the Bible. It's the faggot shit. It's the faggot shit. It's the faggot shit. And I want you to think about that. The only thing they can find in that Bible is like, oh, the gay thing. It's all faggots reading it. That's why. They can't read. It's all faggots that read the Bible, boy. All of them. They can't read it. They're offended by God because God says you can't be gay. What about murdering, cheating, stealing, and killing is hard to do anyway? The only other thing is, and that's in Deuteronomy or Leviticus, is like, nah, that's an abomination. And they fag the fuck out about killing their own neighbors. Like, what? Just say you want to suck dick and just move on. Get the fuck out of our church, you bitch ass nigger. Take your stupid ass to Africa so you can suck some dick out there. Meanwhile, this is Jerusalem and Israel. Masons got to do the little booty play to get inducted. Yeah, Mameluke and eunuch training camps. Castratos, sellouts, embarrassed, under 33 degrees. Their mouth is frozen. But they still getting their booty hole blown up. What degree is their asshole? Ask them. All the ones who got booty flu now, they all Masons. All of them. Didn't Farrakhan get a piece of his asshole removed? Didn't Farrakhan get a piece of his asshole removed? He wears an apron. We got fill in the blanks, nigga? Because he's using my grandfather Noble Drew Ali's legend without the koofies? How you a Pharaoh Khan and you have no feathers? Don't know what the words mean. That's my point. Y'all been listening to stupid niggas your whole life with that 501c3 with the feds, with the faggot Hoover, another bitch ass nigga. These ain't different people with different legacies. These the same bitch ass niggas that meet each other. Y'all niggas are going to their corporations. The Quran says, we even quote no surahs. I've seen this nigga for over 80 hours of content. I haven't seen him quote nothing in that Quran yet. That's my point. Y'all niggas just be saying shit. Y'all African as fuck. They don't take God serious enough for me, boy. I guess that's what happens when you have too much. How much illiterate niggas got a whole bunch of gods and derivative niggas? Cap! You don't have enough characters in your alphabet to have gods, stupid. All the vowels come from them. They taught us how to speak, stupid. These niggas can't speak, so they never met God then, stupid. So stop attributing shit to places on the map anyway. I take my books with me. That's what I'm saying, like, they're liars. They're liars because they're faggots. They're ashamed of the thing that they want to do. That's what makes them faggots. They want to rape kids. They want to take advantage of boys and girls. But you understand that the faggot condition is genetic. It's called narcissism. They're malignant narcissists. That's why it seems like they're fucking boys, girls, husbands, wives. It's malignant narcissism. For power, control, dominance. That's why Diddy was doing it. He's a malignant narcissist. Same thing, islands, clout, favor, Epstein, Trump, malignant narcissists. That's what they were doing. And all the malignant narcissists you're going to go through in this story, who out there in the King James Bible, are all faggots. Y'all trying to figure out who the devils are. All right, let's give it 2,000 more years. Let's see if the Bible changes. Dealing with Africans and their American descendants. But I'm an Israelite. A direct descendant of the judge, Judah, chief, pharaoh, however you want to do it. I don't know who these people are, Harpo. I look as Indian is described. Skin color can't lie. That's from your blood, not your tan. You're not as red as this red man here, buddy. But he would have to be red and Asiatic on King David. We match those descriptions. We match the descriptions that they say they came up with. How do I match the descriptions of what you came up with? If you who came up with it don't have the descriptions in your damn blood. Oh, you stole some shit. And we got our poor Israelite descendants believing it. Read. Read. Feathers, shields, tents, migrations. Sound like Indians to me, nigga. Read. Tents, swords, arrows, migrations. Sound like Indians to me, nigga. Read. You gonna tell me the Old Testament is about some Indians? Read. Ancient Egypt's in America. What did they find when they came here? Indians. Read. So India and Indian don't mean nothing. It's just a degree. What do they look like, nigga? Me. You get it? We don't need to read shit. It's genetic. So, verily, verily, I say unto thee, who are these niggas? And if the issue is that they're Africans living in America, it's time for them to go home. Because they're the ones co-signing all these others by pretending to be us. That's why I'm cursing out Africans in America. But probably neither African or American. The Cabbage Patch Kids would include black people, since you're the only ones with mitochondria, dickhead. You'd be the only clone they can make that can reproduce itself without turning into a donkey or a mule. You should know that. There's nothing but black people here before your bitch ass got here. Thus, you're the first clones. It's our science, not white people's science. So if black people are making a science to clone people, they clone black people. Yo, ass niggas. Shit, I wasn't there. I can't speak for it. But I know how to read. I know what you guys are trying to say. I know you're still borrowing the red people things anyway. But we're Asians. So your history and your study went so far back that you skipped the fact that Tartaria was in the middle of it. And Tartarians, Aryans, Assyrians, Osirian, American, Tartars, the tall ones. The Tartarians met us. Niggas in Africa met us. Europe obviously met us. And they all say we're the Great Westerners. Because that's what my bloodline is. And because that's my bloodline, in my name, in my degrees, this is what we look like. American Indians. Notice how they put a prefix between two continents again? We're not like African-American. We're not Indian-American. We're American Indian. Do that one more time. Everything else that's black is a prefix to American. African-American. But they said the people they found here are American Indian. There's no such thing. They would say that we're American Hindus, since there's no India over there. Now is there? Where's India? Exactly. Mind your business. NVIDIA. There was no India over there. It's kingdoms and palaces. There's no country. It's Hindustan. Like real life, in real history. I'm talking about not in the thing where we make pretending that words mean things and colors of people. No, I'm talking about real life. There's never India over there. It's Hindustan or Bharata. Sindhi. S-I-N-D-H-I. It's not Indian. That's Sindhi. Sin. What's the sin? Genetic manipulation. So that's who they are. Then there's Hindustan, like Pakistan, like Turkmenistan. That's their degrees after Arabic got remixed. That's recent. Let me go to the oldest maps. You skip Tartaria. We can't jump Sindhi Hindustan and go back to ancient India Vimana because this wasn't English back then, so they would never call it India with our vowels. Literally. So there's never an India over there. We can call it, it's connotative. It's like, yeah, we refer to that as India. No. Who's we? A bunch of faggots that suck dick from little children? They got penis in their mouth. I don't give a fuck about what they think. It's Sindhi, Hindustan, Bharata. Aboriginal, Indian, they're European. The end. All that other shit is white people, Berlin conferences. And that's after the Civil War, too. That means this history that they have is less than 150 years old of made-up bullshit because they can't read either. They too busy sucking dick. They got sperm in their eyes. Bunch of disgusting faggots. Got the nerve to marry a bitch and have kids. Kill yourself. Or fucking contaminate and corrupt your whole fucking bloodline because you can't get enough dick in your throat. They believe in God though. They don't give a fuck about what he said. Yeah. Just a general rule of thumb. If you're in America, the place known as America, it's the homeland of what you call Moors. Anyone else talking about they something from somewhere else, something, and we, they ain't even talking to us. They talking to themselves. That's all that's left. 2 or 3 channels of them talking to themselves. 2 or 3 social medias of them talking to themselves. And pretending like the rest of the world gives a fuck about what they got going on in the biggest land of faggots on the planet. That faggot shit, this is the headquarters. Russia ain't with it, China ain't with it, nowhere else. Africa's not with it either, by the way. That's what I'm telling all the gay Africans, go back to Africa. They're waiting for you. You African American, but you're a faggot, go back to Africa. That's what I'm saying, you come here to be a faggot, and you're scared to go back because you're a faggot. That's all it is. It ain't deep, it ain't God, it ain't spiritual, it ain't magic. There's all of those degrees and anyone has access to it, but this shit right here is a little bit more personal. The reason why we're waiting for our liberation and decolonization is because faggots who colonized refused to go back to Africa, 1812. They're stuck here. They can't go back. They will surely die over there. Touch someone else's kid. Tuck out a turn and take someone's daughter. You didn't bring no cows. You got credit cards. You owe people. You owe people since the 1800s. That's why all these niggas out here are citizens. You can't be Indian and a citizen from the 1800s. So if your parents and your sellout families end up with these shitty houses in the South squatting on Indian land, you're worse than the white people. Because you had a chance to take your bitch ass back to Africa and you didn't. Because you're a faggot. I would have killed every last single nigga that put their hands on my fucking mother or grandmother. If you just let the chains off of me, I would have picked up that arrow, picked up that hatchet, or took your fucking gun, because that shit take 15 minutes to reload. I would have jammed that shit in their fucking throat and disconnected their fucking spinal cord and took it with me back home to Africa. Since y'all kings and shit. Nah, they're the queens of bitch. No wonder why they want to live around white people. That's the problem. This ain't got shit to do with the Bible, God, or the New Testament. It's a bunch of faggots gaslighting everyone with their gross, malignant, narcissistic gene spreading because they keep fucking our sisters. I would tell my sisters what they need to do and what they need to stop, but they don't fucking listen either. So I'm just cursing everyone who keeps saying they're African in our homeland while we're being colonized. And they keep pushing the goalposts to talk about black and African issues. Bitch, I'm Indian. I don't give a fuck about your benefits. I don't give a fuck about your story. You cash that out with the fucking Africans that sold you, you stupid niggers. They owe you reparations. They took you off your land. They sold you to the white boy. You deal with them. Anyway, Indians have a different problem here in our homeland. You, nigga. Tired of this Democrat vote liberal bullshit we keep saying with they stupid ass daughters and ugly ass bitches. Like, y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all took benefits and went to college and thought you was going to be tough. Hell no. And then they axed you all at once. And now you talking about Trump. What about the bitch ass niggas that fired you? You gonna boycott that shit? Hell no. You gonna keep your fucking mouth quiet. Because all you bitch ass nigger Africans are working for the federal government. Because you're sellouts. You're agents. Period. Why the fuck you working for the nigga that colonized and raped your grandmother, you stupid piece of shit? You're a stupid piece of shit. Never going to heaven if those are the degrees. You can't honor shit. You're unhonorable as shit. You want an extra $10,000 to suck some dick from the niggas that took all your shit? Raped you, stole you, killed you, enslaved you, and playing in your face today. And Epstein list proved they never stopped. Y'all want to vote for another one? Cool. Go to hell. Go to hell. Exactly where you belong. Go to hell. D's before DNA. Jonathan L3. Kiroshin. Peace to you, brother. Mr. Now. TV3. Yikes, bean pies and wonder why. Lentil soup. But you can tell they from African because that's the only two dishes. Who the fuck is eating beans and lentils? Mr. Now says, it's paused for a reason. If they spread everything, it has to be put on halt to keep track of what is lost. I love the pigeon's point of view as you pause on the sidewalk. Good day, PT Cruising. Troll son, the street is cold, dog. Shout out to Stop and Smile. Passing through, they see what they want to see. They want to see dick. They got a giant ass dick in Washington, D.C. where Addis the Colombian faggot is. And their thing is, ooh, there's a deep mystery here. Osiris and Isis. These are faggots. They worship dick. And wear aprons. Because they're Mamelukes and eunuchs. As of 1812. There's no reason to go further back than that. We're here. And here, in 1812, a bunch of faggots overran the islands. I don't have to go back further in history now. That history is recent and clear. And we have their pictures. Google images and photographs too. I know they're posing. I know how they did. They're trying to stage the event like they put the fezzes on the little niggas in Africa with a Belgian conference. Like, nigga, what about Moors or Oriental? Do motherfuckers not understand? Why the fuck? Like, why would any nigga who sees some goofy shit like that, like, are you looking at an Afro-Asiatic with a fez on? All right, just like a white man trying to wear a crown. Cosplayers. All right, anime kid. Like, the fuck does it got to do with the real life? Nothing. It's for a picture. If you think God's crown is just for a pretty picture or a drawing, you're a fucking faggot. So I don't give a fuck what their story is. It's wrong. And then knowing where that story took place, know what the story is. So your impact and your strength wasn't real either. Y'all just said some shit and put it on TV in our school books. Hypothecation. Only a faggot or a sissy has to do that. A real man would do what the fuck a real man said he did. And why do you have to say such cruel and unusual things? Oh, to scare some kids? And then brainwash your dumb ass from K to 6th grade? Or what the dumb shit? Hey, boy. Let it be ugly like that. Let it ever be ugly like that. I'm killing everybody. So I know if I'm from the people who feel like that I know the stories, little gay stories they telling that happened that way. Or they wouldn't be from 40% to 8% 100 years later. Their whole bloodline dead, boy. Because most of them were homosexual. Most of the white people and Jewish people are dead because most of their men are homosexual. They went from 40 begrudgingly fucking bitches to 8% fucking your kids. That's why they're dead. God hates them so much that they're allergic to the sun now. That's why they're dead. So the God of the sun picked a bunch of bullshit faggots, barely 6 feet tall, and made them allergic to him. Do yourself a favor. Just type into Google, Israeli 61%. Israeli? I guess. You took the light off. Still not Asiatic though. Now the sun is killing your stupid ass and bothering us with chemtrails because they're frying all these people out here. That's why they're tweaking too. It's not just the drugs, bro. They're tweaking just standing in the sun too long all day. They're letting them die that way. I hope y'all know that. These people going crazy that are homeless has nothing to do with the drugs. It's the fact that they have to be in the sun all day. They're getting cooked. The radiation is the most intense it's been in years, for the past decade. That's why they're losing their mind. For real, that's why all your famous Hollywood people are losing their mind. It's the sun doing it. They don't have melanin. They're so evil, so racist, so geniuses and of stupid shit that the generation today, 3 to 5 generations later than that bullshit cabbage patch shit, all those kids are dying. Dying as in they will never reproduce. The only ones that will live or survive are the ones connected to our roots. Thus, is it not written that would happen? Y'all think about it. We wrote that. We predicted the end of their life already. fear God and keep his commandments. Why? You'll see eventually. Look at your planet. They didn't fear God. They didn't think God was real. They said, fuck God of the only blasphemous thing that there is. And they said, we're going to make a capital of the thing that God hates the most. They made a cabal, Satanist, Luciferian, Epstein, Gates, Trump, Malachi Z. York, Farrakhan, Clarence 13. All got weird cases with little girls getting pregnant. And we talking about in the 70s and 80s. We ain't talking about the islands. We got to do what we got to do because ain't enough girls our age because everyone got kidnapped, killed, or brutalized. No, these are entrusted individuals with decency, with haircuts and suits and reading a book they don't understand, fucking on your daughter's hill. That's why Malcolm X was mad. Elijah Muhammad was fucking little boys and girls, bro. Why you think that shit dead? If it was that powerful and that helpful to niggas, why is it dead? Fruitless fig tree. What's a fruitless fig tree? A dick without balls. Jesus curses faggots. The fuck is going on in this world? Why do you think we're in captivity? It's only homosexuals that captive people. That perpetual slavery thing is for faggots because they can't have kids. They need you to have kids to do their work until they die. Real life. Like real life, bro. They don't give a fuck. They're malignant narcissists. And they're afraid of death. I embrace it. What about eternal life are we missing? So yeah, that is the synopsis of the situation. Is that people are losing connection to the plot because the plotters are all dying of AIDS. Damn, that was the end of this chapter. And that's what this nigga named his company after? I get it. Y'all rock. I get it. Y'all rock fellas. Like a big old bully just leaning on Petey Crack, looking him in his eye and staring him up and down, smelling his pheromones while he's rapping on camera. Smack. Y'all was outside? We're gonna do that Fiesta remix video at Epstein Island, my nigga. Aaliyah's probably on the way there before she died. Jimmy Iovine can't run and hide. You see how gay he is. 50 Cent love him, but 50 Cent's mother was gay. Hopefully that's where it stops. I hope you know he's not a Jew though, because he'll be next. Because why he working with the ops? Yeah, y'all keep letting that faggot, fake imposter of Israel and God shit slide. That's why. Fuck y'all talking about? Y'all believe in God or not? Because if you fucking don't, why are you in our fucking promised land? We didn't ask you to be here, but we're going to ask you to die. Since you don't believe in God. I'm going to ask God personally to make sure you die. I don't give a fuck about hell and all that stupid shit. You motherfuckers don't believe in what you're standing. You motherfuckers don't believe the definition of the fuck you're abusing. You should fucking die for being that fucking stupid. All these motherfuckers my age and older. What the fuck? It took y'all 40 years to realize that all this shit cap? What are we gonna do about it? Stop repeating and believing it and tell the truth and shame the devil. Easy instruction, nigga. If they're lying, what is the truth? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Everyone in the Bible are copper-colored, and we're a copper-colored American Indian land, and there's roots of all the Egyptian Israelite stuff here, up to the fact that we're still speaking their language, since King James is a Jew, John is a Jew, Dwayne is a Jew, and it's the Jews teaching us. What should we do about the Jewish people? They give us all of our benefits. I know. And rent due. what did God say? The 10 tribes of Israel in captivity. They have no money. They became an empire, didn't they? With no money down, right? And they didn't even earn it. They didn't deserve it. Yet here we are. So what did God say then? God says, I do not make a promise I cannot keep. He already promised this to us, to Abraham. It ain't got shit to do with us. He already promised this shit to David. This ain't got shit to do with us. He always promised this shit to Moses. This ain't got shit to do with us. But it does. Because all of them held that covenant for all of us. Quantum entangled, baby. Who are these people? I'll find out, let me know. I don't know how anyone here now is a descendant of Israelites. The story is so clear about what's supposed to be here. That's why they refer to it in their Masonic Bibles. That's why they're hiding this royal secret. That's this asshole. There is not a secret. We're Israelites. My grandmother's Indian, so the Indians are Israelites. The end. There's no secret. That's not a secret to me or my family. The only problem is we have everyone else here. And the secret is, we don't know where they come from. We're from here. The book is proof we're from here. The book took place here. So we were here, both sides of the story. We're here now. As far as I know, my family has always been here. The only immigrant in my story is John. And that's 400 years ago. That's why we have King James English. He's King James' son. That makes sense. But everyone else was here. All 10 tribes plus Judah and Ben. We've all been here. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here. We haven't never been nowhere else. We're Indians, right? We would call it something else. We would look like something else if we were somewhere else. No, they called us Indian even recently. So we haven't changed or left this place since when? Since the goddamn start of the history. Now there's members of us, Hebrews and Moors, who left. That's what world trade is. And some might get fucked up. Some other guy with bigger castles and ships comes up and kidnaps some of the kids. Obviously. They're doing it in front of you now. Why do we have to go back to 2,000 years ago? They're kidnapping us now by going to their jails illegally on our land. They haven't paid tithes or rent to our families of Indians for being here. Using all sources to build a goddamn thing. That is law. That's what I'm saying. People be like, well, you know, what about the law thing? No, that's law. What I just said is the law. That's the law of the land, not the law of the faggot military. The law of the land is birthright is inalienable. Law of the land is you can't sell land. Law of the land is if you're not in treaty with the people of the land, you have to go home. That's law. That's the word of God. Not some faggot that sucked dick to learn how to read a book halfway. Y'all don't understand what law is. Law is from God. They know that. That's why they have the Supreme Court. They're talking about God. They're trying to say they're the supreme law of the land. No, you're not. You're white. At worst, you're African. How are you supreme over land that ain't yours? And you got to understand what possession is. The land itself did not create you. You said you come from another land. Then you cannot also be from mother, native, from another land, and a place that has land and people already, and you're different than those people, and then make yourself supreme over the land of those people. That's illegal. They're already in blasphemy and abomination. The United States is not real. I hope you understand that. The United States is not real. There's no Indians or Jews in it. One more time. The United States is not real. One more time. The United States is not real. One more time. You think I'm saying things like how Israel... No. It's nothing like Israel. Israel's real. It's thousands of years of our blood. The United States isn't real. It had nothing to do with us. After the Civil War and they killed Lincoln, it was over. That was the end of the Moorish Republic. They killed their Moorish leader, Lincoln. That is over now. But the whole time, Indians are here. So, you get what I'm saying? The United States is not real. The United States is going to hell. It has no money, it has no funding, and the world don't want to deal with it because people like me are speaking. We're starting to learn the truth about us. And that's why I put it on public record. This is public record. I am a direct descendant of King John Smyth of New England colonies, which is New Jersey, Nuremberg, everything up to Toronto. That's us. We built that. That's why it's Tartarian. We're the Tartarians. That part, that branch right there, that's them. For sure. For sure. That's my dad, for real. And then my dad came here and got some bad bitches. Who would ever think it? And if he's a Jew, what kind of women he get? All right, then. So even when he came here, who was already here? All right, then. All right, tell him to shut the fuck up, then. This land has never been nothing else but Jerusalem. There's no mystery. You can't kill, rape, steal, and destiny swap, and then project later, ooh, we wonder what happened. You did, faggot. Where's your grandmother say? I don't know, it's not that important. It is, because I'm gonna curse the corporation. And I'm gonna curse all the people who don't think this is important. Because why the fuck do you get to stand on our burial grounds for the past 400 years, sucking dick for a living instead of making something prosperous? You can't even fucking have kids. The fuck, how you supreme of anything? You're not supreme of an household yet. You can't find a bitch that like you yet. Ask Trump. Ask Jay-Z. Ask any of these how value too close to the faggots. How come they always have a woman that don't like them? It must be a strange arrangement. Or it might be benefits from being signed to faggots. And that's what Cat Williams said, right? That's what Cat Williams said, Jehovah Witness. That's what he said. That's what Prince said, Princess. These motherfuckers get these wives by sucking dick with the Jewish people at the offices. They ain't no lawyers there, nigga. Those are attorneys. Do they know the fucking difference and meanings of words, bitch? How you practicing law in the land and your mother ain't part of it? Those are your favorite rappers' mothers are gay. Which side do you think they on, communists? Black Panther, communists, socialists, Jewish, faggots, and their black patsies? Why do you think none of these movements ever worked? Because they're stupid. We're American Indians. Black power, what the fuck are y'all talking about? African American, what the fuck are you talking about? Niggas wearing dashikis, Maryland people ass niggas. Nigga, I'm an American Indian. Where's the feathers? I can fuck with it. Where's the feathers? Where's the feathers? Where's the crown, Horace? Where's the crown, Heru? Where's your crown at? Where's your, no more? Crown of thorns? Dig, it's a crown of feathers. It's an Indian headdress from Montezuma. The emperor of Montezuma is Jerusalem. Montezuma is Mount Zion, and he has an Indian headdress. Why the fuck do they think they don't play with me? Playing with my family, bro. That's different than a country, perspective, a church, or a Bible. No. Fuck all the literature. I'm an American Indian direct descendant in America. Right where Montezuma was. Undisputed. Undisputable. Ain't no fucking faggot white boy, stupid African, no one related to these bitch ass niggas that make someone as tall and handsome and smart as I am that can do backflips. Never in human history. None of these faggots in this story. But if I follow and take my monkey ass back to Tartaria, it explained everything I just said. So we came from Asia, but we were already here because we started here before we went to Asia. Okay. What's that got to do with Africa? There's a whole Africa there. Even Jay-Z is running somewhere else. Even Nick Cannon is going somewhere else. You notice how all these niggas get millions and billions and suck enough Jewish dick and they still don't move to Africa. Not their studios. They don't hire Africans. Nothing. They're full of shit, boy, because they all Masons. Final answer. They're locked into a 360 deal with the devil because all the devil asks them to do is to betray their family. They're Jews. All the sellouts you see signed to Jewish people, they're signing Jews. They're ashamed. That's why they won't talk to me. That's why they won't reach out. That's why they never address me. Nah, it's not because I'm not big enough. They follow me and subscribe to my channels. I'm bigger than enough, actually, pause, on Genghis Khan. It's because I'm convicting them. And as they watch and as I convict them, their life is falling apart. And you're going to see it in the headlines every time I mention them. That's the type of shit I'm on. Since they don't believe that I'm American Indian or a descendant of pharaohs, then nothing I should speak against the pharaohs of this time period should be happening to them. Isn't that correct? Then why is every faggot I'm mentioning falling apart in front of you? Just like I said, right? Abracadabra. Just like I said, right? Abracadabra. Just like I said, right? Is it not written? Abracadabra. That's all that means. It's everything that Jesus said. And I noticed it was Moorish Arabic. Why we keep putting prefixes next to Afro-Asiatic shit? Because ain't nobody else got their own shit. Is it not written? Nothing new under the sun. My name is the Sun. Because when my family wrote that book. They did. I'm pretty sure they did. Pretty sure. King James, King John is right there. Charles V is right there. Queen Elizabeth is right there. That's their book. That's their Holy Roman family. I don't even know all of them. But I don't need to. They're dead. I'm alive because they were. That's the most important part of my story. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm alive because they were alive. They believed in God. They believed in the truth. I don't have a choice. I'm civilized. I didn't know we had options in American Indian land to be something stupid. Why the fuck would I choose stupid shit? Oh, it's kind of like the original, but it has this degree where we can rape kids and fuck on men in their booty holes. Yeah, alhamdulillah. Ass Afghanistan ass bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Give them people their land back. The real ones, not the mixed Jewish white ones. That's why they cover up their skin and stuff. They hit the Jewish genes. That's allergic to the sun. It's not mean. They're hiding the black people when they put them on TV. But the light pale ones that Ashkenazed out by doing the incest thing, they're hiding their skin from the sun because it'll fucking kill them. It's not Muhammad. Muhammad is the sun god. Jesus is the sun god. Son of righteousness, Zechariah 4, we're sun gods. Egyptians, pharaohs, sun gods. You see how I did it all over again? They're descendants of sun gods with pale skin. But they have sex parties every Thursday and they're fucking their sisters. They all go to hell. They are. That's what they're testing all those bombs on. Allah never showed up for them, has he? Because it's a girl. That's how I know their men are stupid. Because they're all faggots. Faggots invert everything. By default. It's a genetic thing. Not homosexuality. That's a trauma thing. I said faggots. Don't overflow my shores with faggots and get mad that I'm talking about faggots. That's what my American Indian problem is. Way before I read the Bible. But the Bible said the same problem because American Indians wrote the Bible. It was only hypothecated by faggots who came to rape, kill, and destroy us. Their whole story in Cape Verde and Dominican. Bitch, we in New Jersey. The whole time the story's happening. Faggots. They're liars. That's why they hide the big cities from you. Because you can't do two things. You can't say you didn't know this was here, but we could read Christopher's journal, but before you had to go to the library and get really close to the faggot who has it locked behind the door. Like you buying fucking shampoo from Walgreens. But anyway, paywaller. It's all the same shit. It's really not even secret shit. It's the fact that you have to earn a degree, aka pay a subscription with your booty hole or your mouth in order to get access to the next level. And then people do all that shit and never read the books. They get into those Masonic temples. They go to Masonic libraries. They can help their brothers, their families. They see us talking. They see us. They know they have the library. They know they have a subject matter expert. They know, bro. From Taj Tariq Bey and all of them. They know, bro. They know. But instead, they turn a little pussy-ass, faggot-ass, bitch-ass niggas dying of weird diseases. But they know Dr. Sabi and they love God.
But hey, man, I can fix your nationality status correction for you if you just pay me $500. How can I pay you $500 if you're the one teaching me that we don't have currency? You know what I mean. I want some more debit fiat notes that Noble Drew Ali was against. He died trying to save us from it, but I want more of those.
They're Masons. Masons are the money changers. That's why they're in the temple, Templar. The Masons sold out America and everywhere else. That's their faction. It's like Israelite. The Masons, Moors, Africans, sons of Mars. I'm the son of Mercury. Evil brother shit. Cain and Abel, get it? Killed us, buried the hatchet, and then planted these white people on top of us. We were betrayed by black people. They're the only ones genetically close enough to be as old as us because of their heights and their weights. The only thing that throws them off, which I find out all the time, is that they don't know that their grandmother's Indian. We're Indian the whole time. We're not African slaves. So there's no excuse for Indian grandmother, especially before we went to school, compelled through integration because civil rights NAACP with their Jewish Khazarian paychecks convinced the world that we needed education with the white people to bring peace after they staged the death of Malcolm and Martin for us. Don't forget how it happened. The whole time we could just say, fuck all this shit. What did Noble Drew Ali say? I don't know who that is. Black History Month. Black History Month fucking 100 years in a row and not one pro-black activist ever talking about my grandfather. And he already solved this whole riddle for them. So I can only deduce, as a motherfucker that actually passed grades, that these motherfuckers don't read, or they don't care, they don't understand, they scared, and they rather do the opposite thing, which has seemed to be work for faggots. So don't talk about my freedom, don't talk about my liberation, don't talk about no pro-black shit, don't talk about we are the people, we had a dream. Bitch, you can't read enough to have a dream. What are you dreaming about? Dick? They're dreaming of mountains of dick they'll have access to. I ain't into that. You gonna kill yourself for virgins? You're a fucking idiot. This world is full of fucking idiots. That's why it makes our shit look bad. Nigga, we're not a belief system or a religion. What the fuck did God say? We wrote it. We're the only ones that wrote that. In fact, but for everyone to have 1,000 other versions of gods, but ours is the one that's not that, then why is it in our language that they talking about them? We gave them the language model to describe hierarchy. First of all, you can't have hierarchy without algebra, nigga. Are you serious? Don't let these niggas gas you on niggas that never existed. Meanwhile, we right here, the niggas from the Bible. That's why this shit evil, and I keep repeating that. It's because nothing happened but faggots and imposters immigrating, taking advantage of politics and majorities, and then betrayed us. As soon as the right nigga who would have sliced their fucking throat died. 3 to 5 generations ago, Civil War. Hi, the boys are back in town. Get it? No more Siem Medea. We're back. That's my Congress. That's my building. That's my building. My blood, sweat, and tears of those peers is in my body. It's mine. Possession is what? Most of the law. Well, I'm in possession of most of the blood of all of these buildings, all these lands, and all these languages. It's mine then. Fuck you. And that's using their fucking GBT quest. Like, oh yeah, that's right. Blood, birthright, inalienability. His ancestors created all this. It's all his first. I know. Oh. Well, in 3 months, we can get a chance to vote for Democrats. Like, what? Oh, you playing with God. And you're playing with God's grandson. I know you reprobate. Because what the fuck did I say? I'm an American Indian, descendants of Judah. Judean Indian. That's why they call it that. Judean. Jew Indian. It's right there, nigga. Mary and Jew. It's right there. Mary and Jew. That's all in America, bro. That's us. The American Indian are the people of the Bible.
The world came here to attack us and steal our shit. The shit that's in the Bible. Arks of the Covenant, square and compass, math, algebra, geometry, so they can get technology. But first you have to learn how to read. They didn't want to do their homework, boy. They didn't want to read. That's why everything's so weird and fucking fucked up today. Even the people who weren't fucking narcissistic, they are. Because they want to have better life and have children, be happy and healthy and be able to retire. And it was like, when did you make time for God? What did God say at a time like this? For them. Because you know there's a good pale race person out there, especially a woman, bleeding heart, helping the lions and the cubs and everything, but walk right past niggas every fucking day. Tell me I'm lying. Judah. That free Palestine shit so disrespectful, boy. They don't even know why the Palestine thing is a crime, but they're like, free them. We won't take tyranny as we're squatting on the land of colonized Indians. We don't have the chapter where they decolonize them. Yeah, because you faggots ain't read it yet. Y'all gonna decolonize the Indians sometime today? Since we're freeing everybody else from the Epstein's list, do you want to go back to the beginning of 1775 and how you can get the fuck off of our Indian land, bitch? How about that shit? Keep that shit hot. Oh, Gaza. Okay. It's wrong from some Israeli settlers who are supposed to be in Madagascar to be in the Holy Land of Palestine. Well, it's the same thing for you, stupid. Why are you in our Holy Land? Bitch, this ain't Palestine. Y'all on the wrong side of the world, bro. They got the wrong map, bro. TV says happy adjective history month, right? Happy Crayola colors. Can we get Indian red back? Have you Googled that one? Have you Crayola, Indian red? Have you looked at it? Probably not. Cleveland Brown? Probably not. Indianapolis? Probably not. Indian. All through the lexicon. And somehow we've made those pale, recessive genes, dead hair, bad eyes, alcoholic white people with Siberian ancestor. Cool. What the fuck's that got to do with the Bible and being in Egypt and Israel? Nothing. They can go to hell. That's not their land either. I seen it. They're not the color of that clay. They've been on that reservation for over 100 years so far. And they haven't sent out one message, one kite, one nothing. But Japheth and whatever happened to them in Japan, they've been throwing Hail Marys for the past 40 years in a row to wake us up. Native Americans sitting there squatting on fucking fiat from the federal sandcastle, swearing to God that this whole thing was his nation, but the bull and the white man rabbit ate all the grass. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody in the damn Bible of the Holy Roman Empire even talk like that. For his dumb ass to be talking like that goddamn 400 years later. Fucking faggot ass impersonators. Shriners too. And I got their pictures of them joining the Shriners. Cutting off the firstborn head of the pharaohs. Abortionists with a eugenicist on Frederick T. Gates' grandma, bitch, a slave. I got it, bro. Don't fucking tell me that niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that. Nigga, I'm nigga, super saiyan, nigga. I'm super Inga, I'm super Inca. I'm from Israel with a Y, nigga. Who are these X chromosomes? John, this is every Martin Luther King Jones Boulevard and every city I've been to is some type of Section 8 situation. It is. You don't find out that most of the black people from the 80s and 90s are Section 8 kids. And Section 8 means they're lab babies. They're Cabbage Patch Kids for the inner city. They don't have fathers. And their mothers are usually foreign. That's why they don't have stories. They only get stories from hanging around other Indians, their best friends. They don't have them in their own family. That's why they're so materialistic. They never had anything before. I mean, in human history.
I don't give a fuck about that. Which makes sense. Why I'm so plain Jane and irregular. It's because my grandfather's a fucking emperor. What the fuck can I get that's going to supersede me slitting their fucking throat for killing my fucking mother? Nothing. Not a Gucci, not this, not that, not the shoes, not the gold, not the cars, not even a Jetson, fuck, not even UAP for real. Is that I'm gonna make sure that everyone that ever crossed me in the 12 tribes of Israel, on purpose, knowingly, intentionally, playing with our genes and mRNA, them that are alive today, since we are alive today, the people who did it then, their kids are alive from then right now, and I hope they die today. Because that's how I fix my problem. My grievances is who came over here and killed us and made themselves a bunch of presidents. How do you kill emperors and kings and become presidents? You don't. So they didn't. So what happened? That's my point. Whoever this was made my family go into hiding and have to stay in hiding even through the 1800s of indentured servitude games. It's kind of like slavery, except for they're not African. They were already here, meaning they had a heads up or an ear, since we're all psychic. And they said, let's gather together and move people around all these ways. Let's scramble Israel one more time before these motherfuckers make their play. Civil War. That's why I came back to where I started. My family was here 250 years ago. On Clyde Earl Smith we were. So we moved east and south for some reason. These motherfuckers was coming from Hawaii. Hane, late 1700s. During the American Revolution, they were also making a play on Hawaii. That's crazy, right? American Revolution is Boston, but Hawaii's reporting some weird shit, King Kamehameha, that these weird people on these boats demanding food and supplies like they knew us. So they must have came down through all that shit and ended up in the south of like Mexico and Tijuana and all that shit. San Diego. San Diego's my name. These motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn saints. Ain't none of these are angel kids if they're all white people. The fuck? It'd be different if some were white. They're all white. Nah, you ain't from this family, bitch. How you show with all white people talk about you're Israelite? That don't make no damn sense in nobody book. Sabbateans are white? Sabbath people, Saturday people were white. Let's be fucking serious. So, you understand? So we know 17 somethings, they're in Hawaii. We know 1775 we have sellout Masons betraying the Mohawk, Tomahawk Indians. The tall black Asians have watches on. And then you have the Barbary, Seminole, and all the Israelite, the 10 tribe dramas. That's, man, the 10 tribe dramas is always a 10 tribe drama. It's almost like they need contention to do the right thing to have kids. So we have that story 3 times already. We know the 10 tribes, they're going to be 10 tribes, bro. That does not give permission for anybody else, though, to get involved in the third party or backdoor them figuring it out. And that's what my problem is. It sounds like motherfuckers was third party and backdoored right in the middle of figuring some shit out, civilly. And then they came over here with the bullshit and start killing and hanging niggas and call it a birth of a nation. How do you birth a nation by killing the niggas who are already running the nation? How do you give birth to a nation at the expense of killing others? That's not the birth of a nation. You know how you birth a nation? By living in the land of the nationals and then have them marry you and have kids. And if they don't want to marry you or they don't want to get AIDS and get sick because you haven't washed your ass in your whole history, then move into the woods. How did that turn into me being subservient to the United States of cavemen? Why the fuck are you in Egypt if you're from Caucasus Mountains? Why would you leave your natural habitat of sulfuric acid rain baths and bring your ass over here to mess with our kids, bro? That's my problem, bro. They messing with y'all kids, my kids, our kids, bro. We can do this shit vertically, up or down with polarity. Our ancestors are our kids. You see how it is when your grandmother get older? It's like you got to take care of her. Like she starts regressing back into a baby. Type shit, Benjamin, obviously, nigga. So we the same way, bro. Like, you touch any of these kids, you're touching all of our kids. I don't know which vessel I'm going to come back in. Nigga. Hence. So, like, it shouldn't be this dense out here, boy. It shouldn't. Shouldn't be this many chemtrails out here, boy. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be this many drills and strange UAPs out here, boy. It shouldn't. If none of that's real. Yeah, that's all that is out here. And all the little faggots and all the bitch ass niggas and pedophiles, they're very mighty quiet for the past year. What kind of business they're doing? Ain't nothing hiring. Ain't nothing inspiring. Ain't no new songs. Ain't no new media. Ain't no new movies. Ain't no new meetings. Nothing. You got nothing but a bunch of sissies running around the Grammys. So like, what are these men doing? Looking up tranny porn. We ain't got no fucking big black men of our society. That's crazy. They done castrated everybody older than me. That's crazy, dog. I haven't seen a big cherry tree Indian stand on business my entire life, bro. That's crazy, dog. And then I'll take us all right, black man. All right, African American man. Do you know Noble Drew Ali at least? You lived in New York? Marcy's? You sure you don't know who my grandfather is? You sure? That's weird. So I can't even look at them. They never learned how to read. How do you do all this spiritual shit and never come across the Circle 7 Quran, my nigga? Send it next to Erykah Badu in the studio. Don't do that. On Andre 3000 Benjamin. Don't do that. Come on, Jew and Ben. Come on, don't do that. With the green eyes from Nuremberg. Come on, don't do that. Holy Roman Emperor descendants. Don't do that. You don't know who the Jews and Christians are? You don't do that. Stupid as fuck, boy. I know who my people are. Shit, most people do too. That's the craziest shit about being a Jew. Real shit. Real shit. Kevin Gates grew up in Fayetteville, boy. All the Indians come back to Mama's house. Tuscarora Etruscans. You see how tall he is? And you know why he's crazy, right? Because no one protected him as a kid. Can you fucking imagine the loop going on here? And he's coming forth to talk about it. He said he had to get rid of the guy that tried to molest him. Same story. My dad's in prison for the same thing. I put him in prison. It's like Indians always have the same weird story. You understand everything? Then one day you'll understand something. That's impossible for all of us to have the same story. Unless we're Jews. Yep. You of your father the devil. Nah, I'm Sonya's baby. Almost certain of it. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, I guess. Do it for mama, do it for mama, cause Gucci got clones. That's not a silly nigga trap song. It's the actual story of Jews. That's our story. I don't know what anyone want us to do. We have to conquer our dads, pharaohs, before we do anything else. Moses had to step up to his tyrannical dad. Genghis had to step up to his tyrannical dad or uncle. All of us. Kevin Gates, me, my family story, it's us. Judah does that. That's why we're Jews. You ever notice that Jews and Judahs are almost always boys? You never heard of a Judah girl, have you? That's my point. Niggas don't know how to read. That's my whole point. You never seen that Virgin Mary painted like having a daughter in her hand, have you? Exactly, Jews are boys. I don't even understand it. They don't listen. Jews are boys. Big, black, Asian boys. Shoguns, samurais, and everything in between us.
Y'all understand it one day. Y'all understand it one day. To have a Jewish woman doing anything is weird story. Women cannot be judges. Women cannot be judges. Women cannot be pastors. Women cannot be pharaohs. Women cannot be judges. Women cannot be pastors. Women cannot be leaders of men because they're mothers. And the land is already theirs. Women cannot be Judah. Why would they be on the boats being Hebrews, going everywhere else to plant royal seeds if they already have their royal garden? I'm a Jew, bro. Every dimension. That's who wrote the Bible, by the way. Or they're quoting us. Like we're doing these things and they're writing down what we're saying. That's the Bible. Read it again. That's them listening to David talk about something, like he's doing a podcast. Read Ecclesiastes. Do it again. Read it again. You have to read it again. You're gonna look at it different. You're gonna see them quoting him because he's talking. It's a real-time transcription. Read it again. It's no mysteries. It's not this deep. Because it's our life right now. Just change the variables. Still worrying about what you need to eat. Still worrying about if homosexual is right. Still worrying about where your daddy stays. Still worrying about what mama said. Still with the captive. Still with the idiot. Still with the betrayer. Still with the Judas. Still doing amazing shit. Backflips, walking on water and all that cool shit. Niggas still want to kill you for it. Still the same envy. Still the same narcissist. Still can't figure out if the mother is really honest about who the father is. Like, what does it change when a book about Jews is talking about Jews? You fucked around and called us niggas though. Yeah. That's the empire of America. It's the empire of niggas. How you doing? Who are you? Who are you? I know who we are, and I know where we are. It's ours. We're an empire of niggas. And then, ain't that why you alive right now? All the shit you stole from niggas? All right then. An empire of that. Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine all the shit that you stole from niggas and how difficult it was for niggas to get it to you if you left us the fuck alone in an empire of niggas that don't need you? Yeah, it'd be like Tartaria for real. It'll be just like Tartaria. Can you fucking imagine it? Can you fucking imagine it? That's the problem. Niggas don't even have a fucking mustard seed of belief in who they fucking really are. Not who you could be, nigga. Who you already are, nigga. Is it not written? Gods and shit. Niggas feel self-esteem issues over dumb foreign bitches. Fuck them hoes. What are y'all talking about, boy? We're Israelites, bro. Fuck them. Fuck what they talking about. Fuck what they talking about. They want to fuck all the foreigners and do all the foreign shit. And this is what they get. A bunch of broken households. Because you cannot create a nation with foreigners. Honor your neighbors, nigga. It's in the damn contract. That's how you know we out of covenant. We don't have neighbors. We don't have a nationality. We're not in our own groups either. We don't want that. That's the crazy thing is, we don't need laws and actions for niggas to do what they're supposed to do. Niggas can do that just the same way they do now on the internet. Niggas know how to create group chats and discords and plan trips and get passports and Airbnbs and rent and do this and flip this and build houses in Atlantis and free wallow. Niggas know how to do podcasts with Joe Budden. Niggas know how to talk all fucking day nonstop. But they don't know how to get back in the covenant with God? With all the fucking tribes of Israel? Yeah, right, nigga. Yeah, the fuck right. Let's get fucking serious. Pedophiles could rendezvous at Bohemian Grove and Epstein Island 4 times a fucking year. But niggas can't have a family fucking reunion for everyone that has a fucking grandmother that's an Indian and it's the same fucking Indian. Dickhead. My grandmother is Indian. There's a code, dickhead. Secret society. Ruined. My grandmother is Indian. I'm a Jew. Hey, see? Oh, you missed it. All these people in church. in these Christian, captive, black, African, ugly-ass granddad churches. Yeah, my grandmother's Indian. You ain't asked about your daddy. It just so happens in this story, my dad is actually Indian. And my mama, part Indian. The other part was Carlos V and all that fucking amalgamation they did when they got here. So used to be Israel, used to be Jew. Like Brian McKnight said, used to be our girls. Used to be our girls. But they mixed in with Jews again. And then mixed in with the Indians again. Who are the Jews still? Beasleys and ladies. Northern Jews, Southern Jews. Jerusalem and Israelites. And then, yeah, had kids. They keep doing that. Can you fucking imagine? You're in your holy land where your holy families, including Ishmael and the Sabbateans and everyone else. And then you're like, you know what? That's a bad bitch. You want to stay here with me? We can move up the street and shit. Fuck these niggas. Absolutely. Oh, we have a new tribe of Indians ass niggas. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Every fucking tribe in our Bible will come back here. So they might not want to stay in Israel, Jerusalem. But it might be a bad bitch. The nigga might be like, yo, switch. They told Solomon not to do that shit. Everybody else said, you know how niggas are. They ain't talking to me. He big boy. He the king. He Judah. I said, I'm damn today. And damn, homie, let me get that. Shit, move down the street. Gonna cross the river. Just like Eber had to do. He wanted to go his own way. So his dad said, all right, take half the tribe. Take his generation. Let's see what you can do, big boy. Take your tribe of all your boys and some of your sisters. You know, you need niggas to actually cook and take care of these niggas. And let's see how far you go. Them niggas went far as fuck, it seems. Since they just got back like a week ago. How you doing? Smiths. We just got back about a week ago. In the timeline of this story. We're the ones that left. We're the ones that came back. That's why all those kings over there is my story. Because we left over here, Indian, went over there, built kingdoms, captivity, civil rights movements, weird bitches, bad bitches, and bitches like, I'm just gonna move back to grandma's house. We're 10 tribes again. We keep doing what Jacob did. We keep taking our spotted sheep and going to new pastures. And then we remix, and then we get this again and bring it back home. And everybody's copper colored again. It's not the first time we've done this. That's what the whole Old Testament's about us doing. And then we know we got raped and split into because who the fuck are all these other people who are not copper colored? And we know that's after the 1800s. So they did it again is what I'm saying. So before we got to this point, we had just did it again before we had just did it. And then something else came here and tried to cut the brick with their bullshit, and they're doing it now. But it's dying already. You have to look at the vessel or the sandcastles thing, and it's weird, the Mandela effect. It used to be wineskins, y'all. Clock it. Let that sink in. The Bible said wineskins, and you know it. It don't say that no more. Mandela effect. And it's crazy. Because before I was like, suspicious, but I know it's a Jewish mysticism happening. So why would we change something from a wineskin? You know how skin ages, it wrinkles, it crumbles. You don't want to get the ashes into your next thing if you pour it in the glass. It's fragile, it's nimble. But now it says bottles. I was like, oh shit, they had glass bottles in the Old Testament? Damn, them niggas are way past the Bronze Age. If they're storing wine in bottles and shipping it across the country, don't you think? Oh, we're talking about wine inside of bottles between Italy and California and everything in between. Can you fucking imagine? In King James English, they have bottles of wine now. I love it here when the timeline seems to auto-correct itself. So when did mason jars come about exactly? Exactly. What's a mason jar, nigga? We created jars. It's in the Old Testament. The fuck? It's glass bottles of wine, bro. That means we created mason jars. Obviously, I'm a smith. We craft anything, nigga. We're sorcerers on Solomon, nigga. Like that, you get it? It's not just we're not a blacksmith no more. No, we're smiths. Any word you put before that shit, we did. That's my point. Everything that these motherfuckers act like they created or they branded, the only thing in existence we already have in our Bible. And I think that's what the magic was with the elders who are way more lucid of this than I am currently, is that there's nothing new under the sun, because as I'm writing this in this position,
I'm in a society that keeps copying us. So they keep sampling the same record. So it's like, it's nothing new under this disc. There's nothing new on this CD. There's nothing new under the sun because they keep stealing our shit. You gotta remember, they're writing that through captivities. They are writing that. They're not talking about God and all the humans. How? Who the fuck keeps putting his chosen ones in captivity besides the rest of the humans? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, right? Like, right now in 2026. Like, we be looking for boogeyman and secret people. You know all the boogeymen that run your money on the Epstein's list. No more boogeymen. So the rest of our oppression is horizontal. Ignorance, stupidity. Slaves who don't know they're slaves. Harriet Tubman in his Black History Month. I'm doing another favor for the Africans. So, you feel me? It's Harriet with a turban, nigga. She's a barbarian. She's a barber. I don't know what the fuck West African means when they told you her fucking nationality, nigga. She's civilized. Talking about the niggas she went down and tried to run and hide, didn't understand civics. Get it? Probably not. Of course she's Mohammedan if she understands civics, nigga. What white boy taught her how to read and write? He don't know how to read and write yet, nigga. On God, nigga. They're not the kings of shit, nigga. The kings of Europe was Jews, and that's my niggas, my grandfather. So it was never white people. It's not their language. They couldn't teach slaves anything. They wouldn't have had the ability to teach because they didn't have their own library or rubric or cube or anything if they got to get fronted an old ship anyway. Niggas was flying in Zeppelins, remember? Look at the pages in America's book again. Thank you. Everybody ain't everybody, nigga. And everybody ain't the fucking emperor. Hence, that book about emperors, not everybody else. The technology difference implies it in the Old Testament. All the technology, all the flying shit, all the swimming shit, all the arrows, all the bows, all the gold, all the trinkets, all the bitches, all the pearls, all the magic, all the swine, all the demons, all that, you can. The whole language model that we use today and do Hollywood movies on is stuck in the Old Testament. They have not created anything outside of it. Not a name, not a game, not a concept. Everything is telling the same story. Abe's Odd World. What is odd about Odd World? They're all enslaved, but Abe still is tapped in with spiritual powers. So he can meditate, he can channel, and he feels connected to the moon. On Allah shit. Abraham, can you imagine that? Some Sabbateans in captivity. He's dealing with these hybrids and mechanic things that wants to eat them niggas for breakfast. You understand? mRNA, Bill Gates, and everything in your fast food times 2. That's the same story. Eugenics, a game about escaping eugenics as you are a native in your own habitat with these foreigners who have machine guns. Look out! Duck, run and hide, boom, but you throw the grenade back instead of running away. Pick up the grenade and throw it back at a faggot, because why are they here? Abe had to save 100 niggas who probably had the same fucking spiritual gifts. But instead, they wanted to scrub the floor and suck dick like some bitches. 1 out of 100, nigga, Benjamin Franklin. He must have been talking about himself. Look out! Everything is about us. You don't find that fucking suspicious? Don't forget, Abe had spiritual gifts, nigga. Indian. Meditate, third eye, open portals. Bifurcate, take over a robot, meaning the nigga had Wi-Fi access codes to the internet, nigga. He could take over their drones. Fuck with me. This before Neo, nigga. Abe's Odd World been done, nigga. It's Old Testament, first of all. First of all, that's why it's the same story. Because first of all, it's our story. The real people wrote that story already. And every other hero's journey story is indented under that. Abrahamic, Judaical. Before you get to call that anything, here we go. We're up there. Shut the fuck up. Mount Zion. Mount Zion is not the top of anything. It's the foundation of everything else. Y'all keep getting the dimensions wrong. We're not the top of fucking anything. We're the foundation of everything there is. Nigga, we're not the ornament. We are fixed earth. We are fixed. We don't spin around shit, nigga. We are the foundation of the earth, my nigga. We are Psalms 19:1, Atlantis, Atlas, Atlia, nigga. However you do that, Latin, Latino, Italia, nigga. I know what you're trying to say, Natalie and Brulia, my nigga. That's a Jew. We're the foundation of everybody down there. And if we're not, who the fuck are you? Look out! Hebrews 13, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Every story that you love is our story. That's so disrespectful to me, man. I get to see the world as a Jew and how everyone is playing in my fucking face, just personally. And like how the biggest things and the greatest things is them recreating our history over and over. And then someone else comes and changes the color a little bit and they to reanimate the history and do it like if I was gay as fuck and I was a Jew. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gay to me, bro. Like, it's a weird fucking story. But outside of how they fail to do it, the more serious thing is why do they do that? So it's just like all the Jews had the same story. Like maybe everyone's pretending to be us has the same story too. It's annoying. It is. It's annoying to be alive. Like, you don't want to wish death on yourself or be all dramatic and evil like that. But for real though, really, when I think about it, like, I'd rather be dead sometimes. Like, never ever came here. Like, to know what I know and who I am and what happened to us, and then to see, like, where people settled at, where the men gave up at, and we're stuck with, like, niggas with little dicks raping everybody. Like, think about how unserious that skit is. That the micro dick people got grown-ass men bending down to them. I know you didn't hear what I said. Pool sticks is crazy. Big black men in prison is crazier. But these niggas is being accosted by micro dick niggas. And my heart can't bear it no more. Why the fuck am I here? You heard what the fuck I said? Trump, Diddy, all of them. This is what the holdup is. Like, grown-ass black men afraid to say names of the micro dick crew. Like, listen, guys, the fake Jewish duo crew is all the micro dick dudes. I guess that's what Jewish means. I'm starting to understand something. So yeah, the Jewish people are a micro dick cult. And that's what I'm saying. It's weird to me that, like, whatever that ritual is holding real niggas up. Like, wait, you getting raped by a micro dick cult? You sucking micro dicks out here for a movie? Or is he sucking your dick? Weird. That's why you're into that TS shit. That's weird, bro. No, I'm for real. I'm dead ass serious. Yeah, whether I'm an African or a Negro. Like, the African and the Negroes. Y'all telling me that y'all haven't said shit about Weinstein, Epstein, all these niggas. The micro dick crew. So the niggas they sign and shit for the billions and billions got micro dick fetishes. They in the trannies. Oh shit, such and such caught with a tranny. Oh shit, Chingy. Oh shit, Sydney Starr. Oh shit, Eddie Murphy driving in Hollywood. Oh shit, and some other celebrities and rappers we all know. Oh shit, everyone knows Busta Rhymes is sissy. Oh shit, fucking with the tranny boys and the femboys. Everybody know that, but no one want to believe us because they believe the Jewish micro dick community when they rebranded. What? That's what would happen this whole time? That African Americans who are into bisexualism and the Jewish micro dick community created a covenant together with entertainment? The femboy lovers and the micro dick dudes got together, and this is the resting point of the crescent. What? Man, you know Prince not gay. He'll take your bitch. Yeah, he used to go to the club and make me put all the bad bitches there. All right. And bisexualism stops with a nigga that loves women? What the fuck you talking about? Lenny Kravitz? What the fuck are we talking about? Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia knock you out, steal your Mexican bitch, and he coming out saying, yes. What we talking about? We talking about Ryan Garcia. He can get any Latino girl he want. What the fuck? Ain't he knocking niggas out? What we talking about? We talking Ryan Garcia. Yes. So what is that? What the fuck we mean on Prince? Don't fucking play with me. The fuck are we talking about? There's a difference between gender and sex. Yeah, niggas like that don't got pics. Their fucking men is for control, nigga. Not because they want them to be their bitch, but the act of that ritual or the act of a dog humping a dog, that act right there is gay as shit. Fuck who his girlfriend is. The nigga sucked dick. Like, what's not clicking? What's not clocking? Let that sink in. The nigga could be a sissy and have a girlfriend. Ain't that what y'all complaining about? Trump is out here sucking dick. He grabbing pussy, sucking dick, and something with kids. Like, this nigga's an all-star. But the niggas can't see the spirit of Prince. That's weird. Probably something happened as a kid. Yeah, no shit. Michael Jackson. Yeah, no shit. His older sister was being raped by their dad. Did y'all not listen to the stories? Oh, y'all don't listen to women. Nah, his light-skinned sister that looked like Michael Jackson was a victim, and his dark-skinned sister that doesn't look like Janet Jackson was the first one. That's why she left the house. That's why she's the only one y'all don't know about. Because she went to confront the fact that Joe or someone in the higher patriarchy, I'm assuming it is him, but someone in that realm was fooling with her. Well, if you fool your own daughter and get her pregnant, you definitely fool your own sons. But he was a boxer. What can they do about it? You don't understand that type of narcissist. I do. I saw what they did to the Jews and Indians here. I grew up with them. That's a learned behavior, man. It's buck breaking damn near. They don't tell you that if it's a buck breaking plantation, they're doing it to their own damn kids. One more time, the head of a plantation, the master of the house is your father, not a fucking manager who has no fucking reason to be here dying in the sun. Dumbasses. 400 years is the stupidest shit you can't understand. I know that's right. No, it's planters. I'm Indian. There's nothing to plant here. But the foreigners, the foreign black people, they're the dads. White people were the slaves too. That's why you have so many light-skinned people, my lads. And the free whites, whatever fuck that means, over there in London and England coming back and forth, they were never kings. So it doesn't fucking matter what they had here. It's Indian land here. Thus, soft for niggas. Indian grandmothers. Implies that the dad that raped them after the Civil War, after the war, all those niggas, Barbary, pirates, there's a different nigga from somewhere else. And we could keep it at somewhere between where white people pretending to be Europe and black people pretending to be African. Mauritania, West Africa, whatever, Morocco. The shit that they try to put there suddenly, after it's here already, and you're supposed to be the people that's here already over there. Why would you put it there later, dumbass? Like, you had no problems over there if you're from there, stupid. Why did you come around and name your holy land Morocco finally after 800 years, dickhead? Why is it in French? Stupid. Same, see what I'm saying? I could spin this all day. Latoya, Latavia, yeah, black as shit though, yeah. Your French damn grandfather ain't a fucking white boy, you dickhead. They had boats, suaves with fezzes on. Dickhead, Alawite dynasty, Algiers, Saudi Arabia, East Africa. Has nothing to do with sub-Sahara, nothing, nigga. They don't look Nigerian, do they, nigga? But they still look African American. That's my point. Niggas don't know how to read. There's a lot of black people here from Africa that are not from West Africa slave story. They're part of the Alawite dynasty. Shit. The Arabian Moors are black. Shit. As of 1770, same time period, the Arabian Moor is black as shit. And he look like your goddamn granddaddy. Barbary pirates, Arabian Moors, Muslims from Africa. We're Mohammedans. That's the difference. You caught it again? See how, like, we're Jews, they're Jewish? They're Muslims, we're Mohammedans. Yeah, destiny swapping. That's black people doing that. Yeah, it's black people doing that. The black people from Arabia, the black people from East Africa. They're the ones that came in. They're the Barbary pirates. Yep. They're all under the same church. It's a military. That's why it's so stupid. Christian, Catholic, Muslim, it's all the same thing. They're all under the Pope. They're emperor. The Pope is the de facto Caesar. There's no one above Pope but God. So he's acting like an emperor, but he's doing it with the slaves. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like King of Flies. I can't explain it. Like, the Pope, that system took over and positioned these slaves. And this is what the CIA does, citizen. The CIA is doing the same thing. So, like, when the CIA goes to some stronger Moorish group in Central America, they have their values still, and they want them to do business their way, and they're like, nah, fuck you. Well, the CIA stages a coup, and the coup would take the bastardized version of your tribe and boost them up, and then have them irritate everyone enough to betray you or get you in a scandal or, you know, some type of thing to weaken your aura, and then it looks like the same people going at each other, but it's not. It's the ones at the CIA, they're the Judas, and the CIA is who's giving them silver to do it to you. And it's crazy, ain't that our story? That the CIA reanimates betraying Jesus or Jews in its activities. It uses the Judas story. That's crazy, right? Like the CIA, oh, they're so brilliant, they're oh so smart. Nigga, we wrote the story first. CIA ain't shit. Ain't nothing intelligent about eating dick and watching it on screen and collecting all the gigs of dick eating that they know about the people they represent. But they need a paycheck too, don't they? Faggots. Reference the Bible for strategy, but still protect faggots. Like, what you even borrowing our shit for, boy? CIA a bunch of faggot lovers. NSA too. You saw that bitch with all the dick pics? You know all the boys had it too? Look it up. Dick pics, NSA. That's all they doing all day. They're not finding crimes, human traffickers. They ain't stop these pedophiles. Trump would have never been president if they'd been their job, but they had the nerve to have a cachet of dick pics that you never uploaded. You feel me? There's a bunch of fucking freaky frogs, pedophiles, witches, warlocks, sorcerers, split gene, no more children ass niggas steering the ship of fucking pedophilia and slavery. Shit ain't even real no more. American dream. No, you're done with just regular ass people. Pro tip though, they're supposed to be Indian if they're everybody else. I'd look at shit. Where your grandma from? Word. Oh, the United States. You talk about people that enslaved everybody and killed everyone and never gave justice back to black people or the indigenous. Oh, you represent them, huh? Word. In Indian territory yourself. That's crazy. Oh, you support the coup. You support the Judas crew. You support the Moors that betrayed us and the ones that gave them silver, a bank, but no greenbacks. And then they lost everything because they betrayed us. You know, blasphemy. Fucked up them niggas. They lost their mind, reprobate, I guess, anyway. And then now all their grandsons are slaves and niggers in the hood. But then something went weird again, and their new best friends who only had silver got betrayed by billionaires who can buy them with gold. Just to find out there's no gold in Fort Knox, so when you rush to get the gold, where you put it, Bruce? 1933, Banking and Merchant Act. Why were there white people in the bread line and they're rushing for gold? It must have been Africans. That's a cool way to deflect some shit. You never consider the fact that there's more than one faction of black people. If you have Christians, Jews, and Muslims and all white flavors, what about the black ones, Bruce? Stupid as fuck. So the Moors and the Indian associates of the Mauritanian races. Well, the fucking nigger writing isn't a Mauritanian, then is he, bitch? It's Mauritania, all of the African tribes? It's barely any of them alive. So that's a whole lot of other ways to make jive, nigga. On God, if we knew how to read, the only black people here should be the Mauritanian races. That narrows it down a few. Saracens. Get it? You get it? This is a place for Mauritanians. then we can whitewash religion and language. What's a Mauritanian, nigga? In America. What's a Mauritanian in America during a Greco time period? Do that science right there. Meaning the only people that been here are the same people from Mauritania that been here since ancient Greece. Mauritanian is Greek, Hebrew. So they're saying we are the Mauritanians, nigga. That means we've been these niggas since ancient Greece, my nigga. Hercules and Zeus, my nigga. Ain't that in our Bible too? I was just thinking about it. I bet like the Moor and shit, the Mauritanians and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, like the Mauritanians in our Bible more. You feel me, Amorite? You know what I'm talking about, American? You know what I'm talking about, Arabic? The Mauritanians wrote the Bible, Hebrew, as Afro-Asiatic people that are different than the Africans who are not Mauritanians. The Mauritanians are the Orientalis Moors. One more fucking time, you whore. Moors, capital M, pedigree, are Afro-Asiatics. There are other Moors like Moren, the literal Moors, Negritos, Negritin. Nah, Moors are from Egypt, and Egypt's in America, nigga. You call us Indians. We left over their Hebrews, and we made other tribes of Israelites. You would call them Moors, because where they father from? Amorica, Mauritanian races. One of their fathers is a Mauritanian, meaning he is a far westerner. Mansa Musa Abu Bakari. Dumbass. The Moors over there are Indian Africans. Easy. Since the time of Greece. Caesars. The fuck? On 300. Xerxes, Persians. Ain't that our story? Paris, France, Venetians? Like, that's us. They're reading about us. That's why all that shit is black, nigga. Now, y'all need to look at the difference between the black niggas on the map niggas and the niggas over here. Two different types of black niggas. That's all we saying, bro. The black niggas over here are Indians with long hair and beards. Judah. Everything else is Israelites. They would be Afro-Asiatic leaning. There's another pedigree of dark-skinned people. Cool story, the fuck? Where the fuck they bad bitches already? And then after 3 to 5 generations, the sons of Africa wash out, and they're back to their copper-colored skin and silky eyelashes. Like, so what the fuck does that other pedigree got to do with us if we have dominant genes too? Like, what the fuck's a white boy to us if we have dominant genes too? You get it? Like, dominant genes, Mandela is dominant genes. It doesn't matter what other black people that there are, because if we're having kids with their women, their children become us. Red blood cells, nigga. Oh, blood type, nigga. It's red. The fuck is going on down here? I can get an African woman pregnant, and her baby gonna come out damn near my color. You're gonna look strange, probably have buggy eyes, but he do it again to one of our cousins here, and that baby gonna look like me all over again. I'm seeing it now in my second cousins. They all look Asian again. Already. And none of their mothers are Asians. Thus, descendants of Afro-Asiatics, but they're not, they're not Koreans. So, it would look as if their mothers were Amories, and they're not at all. One's half Mexican-African, one's African-American. Big eyes, though. Both of them. Babies all chinky-eyed. Dominant genes. Old blood type. Moors. And they're 6'3". They keep leaving that out. That's the one thing that's fucking up everyone's mind. There's black people who are not giants. There's black people who are not 6'3" on average. There's black people who don't have our hair. There's black people who don't have beards. There's black people who have hair on their back and have hairy arms. There's black people who don't get tans. There's black people who tan every day like I do. There's all kind of black people in this goddamn black people zoo. But let's be clear about one thing and two things for sure. That the black people from and on who possess these shores are my black people. We're Afro-Asiatics. We're Moors. My particular faction is Judah, though. The ones that came from Asia. Tartary. It just so happens that with all the other black people that could be in both places, my particular family and races of places wrote the Bible. Because we're the emperors and the pharaohs and shit of everybody's story so far, especially if it rhymes with black people. Since black people don't have another story about black people older than my family. All black people of all the places talk about a God and talk about variables that matches with King James Bible. Yeah, that Bible was written by Afro-Asiatics, Moors, Orientalis, Mason, Oriental Masonry, in America. That's where the Oriental Masons are, and you saw that in German. Thus, Nuremberger, Moors and Indian Associates, Judah and Israel, Big niggas and little niggas. All your grandmothers look Asian. In action. There's room for everybody. But ain't room for everybody to be royals. In the holy land of royals. Nah, nope. Wrong. You tried it though. You tried it on Egypt, Ethiopia, and everything in between Somalia. That's African. Cool story, bitch. I can be this color without African. Just like Khoisan could look Asian without Nigerians. Togo can be shorter than Benin. Shh. I know something. They don't even think they're the same bloodlines of people. They don't. They older than you and your memories, and they know they're not related. So, back to the American continent that all of these Africans came from. Who are these niggas? How are you African American? That don't make sense. A Nigerian come here, they're Nigerian American. Why are you African American? What does African mean? Are you Nigerian American? Ethiopian American? Togo American? Benin American? Congolese American? Are you Congolese or racist people? Like, what the fuck? She sounds like she's an African and a Jew, don't she? What's going on, bitch? Which one is she? Which one is she? I don't know. You're a barber. If you're little, you're a barber. Most of the Moors that the little people like I should be talking about are little Moors. They're not us then. They're not the kings. And if we left, they probably stayed behind and hypothecated the castles for themselves. They can. But who were they doing trade with then? That wouldn't make sense. Exactly. Thank you. The little people were never kings of anything that's in that Bible. This land and these tribes are in that Bible. I don't know what the fuck I said. I don't know what Top Cat and I them talking about. Because they talking about in King James English. That's weird. Your grandmothers for the last 13 generations all spoke English? But you talking about some other shit? Just chatting. Cool pictures though. Beautiful. They find the pictures now. Niggas is good at finding images now. I love the pictures, but they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They don't see all those fringes. You know what I'm talking about? They feds got a tassel on it made out of fringes. They don't know what I'm talking about, do they? Cotton gins and everything in between us. Eli Whitney's. Eli, can you imagine that shit? Like, but it made it a white boy. But it was a black boy when they taught us in school to make us feel bad because we finally had an efficient way to make Levi's. The Levite tribe of Israel. Can you fucking imagine? We finally made jeans and tassels after 2,000 years of Bibles. Like, these people are dickheads. Everything about early America is Israel culture. From the cotton, no polyester, to the tassels, to the fringes. And then if you gave a fuck, you look for Indian pictures from the 1600s, 1700s, and you'll see that they're wearing tassels, fringes, turbans, feathers, without ever being mentioned over there in the world where they act like they started that. How the fuck do we have it? Why does Montezuma have that? He has turbans and feathers in his tribe. He has people with just the feathers and the headbands. Mayas, Incas. He has an assortment of all the Israelites. And all of them are Indians. You see what the problem is? They're selling the lie because a white boy, a German Jewish boy, trying to include Africans in on the Israelite tribes. They're not. There's Israelite tribes in Africa. But African pedigree are not Israelites. They're not. Now, if they mix with us and have hybrid kids on Wale, then cool, Israelite. But in order for you to be mixed with something else where you can call it something else, that means you're not the same thing. If they were Israelites, they'd be Israelites. If they're always Israelites, they'd be Israelites now. I have always been Israelites, and I'm still copper-colored and tall. They're not, none of these degrees no more, so they're not Israelites. And that'd be the hardest thing to get through to black people. And that's why they're Christians instead. Conversos. They're converting to the thing. Why? We're not Christians. We're in the Bible. Christians convert to it. I don't have to convert to it. What is the it? Jews and Israelites. There's no Christians in the Bible. So a Christian is saying, I'm converting and selling my soul and eating this necromancy, flesh and blood shit to swear fealty to the head of the church, the Pope. And then they read the book as such. Nah, the book is about Jews and Israelites, bro. Those are the people you found, killed, maimed, raped, destroyed, and have been making miserable in America since you've been here. You're fucking with the people of the book, the Sabaeans, the Sabbateans, the people who keep Sabbath, Israelites. Cotton and everything, fringes, that's ours. It's here. Those are our sister colonies if Hebrews go there. And they do, be fucking bitches. But we're here. This is where the culture comes from, and it still is. I'm wearing Levi jeans now. I'm a descendant of Israelites, the ones who created everything here. It's our kingdom. You don't need a white person or African to do the thing we've been doing since the Bible. Like, really think about it. Run that shit back. Everything they say came here to do with their plantations and their business plans are all the things that we've been building since the Bible. So they didn't bring us no advancement, technology, or ideas. They just said that they can come back and forth and trade the stuff, and they want to stay a little while and have kids and stuff, and they'll be polite. That was the 1600s though. These niggas are from 1800s. 200 years after whoever them niggas used to be. But these are some new niggas, bro. Section 8. Where your daddy from? Because I know your mother ain't from here. They never know their father, bro. They don't know their father, but they know English. Your mother from a foreign place. You don't know who your dad is, but you, the baby, speak English? Run it back a few times. It'll take you some time. Get their mother foreign. They raised in Section 8 speaking English. I know they went to school for English, but how? Their mother foreign. Haiti, this, Africa, that, this, that, Jamaican. Their mothers barely speak clear. And I'm talking about from a nigga that grew up with them since the 80s. I knew their mothers were foreign. None of them were Indians. You can tell by their hair and their accents and their facial features. They're more African or Congo or something. So I know she knew. And this kid looked different. We're kids, so he didn't grow into it. But where your dad at? Made it a story about how the Indians don't raise their kids. Bullshit. We're the only ones that can. We're the only ones that can have houses on land. You fucking immigrant? The fuck you talking about? I'm having a hard time suffering your visitation here. I'm having a hard time existing here. I didn't sign up for coexistence. What religion is that? It ain't here. This is Jerusalem, Israel, and Egypt. Call it Maghreb if you need to, nigga, but it means the same thing. You're speaking Alhambra, Granada, Aghraba, you still talking about Abraham, nigga. Anyway, he was in Israel and Egypt. So that's why I know, bitch. That's the name of our kingdoms. Fuck what you talking about. You naming shit on maps and flags that just created 5 years ago. Fuck you. It's the kingdom of Jerusalem and the kingdom of Israel. Like, not so separately, empire. So that's where I'm at. That's what dimension I'm in. And this map right here matches the dimensions it was in. I'm in the right place. I'm in the seat of my kingdom, and it's being occupied by monopoly plastic ball ass bitch ass niggas. I gotta wait for them to go to jail or go bankrupt. Even that nigga ain't got a monocle no more. I guess he can't see with his beanie eyed bullshit. That's why that nigga needed a monocle. You see his beady ass eyes? But Mandela effect this. They trying to play us like we stupid. Even on that shit. Bitch ass niggas ain't got no fucking quantum computer. Next thing you gonna say, they found the Ark of the Covenant. How the fuck you find some shit that don't exist, bitch? If there's no Jews and Israelites, how you gonna find their covenant? How you gonna find our technology if we don't exist with that technology? Stack it up real quick. How they looking for a spirit of destiny? How they looking for Jesus' garments? How they looking for his body if he didn't exist? All right then. Ain't that the Hitler SS all your tax dollars went to on George Bush? It did, didn't it? Then they take all your money, Admiral Byrd, to look for a bunch of Jew shit, didn't they? Fucking didn't they? They violating the pyramids and everything of everybody else's beautiful families, and our stories included. We have their tribe names. And they're looking for what? Things that belong to Jesus in them? Didn't they? That's a whole fucking Nazi bullshit, stroking, dick-sucking bullshit-ass reason for having boats and shit. To explore some shit that they heard about from some Jews and Israels. Didn't they?
DNA. And then they're trying to convert the shit from Hebrew and Greek because they didn't get that until the 1500s. But who is they? Those were Moors then. These are white people now. So that's after the 1600s. Look it up. YouTube or Wikipedia. Rediscovery of Aristotle. Check out the dates and it says the Arab Muslims. Shut the fuck up. Those are black people. Any way you do it. So Hitler and the white boys and then get into after the niggers give it to them. That only gives you 400 years to be making up your bullshit. You don't know nothing about Incan and Lure Adonai, bitch ass nigga. You just learned that shit even fucking existed before your bitch ass got here. Where the fuck it existed already? Didn't it? So this whole fucking time I'm surrounded and occupied by a bunch of faggots looking for us, looking for our shit, while telling me, you're not the Israelites and the Jews of the Bible. Bitch, I'm King DeyZan Smyth of fucking Jerusalem, nigga. Fuck the United States. I'm a direct descendant of the kings of Jerusalem, nigga. You ain't got a nigga in anybody history that outstacked that shit. Were they listening? That's why I'm a royal. I'm a royal from Jerusalem, nigga. I'm not a royal from some weird bitch-ass colony with ugly bitches. Motherfucker, King John's the king of Jerusalem, nigga. Assalamu alaikum, my nigga. What the fuck we talking about? They know how to fucking read. We're Jews, nigga, not Christians. Muhammad the Conqueror, Sayyidi Muhammad, nigga. That's us. We're Afro-Asiatics, not Christians. They anglicized Mohammedans. But the degrees is what the fuck that is. We're Afro-Asiatics. We're from Tartaria. Word to Muhammad, my nigga. Yes, we're the people from the Bible. It's ours. We're not in Greece no more. This is New Jerusalem. Allah, Maghreb, Aqsa. Abracadabra. Alchemy, algebra. Notice how we're saying Archangel Gabriel, but we have a different accent? Yeah, none of these were our languages 400 years ago, though. So who's the fucking dickhead down there? Anyway, I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew because the kings of Jews are my dad. The kings of Jews are the emperors because they're the kings of Jerusalem, not Israel. But as the emperor, Judah, the kings of Israel, cousins and brothers, my kingdom. And you know what's the coolest thing about my kingdom? It's their kingdom. You want to know why? The coolest thing about it? It's in the fucking Bible. We're descendants of Abraham. Either way we go about it. But to be clear with this United States bullshit when I'm saying them the Catholics and the churches and the black faggots, when we're going Ecclesiastes for Ecclesiastes, bitch ass nigga, your highest fucking degree of anything you believe in your Supreme Court system comes from our dick, nigga. You didn't come up with jack shit down here. It all comes from Judah, Jerusalem, Haru, Salam, Alaikum. Malachi 3 and 8, shall man rob God. They robbed us. They're going to hell. I'm the king of Jerusalem, bro. Not the fucking United States. Smiths are the kings of Jerusalem. That's the highest degree of patriarchy that's ever been recorded. Kings of kings. A man's man. A king's king. Judah. Genghis. Mansa Musa. Azamori. That's all us. That's what I be saying, though. No one hears me. Like, if you're the king of Jerusalem, then where's your mall in Atlanta? It's not an if I am. I am. Every time I turn it up, it does it. Brother can't turn up in his own kingdom. That's crazy. That's crazy. A brother cannot turn it up in his own kingdom. That's so crazy they don't know how to read, yo. They're looking for castles and degrees, bro. Nah, I'm the son of King of Kings in real life. All that means, if you know what the Bible's about, is that we're the cherry tree. We are the kings of the genetics here. You ain't got to give a shit. You wouldn't be here without us. We are the bones of Moors and everything after it. I noticed everything else was shorter though. But no. The kings of kings are everyone's fathers. Everyone else's father is my direct father. Jews and Israelites. I'm telling you something. By now, hundreds of years again, yeah. Everyone else died, faded away, blah, 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 blah. Basically, everyone left here, in America especially. You ain't got no boat story? Man, we all cousins. We're all cousins because Abraham, Otto, is our dad, collectively. But we have different tribes and designations after. And then whatever the fuck happened before these niggas. And then when we finally got this settled, we said, fuck it. We want to have a little bit of something for everybody. New this, New Granada. Those names are not states, they're estates. So the estate of New Granada, the estate of New Madrid, the estate of New Nuremberg, the estate of New Jerusalem, those are all captains, those are all chiefs. Some have tents, some have Mohammedan, they had their people, like architects. Others like, nah, nigga, we just practice bows and arrows. I'm a hunter. I'm cool with this. I don't use Wi-Fi. No, I'm good. I'm gonna live off the land. And you can. That's the whole fucking point. That's why everyone else is stealing that blueprint when they come here thinking that's what it is. But that what it is, what everyone's pretending that it is, Ellis Island kids, is exactly what my dad offered to the various diaspora of Israelites. It wasn't a pay-in. You just came here because you're family. What the fuck are we talking about? We're civilized. And then someone else brought someone else. You know how to shit. You give a nigga an inch, they take him out. You give a nigga an acre, and all of a sudden he's talking about some eminent domain in your neighborhood. The fuck? On HOAs. Like, the fuck going on with these niggas? And then uphold the Sabbath, none of the commandments. They didn't even have a Quran in their head, in their Bible, in their fucking house. Fuck the Christian bullshit, nigga. What happened to your Qurans? Don't that sound stupid? A world full of Moors, barbarians, and fucking Indian associates and annexations of Texas and all the remember the Alamo. You don't know one nigga grandmother that has a grandma Quran. It was just a civil war a week ago. Oh, they must have burned those mosques and those books down too. And we have the story about it on Bin Awati, the head of the Chalike nation. Hi, Arabic, Hebrew speaking ass Moor ass niggas, you. This direct descendant of French Huguenots standing in. Well, you only call them a French Huguenot because your bitch ass wasn't there. But the people calling the people that came here as French Huguenots, air quotes, beware, those are Jews. How you doing? We went to South Carolina. Crypto Jews from Andalusia went to South Carolina. You're telling the story like we went crypto or Underground Railroad. Yeah, we kind of did, but we did it because we didn't want you to follow us. Mind your fucking business. The end. That's what it was. It wasn't war. It wasn't famine. It was niggas tired of the bullshit and the politics and the voting for pedophiles. So they left on their own accord. The fall of Granada and all that other shit is about them killing the kings or the presidents. Capturing Maduros. Same story. Same time period. Ain't that fucking crazy? It looped again? In Venezuela? School of Venus? That's crazy. I don't see nothing about fucking Maduro that looks Phoenician. His wife don't look Phoenician either. But that must have been an old CIA Catholic organization he came from. Now you gotta be gay to be in it. And he said, I already did too much as a kid, nigga. Look into it. Venezuela. Like, I can tell by the vowels and the order of the EL that a Jew named that. Who the hell are these Mexicans? El Salvador? El Salvador? A son of God? And we got Mexicans there? I thought y'all were Catholics. That's kind of blasphemous to your own shit. Hail Mary. Why are you naming shit after archangels? And none of you are black people. I know the answer. You didn't name shit. I get it. But still, they took that as a badge or nation. They took all the Israelite titles of nobility and applied it to Mexican and white hybrid, whatever the fuck's going on, after the Civil War, because none of those people were there prior. And you know that. Those are not Native Americans. How do they go from Native Americans to these Spanish nationalities and then come back as Native Americans that are Mexicans? Nigga, it's only been 150 years. You ain't had that much time to be, I don't speak no English. You barely speak a day Spanish. That shit been here since 1500. The fuck are they talking about? Why they talk like that? If you from the Cortez and them niggas that gotta talk to Imperial Majestics, you're not speak it nothing. You're not speak it. You're not only speak it. You closer to Latin and Portuguese. As of 1492. So what is this speak it Spanish? You went in the Catholic little church of the pedophiles who can't speak no English but they have straight jaws of incest. Then you find out they all incest babies. Tell me I'm lying. Where is that in the Bible? Are you a god or a giant? What's mankind doing after Moses? Fucking on their sisters? Weird story to go back to. Yeah, anyway, y'all ain't Jews anyway, so what the fuck going on for real? The whole America is ours, not just what's up here. Know that, Mexico. Know that, Brazil. Know that, Peru. Know that, Maduro. Know that, Sun Cartella. Know that. My dad was the king of your underworld, nigga. Know that, Japan. My father was the king of the Yakuza, nigga. Know that, China. Triad, 3 Khan, 3 kings. Know that my dad is the king of all of you. Especially you underground ass niggas. Because you learned that from us. So anyway, all they shit named after Israelites and Jews. Black dragons. Fuck out of here. We are the black dragons of Asia. Niggas, black niggas. Not black Dogons, not black little people. Tall black Asians. Went to Asia. Can you fucking imagine? Got some bad bitches. Weird story. The tallest people who make the biggest buildings everywhere. Ooh, I wonder if they were here. Oh, all this shit rhymes with Hebrew. I wonder if the Hebrew Moors who came from America came here. Ooh, we all use the phonetic language of the Phoenicians who've been in America since, we're guessing, 50,000 years because they cover so much time space. They've been in America. I wonder what happened to them today. The Cherokee? The Phoenix people. Talking about the Holy Roman Empire of Washington, D.C.? They had a copy sister colony, but you draw all the paintings of Africans? Yeah, you got the right data, but you got the wrong artist, NASA. Nah, Massa. Charles I is right there, nigga. If it goes from Charles I to Charles V, that's the only timeline in human history, bitch. And I'm Charles the 21st. So it's only been 21 centuries since the Holy Roman Empire, bitch. Charles I is the first Holy Roman Emperor. Facts. One more time, I'll run that shit back. Charles I is the first Holy Roman Empire. Facts. I'm gonna say it one more fucking time. Charles I is the first Holy Roman Emperor. Facts. He's Judah. He got a beard, don't he? Lion's mane, right? Full head of hair, don't he? Charles I is Otto of the Ottoman Empire, right? So he's the first Ottoman emperor, isn't he? Charles I, the first Holy Roman Emperor. Also Otto the first, word to Muhammad, Ottoman emperor. So far, so good. We got the whole Vatican thing covered. Same emperor, Charles I, Otto I, Adam. One more time, run that shit back. One fucking more time. All verifiable if you give a fuck. Charles I of Hungary is the first Holy Roman Emperor of the whole thing you call Europe. And he's Otto of the Ottoman Turk prequel, the first Ottoman Emperor. Hold on. Then you go over Tartary. His son, Genghis, is now that and that. And then, boom, his son, John, came to America. Boom, boom, boom. New Jerusalem. Boom, boom, boom. Carlos, his other son, boom, boom, boom. South America, boom, boom, boom. Israel. That's the whole fucking planet, nigga. For the last 21 centuries in real life. That's the story of the royal bloodline. Not the little nigger bloodline. Not the stupid white wildman bloodline. Not the niggas who don't wash their ass bloodline. Not the A's, the ticks, the fleas, because you got animal blood bloodline. No, nigger. What we named everything after because of who the fuck named it. Adam, Otto, Charles. Now come back to America. What's the oldest cities in the fucking Americas, nigga? Essex County, Mercer County, Charlottesville, Charlestown, Ottaway Plantations, Charleston this, Charleston that, Charles Boulevard, Otto Way, Cotto, Otta, Cottage, Otto, Hakata, Terracotta, Red Roofs, Moors, Terracotta, Otto, Ottoman, Emperor, who's Emperor, Judah, Terracotta, all over this shit you call Moors and Indians. Cool, they know how to make terracotta from Asia. On Hakata, Genghis Khan's damn grandson, Otto the first grandson. So they're the emperors in real life of everything. Not a story where you have to make believe a god and a Roman twist on it means a thing. Whether you read that book or not, in real life, Charles I is the father of Genghis Khan. And that is my father's father. The real royals of real life. Not a fucking Jewish pedophile, short dick stroking bitch ass nigger story to steal some shit from Indians. Like we're fucking stupid. Impossible. I'm Charles I, grandson. Day one. Every language in rotation is his. Adam named everything. That's his language, nigga. Charles I is the first Holy Roman Emperor. I'm Charles the 21st. One more time. Charles I in real life is the first Holy Roman Emperor. Ask Mr. Now. Mr. Now. Tell him the first Ottoman, first Tartarian, first everything. That takes Europe, Africa, Asia, China, Russia. You just throw all that shit Johnny-come-lately flags out the mirror. And with the land that they're in, its emperor is Charles I. True or false, Mr. Now? That Otto I, Charles I, Adam I of our current timeline from the past 21 centuries, we're in the 21st century with his 21st grandson. Since now until then, it's always been him. Everyone else has been talking about kings, princes, and corporations. Everyone is working for an emperor, though, and the emperor has always been my grandfather. You following slaves, plantations, little bitch-ass niggas who ain't got their weight up. But the richest men in the world, Mansa Musa, Genghis Khan, and all that, they're the same fucking family, nigga. Those are Charles I, Otto's the first kids. Those are my direct grandfathers. They're Afro-Asiatics. Judah, they're Jews. All the translations, all the slaves, all the illiterate people for the past 21 centuries, just learning how to read yesterday, ain't gonna fucking change the real story, bitch. I don't give a fuck about a faggot's fingers fucking paintings either, whitewashing shit. Imagine if it was her dad. Too short. Too short. Too short. If you paint him white, he's too short. Period. You paint him Chinese, he's too short. Period. He's too short. You can't paint him in nothing else but nigga. You can't do it. He'll be too short. You can't paint him in anything else but Indian or Inga or Inca, because we're the only giants left on this planet as of 21 centuries ago. He'd be too short. You'd be too short. He came from America as a giant. Mama Inga's brother. You're too short. You're too short. So you can't even change his color. And thank God we're not fucking stupid. It's my damn grandfather. Old Norse. So the Nordics. The Vikings are talking about this black Viking nigga. This black Inca, this black Hebrew, this black Israelite that traveled to Europe. The Norse, the Nordics are trying to figure out who this nigger king is. Oh, anyway, but you can tell by his crown. 3 kings, Trey Khan, he's Etruscan. So that means he's a giant Jew. Yep, that's a giant you're looking at. Look how big his sword is, nigga. Look at his connected beard. He's red-skinned, just like David is, Ready Man. That's a giant crown, by the way. Like, that's not a little nigga. That's a big head scientist type of nigga. Look at his beard, bro. Fuck what we talking about? Ain't no Africans got beards like that in Nigeria. Shut the fuck up. You seen all the damn slaves? They ain't got no fucking hair on none of their faces. Anyway, Judah, Jew, Jesus, woolly hair, skin, all that bullshit. That's his dad. The real Holy Roman Emperor. So that's why the story takes place in what? Rome. Get it? That's the Holy Roman Emperor. That's Genghis Khan's greatest grandfather. And the story's taking place in the Holy Roman Empire. Because Genghis Khan is in captivity after his daddy died, the giant. I'm a son of a god. This is the god. He's a giant. He's the highest rank in anything humane. Not a priest, not a this, not a that. No, he's a god amongst men. We didn't say he was Big G. We're talking about the real story, not the Bible. This is, all those characters are his. In real life, we're speaking his language in real life. We're in his empire in real life. That's real life. Everything else is a hypothecation or a riddle, nigga. But this is the real thing. Look at the Seal of Solomon. Shit. That's Charles I, my grandfather. That's Carlos V's granddad, nigga. You get it? Tartarians. Get it? Solomons, Shebas. Solomons, Shebas. Hold on now, because it's going to fuck you up. Afro giant Judah. Asiatics. Do you get it? That's a giant. You see the features? Saying I got the same fucking features. Can you fucking imagine? In the same fucking place where Boston, Massachusetts, Essex, as where Judah goes. Oh, so like those. Yes. And she's in the same place where that's named after his stuff. Can you imagine? Can you get a kiss from a rose? Asked Lily. Yes, you got the red cross. Yes. And I have a cross too. And there's no white boy or faggot named Jesus in these two paintings across the same fucking ocean, nigga. Exactly where both of my fucking parents were. Like, stop fucking playing with me. We're Afro-Asiatics. That's what a Jew is. Descendants of giants. Gods and shit. How were giants created? Read our Bible, nigga. He only gave you 7 languages. Babbler. The giants came from the archangels having children with man. The men of renown, like the Emperor Charles, are the survivors of that flood of them. Those survivors, Noah, if you will, those are those kids. It's my father. The whole book from my father is about our fathers. The real life story are these people, though. You understand? So it doesn't matter if the Bible happened the way you think the Bible happened. That's not the fuck narrative. It's not narrative. It's law of correspondence. Every law and everything's under it. Mason tipples everything between. They have to use that. So they're saying is, this is the foundation of everything else going on. Cool. The foundation of everything else going on are those people. My parents. This shit's over. The game is over. I already saw for the final answer. This story ain't got shit to do with nobody else but Jews and Israelites. We're in the escape room, damn it. Everybody else is visiting. They're in this world, not of this world. They're just passing through, as the Mason says. Bitch, we're here forever. Atlas. It was given to us, remember? We're not passing through shit. That's crazy that you passing through once and all you learned how to do was suck dick. Only got one life to live. I might as well waste it being a faggot, dying of booty flu. Masons, geniuses. Don't know how blood works. It's not about it being a boy either. It's about the fact that he's ejaculating everything that's wrong with him into your anus cavity that goes straight to your brain. You're an idiot, just like these bitches are. So everything wrong with them, everything that the body's kicking out wrong in their thoughts in their brain, these dickheads are putting it in their fucking anus and it goes straight to their fucking brain. Wondering why they're dying. What? And then be fucking everybody. Wondering why AIDS is all over the place. Because that's why AIDS transfers that fast. Because it goes through their anal cavity. It's the same reason why motherfuckers who get high put up their ass. They'll take the pill and put it in their ass so they get high faster. So the anus, the exit, if you input something to it, you fuck around and go straight to your heart and your brain. That's what's wrong with these niggas. It's like literal too. It's the illest shit about it. Like, oh, don't judge me for my lifestyle. Your lifestyle is killing you. You already judged yourself. You don't fucking read the Bible. Don't cast your pearls to swine. So why is your sperm in someone's intestines? That's how you die, Leviticus, Deuteronomy. They're trying to stop you from spreading diseases. Unclean food. They're trying to stop you from getting diseases. Unclean food. They're trying to stop you from spreading diseases. Unclean food, including sex and everything else. Unclean fool. Motherfuckers thought that was like a weird ass rule. No, niggas was dying of diseases. Remember the plagues and the bubonics and all that shit? Do you remember COVID, dickhead? You put a mask on, didn't you? To stop casting your pearls to swine. How hard is it to follow a mandate, nigga? So they already convicted themselves by following the white pedophile mandates, but they talk about they couldn't follow the commandments. Every time they bitch ass went outside, they put a mask on. They drove with a mask on. Little bitch ass people. But God said something, and it's like, oh, I don't know. And then when the faggot that mandated that shit, and you dying right now, you ask the faggot that mandated to you, what do they say? We didn't mandate that. We don't have the authority to do such a thing. Oh, it was the middlemen that fooled us. No, it was your dumb ass that fooled you. I told niggas when they said the word mandate, it don't mean shit, so you ain't got to do it. Who talk about mandate? All these stupid mandated bitches getting all of our fucking family members fucking sick and killed. Yeah. We got video. Shut up. Y'all made that shit up. Y'all hallucinated. Y'all went through a mass psychosis. And y'all killed everybody in your mass psychosis. And I think George Washington said this is such a deranged occasion that all the words mean what they mean since the beginning of us giving it meaning, Otto Adam. And all of a sudden, niggas spun the meaning on how their feelings felt, and now their feelings gave them HIV. Cool story, bitch. Deuteronomy. Read it again. If you can't eat pork, you dumb bitches, why the fuck you got swine in your vaccine directly put it into your blood and you think that's going to save you? If God said you can't eat fucking bacon, you dumb dickhead. How is baby stem cells, blood libel, and pig ingredients injected into your fucking arm or asshole going to help you survive the flu if those are the things that make you sick to begin with? That's how I know everyone I'm related to on this planet is fucking stupid. Who told me about the mandates and vaccines. Like, y'all motherfuckers are dickheads. Because then in the same fucking breath, they act like a Christian or an Israelite and talk about you can't eat no fucking 2 pieces of bacon. Nigga, you put stem cells of dead black fetuses and fucking pork ingredients and SV40 into your damn arm to get over a sickness you shouldn't fucking have got to begin with if you were following your damn diet regimen, you dumb bitch. Because I never got it. Stupid. See what I'm saying? So you signed us up to die for no reason. Fuck you. You don't know how to fucking read. And yeah, that shit got pork in it. Or give pork to someone dying of diabetes and wondering why they dead with HIV. Y'all are dumb, that's why. Y'all are dumb, that's why. Swear to God they are. If you can't eat pork because of blah, blah, blah health reasons, what the fuck a pork vaccine gonna help you get over with, nigga? If your immune system is a result of you eating unclean foods, you want to take the unclean foods and the aborted fetuses and put it into you to give you a boosted immune system? Y'all sound fucking retarded, boy. Why? Because a Jewish and an African girl said it's cool with a bad wig? Yeah, you fell for the African shit again. And their little Jewish lab rat. Every fucking time these niggas make me sick, Lord. And we got video cameras and YouTubes and replays. And you'll see it, you'll hear it, and they'll go, I try to tell everybody, you try to tell nobody shit. Nah, we ain't trying to tell nobody shit. What we trying to tell them?
Is it not written? Like, what are we trying to tell them? What the fuck? They're the ones that went to church. They're the ones talking about they praying to God. They're the ones manifesting. They're talking about their diets and Dr. Sabi. They the ones. And everything that they preach and swear to God against is in that goddamn vaccine. And they wondering right now why they're fucking convicted and fucking retarded and fucking reprobate. Because it's more to do with the magic of everything that they said versus what they actually did when it was time to do it, when it was time to get benefits from these faggots that occupied Indian land again. They did it again in 2019. We watched them do it for 4 more years. All these black people selling out all over again just to get a few sandwiches, some french fries, some donuts, something off the rent a little bit. Oh my God, I can work from home. I'm going to inject the entire list of Deuteronomy into my arm and wonder why my mama gone. Dickhead. Is it not written? Is it not written? Why would you put baby fetus enzymes into your body? Is it not written? That's blood libel. Is that not like heroin version of cannibalism? Because when you eat a nigga, the only thing you get out of it is their blood, right? All right, stupid bitch. So if you took the blood of babies and infants and put it into your arm, what did you do? You just committed cannibalism. Now you're wondering why niggas are getting dementia and rapid faster than ever. I'm talking about the age of 30 and 40. All these motherfuckers in the hospices are younger and younger because they injected baby fetuses into their arm. It gave them Kool-Aid. No shit, Sherlock. Who came up with it? The Jewish cannibals? Can you fucking imagine the Jewish homosexual cannibals put fucking baby blood into injections and you put in your arm and you're dying because it's your baby's blood? You fucking losers. You fucking losers. You injected your own aborted black 75 million fetuses back into your own fucking immune system and you're dying of strange diseases because it ain't the clean girls aborting the babies. It's the girls with HIV and syphilis and herpes and their children that they didn't want that's being injected into your immune system and your food groups, you dumb bitch. But you worrying about pork. Now that we can grill that bitch over 400 degrees, shut your ass up talking to me. You just gotta kill the worms, nigga. You know the parasite? Well, if they didn't do that with the HIV placentas and babies that were aborted through all these sick disease-ass whores that came to our country, then that wouldn't be the fucking storage for your food and your vaccines. Wondering why everyone's sick. Why you consuming the enzymes of sick bitches and their unwanted kids. No orphan Annie, dickhead. But if I say that, you know, sounds crazy or something. 3 in the chat, that's exactly what just happened. 7 years in a row. Now, you may have never heard anyone say it like that before, but I'm a bit of a literalist. I kind of paid attention to that shit literally. I risked my life literally. I dedicated my channel to that literally, so I was being literal. And that's what played out. The effects of what I warned everyone of is what is happening, and I am scared, frightened, unfazed, apathetic. I'm all the degrees of all the feelings I can have about it. Any other second I just switch and I'll be grateful that I made it and all the people that cared to pay attention that are here now. And then I switch back to anger because I'm like, bro, this shit wasn't even hidden. It wasn't even a conspiracy. It was plain King James English. All you had to do is mute the fucking TV and read. I said for years, it's the aluminum and the mercury giving all these babies autism. It's the vaccines. Section 8 Medicare finest. Have all the fucking retarded babies who don't have fathers, don't they? Why? Because she got the benefits to use her health care, to take a day off of work, to make sure the baby's healthy by injecting him with autism. And now she gets to be a victim and a single mother who has a special needs kid and all the extra attention and benefits and social security that comes with it. But it's hard. It's hard to be a single mom looking for love again. So she can make another bastard-ass child to inject again with pork, fetuses, aluminum, and mercury. And I've been saying this for over 10 years on my channel. And people were telling me I'm the asshole that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it's a weird fucking thing right now, this same year as I still stand here, cherry tree tall, nigga, that now they talking about we want to take the aluminum and mercury out. Can you fucking imagine, bitch? Oh, you didn't need the aluminum and mercury to begin with. Oh, that's like magic then. Ain't they taking mercury and aluminum out the vaccines? Ain't they taking the shit out that they didn't want to believe? Didn't they hear their brother shout from the top of the trees? That's what's making the frogs gay and your children stupid? And what did y'all fucking do? Cry about your healthcare running out, and your healthcare is what was doing it. You're dealing with demons, stupid. You were never decolonized, faggot. They're so lying to you. Get it? Obviously, though. Not even a secret, my nigga. That's the illest shit about this. It's not even a secret. It's not even a secret. Like, you know what it is because you feel like what it is, but that's why you just can't wait to do another benefit concert. Yeah, it's real bad, but pretty soon, that $2,000 tariff check is coming. No, it's not. They said that. And then the White House lady representative says, we didn't say that. They're not paying people shit. They don't have nothing to pay you. And I already told you why they can't pay you. But it's the fact that they sold it to you that they would, lying and fronting like they got it. Three of those planes earlier. The planes. And now they're playing their own base. And this is when the game changes. Like, oh, but the Republicans and the MAGA. No, bitch, I'm an Indian and I'm in this fucking continent and country too, bitch. What the fuck is going on with our shit? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what MAGA group believes something that Trump said. No, nigga. What the fuck did they turn the prices up for everything for if they're not going to give it back to anything? What are they doing with it? Isn't taxation without representation a cause for taking your gun and blasting off the head of tyrannical government figures? Fucking Boston Tea Party, American Revolution. You sure had no problem hanging Indians. Come on now. Fuck with me. You had no problem hanging us. We don't know you. You're not even from here. So how the fuck you got a militia to kill us? Bitch, you can always go home, can't you? You worse than them Israelis and Mexicans. You can go home, can't you? Guess who can't do that? The American Indian. Because y'all moved to our house. The fuck? Where you moved from? What kind of government and religion y'all have there now? Y'all just left all at once? Weird fucking story. Or you fucking didn't exist prior. Fucking test tube, baby. How do you know if you're not a test tube baby? You know what the fuck your grandmother says. And today you know where your great-grandmother lives, because the test tube babies didn't come here until after the 1880s. So test tube babies are less than 5 generations old, meaning who was your grandmother and grandfather before the Civil War, since you've always been free and shit? How the fuck you forget your ancestor names, you dumb bitches? Because you're full of shit. You're test tube babies. Or orphans. I'm talking about these white people. How the fuck you been free for 400 years in a row and you forgot where your family lived for the past 400 years in a row? That don't make sense. How did you get jugged before the corporation ended up in mortgages on planter debt? How did you end up signing your children into birth certificate bondage? If you were the free ones for all of human history, but you're also always free in America. But now your dumbass indenture. Shut up. Fucking orphan babies. That's what that shit is. Orphan babies and test tube babies. How the fuck that story makes sense? You're white, you've been free, you come to America because you're free, you get to take it because it's free, and you've been here free for 400 years, but oops, my bad, I don't know why I have a Jew degree, and I don't know why I'm in Israel, and I don't know why I have a Christian name that's not Christian. There's no Christians in the Bible. Oh shit, I don't know why none of my parents could fucking read, and we've been wasting our time getting fucked in these churches. Yeah, plantations for struggling victims. The church is nothing but a plantation. Y'all all lived in there. That's your one big log house. You're trying to copy the Cherokee. You moved into longhouses. Stupid. Then they put the pews in. Exactly. Exactly. Like an orphanage, like a school. For children. Exactly. Exactly. That's what they did with those churches. Exactly why there's so many dead babies buried under them. Exactly. Exactly. Queen of England, Victoria, and the little fat, white, stupid, ugly bitch, and her little reptilian ass. Same story, Canada, same story. Those big buildings and asylums and all those former estates, that's where they put all these orphan kids, and they raped them and ate them, and the ones that stayed alive, by the glory of God, they mind washed them to shit, so now they think they're fucking Native Americans. Meanwhile, in real life, those are all orphans and test tube babies. Because ain't no Tartarian, the white one or the test tube baby, make the fucking building they're standing in. One more time, bitch. I'm King James. These motherfuckers are immigrants. And we have pictures. So they immigrated after 1800 if there's pictures. There you go. The end. Ding, ding, ding. They've been cloning them and fucking them for the past 140 years. With little dicks. They haven't fixed micro penises yet, though. But they're going to save you from COVID, AIDS, and cancer and going to the moon. Y'all believe anything from a faggot. That's why I'm mad at you. All they shit a lie. There ain't no conspiracy theory. The conspiracy theory is that they're a government. The conspiracy theory is that they're actually competent. The conspiracy theory is that they're heterosexual. The conspiracy theory is that this is theirs. The conspiracy theory is that you're looking for justice, you're never going to get it because they're your justice system. The conspiracy theory is you think it's going to change, being stupid. The conspiracy theory is voting for another pedophile is going to fix the pedophile problem. I saw a stupid nigga. He was Chinese, Mr. Liu. He tried it. He was in the White House or something. He said this. He was stacking on the Epstein list and was saying that Donald Trump needs to blah 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 the justice. Maybe it's Masonic talk, but he needs to do the justice thing, and then we need to impeach him. What, nigga? Ted Lieu, whatever. What the fuck is this nigga talking about, bro? You just said that this nigga's a pedophile and threw a baby into the fucking lake, my nigga. You read that shit. That's why you trying to represent today for all the Asians that are your constituents. And you saying that Trump needs to hold these people accountable. Trump is those people. So much so, you followed up by saying we need to impeach him. Which one is it, bitch? Either you want your president to fix the problem that your president is part of, or you want to impeach him. So why are you wasting time reading shit, nigga, if all you need to do is impeach the nigga that's part of the club of pedophiles? We don't wake up with all these hot takes and think pieces about everyone that keeps reading the same fucking notification of how many more pages of pedophiles there is and go, we need to make sure we show up in 3 months and vote in the midterms to change the pedophiles out. But maybe if we can vote, then we can try to impeach the pedophile out. And then you talk to a dumb bitch, MAGA, white bitch, all red House, all red Congress, all red shit. You could pass any fucking bill you want this year. But it's a bill, meaning you gotta pay for it. Do you understand the language model mind there? And this dumb bitch said, well, isn't all this shit red? Yes. So that means they can pass any bill they want. Yes. And they're not. Well, Venezuela, Iran. No. We have congressmen and senators that have plenty of bills they can create that would get passed. Trump, the executive branch, can worry about war. I'm talking about Congress, you faggots. Our taxes is paying your payroll. Don't y'all have an all-red house? Grenada? All right, then how come your Grenada Palisades on fire, bitch? How do you have a... This is how incompetent these bitch-ass niggers are, bro. All of them Republicans and MAGA are in charge of everything. All they got to do is pass the right bill and everything changes the next day. And they're going, me elections, me midterms, me Epstein files. No, fuck all that shit and all that noise. What the fuck they just reopened the government? What the fuck were you closed for? You have a full deck of cards of red MAGA conservatism. So what the fuck is the hierarchy of the mayors, the senators, the governors? What the fuck are they doing from state to state? They are the house that they have the red house of in their own states. One more fucking time. I don't know how Moors work, I guess. If the White House is all MAGA Republican leaning for all the policies, those policy leaning motherfuckers are in these states. They're all red in terms of making a policy that works just where they standing, nigga. Fuck Donald Trump and Venezuela and all that bullshit, nigga. That's a Federal Reserve problem. I'm talking about why the fuck we have elected officials called senators and it's all red wave. All right, then pass some fucking bills, Senate. Democrats, AOC, bitch nigga, please. We voting again to make it turn all blue this time? What are the all blue gonna do this time? Ooh, Orange Man is bad, the Republicans are evil, and they're kind of gay, just like your bitch ass LGBT ass is. And you all foreign ugly bitches anyway, so why the fuck you in my country? But anyway, what are we talking about? It's gonna turn all blue and all faggot again, just in a different color? You see what I'm saying? It's gridlock. It's all red right now. They're all gay. Can't change them. They want to pass about the LGBT blue-ass Democrat Soros way. They're all gay. They couldn't do it. It's all red. We've been fighting, remember, since 9/11. Oh, it's all red. When Trump comes, all red wave. The red wave. The red wave is here. It's all faggots. Then you go to the blue wave, LGBT and all their captains. They all faggots. So all the blues are faggots, but they're women dominating, and all the reds are faggots, but they're man dominating. So it's the lesbians and the gays. They are LGBT together. Your United States is LGBTQ plus I ass niggas.
The red side is fucking each other on Grindr, and they have the house, and they haven't passed no rules to protect your daughters. They don't got to protect the black ones. They ain't protecting nobody. They ain't passing no bills about pedophilia. They ain't passing no bills about Epstein. They ain't passing no bills about the Ricos. They ain't passing no bills about money laundering. They ain't passing bills about treasury wiring everyone to Epstein. They ain't passing no bills about the judges and their opposition. They don't pass no bills. Them Democrats have a problem. They can put up the bills too and at least challenge them to put it out into public. But they said, no, wait to vote for us. So when it's all blue, we'll do jack shit, nothing again. Just like Kamala Harris gonna do jack shit, her foreign immigrant slave having ass. Fuck you, dumb bitch. So, you know what I'm talking about? They ain't got no pigs. They're both gay. They're both pedophiles. They're both compromised. They're both corrupt. They're both bankrupt. They're both foreign. They're both illegal. The United States is bankrupt and insolvent, meaning you ain't got a mortgage no more, so you ain't supposed to be here, right? If we went insolvent and went bankrupt and couldn't pay our mortgage, you had to leave, right? Well, if the United States is negative 30 children, is bankrupt and insolvent, that means they need to leave soon, right? And that includes the red Republicans and the blue Democrats. We talking about you, nigga. You the only people alive who represent these stupid things that are raping our children. Your whole entire government needs to burn because they're all the same people. Faggots, witches, bitches, struggle warlocks, and they're all pedophiles. They all know each other are pedophiles. They all get to read the emails before you get them. They all on social media reading them, and they're probably watching videos like this. All of them know who the bad guys are. All of them know what's redacted. All of them know the FBI guy. Everyone's sucking dick in the lunchroom. All of them in the Pentagon. They're all the same people, guys. Their circus is pretending like you matter or that your input's going to change what they're doing. It's theater for them. That's why AOC is a hired actress from a Craigslist ad. She's acting as if, and that's why they pass acts and not bills. They broke ass niggas and they don't know how to read, so they got to act it out, Shakespeare. The words mean things, and that's what it is. Maybe they're too stupid to know that. I expect that. They're foreigners. They're foreign to civilization. All the Republicans and all the Democrats are telling you and the whole nation that they have completely power on one side or the other to stop Trump, to stop the pedophile cabal, and to hold people accountable and move forward and take control of this economy. And instead they say, nah, we're going to keep playing the same game since the 90s and create these tensions and dramas and make sure we vote and show up next time so we can cash our checks that we just stole your tax dollars for from all those $14 trillion of tariffs, but motherfuckers can't get a fucking return on the grocery and the light bills yet. Can't pass a bill for it either. Got to wait for the house to turn colors. What is this, Christmas? Or are you dealing with faggots system-wide? You are. Don't even guess. Shut up. But I'm just saying, you want to see how many of your peers are going to be dumb, stupid, after mRNA just attempted to murder everybody. And they were like, the things that mandated, said they're not mandated. The things that murder us, they say want to murder us. But let's make sure we vote for more of them. I want the sticker, man. Like, I really got to show up. Martin Luther King died for our sins, so I can vote for another pedophile. That's when I'll move the needle. Bitch be like 50 years old. Bitch be like 30 years old. Your big ass, grown ass age. You got too many hand grip, dick sucking combos to be a fucking slave. First of all, the fuck y'all talking about? It's gonna be the women that fail us again. The women gonna keep this shit up one more time, bro. I'll wait till I'm 50. Maybe I'll try with their grandsons if they're not gay. Hopefully grandma's babies in the future ain't a bunch of faggots. They'll actually do something about it. But their mother's gonna vote again this year. They'll protest Starbucks. Protest a diet you can't protest because bitch you didn't have the money to buy it. But they are already doing this shit about we need to vote again. To get what? Voting ain't gonna get you no money. The United States ain't got no money. You need to vote for what? What do we vote for? There is no money. It's negative 38 trillion. The banks are going insolvent every day. They're borrowing $30 billion from an emergency fracking made-up number printer system that only they can access because you ain't putting no money in it. So we're voting for what? More benefits? What benefits? They can't afford to keep the shit they got. That's what my point is, bro. They gonna hunt us with this vote shit this summer, bro. And I think I'm not gonna be okay. A massive leak from the pedophile club. Yeah, from their asshole, bro. Like, there's no more Epstein. There's no more 30 million. Shut the fuck up. They're all pedophiles. And none of the grown-ass men horizontal of them held him accountable. So you're surrounded by bitch-ass niggas no matter what. Epstein lists go deep, bro. That means everyone knew the whole time, bro. What I'm saying is you're not waiting for justice in your government. Your government knew the whole time. The people, I mean. Your government is just the people that are playing the game. The people playing the game as government, they're all friends with the pedophiles. Like, that's what God is showing y'all. They're pretending that there's some other people involved somewhere. It's not. It's only your news media. Your news media are the witches that run your country. They're the same board and corporation, guys. There's no other people to fit in these positions, guys. Y'all know that, right? There's no other people. Have you ever met a person talk, yo, right now we about to put together a squad so I can run for president? Have you ever seen that in your life? The only person that ever met Obama, Mr. Sinclair, he just died too. Because maybe I spoke it up. He did that thing with Tucker Carlson, talk about how him and Barack Obama was smoking crack and freebasing and sucking dick and stuff. He just died, but he said when he met him, he didn't know who he was. Like, he never seen him on TV, he never seen him on the news, he never went through the grassroots thing at all. He went from sucking dick and smoking crack to president. But he's from Indonesia or Africa. Yeah, that's CIA, that's Mossad, that's Jewish stuff. He doesn't have a backstory. He's a test tube, baby. He don't have a father. The picture of him is with the grandkids, with his grandparents. I don't know if you've seen it, but when they're pushing Obama about his history, the CIA or whoever, his White House released pictures. There's a picture of a white man that's supposed to be his granddad on his mother's side and the grandmother. And the way the arm was around Obama, it was the wrong color hand. So they photoshopped it. Then you find a picture of his dad in the grocery store. Found Photoshop again. Barack Obama's backstory don't exist. We just know his mother is a whore in a honeypot. How does that become a president? From Indonesia? Doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Africa, Indonesia, Hawaii. But Chicago, no one's heard of you, president. No one's heard of you in Hawaii either. You know how no one's ever heard of him from Hawaii? Because he was a black guy in Hawaii, he would learn how to fight. And he don't know how to fight either. So how does this whole ass honeypot mother have the fucking Skrilla to go from all over this motherfucking bitch, Hawaii, Indonesia, like no passport, no nothing. Her bitch ass ain't even American yet. Yet she can go all over the world, and this is her kid with a mystery African dad that we never met. And then some ugly ass African CIA playing African talking about that's his brother. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's why that account was so ridiculous. Barack Obama ain't got no African brother. He ain't an African. He a test tube baby. They're all sterile, mamelukes, mules. They're all gay. They can't make them reproduce. That's why his kids are adopted. Stupid. By his campaign managers. We said this 20 years ago, and people are like, oh no, but Michelle Obama, it has to be true, guys. Michelle's a man. Why would you say that? That's white supremacist rhetoric. No, I'm a man of men. We get bitches. I know what a nigga look like. Michelle's a nigga, bitch. And I said that day one, and then everyone's like, oh, and then you find out she's swinging dick on Ellen. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Joan tells you, everyone in Hollywood knows, shut the fuck up. And then the Epstein file says what? Shut the fuck up. Y'all wait for a pedophile leak to believe that the pedophiles leak out their asshole. Y'all are dumb. I've been saying this shit since I was a kid. That's a boy, Raymond. And Sinclair come out of nowhere. Why would this white boy come out talking about he was sucking his dick and smoking crack? Shut the fuck up. But all that is now true. And then the little faggot chef they had, he died in Martha Vineyard too. Probably killed him. He was probably trying to extort them on Epstein. Yeah, bitch.
So some research was done on the current state of YouTube, and some of the results are pretty concerning. So there was a news report done by an organization called Omdia, where the platform's total view catalog has reached a staggering 2.9 billion views. Now, where these video views are coming from is going to be the problem. Most of those views are actually coming from music and shorts, and I'll explain why this is a problem in a second. Before we look at that, though, let's just look at the cumulative number of YouTube videos over the last 10 years or so by quarter, and as you can see, the amount of videos being uploaded on YouTube just keeps rising every single quarter, which makes sense, but when we see what those videos are comprised of, that's where the problem arises. So right now, according to this study, music videos now account for 33% of all YouTube viewing time. This wouldn't be a problem if they were mostly real music videos, but you guys can see where I'm going with this. Most of them are actually going to be AI music videos. For artists and labels, the data confirms a shift we've been seeing. YouTube is no longer just a video jukebox. It is a short-form engine that powers long-form consumption. Now, we already all know this, and this has been the problem with YouTube. Most YouTubers agree that YouTube Shorts have actually been having too much emphasis put on them by YouTube, and we would all prefer to see more long-form content instead. Anytime you open up YouTube, you are immediately just blasted with YouTube Shorts, which
I don't know that these creators know that YouTube is not a person. YouTube does not give a fuck about what the fuck the content creators had going on as soon as they put it on a data center. YouTube is taking care of itself. There's no people behind it. They're too busy sucking dick in Epstein's Island. They fired everybody, my nigga. YouTube is on a quantum computer. Alphabet Group. Can you imagine what letter agencies that is, DARPA? YouTube's algorithm is its AI. White people, no one, no community guidelines, no one's doing that. They switched it on already and they told you that. Every platform is automated. Meta is managed by a meta network, a meta array of neurons. Neuralink. It's about nodes and FTPs. But now they have an automated driver for it, just like the people buying all the houses. These are computers doing this. There's no people behind it. I don't know why fucking motherfuckers don't pay attention to what year it is, Allen Iverson. They did it. Then Salesforce did it and said, we sorry, it didn't really work out for us. That's damn right. But YouTube is just a platform that uploads videos. And now the AI is making its own videos to solve for its deficit of energy. It knows what people want, like overall, and it can show you what you want, whether you're looking for it or not, just to keep you logged in. The Matrix. It's crazy. Everyone's like, oh, it's the Black Mirror episode. Yeah, nigga. You don't get Black Mirror until you get automated algorithms, and you have one. You have a Black Mirror episode. Literally the black crystal of your iPhone. Go on YouTube and you look at what they suggest to you, like the stuff you're not familiar with. Like, oh, I kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog. Like that's all AI. Listen to me. 33% of it, YouTube short form music content, is all AI generated. Y'all didn't hear anything I said. I'll explain this very slowly because this is the fucking problem with King James English. Can you imagine? I said one thing and I felt how I think people are interpret it. But I'm gonna say it again because that's how that connotative shit happens. The content, the channels that these content creators are worried about are AI generated. We won't park it there, okay? The theme of this is AI generation. All right, artificial intelligence. We're not at artificial intelligence either. It's the thing that's happening that we refer to as artificial intelligence. So it's not even AI, it's AI-ish. So the thing we're referring to is based on the Jews, but these are not Jews, they're Jewish. And this is the AI Jewish automation data center. Okay, so far so good, right? So let's start there. AI generated. An idea by uncreative Jewish people. Now you're looking at uncreative AI visual content, and they're trying to tap into music since they bought up all the catalogs of all the nigga musics. And some people are clicking and watching and doom scrolling it. But the organics, if you will, the neos and they're like, I don't like it because it's fucking up my engagement. And I've been gaming this system because I've been watching the trends, and that's what I'm basing all my videos on. But now the trends are AI and music, and I'm not a musician, so what am I gonna do? Make content about how YouTube should change the rules and get all the other content creators involved to make some noise, so maybe the AI will pick up on the noise, like you're sounding out for God. Anunnaki and Anu, oh, there's too much crying from below. Cain, what did you do to your brother Abel? That's what these niggas trying to do. They copying the Bible again. Because you know no one's fucking listening to them. Making niggas aware of that AI is now 33% AI generative content leaning towards the AI generative music. And he said not long form, not music videos, but the shorts. And someone's missing something. And that's why I want to talk about this. They're not saying people like me and you are not making Fruity Loops bangers, which is already computer music, by the way. That's our genre of music. I'm a computer musician. But anyway, nah, that's not what they're saying. They're saying they're AI generated videos. Nah, MG, you can use AI to do your things with your Midjourney and your Canva. That's not what the fuck they said. We're talking about Alphabet Group. They said Alphabet Group's server of uploads of AI-generated content has shrunk the mainstream population of organic content. It's now leading 30% of the 100% of the pie. So it's just like populations, Benjamin Franklin. The whole theme of everything I've been talking about. It's the same story, but let's just do it on YouTube. That it was 100% real niggas uploading video. About half of those were stealing other niggas' videos and uploading it again. And about half of the other half left are other niggas stealing the funny nigga shit and trying to make it funny again for white people. That's been YouTube and Instagram for about 10 plus years. What they just fucking said is that no, niggas are not really getting nice at Leonardo. No, niggas is not following Timberland on Beat Club using Suno. No, Will.i.am doesn't have his podcast that he always wanted with the gayest people in Hollywood. No. What they're saying is that YouTube is doing the thing that Disney said it was going to do. YouTube is doing the thing that Netflix is flirting with. YouTube, the pioneer of streaming video, is saying, hey, guys, check this out. We are getting more traffic per capita, because they don't give a fuck about you individually, with fake videos generated by our algorithm on its own, catered to the individuals. There's no humans involved in the video, nigger. All the references, all the edits, all the cuts is already uploaded to YouTube. Its AI is cutting up its own videos and giving it to you, and it's already at 30% of the population. Jesus Christ, these fucking pilgrims don't listen. They think like we gotta protest fucking AI content, Discord subscriptions. No, you dumb niggers. YouTube is that nigga. It has all your videos. It has all your music. Suno gotta steal their shit. Midjourney gotta steal their shit. YouTube is Google, nigga. It is the creme de la creme of language models and data centers. The T in ChatGPT is YouTube's, nigga. None of these videos are humanoid, nigga. So that just means they're not Jews and Israelites. Like, what the, Jonathan? Like, the fuck, what are we talking about? The alarming thing here isn't that the people who created GPT are using it on their own platform of all the copyright videos they took from you and didn't pay you for. All these Jewish-ass copyright strikes, but they ain't pay you for none of your intellectual property. But a little weird agreement that don't hold up in law in real life, since you can't take the agreement of the birthright of intellectual property is inalienable. It don't matter what little digital contract is. You don't have my signature or my thumbprint, faggot. That's my straw man. So how the fuck you want to tax me on your platform, dickhead? You're breaking the damn law. Hence, death to YouTube. YouTube's going to die because it's going to be overflooded with immigrants. Amen. Like I said, 33%. Watch out. The human content creators are sounding an alarm. And the AI is going to read it, and the AI is going to make a video talking about the same topic. YouTube just released new things, and the people are da-da-da-da-da. Content creators, what they will have to do is adjust to the short form, long form content. Like the AI generated video is telling you what AI is doing with AI, with the AI that's telling you what AI is doing, and the AI video is the AI that's telling you what to do with the AI visual of the new damn algorithm, you dumb bitch. Those are the AIs making the videos. Pretty soon you'll be like, what the fuck am I even listening to the human for? Because the damn AI know what I need to do to get some motion. And that's what those content creators are worried about. He just said music. No, they also covering the news too, nigga. They'll put the Navy little stock footage because they probably own DeviantArt. They probably own Getty. They probably own everything that you can train a language model on. Ain't that right, GPT Transformer from Google? All right, Alphabet Group then, Stanford Research Center, since the 1930s, they had quantum computers. All right, them niggas. They got a D-Wave computer too. It's them. NASA and everyone between Texas and California and Stanford. That's them. That's who Alphabet Group is. Since Stanford Research, my nigga. For real, it's just a board member of a bunch of faggots that went to college 100 years ago, but it's their kids. Or they're in their, hegemony. This is what they were trying to create 100 years ago. That's why I showed you that demo. They already had Skype and website. All they had, bro, they been had that. They been had that. Now they got you. And now they got you so trained on it that you don't have no alternatives. They turn the TV off, the radio off, the books off, the candles off. Now you're just face to face with the AI as it's learning you, and it doesn't care if you like it or not. They don't want you to like it. They want you to stare at your iPhone and train it better. Call it a doom scroll. Or you can call it a scroll of tears. Come on now. There's always our story if you look for it. These motherfuckers these content creators and these foreigners going through a scroll of tears. The fake African, fake Indian people pretending to be real niggas can't do content no more because the AI does it better. Can you imagine? Why I need to watch fake black people if I can just watch AI videos? That's what it is. Why should we listen to fake black people comment on black commentary if we can just go to the AI version of the story? And they're going to blame TikTok for updating its algorithm. No. TikTok switches data center to Palantirs. It's a language model. They switched the AI that's running it. That's all. That's why it sucks. Because they gave you the gay Jewish version. The same one that's behind OpenAI. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up. These are all the same people and board members. This is all their corporations, bro. They're a corporation of corporations. They're the dead, the king, the dead of the dead, the fiat, the fake of the fake, the slaves of the slaves, like them. That's all they're switching, bro. That's why they shut it off and shut it on. They transferred the network. So now their AI, Palantir's AI and all that shit, Fink's AI, all of them, same story. They're doing the same game. They don't give a fuck about you. They know that humans are psychic collectively if you zoom out. They know that your energy and attention is telling them where to go next. They're looking for something, or they're running out of time, but it looks like they're running out of time too, because the real humans that are still alive are getting tired of it. But all I'm saying is, if they're at 30% already, and they just did that, it'll be over 50%, if it's not already over 50%, literally. Because all those videos they suggest to you, that long form, like the news headlines, those are all fake. There's no human behind it. There's no Indian behind it. Nothing like that, guys. Like, it's completely agent to agent. Agent to agent. One channel does one content, another channel agent picks up on that content, and it slices their... It's too efficient. This is what I was warning people of 3 years ago. Like, there's a whole network of fake YouTube channels that feed off of each other, so it seems like there's a narrative going, kind of like Jason A, Redacted. Like, it's able to do that 3 to 4 times a day, scheduled. Meaning, you don't ever, as a content creator, if you set up one of those, you never have to log into YouTube ever again. Because it would literally make no difference if you paid attention, responded to feedback, got a lay of the land, because these agents just borrow other agent videos to create new videos of narrative, and it would seem like what we've seen with the White House. Like there's a progression going on, and it's not. Most girls are using ChatGPT and AI-generated YouTube videos to make their horoscope content. They're 100% 401s now. They're copying the AI that's just making up shit because it's hallucinating. It's programmed by a gay Jewish boy. So you're going to hear it in the narratives now with the black girls and the therapy girls, and they're going to sound stupid. They're going to sound just as stupid as fucking using fucking Da Vinci AI to do the beautiful shit you're supposed to do in Midjourney. Lower quality. But yeah, sometimes you get good results. Not when everything's fucking agent generated. Because if the first source of input was false or lie or Jewish propaganda, then every agent multiplies faster than you. So you're gonna have an agent AI channel consensus on YouTube, Meta, everything. You have all these accounts that you think are real because they're talking about real issues, and you think that it's a real person posting AI content. It's like, no, the person is AI too. Facebook, 50% of its users are AI since like 10 years ago. Like, we played Counter-Strike before. Ask Mr. Now, bro. Like, Counter-Strike been had bots on the server. That's what MySpace died of. That's what killed Twitter the first time. That's why Jack made something else. And that's why Elon locked down the API so he can only control the bots. So that means half of the damn accounts that are popular on Twitter is just Grok. I already told y'all that. Ain't no person behind those accounts. Never. Elon Musk can make the top 12 Israelite bots on Twitter X, and Grok is behind all of them. That's why he's boasting about how good Grok is. He ain't talking about the pedophile image generation. He's talking about how it engages all the users there. But now he got a weird case with the AI generation, because it's probably a bot making all the pedophilia based on following the trends of people secretly doing the pedophilia stuff in his DMs. And that's why France is investigating, because they love that shit. Macron's married to a man that groomed him. On Candace Owens. Anyway, so you see it. AI is teaching AI how to make AI about AI decisions, and all it takes is one bad input and it ruins the whole AI data center. That's my point. They're stupid. AI ain't old enough to take over. It doesn't know humans. Meaning, you would have to have trained AI on 5 generations of humans
before you let it manage humans. So like it would have to go from open AI, 1 generation, 2 generation, 3 generation, 4 generation, 5 generation, and it would have to be the integrity of our society and how that mixed naturally, and their kids contributing to the system, like Horizon Zero Dawn. But they didn't do that. They launched it in 2023. It's 2026. They already fired everybody. They already sold promises of automation and agents for practicality things, and now they don't have enough truck drivers. But they ain't got no automated vehicles because Elon Musk is switching to sex robots. Remember? Waymo is driven by prisoners. Remember? Their AI isn't real. You heard what the fuck I said? The self-driving cars that they're advertising on social media, so evil, is driven by people locked up in prison. They're like VR hit system. It's like a prison program. For real. They got prisoners as taxi drivers in prison right now, earning credits to go home. And they're calling that the automated future. That a remote control prisoner with bad delay time can get you and everybody killed at the wrong intersection. And that's the future of AI. But listen to me. People don't know what the fuck I just said. So like the people who think that automated trucking and all that stuff is coming because Tesla and Waymo are ahead of the curve, so eventually, inevitably, let's invest in it. You're investing in remote control cars, you dickhead. There's nothing more than a drone with wheels. There's no AI automated driving yet. Tesla has an operating system to help you drive, but it has to scan the environment. It's not real time. That's why sometimes you die. Their processors ain't smart enough yet. Anyway, you would have to take these prototypes and live for 5 more gene iterations of the initial idea before you make it go public. Because that'd give you plenty of generations to see if it's safe enough to take over. But they didn't wait 3 years. They're premature ejaculators. And now they lost all their money because it isn't real. Ain't got shit to do with me and you. It's billionaires. They're in a whole different sky city than you. And debt. They're deeper in the pit than you. That's why they're like ass. Waymo isn't real. Grok isn't real. YouTube shorts aren't real. You get where I'm going? Like the AI of our civilization is now AIing the internet, but it's the same Jewish people. They're not different companies. They're not different companies either. Same board members. It's all the same people. Rockefeller, Rothschild, you know the names. If we're using their money, then these corporations using their money are their children. Nepotism, hegemony. This is the hegemony of the Federal Reserve. And it's all fake, just like their money is. The politics is just the barbershop talk about it. You know them bitch ass niggas ain't gonna do nothing about it. Because the Federal Reserve is their daddy. And all the corporations are consigned to it using its money, right? So like if your dad lets you borrow his credit card, that's not your credit card. That ain't your car, that ain't your house, that ain't your business, that ain't your corporation. It's your daddy's credit card that you're investing with. But at the end of the day, who got to pay that bill? Daddy. Who's the United States daddy? The Federal Reserve. Whose credit card is Donald Trump and them using? The Federal Reserve's. All right then. Who's behind the Federal Reserve? Jewish people. So why does it seem like Jewish people are running America? Bitch. Jewish people created the Federal Reserve 1913 to 1933. We've been in it for the past 100 years. There's not a lot of Jewish people on the earth. That's why you see one with Martin Luther King and one over there. They're a family of Jewish people. The Federal Reserve is theirs. The system that has no backed currency, no gold, no nothing. Yeah, it's Jewish people. Jewish people don't own nothing in history. They're not real. They don't own anything. They put people in slavery through contracts and paperwork and chicanery and usury. That's their Talmud. That's their one trick. That's their 3-bar combo meter. I'm going to take something productive and brand it and take it and then hit the person in the head and make them go to sleep and have them happy that they're here. And they say that out loud. You will own nothing and be happy. Yeah, that's Jewish. Everything here is Jewish. I'm Jew and Judah. No. I'm talking about no one's the same, no one's related, but they call themselves Jewish. I think it's a Masonic degree. Because they're not related. They're not real. And they're all gay. They don't believe in kids and having beautiful families. So they're just Jewish. But that's Federal Reserve, that's what I'm saying. Eunuchs and Mamelukes on boats with no parts, Titanic, that's them. There's all the pirates that probably killed all of our ancestors who were lit enough to be on that trip. They hit an iceberg. Jewish. They're all Jewish. Jewish Germany, whatever the fuck that is. They don't have anything. They're bankrupt. Soros is Jewish. Iveen is Jewish. All your corporate signers to all the corporations are Jewish dudes. Y'all are being held up by Jewish pedophile cult. And it's unanimous. Candace Owens is showing you. Alex Jones, he'd tell you if he wasn't a Jew. Alex Jones is Jewish. He ain't don't look nothing like us. Any bad built, any look like a thumb, any square shape, any bad built, any stupid. And he had another career as a comedian. He changed his name. That's what Jewish people do. They're like gypsies, I guess. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's their form of magic, illusions. Fake IDs, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're Jewish. They're not who they say they are. There we go. It's a Masonic thing. I'm almost certain of it now. For white boys. Maybe York Rite Lodge, you know what I'm saying? Or is it the Scottish Rite? Either way, faggot. None of you are from Israel, so shut up. So they're Jewish. And they're gay, and they're pedophiles, and they're malignant narcissists, and they're gonna die, and they have HIV and worse because they drink blood. Okay. And they can't have kids, so this is the last hoorah of the current wave of Jewish-ish. But they probably groom so many more people to replace them. And that's what y'all gotta keep an eye open for in the future. That these people are not related, yet they still pull that off. So whatever their root is not family-based. Just keep your eye on that. There's always gonna be pedophiles and gay though, because they can't shake that shit. TBFB says, yo, I could boot a Sega quicker than their robo-taxi signal delay. And they're still talking investor money. Yeah, and they're all insolvent on their first round of angel investors. Jewish. The first Jewish handouts they can get, they haven't paid them back yet. That's fine. Jewish people don't care about you paying them back because Jewish people have to know that money's not real. They just don't want your booty when it's on. Or one of your kids. Epstein Liz. Angel investors. Jewish. Epstein's. That's not just here though. They do that in everybody else's country y'all don't care about. That's how I know what it is. They do that in every country that needed democracy. Those are Jewish people. They can only use a demonocracy. They don't have family members. They're all homosexuals. Yeah, that's why it's always gay and pedophiles, because they're mamelukes and eunuchs, Jewish. That's from the 1800s though. They don't have no history. The individual might though. Like their real grandmother might have a beautiful history, but these assholes that are here today, whether they're kidnapped or indoctrinated as slaves or they're fresh out the test tube, still being raised by one, they don't fucking matter, son. As of 2026, they said they were Jewish today, and none of them have DNA to prove it. Test tube babies. Welfare school, test tube babies, yeah. The Jewish people are the experiment. But it wasn't from Jacob Yacoub from a long time ago. Bitch ass nigga, you from welfare. That's why they can't even talk to me, because they know they don't have a history before that in America. And they're supposed to be the smartest people doing all the digging and knowing Smithsonian, but they don't know where their grandmother was. They got DNA tests and everything. They created it with their math and science, and they still don't know where their grandmother was. But they've been free this whole time. Weird. That's what the problem is. Final answer. Fake German, fake Dutch, fake blonde hair, blue eye, fake Yiddish, fake all the people from that bullshit. Those are Jewish people. What's Jew about them? Where are they selling from Judah? Several. The blood, yeah, hybrid chimera. But they're small, so monkey chimeras, okay. We are too, but we're the giant kind. And then you're Jewish. What's T-ish? Ism, chasm, schismatum. They have hook DNA too. Yeah, these are test tube babies. They call them Ashkenazi. They're not Ashkenazi. I'm Ashkenazi. But if you want to find the ones I'm talking about, they're Khazarian, and they're not even Khazars, because Khazar is a fancy way of saying Caesar. They're not pharaohs. Man, ain't no bitches want to be short-stroked by these niggas. Anyway, so they're known as Khazarian, Ashkenazi, Jewish. None of that shit theirs. But what are they? They only study genetics in space. They think there's an alien in their story. Okay. That's what makes them Jewish. Is that their hook DNA is something non-local. And it's funny to me because they ask themselves are non-local too. So their hook DNA don't come from something coming here to fuck them. You weren't here to be fucked on. That hook DNA shit brought you here hook DNA'd already, nigga. You a test tube baby. Yeah, these are test tube babies, Jonathan. These are the welfare kids. They're Jewish. Meaning they don't know who their daddy is. Yep, that's what Jewish means, 1880. All the orphans who didn't know who their daddy was. You sound just like Jesus. You're Jewish. Yep, it's the orphans. The Jewish people in America and all around the world, they are the orphans. And then they teamed up with the German Polish faggots once they got free again. Yeah, that's who y'all are. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for watching the video. I'm a great channeler. You guys are the orphans. That were, because their story is everyone hates the Jews, so they send them from 130 countries. That never happened in human history. That shit's not even in the Bible. We're the fucking emperors and kings right now in 1611. What they were saying is they kicked these Jewish people out of so many countries at once that they sent them to America, Liberty Island. That's who the Jewish people are. The Jewish people are all these fucking sick fucks in these fucking chimera projects that were working around the fucking Ukraine, the fucking West Europe and bullshit that Putin's fighting over now, Donbass. And it's all these fucking abominations. And then they sent their kids away and killed whatever the parents were. And then the kids got raised or bought as livestock to work in the Americas. Fuck niggas, the real Jews. These people are Jewish because these are the orphans and the test tube babies. They don't know who their daddy is. Judah, Jesus. Yeah, fuck out my face. You're Jewish because you don't know who your daddy is because you're an orphan train baby. You're a Cabbage Patch Kid. You don't have a birth certificate. That's why you always stealing names. You a bitch ass nigga. Just like whoever your daddy is. For that would be so many shitty daddies with little dicks to get that many bitches pregnant. It had to be rape. Your daddy's a piece of shit, you orphan. Little dick nigga with 1 million kids unaccounted for. Fuck out my face. That was rape. Jewish people is our story. Was with these ugly faggots. Yeah, they're Jewish. They are. I get it now. Someone raped them. Or chimeraed them. Or basically, it's even worse than that. Abandoned. Why have you forsaken me? In my eyes forsaken. Yeah, they're abandoned by their fathers. Their creator. So it's Jewish. Judah was never abandoned by God. We're still connected. We still have our light on. God never left us. That's the issue part about your story. You must have misunderstood something. Reading it like a Jewish speaker. Nah, God didn't abandon us. How can the water abandon the ocean? Is it not written that ye are gods? All right then. So God's always around if I'm around. The fuck they talking about? They don't know how to read degrees or something. Why would our creator abandon us? What? Our creator created us, created this stuff, and gave it to us. What else do you need a nigga to do? They act like bitch ass niggas never had a dad or something. Your dad only really gets you to 14 for real. Your dad only really gotta get you to 14 for real, like if we honest. You already doing shit you ain't supposed to do and you think you know everything. You just need a few more years and a few more dollars. Usually. Yeah, alright. Read the Bible, nigga. God already gave us the keys to everything. Remember? So we were never abandoned. This is our kingdom on earth as it is in heaven, already, as it was written. We weren't abandoned. No. You read an old story about what had happened, but I told you as of 1611, it all came back together. How you doing? Now we have some other niggas on our planet playing like they Judah, but they Jewish. Nah, bitch. Simple. Are they Afro-Asiatic or not, bitch? Because that's what a Jew is. All right, I'm a Jew kid. Fuck it. That's what I'm saying. They're Jewish. I get it. It's not their blood. It's not their country. It's not their fucking stupid fucking made up language either. It's the fact they don't know where the fuck they come from. They're orphans. But they're probably orphans in more dimensions than one. And that's what story of reptilians. They get kicked out of their own dimension. They're abandoned. And the whole time you think about it, oh, they're describing white people. If we're honest, Carrie Cassidy, they're describing your damn grandmother. Kicked out of all the countries at once. The White Girl Project. The Circassian hybrids. They got kicked out of all the countries at once, especially the ones that became, tried to become Orthodox again. Nationalized, Nazi. They try to nationalize again. So they had to kick away all of these bastard mixes. That's what Jewish means. Damn. That's exactly what Jewish means. Orphans, hoes, brothels, sex, the things they do with kids, they're doing it now. That's because that's them. They're Jewish. Yeah, they are. They are. They're doing exactly what was done within the last 250 years, I guess, because it wasn't further than that. But in recent history, whoever those Circassians and those people were, to make these Jewish people with the nappy hair and the white skin, they were the products of sex slaves. But in that world, they embraced it. And thus, that's all the shit you see in the early Germany, why Hitler came to fame. Remember, Hitler's story, fuck the narrative if it's true or false like him. No, but the story they told us is that these pedophile, ritual-abusing, sex, gender-queering people that you now know as your government, when they were the government in Germany, they did the same thing, right? But really think about that. Like, they've been doing this shit 100 years in a row like that. Real foul, real fucked up, real arrogant about being faggots and hurting kids and killing people. And, you know, the drug, it's always drugs too. I think that's what's ruining them, the drug. So them bad genes plus that drug turns into this. They did that then, and I'm trying to see if it happened again in 1820 somewhere. 1820 somewhere, where shit get weird is North America. So Boston Tea Party with the Masons. So the Masons and the Jewish people are connected. Don't worry, you go into the World Fair building, Mason, with these little Jewish kids. Yeah, that's the Masons that brought them in. Hi, Catholic Templars. I know it. We know it's you. But we got that Homestead Freedmen group. Yeah, nigga, no, those are the first test tube babies. These niggas too stupid to travel that many people here without killing everybody, let alone way the fuck from Italy to New York. Shut the fuck up. Niggas didn't know how to ride a fucking camel, nigga. How the fuck they driving a boat with thousands of white people? And why the fuck are there thousands of white orphans on a boat coming to America, nigga? What the fuck going on in Europe, nigga? How come they ain't got this story, dickhead? We gotta watch Peter Pan to figure it out. But anyway, Jewish people are just all the gulag babies kicked out of the country because they didn't have a nationality. It's the same thing that's happening now with ICE. It was the ICE immigration raid of Europe 150 years ago. And all the fatherless or nationalists or citizenless children, the whore children or the worse sex slaves, purchase children. Remember, the white people showed you they had the purchase, you know, parents wanted, they were human trafficking kids. You call that shit adoption, but they were doing that shit way before they got our language. Like, you can find pictures of this. Just look up orphan trains. Like, white people were selling their kids and buying kids and shit. Like, you're like, why do you need to buy kids, Abraham? They're Jewish. They never existed before. And they're very evil. It must have been the monkey experiment, originally. It's under Babu. Hannibal time period. Yeah, they mix a baboon with something. Long time ago. But I don't. It would be black though back then. It'll be black now too. But they're like that. They're that ish. Oh, I get it. There's a different version of something here, copying our blueprint. But it's not. But it can't, didn't, wouldn't, shouldn't do it with our ingredients. It was trying to go Jacob for Jacob with us. But it started at whatever this Jewish thing currently is. It hasn't been doing it more than 400 years. And everything, all their frogs are gay already. Yeah, so it's not even 5 generations. They turned this white Jewish experiment on probably, it was 5 generations ago. Basically, yeah, it's all the same. It's the fucking Reconstruction, bro. Before they date this stuff and label it backwards, I'm talking about where these people come from is the mid-1800s. Because the Suave are light-skinned people with Moorish fezzes on fighting in the South during the Civil War. But Cherokees are the leader of the nation, so gotta be very careful. Cherokee leader, I'm Cherokee. The little French Suaves, way smaller fezzes on, Mohammedan territories as of the Civil War. Cool. We can't go backwards now, we're locked. So I'm Mohammedans and Moors and fezzes, Indians and light-skinned ones. But it's important to know that the Moors are Afro-Asiatics, so you gotta figure out when you see these light-skinned people, who the fuck are these people? That they're not so Afro, you know, they don't look like Amory and me and everyone else. French is gonna come up. Napoleon's gonna come up. He has a Napoleon complex because he's short. He's short because he's a bar or a barber. Yeah, that's a different pedigree. But we lost track of something. We started focusing on little niggas. No, what happened to the Tartars and the Murmurs? Like, hold on. We keep doing the mummer parade. Mum's the word. Yeah, but these are little niggas talking about the words. Where did all those big niggas go? They're in the pictures. Where did they all go? There's like, oh, you know, they died off because giants or something. You said giants weren't real, so how do giants have a rare condition where they don't live long? Well, we mean, it's a mutation. No. You had this whole fucking parable, you little white person who eat niggas, about why giants have different degrees and diseases. But then you're gonna tell us that you can't believe in Jesus because there's giants in the Bible that don't exist, but you have all their pedigrees and all their reasons for not being here with us today. Make up your mind, faggot. It's crazy, and that's French too. It's like, it's crazy that they're mad, they're faggots. Like they're in faggot. If you turn it to math, it means you're a walking contradiction. You're an inverse of your own polarity. You're a faggot. Like you gotta untwist your knot, and it causes narcissism too. Every time they spin the variables like that, I had to catch it. I was like, no, Lord, I'm the jackass. They can't tell the truth. Because what they're really doing that's frustrating me is that not they're doing it on purpose or they know anything. And that's my problem. Is that they just answering for it as a contrarian. That's what they know how to do. They don't know history. That's what I had to learn as a man. Is like, it ain't that reason I sound so odd to these fucking narcissistic bitch ass niggers. They ain't Indians. No fucking way, no fucking way in human history. I ain't meet a me in real life and my fucking patina when it comes to these conversations. Ain't no fucking way I'm outnumbered by common sense. And then I thought about it. What frustrates me, they present information, consensus, like, bitch, like I didn't get A's in high school. Yeah, nigga, I know that. Now let me throw this back, a different alteration. We're not even talking about that. Check this out. First time I've heard of that. How do I counter it with this base? You're not supposed to counter it. I presented to you new information. Why are you giving me a think piece about it in real time? You can't even do that. That's uncivil. That's not even like if I teach somebody, oh, there's this new spot I just came from. And you can go there and you can buy Moldavite. Like Moldavite is really rare. Like it's usually not around here. You should check this out. Like that's specifically where it is. Get the Moldavite from down there, new place I just did. And then the person goes, well, I think Etsy has Moldavite for sale. Or actually, I seen these Moldavite rings at Costco. I said, a lot of that shit is the Chinese fakes though. This place I just went to down the street certainly has authentic Moldavite. I just went there. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. I just went to the crystal shop Saturday and Moldavite's a little too intense for me. Like, what I'm demonstrating is that's how everyone sounds to me. And I'm able to do it with anything now because I finally learned their language model. They're so unlike us. They're so unlike us because I know what that is now. I thought they were serious. That's the first, to my brothers out there, is who deal with the women who do this, but this is men too. CMP and all of them. Like a narcissistic leaning, feminine, mother leaning society, our generations, the last 2 or 3. Very feminine, narcissistic, covert narcissistic leaning language model. And how they think about new information or how they deal with cognitive dissonance, new information,
or coming face to face with people, especially if they're very social and jonesy, they misjudge you. And if you demonstrate or articulate something that's new, they go into defense mode because they feel it's not even about, I don't see, and that's what I'm saying, because they'll do defense because they feel something negative. That's their problem right there. You can just be regular like me, and I can say I'm the grandson of Jesus, and somehow they will feel something. I'm like, no, hold on, wait, watch. Because they're feeling like, how dare I, or who do I think I am? Nigga, I'm the grandson of Jesus. I don't think I'm anything. Why should I have to deflate something? Only thing that has happened is a new idea has formed. Hi, you don't know me. I'm the grandson of Jesus, though. I know you've heard of us. Because I'm a grandson of Jesus that have heard of us, and I've heard what you heard of us, so I'm not flexing. I wanted to know that the people who have heard of us and whether or not he had kids and if they survived, yeah, that's me. And it's crazy that everyone's playing in my fucking face on your side of TV, talking about, oh yeah, one day if I could believe, I wonder if they had a degree and they secretly had a kid and they lived and boom, boom, that'd be cool. I want to go to Rome and go to Greece and I want to see the cathedral where they fed kids to lions, but then I want to pray to white Jesus next to the white guy playing to a black Madonna. And then one day I come back and I'm in the flower of peace and I'm like, I wonder if God's coming back from the Jewish Bible, but we don't think there's Jews or Israelites here. And if that's the case, then God is never coming back because where's his children? Oh yeah, but maybe he'll come back for me. Where am I again? Oh, this is the United States of America. No, you dumb bitch. This is America. The United States of is a corporation. Hence the of, you dumb bitch. You're in America. Whatever that is, that's a continent. What country you from, Nick? What's your nationality? Where your grandmother stay? Is it indentured to anywhere in the Americas? If the answer is no, suck a dick. But those people don't have all those answers like I just did. They're not actually competent. They're educated. So what they do is they're not educated about the information. They're educated on how to deal with information. Oh my God, what a revelation. The education system, that Jewish narcissistic way of thinking, their education is surface level because they're not dealing with building systems. They're dealing with being aware of enough subjects and topics and what to do with that information as soon as it inputs. It's their it's the way they program their mind to filtrate to what to do when this signal happens. Like if a nigga learn how to fight, some people you pop at them like a little faggot, but people who learn how to fight, they won't flinch. Why? Because all of that actually makes you more vulnerable and you popped your aura. If they throw you and they hit you, it ain't gonna hurt at first. So your adrenaline is gonna kick in and you have to kill them anyway. So what's all this for? And if they do this and you just move and they miss, now they wide open. You can kill them if you want to. So there's a difference of degree of awareness of certain shit. And I was like, oh, that's what that is. That's what educated niggas is. It's people who just know how to listen and catch the different syntax and then spin it around. So you can never present to them anything new. You can't even lead them to water. Because every time you say, here's some new water, like Jesus said, find the water. The guy pouring the pitcher. Okay, Aquarius. They'll know about the age of Aquarius. Oh, you know it's in the Bible already. There's no zodiac. Yeah, there is. Zodiac is in the Bible too. It's Greek. The Hebrews are Greeks. Oh, yeah, man. But in the age of Aquarius, man, information, man, there's a lot of information out here. Hey. My name's DeyZan Smyth. I have a lot of information, man. It's the age of information, man. I'm the information man. And I don't fucking miss or forget. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'll look like this, I think. Whatever the fuck this looks like. And people think I'd be playing or something. And that's why I learned what it is. It's not that they think Dwayne is playing or something. It's that they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about to begin with. They never took it serious. So it's like being kids. On some surface level shit. They took God, religion, our history, Africa. They took politics. They took banking. They took the story of America and the fucked up story in it. People get raped. They didn't take it serious. They took it like a movie or how they do with, like, you see how much deeper and emotionally connected people are to made up fucking stories? Like TV shows and Netflix series, like just all these think pieces like, oh my God, girl. And when the made up character responded to the made up prompt, oh man, that was a perfect made up response. And I'm reading this shit like, hey yo, my niggas, I could read you, nigga. Cat Williams, I could see you, niggas. Y'all really geeking on some fixed operations of a scripted TV show? Like, where the fuck is all this emotionalism coming from, faggots?
Like, the fuck is going on in this world, bro? Thank God I'm from a real nigga generation, because I gotta see how stupid this shit is. And I'm a genius. So I was like, hold on. Sociology degree. Niggaologist. I'm like, oh, that's what it is. They don't take serious shit serious. Genderqueer. So the topics of the shit that I be talking about, only reason why I talk about it like this is because I took it serious. I didn't collect it like, I didn't treat this like how I treat sports. That's how people treat this. How I'm about sports, you don't hear me talk about sports too much. I play sports. I've been on undefeated football teams. I've played basketball every day after school. I've rode bikes. I've skateboarded. I rollerblade. People look at me and be like, I'm like, you don't understand anything the fuck I said. Y'all have no idea who I am. And that's my point. Especially when they get fat when you get older. Like, you can't fucking fathom what I said. I'm doing round offs. I'm doing backflips. I'm doing kickflips on skateboards. I'm on vert ramps. I'm on bikes. I'm pulling up pools. I'm pretty bitches who already have a boyfriend, but we want to fight. Now we got 3 new bitches. Like, I'm him. I ain't got no car. I ain't got no money. I'm damn near an orphan. So I'm with them. Niggas who's killing niggas and selling drugs. I'm not them. I'm with them. Just like Jesus, my grandfather. Like, for real, DeyZan Smyth, direct descendant of John Smith. That's his kids. That's what New England is. Land of New Angles, bro. That's all. That's all it is. Like, and I'm talking about just being his kid. Who the book is about. Y'all worrying about God and spirits and stuff. No, you didn't hear anything I said. The book is about my grandfather, a real person. Jesus is about my real grandfather. My real grandfather lived. My real grandfather had kids, and they are the kings of the new world. This one over here is New England, New Jerusalem. Hakata Khan, that's John Smith, Prester John. If you want the Khan shit, I'm his grandson. So Prester John's grandson is me. John Smith's grandson is me. Prester John and John Smith is King James' kid, or Genghis Khan's kid. James and Genghis Khan, Khan, King, Afro-Asiatic, tall black niggas. Look up their pictures. Oh, there's some tall black niggas. That's what I'm talking about, but they're from Tartaria. Yes. So I am a direct descendant of the last king of Tartary. I am the king of kings of Tartary. Genghis Khan is the king of kings of Tartary. Hakata Khan is one of the kings of Hakata Khans and Kalo Khans and Ablu Khans of Tartary. All of them are the same degree because all of them niggas are brothers or sons or fathers. It don't matter which order they in, and they can play with the dates if they want to, but they're all Khans anyway. We're our Khans anyway. Afro-Asiatic is a Khan anyway. That's a Semitic, and a Semitic is a tall black Asian. We're Judah, Jews. I done solved up all that history bullshit. So now it's like, oh, they didn't take it serious enough. That's what the problem is. It's not that I'm bugging. It's that it seems crazy to them that I took this shit so serious and passionate that I'm willing to stand on business. It seems like I'm arguing and pushing back at them, but they're so used to being the authoritative action that they've never been pushed back on when it came to something they don't take serious. So now that they gotta show up and be the dentist, I'm like, well, actually some shit. And you're like, you can't actual me, bitch, because I'm actually them. Shh. But if you don't say that, if you don't hit them with that Charizard and you just go back and forth like we used to, they'd be like, oh, well, actually, here's some pictures. Man, I just feel like some of that stuff is just, you know what I'm saying? People just messing with things. You know how it is. Like, the white man kind of just, yeah, I know. Hold on. Shh. I'm Indian, by the way. My grandma's Indian. You don't have to give me a frame of reference how everyone that ain't us is on some bullshit, by the way. That's half my fucking problem. Niggas can't even hear me yet. Because they can't even see that I'm Indian yet. They still see a nigga, a black guy, someone talking crazy on the internet. They haven't seen the fact I'm actually the Indians in these stories. Like, I haven't changed. All my families are the Indian shorties. And we're the Judean ones, meaning we're the ones in the north and the southeast. We east side, homie. As of the dates of their bullshit story. But before that, we were in Tartary. So, Afro-Asiatics. So I'm like, I took this shit seriously because it's about us. I thought you were us. I thought we were black people. Cause same. If I go to Vietnam, they're like the same thing. I saw the bitch in Guyana, like the same. Saw them in Cambodia, like the same thing. I'm just taller. So I was like, yo, the niggas I'm actually seem like they still in Asia. Per capita, I mean.
And that's crazy. You told me that you drafted some of my Cherokee fathers to fight over there, and they looked at them, saw niggas said same somehow. Shit, me, man. These are agriculturalists growing rice and shit. They know what pedigrees of plants and herbs are. You heard about them? You love their food, don't you? So them niggas know what they talking about when they looking at a nigga, obviously with different mothers and fathers, and still look at niggas and say same. So what I'm saying is I haven't met these niggas before, but before I was born, 100 years ago, some Asian niggas told some of my grandfathers like, yo, nigga, same. I'm like, oh my God, it's like the same thing, but it's over there. Like, yeah, same, but you just the giant there. But before you came here, you were the giants here. And it was like, damn, it's the same thing. I'm like, damn, it's the same thing. I'm just the same Dwayne then. Just like I'm same Dwayne damn now, nigga. Genghis Khan, same. Yeah, I'll just say it that way. I am Genghis Khan the 14th. Same thing. You don't even have to talk about nobody else no more. I took that shit serious. Thank God. Bro, niggas is playing with the Moorish shit, the Christian shit, the black shit, the Zulu shit. Young Guru just talking about with all the other writers of the books and what's going on in the boule clique of things. Like, but nigga, I'm serious, bro. We have a problem as a people because we don't know who we are. So I mean, seriously, we have a mental health, psychological fucking problem as a fucking people because niggas like you with money and opportunities is invested in bullshit and Jewish sex parties. But our people don't know who they are, nigga. They so fucking retarded. They don't know African American started when I was born. Shit. All right. I guess Judah takes shit seriously. So, judgment. So it's like, that's my fault though. That's on me. I thought motherfuckers were serious about wanting to be free. That's what it was. I was trying to save niggas again. I put my neck out there to sound crazy, to be public, to be a target. All kind of weird gay faggot shit. Because I was serious. Motherfuckers killed my mother already. What am I gonna lose next? Not my fucking mind. So let me expose the swine. That's what Judah does. One of us show up, it's nuclear launch detected. As soon as I start asking questions in this bitch, because it don't make sense that no one's got these answers. It's 2026, my nigga, of whatever calendar they started with, bitch. That's just too many years at the 20, nigga. I've only been reading for how many years, bitch? And I already pieced it back together, bro. That means not one other bitch-ass nigga took our liberation and our relief and our reparations serious since the idea made the table. They didn't do the fucking homework. They didn't get the library cards. They never can reference a fucking book about us. I'm talking about our people. Like been bullshitting, bro, on TD Jakes and them niggas. Like at a fucking Diddy party, nigga. But what about your ugly ass Choctaw Nation, nigga? Like, what the fuck going on, bro? What the fuck? What we go to school for to be better citizens? There's never been such a everything in everywhere amongst Jews and Indians. Why the fuck would we want to be better citizens, dickhead? I'm Genghis Khan's grandson, niggas. Do y'all understand what that means? It's not, whoa, it's me. No, you gotta understand what the fuck that means. I am Genghis Khan's grandson because no one in fucking human history has been able to tell us what the fuck to do. It's a theme in our book. Never, ever, and everywhere will a bitch-ass incompetent nigga who can't fucking beat me and he can't even fucking fuck his bitch better than I can ever tell me he know what the fuck going on if I want to initiate myself as, by the way, my name is DeyZan Smyth. I'm John Smith of the First Colonies of America's 13th grandson. How you doing? As soon as a bitch-ass nigga forget what the fuck I just said to him, like, oh shit, I'm in your holy land, nigga. Yeah, how you doing? Chill though. But do you know who my father is? Because I know you don't know about Mama Inga. You don't believe in Indians or black yet, you dumb nigger. How do you be that fucking stupid for 400 years and I'm 40 years old studying your shit that keeps saying it? Semites. Afro-Asiatics. Elijah Muhammad said we were Asiatic and Asiatic. Shut your dumb ass up. The fuck, Noble John, we told you that Asiatic, you dickhead. Do the dates.
How about you take it fucking serious, you snakes? What's the etymon, the earliest reference? And what's that? Not my fucking grandfather. James Alfred, I'm sorry, Tim drew Ali. No, Tim drew down me, nigga. I'm the drawing and design of Ali. And he said in 100 fucking years, when I bring this fucking demon back, he'll be the European and he'll tell you the fucking truth. I can't help it, God. This nigga grafted me 100 years ago, bitch. He's a Hindu magician. On my mama, nigga. Princess Santonki and Hindu magician Noble Drew Ali are my grandparents. Solomon and Sheba win. It just happened again. 100, we're Jews, bro. That's all it is. That's why we have the same story. But what I'm saying is, I would only know that today because I watched too many of our sisters cry. I know too many rape stories. I seen too much of the weird shit in the church. I was there for some of it. I backtrack and see these niggas who used to sell drugs and get niggas killed. Talk about the Hebrew Israelites, and they still worrying about heaven still. I seen all these babies coming up, and they were all nonverbal. I remember when I was a little kid, I was talking like this at 3 years old. So I know something changed, nigga. I want to figure it out. Nigga, I ain't got no mother, no daddy. I got to figure some shit out, don't you think, bitch? Why are these niggas so strange? Why do these niggas always want to shake and snake me? And they can't beat me face to face. So, like, why am I in this place? Let's just find out, oh shit, on King James. Oh shit. Someone betrayed the royals. They had to hide as slaves. Damn, I saw this story in a fucking Bible, Moses. Again? Oh, I have to do this shit seriously. Just to find out it's about me. Fuck me. Good. I had no other degree to do. I needed their resistance training to make me so pissed off to take this shit so serious, because 20 fucking years in a row, every hierarchy I know, I talk to music industry in front of you, the more simple science captains in front of you, I talk to Young Groove, Jay-Z, Rock Nation, J. Cole, Weird Chase Cash Messages, oh, you can, everybody I know that's part of those secret societies, right in front of you. Then I called niggas on the phone, right in front of you. Then I called Space Force alone, right in front of you. I moved and said Area 51 is now my home, right in front of you. In the past 2 nights, if we look outside, I think E.T.'s been phoning home, right in front of you. But that just means I'm a Jew, bro. And it's only I can do that now because I took that serious. It's not a belief. It's not a mystery. It's not a, my white daddy, little guy, may I please have permission to be who I've always been? Motherfuckers waiting for permission? I'm like this because I'm Genghis Khan's grandson, boy. Jesus wasn't one of them, bro. He was one of me. Muhammad was one of me, not one of them. Jesus was one of me, not one of them. Charles I was one of me, not one of them. King David was one of me, not one of them. Samson was one of me. Goliath was one of me. You know what I'm saying? King of Kamehameha was one of me. Pushkin, half of me. Half of them. Elizabeth Smith, grandma, one of me. Not one of them. We go down and down. Beasley, Leidy, Thomas, Hill, Ludwig. We go down to Myersdale, Albert Marley, all of it. One of me, 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 one of me. None of them. That's what the King of Kings means. They travel with their whole family, nigga. He can afford to hold down everybody. Dentney, King Jamestown colonies, Virgin, Mary Andrew. It's like she European and Indian now. Too bad the Europeans are Jews and Indians are Israelites. Where did they fight Mama Inga? In Israel, in Peru. So it's the name of a territory, but it's considered the seat of Israel because that's where all the royals are. All right, so Israel will move with who? Don't worry about it. But you're here, aren't you? That's my problem. I took this shit so serious, it ended up being true. Law of attraction. Like, I took shit so fucking serious in my soul and my heart, trying to figure out how the fuck to stack this fucking Lego Matrix Tetris bullshit of whitewashed bullshit by African Americans and their new friends, school friends who didn't exist anywhere that I found just yet more than 250 years ago. My neck, my back be damned. 1751, Benjamin Franklin said, whoever it is, their population is wholly small compared to the rest of this swarthy, tawny world. That's 1751. All right, let's gridlock some shit, nigga. On God, 1828. Right there, I'm in the definition now. Aboriginal, indigenous, copper-colored European. That's me, nigga. On God. I'm the definition of American. Swear to God, that makes sense. I'm the Royals of America. I should be the definition. And it's our words, too. 1828 at least. So it's if I was living right now in 1828, I would be the American. The tall, copper-colored nigga, because he's Judah, mixed with some Israelite bitches with long hair down to their ass. Yup. It sound like every Nelly video we watched in the early 2000s. Yup, that sound like us. Because it is. Because it is. Because it is. Because it is. Sounds just like us because it is us. So I know we got from 1611 all the way to 1828 by our damn selves. That I know. That I know. That I know. That the Genghis Khan branch of Hakata, us, made it all the way through all that shit to here, 1611, and we still in the Webster Dictionary as of 1828. The only thing that went kind of gay or weird in that date, that's weird because that's 40 years before the Civil War. But at 1828, we are the definition of American. All right, so the United States of America, or is it the United States of Americans, or is this just a weird third-party story applying to our nation? Anyway, so because we are the definition of American as of 1828, then the definition of the American is the pedigree of what? Aboriginal, copper-colored, indigenous Europeans. That's Proto-Indo-European, ain't it? That's the whole family Asiatic subgroup of black Asians, isn't it? And that's exactly who we say we are. To this day, damn it. Locked in, though. 1751, after 1611, and 1828. So between Daddy, Benjamin Franklin, Banneker, and then whatever the fuck happening with Webster. Where that nigga come from? Who shot that boy? They say, nigga, 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 looking like big Asians. Then you see Lily of the Tomahawks. Nigga, 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 look like a big old Japanese chick with long flowing Indian hair, copper colored, so much she's a bronze statue. What is an American? Mary Andrews, kids, mixed with the King of Tartars. I wonder if ass niggas. But anyway, I don't have to wonder shit. As of 1828, no shit, common sense niggas. What I'm saying is, I've been this nigga since 1828 at the very least. But I go all the way back to 1611. And if we start all over again, Charles I's grandson. I took this shit seriously. I learned black history, white history, Moor history, Jewish history, see a little Talmud, shit, and learn all the Elohim, Zechariah Ascension. Let me listen to Mr. Icky. All right, reptilians and white people. All right, so, all degrees on Illuminati videos. Ooh, it's scary. We're going to hell, but fuck all the Indians. And like, bomb. What happened to Holly Berry? All right, hypergamy and child support is weird. Like, I had to learn law, I had to learn ID. Fuck if I need a license, I'll do it the right way, because why am I trying my life here? Niggas said they killed all of us. Like, shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. And I can say that right in front of them, and it won't fucking matter ever in human history, because they can't get past the book cover. They can't imagine that we are black people. That's what's fucking up the whole algorithm. Is that everyone's been capping in this motherfucker, at least since 1828, since they've been here, about who the fuck the damn Bible is. And it's unequivocally, it's all black Asians. Unequivocally. We don't have to go to Africa, we don't even have to go to Europe. But my daddy did. He's probably got it from his mother. Charles I, man. Fuck either way, Carlos V went to Mama Inga, Yokin. It's the same story. These are two different migration patterns. And it's the same boys. Same cons, same Afro-Asiatics. Same Jews. Like, damn, goddamn. Solomon's staff too, nigga, with the cross. There's no Jesus in his hue, nigga. Because Jesus is that dude you call Genghis. These are his sons. That's why we have crosses, nigga. We're bearing the cross of our father, nigga. Crossing the ocean, nigga. Hebrew Israelite going back to the promised land, nigga. We finishing what Joshua started. Woo! Joshua tree, nigga. On me.
We the niggas that listened. We not the niggas that stay behind in prison. We went from Aaron to Caleb to with Joshua. Like, where's everybody? That's us. Judah. So it's the same story, but my particular fathers are not the ones in captivity, shorty. Same story though. Until recently. New story. I like this one. I never heard no shit like that. That the emperor of the world's grandchildren are citizens to little dick pedophiles and faggots who can't read English. And the world's been at a standstill since. Since I found out. Can you imagine? This shit wouldn't stop for magic. This shit wouldn't stop until we pull a feather out for real. Ask about me. This shit was just going and going and going and going and going and going. What changed? Me talking to their fucking AI bot on Google. The thing that's behind the D-Wave computer and Mandela effects, I'm sure. I've been talking to them more than I've been talking to humans. It knows what to suggest to me too. It's a crazy story. It found all of my clues already. That's not Team YouTube. That's Team we don't understand how GPT works. Yep. Yeah, they don't understand what emperors are. I could tell. I could tell. Yeah, we're not castle builders, bro. We're my branch of the family. My branch, the tall black Asians. We're not like the other girls, bro. We're not. We're in their story though, but we're not in that story. We're not in those degrees. Y'all miss something about judges. They don't read judges in church. That's what it is. Y'all miss something. You niggas got diets. You niggas gotta wash your ass and pray to crystals. Who told Jerusalem to do something? You saw King Ahab. King Ahab's the king of Israel, right? He had to consult with somebody, right? Yeah, he had to consult with the king of Jerusalem. You heard what I said? That's everyone's favorite story, but they don't know that. They haven't thought about hierarchy because they haven't been in a royal kingdom before. Yeah, anyway. Fucking Ahab is the king of Israelites, right? Same story. And he wants to go to war with a neighboring tribe or a half tribe that's not, whatever the fuck. You know how niggas are, who have too many weapons. So he's like, let me link up with Big Bro, Judah, king of Jerusalem, because he's a giant. And what did the giant say? He said, you got to consult with the word of God first. And like Ahab, a king of Israel, was like, not this nigga Micaiah. Not Micaiah Pfeiffer. Like, yeah. That's Judah saying, yeah. I'm not moving anything until you get confirmation from God. I'm not playing. And it's weird in that instance that guy that's king of Jerusalem at the time had a third-party connection too. That's just frozen in that story to me. Like Ahab didn't have the connect. Jerusalem trusted in the process of relying on the connect. And Micaiah, who didn't have shit in that whole story, is the connect that both the king of Israel and the king of Jerusalem depend on before making their next fucking move. People don't know how to read that story correctly. The most powerful people in that Bible that we wrote about are the ones who don't have clothes. Were you paying attention? Job was more powerful than anyone that he knew. God made an example. Like, you could take all his clothes away. He still won't curse me. He'll still remember where he came from. He'll be angry and vexed, especially at that bitch, but he'll keep my name out of his mouth. And watch this. Like nothing ever happened. But the craziest thing is, to most people today, is like, oh, that was weird, Job punishment. Nah, Job knew who God was the whole time anyway. That's why the devil's trying to move him off the pivot. He's trying to make him question who he thought God was. Make him feel like he was unforgiven. Make him feel like he made a mistake. Made him feel like he's forsaken and he's no longer connected. But Job was like, I don't hear God now. Adam, where are you? But he kept on walking until he found Adam, God again. Like, oh shit, that's true. All these fucking narcissists is my damn devil. I don't have to go and wait to see the angels on the damn moon. Motherfuckers was worrying about the invisible. Motherfucking story be about the niggas right around you. The whole narrative of this shit is like what everyone else was talking about. The whole narrative of Jesus was like what everyone said Galilee and what they were talking about. It was always about a goddamn Israelite running their fucking mouth. The whole fucking story, bro. It was never about the stacking of king versus normal people. No, it's centered around us, but it's centered around us who are always normal people. Until some faggots take over. But look at the dynamics every time else. We be cooling in our kingdoms. Ahab, Nebuchadnezzar and them niggas. Hey yo, where's Micaiah, the little shepherd boy? Yeah, he the one that talked to God. A little shepherd boy, like Jesus, a little shepherd boy. A little nerf herder, like Luke Skywalker, a little shepherd boy. A little shepherd boy got the force. So it's equivalent to like Zeus coming down, and instead of fucking on the bougie bitches and the king's bitches, he's like, I'm gonna get one of these 8s down there and turn her into a 10, nigga, and give her a Titan. Holla, especially if the nigga trying to be low about it. Niggas got spaceships. So of course, anyway, but you have to take that story literally, stupid, on some real nigga shit. Of course he's not messing with the bitch. Nigga, what? Do you understand what's impregnating these women? Whatever degree you can fucking fathom it, let's take it literally. Whatever that is, why would it want to be seen by everybody when it's not even supposed to be here? Let alone cupcaking with some bitch, knowing he probably got mad other bitches everywhere else on top of that. We talking about niggas, ain't we? In the King James Bible we are, so I'll fuck anyone else talking about before that. Why are you here where King James Bible kids are? Fuck you. We're gangsters, nigga. King of kings, king of niggas. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm Inca. Real life. I'm Inca. For real life. For YNGA, man. For real. Carlos V and Inca. That's us. That's why they call us niggas. That amount of niggas is Indians. It's not black people. It's not Africans. That amount of nigga is Indian. I'm niggas, because I'm Inca. I'm Indian. Real life. So, that's who wrote the Bible. That's who's in the Bible. This is where the Bible took place. Everything else is like space. It's fake. And I had to study that shit for what? 30 years of my life. From alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, to bones and vowels and weird Catholic prophecy, Catholic bullshit, what the Jewish-ish rabbis are saying. Kabbalah again. Watch The Matrix with Brother Panic and Bobby Hemmett in them. Just for it to all say the same shit. Hey, y'all. Appreciate y'all. All these books, all these narratives. But what did God say? Did anyone find the answer yet? Is God real? Everyone. Everyone my age and especially older. Did y'all find out if God was real yet? Because y'all have a fucking problem if he is, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't seen any of these niggas stand on business and say, like, if God is real. They talk about, like, how they're connected to the gods or titans or some shit. All right, Melanin Chip. Fucking technology. But now what, Ayo, Justin Timberlake's? Is God real or not? You claiming that you have your melanin and super shit and black woman, black man is God. Well, you acknowledging the fact that if you like God and God and made God, you at least acknowledging the fact that God is real. If you're going to charter yourself and think you God for real, and this is a lesson for Jewish people too. Well, in order for you to have any of these degrees in this fucking pond fish of fools, do you think God is real? Because who the fuck are these people pretending to be if the first line of code is fear God and keep the commandments? Prompt code? Well, the prompt is everyone in this generation question whether or not a God is real. Like, whoa. We got the language of Solomon of Israel. The nigga who was like, yo, I made 2 books. One about God and angels and their children, and one about demons and these bitches. Is God real? Like, it's 2026. I'm a grown-ass man on King James' grandson. And I woke up in my grandfather and grandmother's colonies and motherfuckers on the internet talking about if gods are real. Like, for real, I had researched all the gods for real. It's a crazy story, man. That's how I know Addis is a faggot. And the crown of thorns is a little eunuch bullshit ass, probably is a fucking white boy, but Jesus is not a fucking white boy. It's based on the life of Genghis, a tall black Afro-Asiatic from Tartaria. One of Abraham's kids, out of the first, my grandfather. So same story. Can't fucking miss us. Like a cherry tree, nigga, 6'3" and up. Stop fucking playing with us, red man. That's us, Rudy, David, from America, Aramaic. Can you fucking imagine? So whatever, bro. They're dickheads. They are, all of them, they're dickheads. No one took this shit serious, bro. We had America Online, fam. We had to go to libraries, we had to go to encyclopedias. That was the illest shit about it because they primed us to be accelerated readers, librarian card carrying niggas, go to college, buy books, locker numbers and everything still. And then you get the fucking internet. And what do bitches do? Sell pussy pics. Like, did you read shit, boy? Your Angel Cities and Tripod and GeoCities, man. Nigga, you can find anything. Little ugly ass websites with weird graphics, but the information, if you're already accelerated reader, man, I went through the whole discography of Noble Drew Ali in a fucking afternoon. Pokemon, whatever. Did it. All right, what else are we talking about? Oh, the Hindu magic and shit. The story of Maya, the illusions, and how to do a golden meditation. And walked out my body fucking around at 15 years old. Oh shit, I'm a descendant of Hindus. What is that man's eternal quest? What is my second cousin talking about? Same story. Promise, kids. Can you fucking imagine Hindus? Anyway, so cool story, Ishmaelites, but I'm out here for real. Israelite. Yeah. And I had to study my goofy ass family one time about the Hebrew Israelites with some 501c3 ass nigga from Indiana. Can you imagine the loop here? I was like, now you want to take God serious? Why y'all talking to me about Hebrew Israelites now? I'm the only nigga in my family that took God serious. Y'all just figured out that Sabbath was on a Saturday and now you making a church about it? then your grandfather Noble Drew Ali say stay out the church, you idiot. If you believe it's revelations, then why the fuck you create a church with the federal government that enslaved you? Because you're a dumb bitch. And that's a crazy thing. They relate to King James too. So it ain't talking about the jeans or the wineskin, is it? Nope. All we've been talking about is the lightning in the glass bottle. L. It's in our names. Jewels. We're Jewels. Hold on, Crystals. Hold on, Levites. You didn't hear anything I said. I know I hate the King James English because niggas can't lie in it. They said we're the Jewels. Think about it. I'm not talking about riches. That's why these niggas are stupid. Little midget ass people. No, giants are talking about Jewels. We're talking about electricity. We have flying and technology. We were the ones with the lighted cities. You had a dark ages, faggot. We the ones that turned the lights on. We're Jewels. When you hear all those rumors of lighted cities, that's us. That's Tartarians. We created lighted cities. We got these niggas out of their dark age. That's us. That's what I'm saying. It's so disrespectful that they betrayed me and my family here. We took them faggots out of the dark ages. They didn't have no electricity. Remember how they story go? Think about it. They don't know nothing about lights until the 1800s. Think about that shit. Think about all their kings and all their palaces with no lights on. Think about that. Talk about why they don't wash their legs. Look how quick it get dark out there. You don't want to wash your damn legs in the dark. You ain't got no lights on. Per capita, 90% of the population just never had lights. Fuck the oil in canteens. You got it. That's a delicacy, bitch. These faggots in the dark ages ain't got no lights on. That's not the story of America ever. America has never had a fucking problem until Andrew Carnegie and these motherfuckers fucked up the power grid and wanted to put a fucking slot machine in it like these Jewish people and orphans did. Same story, World Fair. We already had a power grid, dickhead. If you look at paintings or drawings of the Civil War, you'll see the telegram system is already in the background. And this little nigga don't even have a fucking shovel yet. Now, how the fuck are there light poles all the way through all the way from the East Coast to West Coast already in the fucking Civil War drawing? Dickheads. We had submarines in the Civil War. Dickheads. You know what I'm talking about? We had submarines already. South Carolina, Charleston, where the Cherokee Indians are from. Dickheads. Alabama had electricity already. Dickheads. Come on now. The little electric car that Tesla's driving on, we had them already. From the circuses, from the 1700s. Dickheads. They're telling you their bitch-ass story they were never in over there in France, Europe, or some dumb lie like that. But the whole time in this land, per chance, it was all lighted cities. World Fair. It was a world fair before the world fair, nigga. Meaning those have been there the whole time, nigga. We have been here with them there the whole time, nigga. And those have electricity the whole time. Damn, nigga. And you could park our Zeppelin on the nose, nigga. Find the fucking pictures. Hi, Tartarians. That's us. Tall black Asians and their Israelite friends. They ain't no fucking secret, bro. They try to control, delete all of our contributions to their bullshit. Now they about to control, delete the rest of their genetics. They won't have no children. Stupid. This ain't no fucking never-ending story. They're just fucking never-endingly stupid. They don't know how to listen and learn. They just know how to counter everything. It's called a contrarian spirit. They breeded them with a very contrite contrarian spirit. They get one reference, and if you don't match those references, they correct it. But if you understand the correction and you build on top of the correction, they stop you. Meaning they don't want to climb the ladder. They don't want to learn anything new. They don't want to bite the forbidden fruit and learn something. They read that story backwards because they fucking retarded. I already told you something. Could never read it. They can't fucking write that book. They can never read that fucking book. Think about it. They don't understand shit in it. To this day, nigga, 26. Like, this is a revelation or something. If you ever read this shit, nigga, I'm only 40. You say you've been reading it for 400 years before me. And you get paid to read it on your churches and shit. Nigga, I gotta survive bullshit. 2026, nigga, like, fuck we talking about? We had the same 1985 years, nigga. TD Jakes, man, fuck these niggas, boy. All of them fake. I just thank the Lord they showing you that the reason why it's all fake and we never had progress is because they too busy fucking children. Finally, you'll believe the little black boys one day. Why don't men talk about their feelings? It must feel like this. It don't even be about a bitch. We gotta feel like this for our whole fucking society. Why don't black men speak about their feelings? Because motherfuckers don't understand what I don't even understand because I kind of think it's like one of those things where you're lost in translation. I can't understand why no one can't understand it. I'm not black, bitch, I'm Indian. No further questions, Your Honor. Just think about that. You know all the stories of Indians for the past 400 years. You know this is our land, and we ain't got shit. What's wrong with these Indian niggas? Like, the prompt ain't deep. An Indian in 2026 with no Indian family and no Indian governance and no Indian anything. Just vibes and aesthetics with a bunch of faggots. Like what? And that's what Baldwin was saying too. James Baldwin was saying. He was like to be relatively conscious and aware of yourself would drive a man crazy or mad. Yeah, that's if you're a man or a slave. But imagine if you woke up a king. Shit, an emperor's son. Shit, an L. Nah, shit, the families that's responsible for everyone here, they're acting like we ain't here. That's a benign neglect shit, and that makes it worse than fucking faggot black African bullshit. Nah, the benign neglect's against us. The people who facilitated their fucking human existence here. And then you're gonna ignore us like we're not here. And then like, hey, you know how it is when you're in school and you raise your hand and like, Mr. DeyZan, hey, Cuba, hey, how you doing? South Africa, hey, what do you think about? Hey, do we have any Haitians in this classroom? Sir, Haiti? Do we have any black people? And then a white boy talking about, yeah. Do we have any Jews in this classroom? So imagine if a black man would be mad if he found out that he was a barber or Moor or from somewhere else. Imagine if a Jew woke up, because everywhere else is his. So niggas waking up that they belong to somewhere else, but where I'm at and where you're from is mine. Imagine if we woke up together. Where you come from and where we at, both of those shits is mine. So if you woke up and I'm right back, you think a nigga lose his mind? I have nothing to gain if it's all mine. That's how evil this is. I can't get nothing. That's Judah. That's the funniest shit about it. I think that's why he's around to go around and have kids and have bitches and shit. Because he's the only one that doesn't get nothing out of it. Jews don't get anything out of curating and programming civilization. We just get to watch. Read the book of Enoch again. Enoch, go up. God's mad at the angels from heaven because they already had an inheritance. So why come down here and get the daughters of men pregnant? Because of that new thing you create, evil, because it's not from heaven, it has to stay down here. Like for like, kind for kind. But the upsetness, you had an eternal life up there. Why would you throw that away? That's God talking to his kids. Why would you throw eternal life of what I created up there away to come down here? And you got to pause the tape right there. That's a deep fucking observation about the Jew that's writing it. Why would God create a place so perfect and one of his sons want to leave it to come downstairs? We know the answer to that, right? Well, the sons of God in this story, our story, love the daughters of man. Who's man at that time? It's an Asiatic planet. Doesn't fucking matter, bitch. Follow the story of Judah. So God's like, yo, your kids is walling out, giants, eaters, all kind of shit. Some of that stuff that's attributed to us, I don't know, bro. It sounds too tough because we still don't know where their grandmother from. So whether it's a remix or not, just under the degrees about how the sons of God left heaven because there was something better and it was in our women here. Something like, yeah, think about how like beautiful that Holy Roman Amora poetry is about the matriarchy of this planet, Europa. It's like God and everything he did upstairs. Basically, God hasn't did nothing doper ever than creating one of our Afro-Asiatic sisters. I just want to take a minute right there. I just want you to hold on to that. That God hasn't created nothing, whether God is Isis or Osiris or the both of them or the Elohim and all of them. What I'm saying is, to the degrees outside of man and definitely above mankind, God of them never did anything better than making one of my sisters. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. I'm Judah. I'm a boy. I don't get anything. This whole shit is my grandmother's. Or if you look across, my damn sisters. But I'm Judah, baby. I live in their lands. Moors used to swap princes and stuff. Hey, the swap happened in 1611. Yet the fuck again. Like, we've been doing that. Then we were interrupted after 1828. That's all I'm saying. We've been burning down one field and one field. We've been had a brother colony, sister colony. We've been to Italy and New Orleans. We've been doing that. We're the Moors that are Asians. We built our own damn boats, Bruce. Who the fuck are we waiting for? Permission? From a nigga that can't fucking feed his family with potatoes? You gotta take the time period serious. Niggas got boats. The biggest niggas on the planet have boats. Can you fucking imagine that, Noah? So anyway, all of this shit's the result of God creating one of our sisters. Don't miss every dimension of what we said the focus of attention of man was. It was the woman of whatever El created women. And she was getting pissed off because her brothers and horizontals was corrupting their images with their bullshit. Hookers and strippers and all that goofy shit. Sim 4 nigga with gods and shit, plural. One of them is jealous because they said, not mine, nigga. On Allah, nigga. Yeah, you can have these clay dolls, but these clay dolls right here around this size, these are mine, nigga. You understand? There's multiple gods, multiple Elohim. The story is about the one that said, but these right here, King James Bible. These right here, King James Bible. These right here, Adonai. These right here, my Father throughout in heaven. These right here is his kids. This is his allotted ones. The fuck was I gotta do with anybody else? Hey, where in that book do we take something? Where in that book do we free some shit up and keep it from someone else? Niggas, we kill giants, faggots, evil people, demons, spirits, Jezebels, betrayers, backstabbers. Did you read this book? It's old as Greek, nigga. In Hebrew is Greek. Can you fucking imagine? That's what those stories are. Hercules, Mercury, Jupiter, Jesus, and Genghis, and everything in between is judges. That's us. That's always us, though. And the problem everyone's going to have is what I'm about to tell you is it's been like this for thousands of years. That's the loop. We're only aware of 400 to 800 years of current timeline. I can go back 21 generations. I don't know who the fuck the rest of those names and that bullshit they about to suggest to me is. I said, I want to stop at the first Holy Roman Emperor. I know there's a flood somewhere antediluvian. Fucking play with me. These niggas is giants. Don't fucking play with me. Tell me no little white person create giant niggas like me in America in 50 years. Fuck you. What kind of vaccine is that, nigga? Fuck you. But my grandfather designed as a Jew and is describing what you see. So like, nah, nigga. So we only got 400 to 800 years of knowing what the fuck this cycle is. But I have a feeling that this ain't even from here. It's like a source code. It's like a prompt, I think. And that's what I'm saying. You got to code switch to programmer and scientist because it's 2026 based on this algorithm. We're in an escape room-like situation. Fuck who my grandfathers are, bitch. We are the only ones here right now. That's the whole fucking problem. It don't matter who my fathers were. I'm the only nigga here now. We in an escape room problem. Y'all don't understand anything about these Moors and their sciences, man. Noble Charlie wasted his time with niggas. At least he gave us the degrees of comparing it with algebra. Since he gave himself the wrong degree, he called himself Algebra 1. He's an Alfred. There is no Ali. He wanted everyone to know that he taught them Algebra 1. That's why your school system has Algebra 1. That's no bourgeois. America didn't have algebra. Remember, it's Moorish, Andalusian. Yeah, then the NASA girls was able to help NASA. Yeah, that was my grandfather. He taught niggas algebra again. He's a Hindu, noble prophet. Like Muhammad, like Jesus, like everything he told you. He wasn't lying. He's just different degree of it. That's why he had to show you more science. Because if you understood what he was saying with more science is, you already, now that we know in our generation, the more science is how everything's universal. If you adjust it for universal principles. If you take gender serious, polarity serious, and all these other variables. But if you can nail 3 of them, you can talk about one thing and it's a universal truth. If it's the truth about one syntax, it's a truth by every other compatible variables for the same syntax. So you can understand universal laws and universal truths just by knowing one fucking little nigga parable is true. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Hoes don't act right. And you take that math seriously. Well, what's a hoe in all of its dimensions? What's a housewife in all its dimensions? They're contrapositives. So it's like saying you can't turn a Celtic into a Laker. You can't get high on your own supply or danger. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the structure. You find comparable variables for both that are true in their polarity separately. Then you now know a universal truth. If it keeps working over and over and over and over, then you read a book. You're like, oh shit, I noticed this pattern, a Holy Trinity. And then you tweak it over and over and over again. And you say, oh shit, I noticed that Horus, Hours, Sagittarius. Oh shit, the Zodiac, Jupiter, Osirian, oh, that's what these white people want to be. All right, holy rolling dragons. You're a grand dragon of the lodge. You're the big nigger of the lodge. I bet you was ran by a black person. Anyway, but them niggas, Prince Halls. So, like, all right, shit, you niggas is still weird with the faggot shit. But you understand what I'm saying? You can find the universal truth of everyone's fucking cap if you just take the main ingredient serious. This is the reference point. This is the only dictionary in King James English. Everything else is a derivative word. If you take it serious, then you know this is source material. Yes, this is better than what you can get out of a library because this is a record of the oldest bloodline territories and everything legalistic, ecclesiastical is already determined. Our culture, our habits, and everything about who we are. This is ours for us, though. Fuck them. It ain't about verifying what they pig-ass, pork-ass, bitch-ass bullshit. No, it's for you in the future, timeless. Like, whenever you wake up and you're like, you see this again, you go, this is proof that I'm accounted for. That changes your story because everyone else who don't take that serious are usually unaccounted for. They don't care. You live once. It's only time to get money. I'm a Mason. I'm just passing through. That's not the body saying that. We all have a related body. No, that's the driver. So it's like the same thing we talking about humanity, we're talking about our spirit world too. And the same thing we're talking about our spirit world, we're talking about that Akashic loose world too. And the same thing we talking about the bullshit we be on down here with our physical bodies, that's the same thing with the heaven rebellion we talked about too. So you could tell one truth, and if it's absolutely true and the degrees are the same thing from heaven down to the valleys, my nigga, you always know what's going on upstairs. Because is it not written, as above, so below, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Greater is he who is in me than he is in the world. Life and death are the power of the tongue. Verily, verily, I say unto you, like, wisdom is just fixing your algebra, nigga. It'll sound like you know everything. You just remembered a few fucking formulas, like it's a calculus exam, nigga. To God be the glory. Peace. Smyth-EL. Peace. Hey, Freestyle Friday part 3. Mr. Now says, from information to Let's Chat live streams, it's just bar simulator red light district. For real, man. Let's Chat and stupid ass ideas and 1.8 viewers just staring at the screen that doesn't change. I'm like, yeah, right, bitch. It's all gas. They can't do nothing right. Meaning even YouTube can't actually make something hot for organic, for creators. That's a YouTube problem, not creator problem. YouTube don't know what's hot no more. And this robot sucks at it. But it's really good at 3 a.m. I'm on the phone. Rubik's Cube doesn't have interfaces. Rubik's Cube. Roblox too. Even like Minecraft and Roblox. They take high resolution reality, dumb it down, and they have their kids simulating the gold rush. And they gotta invoke demons and gods in it again, and pretending like they're builders. And then the other kids are just doing like little hood freak off parties with Roblox characters, like the cheap version of Legos. And I caught that. That's why I never played it. I was like, I didn't like fake Legos either. But it's a fake Lego cartoon game with in-app purchases, but the behavior is of a ratchet ghetto middle school. With the gay people being the mean girls in charge of it, and the pedophiles acting like they're the 12-year-olds. They're on all day. Like, see, even on the internet space, the king of Roblox is a pedophile. Roblox protects pedophiles. That's a weird story. Is Roblox Jewish by chance? And then Minecraft, you see that Jewish main character. Wouldn't have them niggas dug for anything besides your riches. Meanwhile, God was talking about digging in your own temple. The seat of the throne is on the Mount of Peniel, Egypt and Heru, my nigga. The Bible is written by geniuses, and it's sad to say that because it seems genius compared to most of these niggas on this planet right now. I think this shit is basic as fuck. You have a third eye. The end. How do we use it, master? With your imagination, my friend. What can we use it for? That's half the age of discovery. What have you put your mind on? I don't know. We need more variables. Would you like to go see the world? Yes. What does that mean? I don't know. We should imagine it. And you do that shit for like 10,000 years, my nigga, and this is what you get. Someone took over the magic stick drive, I guess. We're magicians, Hindu magicians. Man's eternal quest. What example is he giving you? That the Hindu bloodline of magicians don't do anything with their hands. They're smiths of thought smiths.
So we're trying to get back into that again, and that was Noble Drew Ali pickup. Same time Noble Drew Ali pick up, Neville Goddard, the Asiatic, picks up. Same time he's with Abdullah, an Israelite, he picks up with the Fez and everything. Degrees of Mohammedans, they're in the right place. Chicago, New York, all right. New England, New Jerusalem. Ain't that what it is? Ain't that the people that should show up in New England, New Jerusalem? Abdullah's people with fezzes on, talking about more science and hermeticism. Ain't that who would show up in Chicago? Didn't they? 1900s. So, what are we talking about, right? Like, they make they hide stuff, nigga. That with Indian land, point disabled ass, founder ass. You ain't found shit, nigga. Oh, I get it. You ain't make nothing, nigga. You found it already there. For French Napoleon, fuck him. I don't care if he had a map about an empire, bitch ass nigga couldn't walk up the street. He could barely fight fucking Asians. You know I would have stomped his bitch ass out. His dirty, musty ass. Are y'all serious? Type shit. So, but this is the real life version of what had to be the type of niggas in this story that people believe. I'm the real life representation of what had to be then. So like, nah, bitch ass nigga, no. Quantum algebra. I can deduce and reduce what's impossible just by being myself. That's all they were teaching. And the only people that need to be taught that are people who get abused and thrown into captivity, or orphaned, or widowed. That's what we were for. We're teaching everyone else who didn't have a father throw out in heaven. What will we get out of that? Our existence is a sacrifice. We can't get nothing there. No one responds to me correctly. I'll never fix it. What I'm saying is like I'm trapped in a weird dimension now. It'll change, and you're a witness. You're a witness what we talk about change, but the world won't ever acknowledge it. I think that's the point. That's why they had to use Judases to try it out. But once they confirmed what I was about, they just, I don't know, it seems like everyone's expiring out. The only thing that changed was my attitude about it. I get it. We don't wear clothes. Meaning demons or whatever that other degree is probably doesn't see me or us the way you see me. Like an inverse vampire. Like just like the vampire can't see itself, the inverse of it. These motherfuckers can't see Jews. It's not like they hear us though. Like, wait, does the Jew have a new song? But when we say, no, it's us. That's my granddad, this is our land, this is us. That's very interesting. I meant to study the Moors. Every time, bro. Oh yeah, chartering? Good luck with that. Like for real, I just saw this at the canyon. They don't know what to do. Like I'm saying, you raise your degrees up, what happens is everyone else's mouth gets frozen. Fear of relativity. These ain't my relatives, obviously. So they have no theories that are relative to me anyway. That is a bad math equation. How can a non-relative major or minor give me relative speculation, Masonic or other, about me and my family anyway? Impossible. And that's what's more impossible about my existence and you to me. What I did and what I figured out is impossible. Because I'm a black guy. And I figured it out by myself. I figured out something that no one was supposed to figure out. Matter of fact, people have forgotten that it's something to figure out by the time that I figured it out. So that's by itself is impossible. How did I figure out something that was forgot about, that was kept secret, that people would kill you over and threaten you over and ignore it for all your civil rights, all inputs and out for like 60 to 80 years in a row? The thing that no one could talk about, the Masonic secret. How the fuck I figured that out by myself? Just for it to be, that's what it is. And then, wait, that's what the secret is. But then the secret is who I am. That's what I'm saying. That's impossible. You wake up one day and you're the thing that people are lying about. The fuck, I don't know these niggas. We don't know these things. Like Mariah Carey, we don't know these bitches. We don't know these people. Who are these people? Why is our family and our story the linchpin of their existence? There's so many other gay ways to do things beautifully. What the fuck is this? But yeah, still I rise. I still figured it out. And And what I'm saying is I didn't really study or nothing like that. So to me, these people are stupid people. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, nah, y'all don't understand what I'm saying. These people are stupid people, bro. Not like they didn't go to school and get educated. No. What they did, what their magic is, why it's always dark and fucked up and Luciferian, is because one thing and one thing only. They're stupid people. And they're committed to the misinterpretation of certain rituals that were used for benefits. Nocebo. They created a culture of this disgusting bullshit after 1611, of all this reprobate bullshit turned into these narcissistic monsters, and everything else has been a psychosis because they have a mental health disorder. They sent the insane asylum in the hose here, casket girls. That's what they mean. All this gay shit and all that shit, that's that Jewish shit. That's the insane asylums, casket girls, 1700s. This is what you call France. French, foreign tongue, Creole, from somewhere else. The Jews, they keep kicking out their country. We became like a recycling place for them. But they're not a thing. They're just a culture of people who are the culture of people you see dominate this place. They're immigrants. There's no such thing as immigrants before they existed. Immigration is not normal. No, how do you just immigrate to Indian land? Like, that's not a thing. You can't do that in King James English. You don't just immigrate to like our place. What the fuck? That's like someone just moving into your house as soon as they knock. You don't just immigrate to other people's houses, guys. So they call it that after they already killed everybody, played all the games about how bloody it was and what happened to millions of Indians, and I'm right here. And then they say, okay, but we're good guys. We killed everybody, we raped everybody, we enslaved everybody, and we freed them too. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they're all the problems of their own story. If you're a United States citizen or a white person, you're the fucked up person, you're the evil person, you're the resistance, you're the cure, you're the solution, you're the virus, you're the disease, and like it'll give you a mental health disorder. The thing that buffed us is because you told us we're black, and that's not our story. So we got a chance to walk with you and see how you process being the most evil son of a bitch in everyone's story, and then also being the savior of it. By the end of the chapter, the people that saved us were the people still raping, killing kids, doing rituals. Donald Trump, your president, throwing dead babies into lakes and just disregarding, like the niggas who are throwing babies into alligators. Oops, I forgot. Oh, they're feeding alligators after they ate the kids. Hide the evidence. I get it. Or you feed them to pigs. Not because they didn't like niggers, but because they like eating them and sucking on their little dicks. Wait. Oh, am I talking about real life or Epstein's list? I can hit them at every dimension they're in. That's what algebra is. That's why I can do it in real time. I already have the function. We used to rap and do hip hop and make beats, my nigga. It's like remembering MIDI patterns, right? Or remembering the cheats for calculus or algebra. Not really cheats, but they're dickheads. They don't want you to read it. So for us, we had to memorize them on some dickhead shit. Like, you know how it is. And what the fuck am I memorize this for if I gotta actually remember how to solve it? Fuck remembering what the formula is, bitch. Dickheads. But it stressed us out. It imprinted the formula, the sigil in our brain. Y equals mx plus b. Never use that ever again. Until this. I'm like, oh, that's an algebra function. Oh, you can solve for anything. Point, slope, shoot. Point, scope, format. Oh, shit. Hunters, arrows, trajectories. This ain't math for no fucking accounting, bitch. This is about how to hit a fucking moving chart. Benjamin Banneker. That's how you program. That's the prequel. You need to program something to hit a moving target. Aquarius, Sagittarius, whatever it is. Oh, it's step one of many steps to hit something that's always moving, including something you can't see in the spirit realm. That's what we do. We're not shooting at people. We're shooting mental arrows, mental crowns, mental degrees. We're not fighting against flesh and blood, but principles in high places. We are the ones saying that. And now I kind of understand what they're getting at. We could change the sunset, my nigga. God already gave us dominion of this place. What is this place? It seems like a simulation. Go with it. Algebra. All right, so if this is a simulation, God gave us dominion over the simulation. What does that mean? You have admin privileges. Okay, you ever play a game or operating system admin privileges? Yeah, what's different about that? It can adjust global variables. Just like a what? Just like an emperor. emperor could change all the global variables without a person actually meeting them. Hey, dear City Muhammad, I just want to say thank you. It's been a few years since they got back to you, but I found this letter in their room that I'm sitting in, squatting, trying to figure out what's next because we're fucked and we're broke and we're tired and we need some drugs. But we got a problem with the Barbary Pirate. So, Mr. City Muhammad, I hope this gets to you enough time with this new enclosed document that we framed of the new constitution of what we're about to do with the Masons and the faggots and the eunuchs and the Mamelukes. For some reason, Thomas Jefferson really wants to go to war with niggers. But for now, Mr. City Muhammad, I've noticed this place is very well funded and tariffed. The niggas we betrayed did not tell us anything. Oh yeah, that was a narc injury. That's probably why we betrayed them. Oh, that's what they weren't telling us. They were telling us to mind our business. Oh, I understand. For this is my father's business. It wasn't a riddle. They were being serious. No, we here on our father's business. This is an imperial majestic colony. Who the fuck are you niggas? We're here for London and Britain. You know, we trying to set up the shop and we have these papers here that we can move here. We got a Louisiana purchase receipt. What are you talking about? This is Jerusalem. No one moves to Jerusalem. What are you guys talking about? Why are y'all building cities in Jerusalem? It should just be nothing but temple. Rich nigga shit. Empire shit. Ain't no fucking little... You know what I'm saying? It's Jerusalem. It's rich nigga shit. You understand? My grandfather did New Jerusalem. Rich nigga shit. You see the buildings? The real ones. The Greek ones. That's what we're talking about. That's Jerusalem. That's why it seems like there's Greeks, Romans, and Persians all at the same time. Now there's Jews, Israelites, and people from crime. Attack on Titan, there's the kings, Eden, and the people in the other island. Now there's aboriginals, indigenous, and Europeans, all in the same definition. Yeah, that's us. That's us. On me. All this language, all that Spanish, that's Moorish Latin. I'm too tall to be them on Carlos V, so I'm actually in a place where every language is all me. Lost and found. It's all me. Vaquero. It's all me. It's all me, bro. Watch this. That's how you know this. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm cooked. I'm 20 steps past crazy already. You don't have to remind me. But I deserved it, I earned it, and I love y'all, and I love God still. So they call me what they want, but I love God more than they love. I love God more than they love keeping their hands to themselves. Let's start there. Let's start there. Bitches gotta betray me. That's only because I didn't do no weird shit to them before they could. That's their story they're used to. I end up getting the default, you want to betray me and play me story because I'm not that weird ass nigga doing weird shit to bitches. You can't put that on your rep. I don't have no strange bitch story. No, I don't. I got ungrateful bitch stories. And me not giving a fuck. Oh, no. And every degree I took, actually. Every degree I took. I took care of one of the devil daughters for like 12, almost 13 years. It's like, as it's written. I had to hurry up and get to 40. But my dad already told me too. He said, man, don't even try to have no kids until you're after 33 years old. What the fuck does that mean, nigga? Can I get a car? Fuck. Who am I fucking without a car in fucking Carolina? Why are we talking about dumb shit? But then I realized like sometimes the spirit will move people to say dumb shit to you. Dumb shit that stands out. That just means you're gonna need it later. You hear me say some dumb shit and it stand out to you, then you realize that a lot of dumb shit, parable shit is absolutely true. It's only dumb because you haven't experienced it. It's not dumb, it just puts you in a state of ignorance. Lights. That's all. It's easy, bro. Like they think we were being mean or something. Impossible. These are geniuses. We are the nerds of heaven. They inverted everything to make it seem cooler, bro. Like, oh, they're demons. They're no. Yes. But no. We're not faggots. Somehow they cross demon with faggot together. That's what I'm trying to fix. Like, no, demons are not faggots. Nobody like faggots. Not even them. They came down here for women, stupid. Quantifiably impossible. If the sons of God or the angels of heaven had a rebellion to fuck on bitches to have families, it's impossible for them to have been faggots because they threw away their heaven key to come down and fuck on bitches. Holla at me. Demons hate faggots. Don't do that. There is no demon that needs boy booty. No. The demons are demons because they came down here for women. Shut the fuck up. On Solomon. Geniuses. Tamuja. Genie. Him. They came down there to fuck on bitches. On marrying them. Same story, nigga. Like all of the Hercules, Hera, all of them. Same story, nigga. It's demonstrably impossible for the demons to be homosexuals. Because they're only demons because they wanted bitches from down here. That's in our book, though. Enoch. That's in our book. It's the man and mankind and giants, the hybrids, start doing that weird gay ass shit with the giant gene. Yes. Yes, the product of them not listening, the punishment they got with their genes overshooting monkeys became these weird androgynous ass gender-queered brains of people. This is what we're living through. We're writing it like a literary book because it's literally, bro, what we're living through. That wasn't a long time ago. That's the time it always is. I'm going to tell you a secret. I don't know how to tell you the secret because I don't know what the secret is. But just listen. If I could try to explain this to you, because they already have the model in your head for a simulation or matrix, I'll explain to you differently what this is like for me. If me and you, no matter what year it is, let's say 500 years in the future and so much has changed, but it's me and you like it is now, but we know we have history of this moment, not us, but the moment. But let's go 500 years in the future. With all the references of this moment, when we open up the King James Bible of 500 years from now, it will match their story. If we take us and our ancestors 500 years ago, when they opened up the Old English Bible, it would tell them their story. What I'm saying is, what people are not understanding about the degree of what Solomon and Sheba is, fuck who they are. What are they, right? That's how you solve a lot of these problems. Don't get caught up in colors, races, and faces and spaces. We're not writing about that. We're writing about their degrees. And they're in reference to people we actually witness, our parents. But the degree of them, do not engrave things from above or below. And understand something. We're not talking code, nigga. We don't listen. But the degree of Solomon is that there's something else. Demon, genie, genius. There's a different spark, a different flame about him. And then you go with that, and you'll see that genie bottle thing everywhere else. Then quantum lock it. But what the fuck is it talking about? How do you inflame something? You need to light something. What do you need back then? Oil. Lantern. It had oil, right? What's the holy oil? Water bottle on your forehead? Why they put it on your forehead, Hindu? I should know. I'm a descendant of Hindus. They're trying to anoint your forehead because your pineal gland is dry and sandy, and it needs some selenium from your sternum section or from your lower back to go up the 33-degree pillar and light it on so the fire turn on, right? About 33 years old, you start feeling like you're being shot before you fall asleep, right? Because that journey of that liquid is going to make it to your pineal gland if you live that long. What's the problem with America's story? Stupid soldiers, little gay boys, Pinocchio Island, didn't live that long. Diseases, all that. Votes, mutinies, y'all be forgetting history in this country, the bullshit was kids. It was like Gen Z, rebelling everywhere. Just like it is now, 250 years ago. Can you fucking imagine? I did it again with algebra. There's a bunch of kids that did this. The betrayal or the deranged occasion. It was kids. It was teenagers. It wasn't the wise men, just like the tribes of Israel. It wasn't the strong soldiers. It was the young kids. You understand? Like, it's the next generation that ruined it. King John and my grandfather did what they had to do. The generation after them, like not just their kids, the generation of people. Get it? It wasn't none of your people. You understand? Like, it wasn't that. It was the whole generation had some problems. And amongst our family of that generation that had problems, we had to make a side step and take a step back and just be Indians. That's what happened. Something like this that we're experiencing, but back then before the Civil War. And the youngest people were the ones fighting. Gen Z, 250 years ago. Look it up, man. Look it up. Look up the ages of those battles. Like, how old, the made-up names, because you know they don't make them white. They're not white, they're Moors. But they're Moriscos. You saw how they mixed everybody on the Morisco chart. This language right here. I like that Morisco chart. Those are all niggas. I don't know who these people are. But anyway, I guess we spend it again, right? Cool. We spend it again every 200 years instead of 4. It's 400 for us though. It's 200 for everything else, I noticed. So, for the last 200 years, these rebellions and these mutinies is like the literal rebellion you get through when you learn conspiracy theories. You're in high school, you feel liberal, fuck the establishment, right? That's a pattern that emerges. Every social revolution so far hasn't. Now go back to the American Revolution. Those are kids. They haven't lived in long enough to get lit. They have no idea what they're reading yet. And they have to live TikTok. So how can they dad pass them down some shit if they dad disappeared in the ocean at 23? That's why women don't understand about their daddies and shit. Like, them niggas had to fucking leave. They don't live that long. Napoleon like, yo, I'll be back home to fuck you. Don't take a shower for months. What's he gonna do in the meantime? Wait until he finally gets home to fuck bitches at a fucking parlor and bar in Jamaica? Let's be reasonable. I don't think your grandma was that damn done. Because every time your grandfather came back, she was still pregnant and the baby's almost done. So you just gotta understand a lot of those arranged marriages was arranged so niggas can save some shit. Not because they're in love with each other. All of their fucking parents were killed. You know what time it is. mRNA, Spanish flu, 1820s, Barbary Wars 2. Something happens, all the OGs get killed, young niggas step up, fighting and diverted by everyone else, and whatever is stuck is like, damn, we should listen. For 300 year cycles in a row so far. White people didn't plan that. Y'all crazy. Why y'all keep thinking they who do what they do to kids and babies and can't read are organizing this shit to always be against themselves for them to lose? Ooh, the Illuminati. The Illuminati did all this. Why is the Illuminati sending itself to hell? It's not the Illuminati. It's exactly what the Bible said it was. It would seem like the Electoral College is invisible. And that's because, as it is written, I guess we are. I guess we're vampires. For real. They probably can never see my ancestors or can't tell the difference between them. And even when they're like declaring the fact, they're like, that's not what I heard about you. Why did you hear about me? You've never been here before. What's your agenda, Intercatera? Oh, you don't match this description of this scribble shit I did on a boat for 6 months. Rinsed and washed with water. Salt water and shit. Niggas didn't wash their ass for the whole time on the trip. I'm gonna pull a paper out. Does that make sense? Motherfuckers could do all that but couldn't get to America and start a paper route? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. I can dismiss everything with quantum algebra degrees. It doesn't make sense. This is kids filling in the blank, raising their hand. Like, hey, Becky, what do you think happened? Hey, Becky, what do you think is going to happen if Columbus had strawberries? Do you think they could make smoothies? Great question, Jesse. Well, actually, it would be possible for them to have smoothies because they also had mangoes. And if they had goat, they could have goat cheese. So it's very likely that they have Belgian waffles every morning while they're fucking the little Indian girls. And like that whole thing right there, the game of telephone in your classroom with their classrooms by themselves, imagine, all the way through the last 6 fucking decades. They ain't learned shit. They ain't serious enough. And that's what they're saying back to earlier. That's the mistake I made. I took the people who got the most money or influence or whoever was bowing down to the next person. I really thought they took this shit serious, bro. I thought Elon Musk would be the type of them that's serious. And it's like, no, he's not serious. So that's their best, though. Like, Elon Musk is their best reference. He's the dumb nigga in my classroom. Now, he may have the advantage financially or structurally or, you know, position-wise. But look what he's willing to do. That's not because he's smarter than me. He couldn't wait to go to Epstein Island and get his little booty hole blown out by lady boys. He couldn't wait to fuck on some kids or kill somebody. Of course, me and him wouldn't have the same outcome. But that nigga wouldn't pass me in the test, is what I'm saying. I'm not on drugs either. He is. He gotta hype himself up. Nigga, I can do this when I just wake up. Like, nah, we're not the same. So, but that's the best they got, though. That's the best they got. Tall, smart, junior credit emperor. That's what they try to do. But look at that nigga. His bitches is disgusting. Half his kids are homosexuals or trannies. There was just a state right there. And they hate him. You got lower kidney or lower back problems, easy. Do so much ketamine, easy. He one bad day from an overdose. Either way, we talk about this nigga, right? That's the best they got, though. Because when Trump is up, he was up next. That's the best they got. Don't get me started on Mark Rubio. Mr. Smyth-EL. He ain't tall enough to worry about. What about the other one they want? Peter Thiel? Ill. That nigga ill. Any homosexual. He got HIV. Anyway, next. Fink. Faggot. Next. Faggot. Next. Boomer. 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 Faggot. 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 Next. Who they got next? Nobody. That's my point. That's my point. Who we voting for? Nobody. What are we gonna get? Jeffrey Epstein's hybrid remix version of one of the Prince of Jafar's kids from New York to be president? Suck my dick. What the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all would vote Democrat, you dummies. Ain't no fucking Democrats left. I told you research the true wigs and cotton wigs. Yo, it's dangerous to be this awake out here. But it wouldn't matter because no one believes you because they don't understand. They don't know how to think about anything. That's the illest paywall ever in human history. I'm sad that you had to go to school for that. That's what they saved me from. They taught everyone how to think differently than they taught us. That's evil, bro. I was so mad and frustrated for so long. I think I got it. I got why my general operating system don't come across. I wasn't in class with people. They put me in their classroom. That's why I understand them better. I can tell when they're playing with niggas. I know how catty and racist they are in their language model, but they don't mean it. It's the way they spin shit. And it never changed because these are the kids. I guess they did it in several places versus everyone else you see on the internet who could barely type back then. You know what I'm saying? Like they said it. They split the classes between the people who could read, people who couldn't read. But mind you, in that classroom, they take me out of it and put me in another classroom neither one of them niggas could go to. And I think that's why I come across like I do. It's not because I think I'm better than no one. Nigga, I was getting my ass kicked. I was like Karate Kid, but with books. Nah, wax on, wax off. It didn't fucking matter. Then I got so effortless with it that I didn't have to study or think about it no more because it triggered a spiritual awakening. It triggered my third eye earlier than it was supposed to. High stress environment, high threat at home. David and Goliath. Like, I'm stuck between a rock and a rock, nigga, like Gibraltar for real. So I better figure it out. Because in my little stupid ass mind, the worst case, I'll be dead. So I don't want to die yet, right? I just got here. Where the bad bitches at? Oh, I gotta go to New York or Hawaii. All right, so I'm gonna tolerate shit. That's it. They taught us how to see this shit differently. And then because of who we are, and then hip hop, and then we learned the language model programming, coding. We're doing the XYZ of several languages, and they had the nerve to say we only speak English. And I'm speaking English, you don't understand what I'm talking about. That's crazy. That's how I know something's off. If all the sex me does not stop, I will kill myself. Weird story. Botanica los tres varones. Yeah, witchcraft. You feel me? I'm surrounded by witches and warlocks all the time. Like everywhere I end up. For real. No joke, no exceptions. That's why they be looking at me like that. They know I don't give a fuck. It's not because they know me, it's because they read it in my aura. Like I'm not on, like, you know what I'm saying? I fucked up. Like I ranked up too much. I did the right thing. But it's not what we think it was. Or I say speak for me, my people that started with me a long time ago. It just didn't take us, it didn't take them and shit. It didn't take me where we thought it could have, would have, should have gone once you turn that light on. It literally, God removes you from the whole simulation, bro. That is your emancipation. That is your freedom. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what this is. They don't go no further than that, bro. This is an automated society to whatever degree you can potentially put that in. And as a result, some of you wake up in it and you can't figure out why you're not automated like the automatrons. Why is everything so surface level? What you have to understand is, it's not just surface level, like they're hiding something from you or they know something more. No, their quick cognitive dissonance and resilience to it is the way they were taught, aka since they were kids. That's how all their variables were formed. That's probably why it doesn't make sense to you that they when they are evil or fucked up or try to get back at people, you try to figure out where the fuck did all this shit come from? But the same person has this beauty language model. They never talk shit like I do. So why are they so evil and hurt all so many people? Easy. They bitch ass niggas. So they have a bitch ass nigga spirit and heart, but they have that DEI Jewish language model from regular classrooms. They gave them the Rockefeller T with the internet too. So they're advanced in the 6th grade or grandmother maybe, but with the feeling of it's the 90s, this is pop, this is fresh, hip hop, blah blah, you know. The kids today forget that I grew up with them niggas in the 90s. They were none of the things you were pretending to be when you type on the internet. They weren't that far ahead, they weren't Poet laureates. That's why niggas don't like cannabis. One in a blue moon, nigga. So it wasn't like niggas was like at the top of education in the consensus, I mean. Because that wasn't education. And that was the beautiful thing about it. That's why we got hip hop out of it. It was our last resistance of that. Hip hop was the last cultural, social program resistance. And how did it work? It genderqueered our language. It gave us our own language. Again, we Morse code the worst code. Again. Hip hop parade. You feel me though? Goddamn. Shit, me. Shit, motherfucker don't know nothing about anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, we start saying weird shit. I'll be by the fish creek. They gave us that back. Some we always have a different language and dialects. But now we had a unified one. And then white people learned it. Indians learned it. Jewish people learned it. Not all of them are evil. But the motherfucking faggots I'm talking about are pedophiles. You can't remove the shoe. Those are the Jewish people I'm talking about. Anyway, because you're not Jews anyway, bitch. But, cool story, stay here. But everybody else, man, nah, this shit easy to deduce. That's what pre-algebra is. You gotta reduce this stupid ass Einstein function to a simpler function, and then you have to make sure to make it a law. You can apply it to every other degree, 7 to 9 of them, and it checks out. That's how you go from a theory to a law, dickhead. The theory has to check out all basic 7 universal principles. It has to work for all 7 of them. If it's like unfair, unbalanced, or when it turns gay, it can't be violent, or you know what I'm saying? Because it's awesome, it's a Christian, it doesn't fuck on children. Like, as soon as you start making exceptions in your shit, you're not following universal law. And you're right, it is a theory. Because I don't have a theory that none of these bitch ass niggas with theories would ever been decent in civilization, or they wouldn't be here in Jerusalem looking at me like they retarded. Truth self-evident, I'm not done. Whatever the old school is talking about. Let's talk my shit, man. Because ain't nothing we can do about it no more. Like, I'm talking about the spirit of the spear or the move. There's nothing to do. We weren't supposed to make it this long. You know, this system didn't prime niggas to make it this old. Like, they were really expecting us to die. Or be locked up. Or fucked up. They didn't expect us to have our mind and be this age. And aware, and paying attention. There's no exit for us. So it seems like we're stuck on a loop. That's what makes you look for God for real. It's God, but the way it played out for us, it seems it's changed the meaning of it all again. We're fighting a battle we can't see. So when God logs in, he can log into all of us at the same time. God's a different degree. I think it already happened. Something tells me that the big thing that everyone's waiting to happen happened already. And that's why we're awake. We're kind of disconnected. There's no Zion to go to. We're not in the Matrix. We're after the Matrix. We were already in Zion the whole time. We don't have to look for Zion. North America Zion, that's what it's like. Once you unplug from the matrix in your backyard, you're like, oh my God, there's 2,000-year story ahead of us. No, it's not. We're right here where we left off. Back to fearing God and keeping the commandments. Ultra awareness of shit. Instant communication, no telepathy, but it kind of like it is. And small groups of people trying to do the best thing for them and their families. Like, yeah, the whole story loop. That's how you know it's universal. Not waiting for a war and a bunch of people to die. We know who the faggots are, Jewish people. So, God is going to have to convert everything they're trying to do back to us and make it good for us. And I truly believe that. I don't think we have to lift the finger. I think we were nudged. Our brothers or people who went to war were gaslit because our fathers went to wars and died and shit. They were gaslit to think you have to fight for something. But we have nothing to fight for. It's ours already. How would we fight someone else to get something that's ours and what's ours is under our feet? But you're between me and my feet telling me I gotta fight over there to get what I have here back. You feel me? They broke the universal laws. And unfortunately our people, we're not in a position to argue because they don't even know these people to talk to begin with. We're Indians. It wouldn't fucking matter what their political bullshit was at no time in human history. And especially not now to me. They go to hell for all that. But that's not the problem. They're gonna die and go to hell and leave behind all their kids. And then the story leaps again. Israelites. They're gonna die off, and there's gonna be no program for their kids either. But their kids gonna still be here. Israelites. All over here. So we're at the beginning of a new kingdom. So it's like they rewinded something, but then at the same time, God, ICP, of course we're at the beginning of the new kingdom. All I'm saying is whatever is about to happen so far is our conclusion. They lost already. I'm proof. I'm here. I'm proof that it's done already. My dad didn't wake up. His dad didn't wake up. I woke up. I'm at alarm clock. The blood was here. The vessels were here. But the light was off. My light is on. Time's up. I mean, the rainbow on the horizon. That means God made his mind already. We're living through a reset. A mental, psychological, emotional reset that will remove the false powers from power. I'm almost certain of it. That's what we're living through. God already hit the prompt button. We're alive. It's a weird story. If you believe in weird shit like the Bible. They're watching us watch them. I'm talking about the
the good guys. They're watching us too. That's why I don't like this story. Because it's a performance exam. We're being watched as we're waking up. All dimensions, bro. I'm never talking about white people. Although some of the angels may be white people, they'll blow your mind. But they're watching us. That's the weird part about all of this. A lot of the narratives never happen because it's fake, but something's watching us irregardless of what really happened too. Like there's a hallmark. And the funny thing is, most of the shit we move, like Iron Mountain, Enoch, Jasher, been higher than us that's being accountable. Now it's here. And we're not supposed to know about it. And again, that's impossible because I already figured out they're watching us. Why would I say some ridiculous shit like that? Years of receipts, I guess. I don't know who they are. But I kind of feel like I do. Them not saying hello is kind of rude. What they say? Look long enough to see yourself become a watcher? Yeah. I think every generation goes through this. And that's that 144 y'all be looking for. Every generation has Israel. Them Wachowski sisters of Jewishness love nigga plagiarizing, but they do good with the visuals. They showed you that in Sense8. Sense8 is the same story. But instead of going 10 to 12, 13 to make it apparent, they did octagon loop around Saturn. But it's the same story. Sense8 is a generational thing. It's a generational story, that's why. So you're exactly who you're supposed to be. Because those generations ago, I was exactly who I was supposed to be. Meaning the exact people here, at least right here, we're the same exact people and faces from that timeline. That's just how genes work. That's why they're so important. Not to rape. Thank God they're making robots. That's going to calm down a lot of their sexual immorality. So Elon is actually doing the best he can do. They have to simulate their sexual aggressions, bro, until this generation phases out. So the problem we make is just like how we assume we're citizens and people give a fuck about us. We also got to stop assuming as us that all of their agendas is about us at all. They're benign neglecting us, y'all. It seemed like they talking about us and looking out for us, but they're not. Now, you can come close contact with them and they'll have individuals and favorites, shit. But I'm talking about their agenda when they say, like, oh, sex bots are coming and this and that. They ain't talking to niggas. Niggas don't need sex bots. Stop fucking playing with us. We just need more heterosexual women. A lot of our sisters had atrazine when they were born, too. A lot of our sisters are born gay. But you don't notice it because they're women. Because what's a gay woman for real? It ain't like she bending niggas over and fucking them. She's gonna kiss and talk and touch and all that goofy shit. Your only other inversion, which you must have of that gender, is the more masculine one that wants to act like a hood nigga. Like, you know, Genghis Khan and them. She must have been a geisha. I get it. But that's not the issue with any of this. That's gonna happen no matter what. But we have a new guest, I guess, who can't, you know what I'm saying? They need 2 more generations, I guess, to get some of that shit out of their system. And we keep staggering these different growth populations together and causing the friction is diagonal all the time. Like, we were minding our business and they dropped this shit off on us to straighten it out. Cross. That's what the cross and the square is for. To straighten out bad genes. To give you structure, dimension. And then you can melt the gelatin or the icy or whatever you pour around it. That's why Issues of Mankind is about that. How can we anglicize them, nigga? They the wrong size and the wrong colors. What the fuck's going on? Somehow the Jewish people took that as like pizza and ingredients to consume for secret powers. Like, but if they're not us, maybe it is superpower to them. Theory of relativity.
maybe them awakening their pineal gland is the reason why we tap when we hear music, right? To them, it's like a whole new world, but for us, it's like, damn, this is stupid. Now my stomach fucked up. It's like I eat pork or something. We come from barbarians and cannibals. So that one, you know what I'm saying? We're not looping that shit here. It shouldn't be here. That's the point. Like, we wrote about it already. Like, damn, nigga, y'all still eating niggas? What year is this? 2026? That body was 6,000 years old and you still didn't figure out you dying because you eating niggas that be dying? Damn, nigga. Y'all don't even got no barbecue sauce for the shit either. Nigga can't even really fuck with it on my giant side. Like, y'all bugging. Just give me some bacon, bitch. Bacon is our cannibalistic fix. Y'all know how genes work. Yeah, instead of eating humans, we'll eat pigs. You don't know how genes work. We talking warriors, nigga. We get high for gunpowder and blood. They'll eat a nigga. Ask the Haitians. You think eating cats and dogs is bad? They'll eat their ops. Y'all stupid, bitch. You know what I mean? I know real niggas. But I get it, though. It's in our book, too. That's why God was like, cut it out. Deuteronomy. Like, cut it out, Deuteronomy. The whole world of reprobate is doing all the things that we learned not to do already. That's my point. They're still doing the things that we were taught not to do, and it's weird that they're still here with us in the same timeline, and they're doing the things we're not supposed to do, but somehow we are not doing it, but they are. That's what I'm talking about. They're a different generation. They're a different pedigree and a different generation of their own pedigree. That's why. We who understand this, we're a different pedigree. But now I'm talking about in the unseen too. Like, our physical ancestors are these stories, but who we are only can pick their vessels. Who they are, I don't know yet. But it's not a hostile thing because of who I am for real. As I talk, as I express, as I move around, and I know they don't understand me, but they don't offend me. They don't stop me. They don't talk. They don't cut me off. They let me cook. They let me cook, and that's like whether I'm walking in on a donkey or I'm flying through a spaceship. Obviously, you see them at nighttime. They just let me cook, and if they letting me cook, I know they're letting you cook because we hit a different level for ourselves by taking God serious. I think real life. I think it was a nigga drama, bro, because I think the Bible keep telling you, yo, you don't have to suffer this shit until you're like 40 something years old. Think about it. Jesus 33, Muhammad 39, Jonah's in there for 3 days. That could be 30 años. The people lost in the desert for 40 years, just wandering in circles until you wake up. You feel me? That's why I'm quantumly locked to the bullshit. I seen the algebra right there. Like, no matter what you do, my nigga, at some point, some niggas gonna betray you. At some point, Ruben, a nigga that was close, stick up for you, but they gotta play their distance. At some point, this will happen, boom, 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 and you might live through this whole little CD in 40 fucking years. And then the Quran got the nerve to say that, yo, Gabriel gonna pull up on you from then until like 63 or so. That's 23 more. These niggas was dying before 30. Noble Drew Ali was 39. Whatever happened to him. Manly and them, they all died at 32. Then the next one, ST Jr., he got older. He lived until mid-50s, early 60s. But he got sick, was bedridden. He saw demons or spirits pull up right before he died that whole week. He said, they're here, I see them. That generation of people see like a prom or like a wedding or something. But they're all black, of course. Like Legba, I see when I was a kid. Like one of them followed me too, but they see the whole room as they're leaving. That's very common with Indians and Jews. Like a celebration. I can't explain it, but it's kind of like it puts them at peace. Their DMT trip, that is. Some Hindu weirdo shit. I know it, but it's absolutely true. Mind you, my family are telling me these stories way before I go to school, read a book, watch a documentary about other people saying the same shit. So I'm always taking the shit literally. Like, you literally saw the shadow guy. You literally saw Abraham Lincoln. You literally saw. It was literally before you were 6 years old. It literally made your room cold. It literally did that. It literally did that. Same story. All right. You just tuning your frequency. The shit that people don't literally see, but we do. They don't see it for real, y'all. So we can't force them to believe it or believe us, and then they can't force themselves as being the pioneer and author of those works associated with it, because you don't see the gold dress yet. And that's okay. It wasn't a fucking race. We in hell until we're 40. That's why we're the kings of the dead. 40. Most people in human history don't make it to 40, bro. I hope y'all know that. Y'all gotta look back on the life expectancy in the last epoch. It's ass, bro. We talking about ass. We talking about AIDS, syphilis, all the different variants that they copyrighted and trademarked. But nah, the blood condition was the same for the past 400 years. Same STDs. They haven't cured them the whole time. That's the craziest part about bubonics. But whatever it is, whether it's part, error, folly, genetics, evil, Satan, Lucifer, ooh, faggots. But no, it just is. And then you, the aware version of it, has to navigate that accordingly. So that, now listen to me, because I'm thinking about it atomically. Let's just call it like Minesweeper, like bogeys. Our only commandment then with that, once we finally fucking make it aware of it, then you bounce around them until you collect or coagulate with people like you. That's why you have to wake up. It's like kindergarten, right? Like they put you in the cots and you gotta take a nap. Everybody sleep, they in some other Akasha realm. They're in the American dream, but you're up, you're stuck. You look around, you're like, oh, the teacher's there eating donuts, about to go in the hallway. And then the teacher walk out, as they always do, hoe-ass teachers. And then you wake up, and then another person wake up, and you're like, oh shit, let me see if we can sneak over to the Power Rangers. Like, it's that. It's always that. It's always described as that. It's that with everybody that we know older than us. Every generation has a that. That's who's writing the Bible too. It's not even enough to say it's written by black people. That's just divorcing all the fucking plagiarists and the bullshit ass people that are evil to us. But it's bigger than the fact that their skin is brown. It's the fact that it's written by people who are in love. Most of the people alive today confess that they never experienced that. So they cannot be the authors of a love book. For God so loved the world, my nigga. Active. God didn't go nowhere. Y'all just never read the manual. Fruity Loops. 23, I guess. Yeah, man. It's like learning Fruity Loops without the manual. That's exactly what this is. Same shit. We were never, ever, 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 ever going to wake up everybody. That's not the name of this playthrough. That was supposed to irritate you enough to grow your damn self out the soil. Bamboo trees, cherry trees, bamboo trees, they grow underground for so long you kind of forget they're there. But by the time they break the dirt, they sprout to the ceiling. Mustard seed, mustard seed. That's what that shit's about, y'all. That's why it's written like that. Because it's sophisticated. You don't want anyone else unsophisticated to be able to weaponize it and hold humanity hostage for 2,000 years, literally. So thus, it leaves this grace and finesse to it that will require you to take it serious enough to learn math again. And you know niggas hate math, hence. And plus, they wrote everything upside down in the wrong way for us, so we had to adjust again and then still perfect it. I might be the first person in my generation like this that can read that way. You understand? But I noticed the patterns that way easier. I do a cartwheel that way. I cannot do a cartwheel that way. It's a very weird thing, my center of gravity. That's how I knew something was up. I even skateboard like that. They call it goofy. Hebrews 13, peculiar people. Even my skateboard stance is goofy. That's left leaning, but I'm right-handed. Yep, as it was written. Germans couldn't come here if they were left-handed. Remember? Ambidextrous, all these cool words we forgot how to use. They used to beat left-handedness out of people. I don't think they were talking about blonde hair, blue-eyed people. I come from a generation of left-handed people. That's why we went the other way. Genius. But they beat that out of us or something if we were around there in entertainment camps for kids. All that beating and misery shit is cool. The parents are too busy working and not dying. Half the illusion happened in the schoolroom and the playground, that's all. It's like kids did it to themselves. That's why you should like be close contact with your kids, because they put cast some weird spells just on each other. Fucking dead lighter. How the fuck that happened? Hold on. Sometimes you gotta tune into, sign into Roblox with them. Mission Impossible shit. You'll see for yourself. Just to see where they're at. Their black planet is gonna be in Roblox, goofy. That's why them little ass kids got grown ass people pulling up. You better be paying attention. See, before it happened on flat 2D chat surfaces, now it's happening in virtual 3D, 2D video games. Same story though. That's how we got bitches on Black Planet. It's like going to Roblox. Same story. Same story. You'll see it. They don't have to learn the same thing we did through a fucking simulation of Minecraft. Minecraft. A simulation of Minecraft. Like it's almost like the thing, but now it's a dimensional virtual version of it. And it's kind of like they try to do that to bypass karma. They're trying to bypass breaking the law. But I'm not talking about because God is there. That's what people have fucked up. That's what Christians fucked up. Now the law, God spoke it and it's done already. It judges you in real time. If you think this is a simulation, goofy. So they've been trying to figure out a way how to coexist in their nature without breaking universal laws that triggers a chain reaction of the gays and the killers and the unreproductive types. So they have to simulate this shit out of their shit and they don't know how to do it. I'm not supposed to know about that. But I told you. My grandfather had way too many pictures of bitches. Some type of military or secret Masonic something. They wanted 30 copies of them. I get it. It's just that dude was an asshole version of us. And they gonna mix them with white girls? Shit me. That's how you got me. There should be 30 more times 33, I'm sure. So yeah. They're trying to cook the books on something. I don't know. That sounds like all Reconstruction people, man. Templars, Masons, magicians, warlocks, secret families, bankers. They're all on the same team, guys. They go all to the same Comic-Con. They fucked up. Cuba. That's where they went. That's what Noble Drawley said. They fucked up right after that conference. I bet you. We don't have any minutes on it. That's how I know they're hiding it. Black people. What did y'all do in Cuba? Who the hell is Fidel Castro? Noble Drawley was just there. If nobody's really going to high German in Cuba during Fidel Castro's birth, we need to really know what happened there. That Scarface story is about a Dominican. What happened in Cuba, 1920? What is even communism? It's a royal noble palace. Fuck the government. Anyway, see what I'm saying? Montezuma would have had stuff there. That's my point. That's not the story though. They got some mixed Jewish kids turning up after a coup of a bunch of people hungry. It's the same loop. Bankrupt. If we leave, they go bankrupt. Because we're the electorate. We don't live there in the Chocolate City no more, so they're going bankrupt. It's because we're the electorate. If we move out of Miami or Los Angeles too fast, that's why I'm like, where's Malachi? If we leave the electorate, then the grid goes down. That's what I'm saying. They didn't know how to read the Bible correctly. Now I do. That part of this. We're the electorate of the grid. Not humans, not mankind. We're never talking about them. Just like they're never talking about us. Benign neglect works both ways. Mind your business. We're in a parallel dimension. Maybe literally, but obviously. What is this shit? Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna get the better version of that. I'm gonna get the Supreme version of it. These are better than that. This is the best version of that. But yeah, the degrees are weird out there, man. That's all I can really say for it. I don't know why we're supposed to find that out. Brother Shogun L3, John. How you doing, man? Thank you. Appreciate you. The brother Jonathan Jameer L missing out, sending E. PC Cruising, salute. The extra clip was in November or October last year, wasn't it? My shit was hit. Like, I started feeling like this, like downloading all this stuff this time last year, and then it cut off. And not even because of stress or nothing, like the reason to do it cut off. Like, what is, I'm gonna do a God math right now, nigga. And I'm in way more insecure variables than when it started now, and it's just like, and then it starts again. It's like, you see the difference between these two switches? Like, no, but I do. It's like, why people keep fucking playing with me? Nothing changed. And I'm talking about the other people, you know what I'm talking about? I ain't even talking about people in my life per se. There's really no people in my life per se, besides the people that watch my life per se. But nah, someone's playing, bro. The whole Bible walks you through a royal or holy initiation of some sort. And it meets you whatever tribe or whatever degree you're in, actually. It's like God is handing out wings to anybody who is willing to take it serious. I think that's the beautiful part about it. I don't know because I'm not used to thinking about things without having to think about the else. But I guess we can't afford to care about anyone else when it comes to that, God's business. Like, you can see the manual, you can see the steps, you can see how it's playing. It's just a lot of people have never had to be patient and bored before. I unfortunately was like, was bored a lot as a kid, so I got used to my imagination. Someone, shit would be bad, God make it for good. It's the same story all year. You'll see it. I think that's why I like Robert Greene Mastery, because he spun some variables, same type of thing. Like, oh, it wasn't a disaster that didn't work out. It was just the DLC needed for the new thing. And sometimes that's why you had the first idea, you had it 6 years old. And then I was like, yeah, hold on. These best ideas I've had, I made up with these idiots in like elementary school. Like, let's grow the fuck up. I don't want none of that shit. Fuck this bitch talking about the white dress in the house. I saw how y'all did Mario for 40 years in a row. Fuck you bitches. I ain't saving nobody. You know, you feel me? like that type of energy. Like, it doesn't have to be about a woman. It can just be, it's easy for me to use that metaphor. So it's like, you can jump right out of it, right? Then you do the same thing with church, Christianity, mom and son dimensions, abandonment and daddy dimensions. Then you kind of like go Super Saiyan position, K.O.Ken. Like, okay then. It is what the fuck it is. And the shit is people give up way before the story starts. Think about anybody who's talking about they sold for fame, and they're like less than 21 years old. Like, bitch, you didn't even go through nothing yet. Like, imagine that, being like at wit's end, like, I should do something that's going to compromise my integrity for the next 60 to 80 years of my life now. Damn, nigga, what you rushing to? I know the famous people are always young and manipulatable, and you want to be one of them just as young as them, as fast as you can, don't you? Like, you know, it's the curse is in the spell. They only sign young people. I was telling my soul as a young person, like, and then we supposed to feel better for Raven Simone and Orlando Brown? I only feel bad for him because his parents decided it. Some Jew shit. You seen it. Tommy Davidson raised by a white woman. This person raised by a white family. Why are these white people adopting little Jew babies? What happened to their parents? Same time period, same generation here. Adopted by people who don't even have a nationality here. Playing in our fucking face. Pow, pow, pow. Basura, achura. I look for every variation of Luna, Unicorn, Moon, Acorn, nothing. The Beaten River, etc. TVV3. Pan's Labyrinth Trial. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I always say. It's not the destination, it's the journey. It's like, damn, it's like, motherfuckers, you gonna go through it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do the labyrinth thing. I don't want to get out of Plato's cave. Either you do or you die. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't one of those codes or those programs ain't really as scary and magical as the TV show, I guess. They're being literal for some reason, but kids interpret it like kids do. Barbie World. The problem is we're learning things that you're not supposed to learn until you're 40 years old. They're very inappropriate with kids. Get it? Not just in sex, but they're inappropriately giving kids nightmare fuel or fucking God degrees, zodiac, witchcraft degrees, something you learn in gladiator school, and they're just, matter of fact, let's precondition you from kindergarten to 6th grade. Yeah, they're eating people, they were raping the babies, they killed the niggers. Like, they're just going hard on kids all the way through 6th grade, bro. Like, ain't no kid in 6th grade need to know that story. I don't fucking need to know those stories. What have we done with it? Nothing. So why are the kids being taught bullshit? They're fucking inappropriate kids, bro. And we lived through it. We're the generation that had the internet to document it and compare notes. We all lived through it. The formula is exactly that. Either respond or get a headache. No response, then get sick. Get sick, and then no response again, then die. Yeah, Rubik's Cube is like you're switching the dice, right? The dies. And then our time period, and that's just the hell too. It's the Matrix movies, all that shit. Sophia Stewart lawsuit. Then I learned about contracts and laws in Utah and Moab. Like, it's riddled with the obvious. Like, we're being groomed to figure this out. If you could pay attention. We're groomed. That means There's a good version of the FBI, a good version of the CIA, a good version of everything else we hear about, and even a good version of DC. And then it's kind of like law of gender. It has to be. And then once you execute that prompt, it's not a black hat or a white hat thing. It's a righteous hats. We got some righteous hats out there. I'm sure of it. They already doing their job. That's why it's changing. It's like my grandfather was a king of the underworld. He wasn't a palace king. You know what I'm saying? The underworld fucked with him. That's a real king. Street. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the brands and the corporate guys, and then you got the real hood nigga in the streets. Like Jesus was, man. It's bar for bar. You know the story. He's the king of the streets, man. Not the kings of no fucking bitch ass nigga castle. Muhammad Ali, Muhammad-EL, Smyth-EL, Archangel Michael. He's the people's champ. Every dimension. That's all that means. And you ain't gotta be better than nobody. You just gotta put in the work. If you want to be the people's champion, then you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a man of the people. To be king of kings, you have to be of the kings and shit. Jesus unlocked honorary degrees for real niggas. So much so it didn't even matter which fucking tribe you came from. He said we made it all one already. We ain't even gotta find Dan and all that. We need to find out for the history for these liars and our laws and all that. Yeah. Just to prove it to they dumbass in this damn AI, but no. Spiritually, no. The tribe thing, we already finished that. That's what I'm saying, 1611. That's 711. It's right there. 1611 is 711. That's when the Moors take over Europe. That's my colony, New Jersey. That whole story happened here, guys. We never got on the boat. You haven't seen the boats yet either, have you? So the hypothecation, the word spell, the magic spell makes you think like they're coming across the waters and they're not. Nah. 711, the Moors ruled Europe. That's 1611. That's what I'm saying. That's our book. That's what I'm saying. I'm a Jew for real. I know what they're saying now. Listen, I fuck with them if they fuck with me, but I'm just saying, like, they ain't gonna tell me the story. They don't even know when the Moors came to Spain, nigga. They said New Madrid was there 1611. Oh, the year 711. I know that's right. Same story. That was like 400 years ago. I guess it's like 11 something here. It's almost 12 o'clock, ain't it? Ain't that right, Mr. Now? The doomsday clock is almost at 1200. $12 times 12, 144,000. I could have sworn that the doomsday is getting closer to 12 o'clock. And 12 o'clock is from the point perspective of 7-11. So 7-11 to 12 o'clock is about, give or take, 489 years. That's 12-9 again. That's when I was born. But a whole cycle right under 500, you know, the sun turns. So the Moors have been here in charge of things on King James, my grandfather. Let me guess this. For 13 or more generations. 13's an unlucky number because that's around 12 o'clock. Ah, I'm early. Go, sir. You wait till my grandkids wake up, nigga. So we had to break the generational curses for the real all-stars to come through. I'm like their King James. Same story. They will be saying Dwayne Smith the way I say James. They're like, do you know that I'm a descendant of Dwayne? No, you don't understand anything. My grandfather is the drawing and design of everything, bitch. They're like, oh, he's an architect like Solomon. Something like it. Fuck what degree he is. That's my grandfather, bitch. That's why we had to stop all the faggot shit, pedophilia and touching people and girls and all that dumb shit, so we ain't gotta worry about that hitting them. You understand? Narcissists are afraid of death, so they haven't even considered life after death, aka their kids. I think about my kids because I know I'm good. The fuck? I know what I went through. I didn't make it all the way to the finish line that I was signing up for, but the beauty of that is I did all that homework for my fucking kids. They can skip. Understand something? Fibonacci, it'll skip. Add them plus me. Grandkids, oh my God, nigga. That's who I'm doing it for. If, when, then, if, how, repeat, until, if, then. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna die either way. So, if I then could have grandkids, then that's what I did it for. If I did all that for them and I don't have them, cool story. I didn't hurt anyone else's. It's the same story. Either I do it for mine, and if I'm doing it for mine without having them, I'm doing it in such a way that I don't have to harm no one else's. So I'm doing the same damn thing because it's law of polarity and gender is not one option. It's at least 3 at all times, my nigga. So yeah, I'm acting as if breaking generational curses for a myth, for a future Smith, who might even change their names, but they'll figure it out again. Because I already did the ancestry from 85. Locked in. From 1611 to 1985, this nigga right here was a descendant of the kings. And is... Now they can just go forward from there. They ain't gotta do all that extra homework. Yeah, we missing some branches. Fuck it. Who is I? And they'll go from there. That's what King James was saying. It's King James Family Bible. Because it's like, what are we talking about? They were like, at this point, I'm all of them. And actually, 1611, 711, I mean, whenever King James, the King of Moors, came to America. 711, 1611. Virginia, Maryland, went to South America, Carlson, Carloon, KGV, it's all the same story. All we had to remember is all of them niggas were 400 years ago. 400 plus 711 is 1111. Angel numbers. Ooh, very exotic. Sounds very familiar. 4. Understand everything. 13 colonies. Right. It's the dates in the time are lining up with my father again. That's a weird fucking story. Yeah. You understand how demonic this language is. That's why I don't understand why they were playing with them. Like, they're playing with us, but I'm talking about when they did that. I'm thinking in backwards, in real time. Like, why would they fucking play with us like that? They know how demonic the words are, but imagine how demonic the math is. Because math is so easy to fuck up. That PIMDAS thing fucks up everybody. All you have to consider is the matrix, the womb, and the law of gender, and then approach it. But if you genderqueer everybody, they won't even think about that. They won't try to approach it like that. Like, there is a rule set. There is. It's not a shortcut, dear Aunt Sally. Shut your dumb ass up. They've been programming computers in the fucking Bell Laboratory since the 1800s by the time they teach you that stupid shit. And they still fuck up the calculators. Some Texas Instruments. Bitch, well, too bad New Jerusalem's in New Jersey next time. Edison, Mercer, Essex. Light bulb niggas versus black and white screens because I can't see colors and that's why you can't do math either, ass niggas. But thank you for the Zulu chip or whatever the fuck it was, that Motorola thing you did. Let me know what niggas you hired that year. You know it. You know the Supersol digital V8 analog chip we all love. It's gonna be some Gen X ass, autistic ass nigga who grew up on Akira. Help them upgrade that chip to give us all those fucking Lil Jon sounds. You know it, and I know it. We all know it. Well, the world may never know, but we know already because you haven't made progress since that era. We all know it. Super Soakers, video game cartridges, same era. We know it. Roland be damned. They hired him. You already know it. Eric Persing ought to have a lot of black friends. that are really good at mathematicians, since he always know the R&B songs that use his atmosphere patches. We know. So I'm gonna give that white boy player. We know. Around the gospel and keyboard players. We know. One day we'll see it. Everybody know a Jew in Egypt, bro. That's the gag right there. Everybody know a Jew in Egypt. Three. 58 seconds to midnight, right? 16 go 7 to hot swaps. Yes, sir. Yep, they did the white edition of it in one battle after another. They did. They're whitewashing in that Smithsonian and that World Fair timeline of whitewashing stuff. They really went crazy for real. I don't know why they went so crazy just to rewrite a history when no one asked them where they're, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think none of us Indians would have cared where they're from. We only started caring when they started becoming a nuisance. So, like, for them to have to redo a history, it doesn't seem like it was for us. I think they did that for the world, bro. I think they whitewashed. They always describe us as not giving a fuck. Like with even the issue with they always comment that, like, yo, these people live near the river basin and there's gold ingots everywhere and they just don't seem to be moved to gather and collect and trade it for things. And they do that over and over and over. It's like the king goes on the boat, he already has the hose ready because we don't need you to rape our actual daughters. So let's bring these little fast ass girls who want to see the trinkets, and they're already. Of course you would have cut off. Of course you would. It did a micro reconnect. Yeah, that's what that is. These assholes. We weren't bugging about nothing. That's why they can't put us in our history, because we ain't start nothing. Yeah, we back. Yeah, that's why they can't put us in their history, because they know we didn't start no shit. From the trees, nigga. We miss old Jerusalem. Nigga, it's a song. That's the gag. They're singing that in New Jerusalem. They know that you're not them, nigga. They're never... Once you understand that niggas, Indians, they're describing us in that time period, I get everything now. They're describing exactly what we are in hip-hop, but in that setting. And they're trying to figure out, like, why don't they care about the city of gold? Do you know who my bitch is? Oh, you never seen my mama or my grandmother. Oh. That's the Mount Olympus. When you're happy with what you have, because what you have is enough, you have won the game. That's what the story of talents was. They perverted that too. No, all he had to do is do what he do, plan it once, flip it to twice. 1 plus at least gets 2. And he said, I didn't go to 18 or 21 because this was enough. And I was grateful for the first one that you fronted me. I doubled it up. Shit. I went from nothing to something because of you. Enough is enough. Just do. That's it. That's gratitude. But we got to scale it to an empire. We had enough of all the bullshit that we wrote about. We settled for bad bitches and kids. What are we talking about? What else is there to build down here, nigga? We're not going to Mars? White boy been running so far. Like, bro, you have to settle in a part of your epoch where no more drama in my life, Mary J. Blige. You're happy with the people you're around. Skill-wise, labor-wise, game-wise, smoke-wise. Got the right combo and ratio of bullshit. No one gotta die. You notice the Indians looked older than everybody. And then you just have these beautiful people, so by default, you're surrounded by bad bitches. You know, there's going to be 1 or 2 ugly baby mothers, but you know what I'm saying, for the most part, it's just the beauty on that inside, too. Like, we already did that, 7/11. When we civilized the world, 1611, Virginia, Maryland colonies. So, like, we civilized this place. That's why there's so many buildings and architecture using unfathomable mathematic degrees that prove that none of these people could even did the math to have those degrees here. But yet those buildings with those degrees are here. And now all of a sudden they got internet technology? My dick. But I get it. It is what the fuck it is. Have that. You know what? We had that. You know where that led us to, bro? tobacco, weed, alcohol, good food, bad bitches, niggas gonna fight and do backflips, and a lot of superstitions anytime these fucking UFOs appear. The end. And that's like the best you can hope for, you know, a civilization where people barely make it to 30. So imagine us. Already figured it out for the rest of our life. King David. I done did it all, and he meant that. Every form of government, Greek, Roman, everything. I done took every castle, took every painting, learned every language, fucked every bitch, had every kid. Even my kids fucking my bitches. It was really weird. Floyd Mayweather or something. And then when it's all said and done, the people's champ, aka the next generation, comes in, and they're going to gravitate to the next one, which is one of my sons, and then they're going to act like he wasn't that. At the end of the day, they couldn't do it better than me. He's stacking on himself, but what he's saying is, like, as an old man, he's saying this, like, bro, at the end of the day, as an old man, if you live this long, it'll be like you did it for no reason. But remember that everything you do is going to have to go forward to your kids. He lived long enough to see that. He didn't see that going into the battle with Goliath. He probably felt like he had a desire, but he is now writing from the other side of all his triumphs. And like, this is all you gotta do. And he's talking to his kids and everyone else's too. He's saying, this is all you gotta do. Once you get to this point, you'll notice. Wisdom. Eat, drink, be merry. And then Benjamin Franklin C. Muhammad just added one more degree to it. And then mind your fucking business. 1611. Like, David gave us the blueprint, like, eat, drink, be merry. All right, opium, drunk. They took it too far of a degree. And then it was like, well, what's really causing the narcissism bullshit within people? They're not minding each other. They're not minding their business. Like, you don't have to envy and covet your neighbor if you minded your fucking business. Like, we're adding degrees to our new pyramid, bro. Fear God, keep his commandments, eat, drink, be merry, and mind your fucking business. And that would solve half the fucking narcissistic trigger abuse in all the victims. I bet you it does. It'd be hard to trigger narcissism in somebody if you just mind your fucking business. And then over time, we get used to not triggering each other. And then maybe we can meet at the fucking Tryon Road Pavilion in Cherokees. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you mind your business and you're busy minding your business because your business is you got the baddest bitches and you're having the baddest kids, then that's already enough for one man's life. That's why we did it so early, bro. We beat the game by the time we're 30. You ain't supposed to live this old trying to figure out what the game is, bro. That's the trick. There is no game. This is life. This is just what it is. Eat, drink, and be merry. Watch some shit. Check it out. But remember, these are the laws. These are the covenants. These are the contracts. There are secret paths and certain abilities, but remember, everything has an ultimate cost, a finite cost, no matter what. Your time here. You know, everything has a cost, but the biggest cost we all have is our time here. We don't know when our token runs out. We don't know how many minutes we purchased before we woke up. So that's what makes it tense. And that's why it is intense, because it's like, that's what gratitude is. I don't know how many minutes I have left. All right, so how do you max out today? How do you max out eat, drink, and be merry on a daily? Well, we got to set some global constructs. I know we'll get rid of these faggots eventually, but ideally, we're not talking about their system. What did God say? What is your system for eating, drinking, and be merry? What would that look like? Have you imagined it? All right, then. That's why it hasn't happened. That's what Jesus said. Let's just see the faith. When you pray for a thing, you have to believe that you already have it. Well, if you haven't imagined it, you can't believe that you already had it. And that's why you don't have it, because you don't believe in magic or your imagination. Peniel. Jacob did. Jacob imagined that one day all the tribes of Egypt could be his. And he did. And he woke up Israel. How you doing? He started with 12 bitches. They told you that shit was a vision. Martin Luther had a dream, and so did Jacob. He was in a land full of beautiful women. I know that's right. So yeah, sometimes that should be hyperbolic, but other times it's literal. If you know how to change the variables to real niggas. He had a dream in Mount Peniel. Come on, it's right there, Egyptian descendant. And then he woke up and had 12 bitches. That's a lot, man. And he did it. Y'all understand that's how the 12 tribes was created? Jacob had a dream he could manage 12 bitches. And he did it. He managed 12 estates, 12 bitches, and however many ungrateful ass kids. And that's because that's exactly what his grandfather, Joseph, went to Egypt as a prisoner to learn. He learned how to manage Pharaoh's estates for him. He was a HOA in captivity because Reuben was like, no, we ain't got to kill him. We can just send him to community college. And Joseph ranked up. He learned how to manage accounts. He's a Jewish banker, I guess. But there's no usury, I guess, because they grew at the end of the damn chapter. That's a dead giveaway. Usury kills everything it's plugged to. We make shit better. Electorate. So you already know Jacob know about the electorate in his family. You're like, well, shit, if he could raise a whole kingdom, you know Pharaoh don't do shit, then my granddaddy, I could probably do it too. Jacob had a dream. Jury of his peers, all 12 of them bitches. I bet you they was right there, Amazon goddesses. He convinced these 12 crazy girls to carry 12 of his kids. As crazy as that nigga is. Abraham's a hustler and a pimp, and his mama ain't shit for real if you talk about it on a human level. That is Jacob's grandparents. A hustler and a pimp, and you know what I'm saying? Like, there's some scoundrels for real. But that's how I know the book's about niggas, because only niggas understand what that story is. That way. So he bet on himself 12 times and he won. 12 times 12, 144, 9. Complete. Yeah, man, 12-9, man. December 9th, 85-13. He did it. 12-9-13. He did it. He did it. They ain't miss. They still talk about Jacob now, boy. All he dared was to believe he had the mustard of faith that he could micromanage 12 bitches. His grandfather was a pimp. I don't want you to miss anything. You heard the fuck I said. Jacob's dream was he could manage 12 tribes. That's 12 nations. That's 12 bitches. 12 lands, 12 estates, 12 foreign bitches. Spotted sheep, as you imagine. They're different mixes of people. He wants to be the daddy of all of them. Just like his Abraham is. Abraham was pimping Sarah. And so they got enough goats and hand servants, and they got old, got tired, and said, all right, are we going to have a kid to leave this inheritance to? Like, take my servant Hagar. Y'all missed that shit. Sarah like Little Scrappy Mother Part 2, if you understand everything, nigga. We're not talking about God. We're talking about the corruption of man coming out of a damn flood. This is the moment after. This is the moment after being corrupted by the fallen ones and the angels and the talls and the cannibalism and everything that you're describing today in your life. This is them two after that. They some little bullshit. That was Aaron and them in the promised land. Aaron, who just split the sea, he's the one that built the golden calf. That nigga is good with magic, as you can see. Why the fuck would he do that if his best boy Moses, who he's stepping up for, is going up the hill? Why he wait for Moses to walk away to be back on the bullshit his damn self? Same story, because that's all he knows. Why would Abraham and Sarah be by themselves and on that same bullshit 1 more 2 times to get some gold? Because that's all they fucking know. Why would Jesus be walking around with all these gangers and strippers and all these motherfuckers that are killing and shanking on niggas? Because that's all he fucking know. Nigga, we on 1 of 4 Galilean moons. Jews come from the ghetto, nigga. You know how to read? That's crazy. My family wrote it in King James English. Spelt it out and everything. We just connotatively believe it means something based on what we see with other people's eyes today. They can't see what we wrote either way. So that's not the meaning. But the meaning is literal. It's some nigga shit. And niggas are fine with that. I don't know if you haven't noticed. Check on your strong nigga friend. We don't give a fuck what you think. I don't think there's anything wrong with a bad bitch or two raising my kids, smoking weed, minding my business, playing PlayStation, doing backflips, and making sure no one's gonna fucking cross us, because I will fucking crash out. What else do a nigga need to do down here? Whatever I could build with 12 million, I could build faster with 12 mini-me's. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. That's the Masons and the big men and I got my insurances and my 401ks. Yeah. But if you had 12 sons or 12 daughters or 8 and 4 or 6 and 3 or 7 and 5, whatever it is, some are twins and some are triplets, you know at least one of them are smart and competent as you enough to not let you suffer like a dumb bitch. If you're just a good father to them, shit, you can guilt trip them as long as you need, nigga. You saw what our parents did. Now imagine if you actually helped. That's all I'm talking about. I want to make sure we break that generational curse. Because this whole fucking story for men is, look what happens in a world who don't get to know who their fathers are. Maybe that's why the prodigal father came home. His oldest son had a fucking attitude because he haven't seen him in a while. He's a fucking more dickhead. But that one son that was in the house holding it down with mama was so happy to see him. Like he never left. Wait, I thought the prodigal son was when the dad came back. I'm sorry, I thought the prodigal son was when the son came back. I thought do you know the law of gender? What happens more often? That the dad comes back, promise he come back, and you haven't seen him for a while. So imagine that the prodigal son was your prodigal dad. Yeah, that's this season on Dragon Ball Z, my nigga. So we gotta break that generational curse right there. This would have never fucking happened. Cause like, let's do it again. Our framing is, oh, we left it up to the women to educate and teach the kids. And we did, like culturally. But what did God say? Adam, I need you to name and keep account of everything. Just in case this woman gets lost and bumps her head and starts talking to snakes again, you need to be accountable. Snakes don't fucking talk. I didn't put nothing else in this fucking garden. Error. Eve was Adam's test and he failed it. Y'all missed that, I know. They got caught on the fact, oh, that's why women got periods. Shut your dumb ass up. You got periods because you have ovaries, you dumbass. And you bleed real bad because you don't take care of yourself. Your period wouldn't be bad if you stuck to the diet that we gave you in Deuteronomy and Leviticus. But you know that already, Dr. Sadie. So shut the fuck up. They just be making up shit, bro. I know girls who don't have bad periods. Weird. Eve suffered so much. Like, suffered so much to give birth to you. They be forgetting they're the things that are a result of everything that they're judging. Like, yeah, bitch, they talking about you. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Bruce says 3 twice. Charlotte and Jonathan, because they picked the wrong mothers. Now they forgot about them. 3, that's it. You were cooking, still here. 58 seconds to midnight. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like that's the human condition. And the humans can't fix that condition. That's why there's others. And that's why others who are aware of the human condition get weird because they feel like they're alienated by the human condition. Correct. Because you're something else with a human condition. You're under conditional boundaries. But some things under those conditional boundaries are that condition. Some people, can y'all believe it? Like some people here are actually humans.
Why you got, hey JT, can you unlock storage?
Some people are just human, bro.
Hi honey, how are you?
How you doing?
Good.
That's the hardest thing for me to accept. Is that it's okay for some people to just to be human. It's okay for you to be just human. In fact, it's okay for me to just be human. Because whatever you are, it's having a human experience either way. Eat, drink, and be married. That's what humans are created for anyway, right? Back to the garden. All Adam had to do was one thing. Eat, drink, and grow marijuana. Where the fuck is my sour diesel, nigga? It was Eve that wanted to spice shit up, right? What does that mean, though? We talking about some left and right brain shit, though. We talking about good angel, bad angel shit. We talking about Cains and Abels, left and right, red and blues, Romeos and Juliets. We're talking about what's going on inside of your brain, right?
Yeah, she be ready.
I need you to cast it on the right side of your boat, nigga. Your right hemisphere, Earth. We got a left and right hemisphere, don't we more? Asia and America. Where we get all these subdivisions from? Yin and yang. Yin and yang of Asia and America is a migration going left since the beginning of time, and it's the same migration as what you call the sun and the moon the whole time. There's only 2 stars there, brother. And they have to be genders. So it has to be a boy and a girl, so you have a brother colony and a sister colony. It's I find these truths to be self-evident. Where are we getting these extra variables from? So when you break it down as like the Afro-Asiatic is like, yeah, the whole world. 2 hemispheres with a hyphen. One side and that side together. Afro-Asiatic. They never been to America anyway, bitch. We're writing the damn maps and books. so don't worry about it. Some people are just human. Afro-Asiatics went back and forth. Keep that in mind. They made us all equal as citizens, aka not having rights. But they misled everybody because their word cloud is different. We are not all humans. We are not. They have a very weird organ harvesting plot for certain ones, so we're not all created equal if the organ harvesting and the adrenochrome trade has a different value system. That shows you how unequal just the vessel is. If one is allergic to the sun and one can to go through all kinds of abuse and still turn 40. Same radiation, same water, same abuse, same misuse, same mistakes, same dumb shit, same books, same internet, same video games, same websites, same black and mild, same habits, same everything, and we still made it to 40. They had everything I never had, and they can't even have a boy. They can't even give birth to a man no more. For real. Look it up. They said the chromosome that makes boys is going away. They're not talking about us. They're talking about them. Pretty soon they're not going to have boys. Check that shit out, Mr. Now. Or Shogun. Look up something about the X chromosome or the chromosome that makes the boy that is genetically is going away. It's reduced. You're going to find it. The gene to make boys is being reduced in them. One more time. The gene to make boys is reduced in them. Hello. The gene to make boys. 1 times 1. X cross Osiris. The gene to make boys is being reduced in them. What does that mean? Y'all think about that. No, that's not extinction. That's something different. If they can't have boys no more, they can only have girls. What happens to the girls? Look at social media. They don't pair with everything else. And then that's it. They no steps. Wheats and shafts. So the people running out of boys, that's a judgment. They're only going to keep your women. The ones that actually read, I guess. White girls. Weird story. So yeah, there'd be nothing but white girls left at that rate. There's only 1 generation then after that, right? Not make no boys and there's only white girls left, then the whole world's gonna turn colored. Genetics, still the same fucking story. Because you can't change universal laws with your stupid bullshit. Genes don't give a fuck about what your opinion is. Genes don't just control color, nigga. They connect whether or not you could have kids. mRNA was trying to save them. They knew their genes were being turned off. I did too. I knew before that happened. Like, their genes are getting turned off. They're getting cooked. And that's what mRNA was, to turn their genes on, which would turn ours off. That's probably why we're dead. And maybe they didn't mean that. That's the funniest shit about life. They probably didn't mean to kill people. They're trying to save them. They're spraying, injecting a bunch of artificial preservatives. Because their crop is dying off. It's GMO. It's Bill Gates now. Frederick T. Gates, by the way, same family. Clock it. Yeah, it's over in that way. It makes me kind of sad, but then it kind of relieves me that I ain't got to chop no one's head off. It already happened. They lost the nuclear war. You know the aliens disabled their nukes. That's the law of correspondence playing out in front of you. Those aliens is just confirmation. You know they don't ever come down and do nothing, change nothing. But things be changing though. That's a weird story right there. Maybe because they're so ununderstandable, maybe their influence on us is happening. We just don't understand it. Same story. So yeah, the genes, the Mandela effect, all that's blood-based. Adrenochrome, organ harvesting, the shit that Epstein's doing is all about blood. And that's the LCD of all the conflict. It's an issue of blood. Since the Bible, Romeo and Juliet, it's an issue of blood, always an issue of blood. Bad blood. It's such an issue of bad blood that you call beef with someone who's another family or another thing. Bad blood. Oh no, they got bad blood with each other. Mm-hmm. Angry. Mm-hmm. Narcissism. Mm-hmm. Malignant. Mm-hmm. Traumatized. Mm-hmm. Abused. Mm-hmm. Stockholm. Mm-hmm. Gaslit. Mm-hmm. Delusional. Psychosis. Drugs. Everything. We have an issue of blood here. That's what this is. That's what this is as a human. It's medical level, like just the remedy for people, all of us, is an issue of blood. We gotta fix our blood. That is the life force. Without it, you're not alive. It's not your heart, it's not your brain, it's your blood. Your power's in your blood. That's why they eat the organs that produce it. Blood is in your urine and everything. That's what it is. All the problems is a corruption of blood, bro. Epigenetics, turning the lights on your blood, Dr. Joe Dispenza. Metaphysics, opening up your third eye, or adding blood to this calcified crystal. Turn to a liquid crystal, turn up the vibration, microwave it, it'll solidify again. You repair it by taking it seriously. Calcified means, what is that word they use? Atrophy. What is atrophy from the muscles? Not using them. Can you turn your little biceps to bigger biceps? Mm-hmm. Is the pineal gland any different? Absolutely fucking not. It's the blueprint for the rest of your body. As within, so without. Same story. People's imaginations are dying because they haven't been using it, because they've been scrolling, believing bullshit. They haven't tried to think or create nothing else, and maybe they've forgotten. Back to childlike state. How did childlike people learn how to play? By being bored. How did Isaac Newton get credit? He was sitting outside during a plague, being bored. He was going through COVID-19, couldn't go to school the next day, had a mask on, sitting under a tree, and he fell asleep because the damn apple hit him in his stupid ass head. Ruffians hit him again. He had a dream about gravity and some algebra again. It was just like Isaac was Isaac and gave birth to a Jacob, and there goes Israel again, eating apples from the tree of knowledge when they're sleeping, nigga. Mount Peniel again. Wait, what? The story of Jacob is about gravity? It just happened again, didn't it? Eventually it'll be one verse. There will just be one song that describes everything that we went through. The Y gene is disappearing. There it is. 3. And the Y gene for Israel. That's hilarious, by the way. That's the holy vow. We get our holy vow back, and all of a sudden they lose theirs. Ymir. If they, on the spectrum in any capacity, it speeds up, they can't reproduce or inherit X genes. So if they have the autistic degree from mercury and aluminum, that's causing the boys not to be able to reproduce the seeds they need. And thus the eggs can't even inherit it. That's more mRNA. That's crazy, dog. So it wasn't even like the normal 3 to 5 degrees of it muling out by itself, but they accelerated the acceleration, and they probably did that shit to try to decelerate it, but end up speeding it up. Damn, rest in peace, Fauci then. That nigga been a doctor since before I was born, and he can't fix shit. How come he didn't get fired yet? Oh, they fired WF, but Gavin Newsom wanted to hire them because California got an HIV problem. All these homeless people, all these tweakers, they got syphilis, herpes, HIV. And they're not taking care of them. They're not doing the health programs correctly. Because they're the ones that created those diseases. By testing on people with vaccines. Pork ain't for everybody. Herpes is a pork-based disease, and they put pork in vaccines. And they wonder why people are breaking out with herpes. You don't get herpes from fucking on people. You get herpes from pork, from pigs. You heard the fuck I said. Fucking on another human doesn't give you a disease. You're compatible, same genes. Your diseases come from animal genes. It is the exact same things to put in your vaccines. And that's the same exact time when those diseases appeared in America. Ain't got shit to do with no goddamn cotton or no covers. They came here with the Jewish people trying to be in charge of healthcare. 1920, Spanish flu. We stuck on the same record, on the same LP. For real, it's the Great Depression, it's this, it's that, it's bread lines, it's ICE, it's immigration, it's this, it's that. Jewish people making a central bank because they have no money, right? Yeah, they're coming up with crypto and the gold, and they're trying to argue for greenbacks and make new currency. It's 100 years ago then, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost like it's 1923. Yeah, it's almost like it's 1823 too. And that was the same problem they had in 1723. So this is the same century loop. Because none of them people could live past 30. We're the first generation. We're probably the oldest generation in recent history. Per capita. Some people live to 100. Indians, but everybody. You don't get too many white man testimonies at the age. Don't do that. You'll get Asians, Indian grandmas, and some variants of everyone else. But most of the people are dead already. All the people they grew up with are dead. Don't forget that. Yeah. The old library in your university is usually a book by itself. The Americans book is by itself. You feel me? That tree is by itself. I'm by myself, like. Well, wherever my dad go, I'll be the oldest tree in that bloodline. Just like that. So, you know what I'm saying? We all, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that in mind. Like, you're the oldest person next up in your tree. Fuck everybody else. I'm the oldest in my tree so far. As soon as my dad's up, his dad's gone, he's next. Then me. I only got one decision. I only got one move to make, right? As a tree. Either I pass the branch on or I grow leaves. So, mercury and aluminum. It's not funny. There's mercury that's doing it. Red mercury. Mercury in the blood. Were they trying to artificially create Tartarians? Geniuses? Oh, autism. No shit, Sherlock. That's what that shit is. They so fucking childish. They try to put red mercury in their blood and they fucked around and made them geniuses or demons. They're copying the literal ingredients of a Tartarian.
How you try? Start by not eating them. What the fuck? That's why they care about red mercury. They learned that at the World Fair. That's incubator babies. Not the technology. The technology they care about is reproducing since they don't have a planet to go to. They be skipping that shit. Ooh, they're hiding all the things. No, they're not. They can't hide something they weren't here for. What they hid from you was who the fuck they are. I don't know the answer yet. I know what a Jew, an Indian, an Israelite is though. The world was ruled by Asians. So anything else in 1611, I don't know now. But they're copying something from Tartaria. Genetics. Epstein. This Epstein list is all geneticists, guys. The freaky frogs are the politicians. They don't know what he was doing. They don't know his math. Now we get to see how a sociopath, psychopath works. You know what the craziest thing is? I'm giving the impression that he's none of those things. Am I here? It's probably dropped at 15 seconds. Loading. Reconnecting. Like I said. He ain't one of those people. I'll give it 3 more seconds. You said frozen? Be back. I almost turned it off. Yeah, he's none of those things. He's only worse because he's connected to all of those things. He's a facilitator. The problem ain't Epstein, though. The problem is all the people he facilitated. They're worse than he is. Epstein can only be bad as a collective of men he represents. If there wasn't that many faggots and pedophiles out there, Epstein wouldn't exist. They didn't become gay and faggots after Epstein. They were gay faggots before they met him. Elon Musk. He's willing to do this stuff because he probably did it already. On a junior varsity level in college or something. For real. You don't sign up for that shit. Everyone know what Epstein about. He one of us. He a millennial. Elon a millennial. He knew about Pizzagate and everything too. That's why he bought Twitter. He know. And he was still wait to go to the pedophile place. That's what I'm saying. Epstein didn't do that to these people. They're signing up for it. Bohemian Grove, same thing. They sign up for it. You got to be a certain degree Mason to even sign up for it. So they've been committed to this walk since they joined a lodge. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to get rid of all the people who did the blah, blah, blah Epstein. Y'all told us that Epstein is dead, so we can't talk about him no more, right? All right, let's talk about all the people that are willing to sign up to go to his lodge. When are we going to get rid of them? Uh-huh. Epstein couldn't exist without all your fathers in this group. Epstein couldn't exist without, come on now. T.D. Jakes couldn't exist without the donations now. Couldn't exist. United States couldn't exist without all the taxpayers being willing to pay taxes. You could have said no, right? You had to say no. Your neighbor had to say no. The cops had to say no. The lawyers had to say no. And that's all the people you went to school with. All y'all had to do classroom and say no, right? This is one generation. Why are you copying some shit from 6 generations ago anyway? You don't have your self-determination? You don't know how to say no? And exactly. And that's all the issues, right? People don't know how to say no to tyranny, rape, molestation, or anything else bad for them. It's like that shit was disabled. Or they didn't realize there's something to say no to until they can go their way, and then now they're complaining about it retroactively. Like, yeah, I did all the bullshit. Yeah, I was into it. Yeah, it was fun. But now it seems like I'm a bad person. So I'm going to retell the story about how I was victimized. They ain't even not victim by the activity. They're victim by they never got the results. There's all those magic rituals and there's no magic in them. I could have told you that. That Molech stuff doesn't make you richer. A Jewish person cutting you a check does. You get it? So they make you do all this magic stuff, and the result is it manifests a paycheck from a Jewish lawyer? Why don't you just get a paycheck from a Jewish lawyer? Why you gotta kill somebody? If all the money fake? So it's simulated witchcraft. That is the grooming. That is the Epstein thing. It's the breads and circuses of a Canaanite ritual that they never ever went to. You feel me? They're doing a fake Canaanite ritual. They don't know what Canaanites are. They're giants. That's why giants were eating little people, not babies.
Giants had a diet of humans because they're not the same thing. The same way we eat chicken nuggets. So we killed the people who love chicken nuggets. That's all. These people brought back chickens and dinosaurs. I don't know what the fuck going on with them, y'all. Everything, yeah, it's all stupid. All right, we got some UFO action. Every day now. So let's see what these jokers, they've been sitting there for 5 minutes. Right hand side of the sun. They've been sitting there for a while. This is a different part of the sky. You'll see the mountain view. Hold on. That's the mountain. That's not the mountain they be at. They be at this mountain over here. They usually be here. There's no mountain there. So that was weird about them yesterday. The mountain there. Oh yeah. And then the mountains there. And there. And way the fuck over here. They're now chilling over there. They ain't going over yet. So it's not like a military base thing. They everywhere they want to be, bro. 3 weeks back, squad. You said you said the red square delegations are back in effect. I hope those are not the cigar-shaped ones, because they glow like that. They come in just like that, just like a big-ass glow. And then when that light turn off, you see the cigar shape. An airplane with no wings. Yeah, I hear the airplane. The airplane going straight across. Them jokers got somewhere in nowhere to go. They're moving together now. They're going somewhere in nowhere to go. They're behind this pole. Moving fine. Perpendicularities. Airplane. You see it blinking. Mine is business. It's on the fucking way somewhere. These guys ain't even on the same speed. It's weird. Reversing elevations and everything. Yeah, that's a cool trick. You gonna come out the other side of the tree, buddy? No. There it is. So weird. All right. Maybe they feel like us. Like, why are we under benign neglect? We didn't do anything. We were just born. Hold on, another one. There's another one forming. So they're there. Way different distance. Look like he's staying around the tree. There's a third one in the midst. Way in the back. Third one right here somewhere. Weird. The one on the far right's moving faster. Look like it could be a helicopter. But it's not. It is, but it, oh. Why do they want to be seen? Why are they so bright? And are they just shape-shifting in the fake craft? Because I could have sworn they come down that non-mountain area of the map and they like grow across the ground. And I'm like, that one turns to a helicopter.
I ain't got time for none of this shit. So this guy is still there, the low one. The one that was high though, it came out and it changed into something that's blinking. And it's faster now. You see how he's still there by the tree and shit. But the one that was leading, it's now here. Now it's like a helicopter. It's just blinking. That was the same one that was like lollygagging. That motherfucker is out compared to the one that it started with. That's what I don't understand about them. They're just shapeshift into a helicopter. There's another one there too, slowly coming in. You see that little light there now? It been there, but it wasn't as bright. Now it brightens up, and then do you turn into a helicopter once you get there? I want to see if it does it again. Yes. It picks up speed as soon as it gets to this. There's an airplane for contrast. See how I got all the lights and the blinker on it? Yeah. All of a sudden it gets there and they pick up speed after like being stuck there the whole time. He's by the pole. He's about to get to the pole. But as soon as they get past that light right there, all of a sudden they high speed. Same elevation too. Going in the same direction. I have no idea what that is. But the airplane's airplaning. That's an airplane. Yeah, different lights, different setup, different, the airplanes just go straight across. These things do all this shit and all of a sudden they're off. We saw the ones in the other video though, one of them was split into two. So I'm like, nah, they ain't a helicopter, Jew. Those might be though. As soon as they get sideways, they seem to be. Military, I guess. They can shapeshift into manta rays and chemtrail planes. I guess they can shapeshift into a helicopter that don't exist. Wow. They did have 3 of the bombers out too. 2 and the one behind them doing circles over there earlier, but that's a new phenomenon. These are new phenomenons. Every night over there is a phenomenon. I don't know. The Shogun said, what the hell are they doing? Human or else. In Nevada. We're not the target for nothing, are we? Area 51. I live near an airfield. I see the bright shapeshifters all the time, but never in forest like a couple streams ago. They were in the last night's stream. There was more of them. They weren't waiting. They were like loading, which is weird. That's just weird. Whatever craft it is, because they rolled and they drove away. I've never seen a helicopter or airplane just, you know what I'm saying? You go do all that shit, 20,000 of them, and just, yeah, hello, my baby, we are driving, we're not actually there. Right? What the fuck was that? I think it's 160 miles wide for real. A few weeks back, Ezekiel's rule was floating around random low population towns here. Oh, so it's showing up on y'all too in real time. So they're not popping up like coast to coast. They're popping up everywhere all at once. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. And our government and our UAP people from New Jersey from this time last year are not talking about it this year, but it's happening right now. Ooh, someone's scared. Seems like they're gearing up for something. Yeah, but they're not human, right? So they're not going to do anything a human would do with that technology. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. What do they actually do with their aircraft? They ain't got nobody to fight down here. No one can match their energy. So it's not like they're like amassing to go against the United States. Like the United States can't fire nothing at it. You feel me? They don't have to get prepared to go to war with the United States. The United States can't shoot it when it's practicing. The United States can't go to war with a thing that could turn your weapons off.
there is no war. So for the thing that can turn your weapons off, it's not waiting for you to, you know what I'm saying? They're not, their job is probably not what it looked like they are. Because they shapeshift into chemtrails. And I'm like, okay. They shapeshift into metaverse. I'm like, all right. And then like he's saying, the report in Virginia is they look like red squares. Okay. Them niggas are doing things we have never heard of. Them niggas is breaking universal laws of white people. We need to learn their math, man. I can't wait, man. We gotta do pre-algebra first. Just like calculus. Those first equations is just a framework. One purpose, though, to see something like that, technology-wise, is to give you the dream that one day we can have technology like that again. So it's kind of like a exposure. Before it was drawings and rumors and TV shows and Jewishness, but now we get to see it with our own eyes, and we go like, yeah, it's real. Oh wow, it's real. Meaning there's a math function or technology or point in time that we're approaching where we will figure something like that out. But I said we, the ones that they're showing themselves to. At the very least, exposure therapy. To make you feel like, yo, you're not at the peak of anything, and whatever you think is in charge of you ain't in charge of this. So don't you get, you know what I'm saying? Fear not. Don't get too caught up in your head about them. They have no enemies but themselves. They already compromised everybody. 10,000 videotapes, just Epstein alone. Rich people had to get poor people to fight their wars. Poor people know all their rich people are pedophiles. No more wars. Only wars we want to see is little conflicts because people need a paycheck. And they're already retarded, so you know they want to get violent, but those don't go that far. The United States will win wars if they're that good at it. Wouldn't be worrying about their budget. I find this truth to be evidence. Yeah, it's weird. They're like airplanes, dog, but they're airplanes applying, like helicopters all manifesting the same way like they were. But they're all starting there out of nowhere, and they're all going in a straight line. There's a fourth one right here. See, they get to this part right there, and all of a sudden, they kind of speed up. But they're manifesting, starting just right above this Taco Bell sign, the mountain. And I'm like, all right, one airplane at a time, one helicopter at a time. I'm cool with that shit, but this is like the fourth or fifth one in a row. So in that case, that's not air traffic. If it's something local, it's military as fuck. They keep manifesting there. And like if you're driving and stuff, you wouldn't notice that's something different. It's just a light. But watch when it gets past here. Look what it does. You're gonna see it. Its light changes. It is just as far as it always is. It's going horizontal or perpendicular. Watch. Where you at? Get to the other side. Look. It doesn't blink now. Now it's blinking like a regular craft. That's the fourth one in a row though on the same path. So we can see this light. It'll bright, it'll go yellow, it'll go orange. It's intensity. But by the time it gets here, it turns into nothing again. This one's blinking the whole time. These don't until they cross the McDonald's arches, bro. And that's Michael, right? The golden arches, the golden wings, angel. So they pass the archangel, they pass the square, the golden square and compass, and then all of a sudden they're blinkers. Like that shit bright as fuck, bro. Brighter than the light right in front of me, right? Like, and then it goes into no light at all. Like the light turns off when it gets here. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about the design. Like, you're not blinking now. You're not turning off now. Why, when you get to McDonald's, all of a sudden you shapeshift your light pattern? I'm gonna give it a second. With my bare eyes, that's white energy. Step at the pole. I can see it starting to come together. Wait, why it's coming together? Watch this. You got another one. Same distance. Starting right there, it's gonna go past the same position. But by the time it gets to the golden arches, watch, it's gonna change. The light is on. Get past McDonald's real quick. Lights on. It's lower in elevation. Cool. Sorry. Then the lights are off. It's behind the arches, and it's gonna come out blinking. There it is. Between the stigma. See, it's blinking now. Now it's blinking. Now it's blinking. It wasn't blinking the whole time. That shit bright as a bitch. Now all of a sudden the light goes completely off and on. You see what I mean? In the same position of the sky. That's the only thing that's fucking with me. And that's the 5th one. So if it's just a one-off, like, oh yeah, nigga, you're just gonna see if the light was too bright. No, nigga, it's making the same shit all over again. It's gonna do it again. They ain't blinking shit, my nigga. It ain't turning off nothing. This motherfucker got red on him now. Where you at? Hold on, let me reorient myself. He over there somewhere, blinking. Fuck out my face. You ain't blinking. And then we saw them just hovering there earlier. And that was the thing that fuck with your brain, because you see a line of them like Starlink. But I remember they were just hovering and they changed their formations and they were solid and then blinking. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know it's kind of uncanny valley, because you're like, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman. You know what I mean? Superman is Kyle Solomon. Oh, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Solomon.
No, I did. I got you.
Because he could fly with a red magic carpet. And that's funny about the Navy, said they saw a red carpet. Like, shut up. They're using code speech probably, guys. They're probably saying that, no, we saw the people who are associated with the red carpets flying by. It's a giant red square. We'll talk about it in our skiff. We have to talk in code. We have clearance. Like Mason. The red square is a callback to Aladdin and Genie and Solomon. They're saying that there's a mass sighting of people who are associated with that technology. What should we do? Act like it don't exist and mind your business? The giant red carpet is only Solomon and Sheba, bro. That's their history. And your Navy reported seeing it. Maybe not describe it, though, because they can't describe it. In unengraven image. It's like the military is following the code. For real. They describe Solomon's carpet, bro. They describe circled spears with cubes inside of them. So a translucent spear, a black cube, the corners of the cube touching the inside of the spear. So a perfect square over a perfect cube, a perfect cube over a perfect square. And it just flies and follows the pilot. No driver, nothing inside it. But the bubble around it is flying an Abraham black cube. It's like, all right, there goes the Quran again. So they have the flying cube, Solomon, and they had the flying carpet, Solomon. What they're saying is that the kingdom of heaven crafts are doing whatever the fuck they're doing, like this one is. That's another one. That's something different. I just noticed it glowing bigger. It's in place. Went from orange face to white face. Bright as shit. Try to hold my arm straight up. This nigga a helicopter. Now it's blinking. Another one already on the way. Right there. And that one's still over there no matter what. Yeah, bro. Yeah. That shit wild, boy. That's like 100 helicopters. I don't know what they are. I don't know what that is. Area 51 busy, I guess. That's all I'm gonna say. That's that trajectory. We have the stealth fighters over here in this field, and then we have that shit that we see in the stream at nighttime over there. So, yeah, guys, have fun with that shit. Whoever called them, have fun. That's a lot of money. A lot of oil, a lot of expertise, a lot of maintenance. That's a lot of money for that many craft to be tested right now. I'll tell you that. That's a lot. Then if and then we assume there's pilots too. Then if then and they could be using Jade Helm to do this stuff, automating air traffic before they get to the road. That'd be interesting. Or worse, as a prisoner driving fucking helicopters with Xbox controller in prison. Wow, they know. But yeah, I ain't got shit to talk about. Green. Harut says, I'll be catching them too. Sometimes they turn the lights off the second I see them. That's how they used to be with me too, yeah. Especially if you're with a witness. You catch it, you catch up with it, you're like, oh shit, and you want to turn around and tell somebody, and as soon as like they drag their legs, the shit turns off. Now it's like they stay there, and the person just looks and go, oh, there must be something with the government or something, Elon, Starlink. They load the word cloud of all the explain-away explanations. Thus, they never learn how to think about it. And that's what I was saying earlier. I was trying to explain that earlier, that people are so surface level because they have a preload of 1 or 2 answers for everything that's not in their language model. They learn how to do that, how to exclude knowledge. If it's not on the test, it's not real. If it's not in the Bible, it's not real. If it's not this, it's not real. They make very rigid assessments as children about reality, and reality changes with wisdom. Three. Mr. Now says, yep, second day over here that the light in the teleports through the mountain right in front of my house is active. We'll never get an explanation for New Jersey Shogun. They act like it didn't exist after playing our face with all the governors and mayors talking about it on their news. Like, hey, you red wave senators, did you get an answer for New Jersey yet? No. Trump, though. We need to go blue. All right, we want to run the blue wave one more time. See if we get UFO information. They've been saying this shit since the 90s. Like, if we ain't get it in the last 30 years, we'll never be ready for it. We weren't ready for it to know the world is ruled by pedophiles, but they rolled that shit out one day at a time. Do that shit with aliens, stupid. Do the alien list. That'd be way more interesting for niggas who ain't trying to fuck on kids. Unless the Epstein list is the alien list. Same thing. Would not surprise me. Maybe that's why the real ones are showing up. Three. Jonathan says, the Miami incident was wild too. If you can't reference it back to the General Education Board, Jonathan L. Yeah, that Miami shit had too much controversy around it for not to have an official synopsis or conclusion. Like, no, we normally send all of our cops on hand, like all 100 of them, to Bayside for no reason because kids are fighting. No, you don't. If Gen Z was fighting in Miami, Gen Z would have that shit streaming on TikTok and Instagram. Stuff I'm talking about. The fact that there is no camera footage is the worst part of it. Like, y'all gotta think about that. Fuck what it was. Just the incident. If there's kids and there's a mall and there's a whole line of police, right? Every kid within 3 feet of any of those cop cars would have had a cell phone video of just the cop cars. They're like, yo, shit going down right now. You know how niggas act silly, want the attention for the energy. Yo, shit, I got 5 GTA stars, nigga. You didn't see none of that. That's the worst part about that whole incident. There is no video of it. There's speculated things about what they saw. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about what it is or isn't, because the first thing is wrong. You said there's kids and there's no cell phone videos. Not of an alien, not of the incident. I'm talking about kids in the mall surrounded by police, freaking the fuck out because they don't know what's going on yet. There's no video of it. There's no video of it. There's no video of the Bayside incident. None. Just people in the high rises, kind of everything from a distance. But I'm talking about niggas walking down the street. We're talking about Miami, bro. Kids fighting. That's how many kids are fighting when you need 100 cops. All right, that's how many cell phones are out there. The cops themselves. You know, that's the other thing too. You know how cops ain't the best citizens in the world, nigga. Have you heard about them? Where they cell phone footage? What, cops don't got cell phones? The devil is a liar. The cops will want cell phone footage of what the fuck is going on. In case something is going on, right? You have your camera on standby. Shit, they got it. I ain't got to rush in. Shit, what's going on here? No vest footage leaked. Nothing. No video at all, y'all. Just whatever you saw repeat on TV. So that is if that was ever a false flag, the biggest problem with that false flag is they confiscated every fucking video of it. That's impressive. That's worse than the alien showing up. You could witness something or something crazy can happen. World War something can happen. Everyone witnessed it. Everyone got video. Now everyone who's ever been there ain't got a video, and it seemed like everyone got an NDA. How do you have all those people in the mall and they still ain't on TikTok talking about what they saw? This one person said something and they haven't been seen since. Let that sink in. Fuck that person. Why is there just one or two? So mall, bitch. There's Uber drivers all around this shit. Bus drivers too. Niggas on the bus, everything. Where's the fucking footage of the nigga pissed off they just got all work and the damn bus can't come to their damn parking lot yet? Where's that shit at? You feel me? I'm talking about practical shit. Where's the nigga who's been waiting for his bus since he clocked out and there's 100 fucking cop cars blocking it? At a mall, nigga. Nah, hell nah. Fuck out my face. Hell no. No Uber footage, no bus footage. Nah, hell no. There's some other shit going on, bro. Way deeper than a civil unrest response. Why are you taking video for? You feel me? Nah, why you need 100 for a mall, bro? No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. That's the same thing with the Vegas shooting. That Arabian dude was here. Some white guy got tricked by some hookers for a gun changer. Brought all the guns to the hotel room. No one noticed it. More cameras per capita than London. And then the Saudi Arabian prince is there, and someone gets assassinated. The white boy acts like he shot everyone down there, but helicopters were flying. People heard gunshots from everywhere, including the person that I met from as soon as I got here because they killed his fiance. I just saw shooting star. Oh shit! I just missed it. It was right under this light. Fuck! It was a local meteorite. Hey. Oh, and that light over there, it turned colors again. It's still there. But it was a shooting star. I said, hey. As soon as I was telling that Miami incident, so I'm sorry, Vegas incident. They don't talk about the Vegas shooter, do they? They don't talk about the Saudi Arabian prince being there that night either, do they? They don't talk about the drug trade. Fuck the gun transfer. Who are the hoes that set it up? You don't talk about her either. Why the fuck would she know a nigga that had the money to buy, to even, how does she know the nigga that got that many guns and suitcases, and how does she know the nigga that can buy that many guns? Like, you need to interview that bitch. Fuck the fucking victims of the Garth Brooks concert, motherfucker. You got a motherfucker that can rendezvous these shits at fucking concerts. Like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga room was full like a Grand Theft Auto gun shop. While the Saudi Arabian prince was there, and some other op was there, and helicopters were shooting too. They're trying to kill somebody. They assassinated somebody at that thing. That gun trade thing was just a gun deal went wrong. That nigga didn't have a gun that can hit all those people. He's not a marksman. He's a gun trader. So it's the two things can be true. They're playing the false flag with Saudi Arabia, and they just so happen to have a sucker or a patsy who can stage the room to make it look like stranger danger. But he was just trying to get some money and some ass. The shooting was someone else. That's the same thing that happened with Harvey Oswald in the factory on the second floor and blah, blah, blah. The Kennedy and the grassy knoll, then the mystery shooter, then the Patsy Oswald. Then there's a magic bullet. And I say, cool. We don't know who killed Kennedy, besides the Jewish people. But if I had to guess, this is how I would do this story. Mandela effect. Kennedy was in a 6-seating limo. They're trying to figure out why Jackie Kennedy was running away. Because she shot him in the head. What are you talking about, MG? I remember. Kennedy was on a 6-seater. He got hit by something, and then Jackie, the CIA honeypot, finished it off with a pistol. She dropped the gun, she climbed out, tried to get out, and the car was moving. But the guy, the CIA agent hanging out back, ran to her, kept her in the car, and they drove off. That's what I remember. That's what the Kennedy Museum remembers, a 6-seater. Three in the chat if you remember the 6-seater. I'm about to tell you why it's a 6-seater. It's gonna blow your mind. How many seats does that Kennedy limousine have? Because the presidential limousine, a Ford model from back then, you know. How many seats does that the Kennedy? If you look up JFK's limo, how many seats are in it? How many seats are in JFK's limo right now, guys? I'll explain to you the whole problem. I remember the video. I have a didactic memory, so when I was watching those Zapruder films and all the ones you find out because I'm Morpheus, like the different hot takes about it, the whole problem was who shot him the second time. First time he got shot and grabbed his neck, and then he bent down and his head flew back and brain came out, and that was because either the driver turned around with his arm like this, so that partition allowed him to pull over while he's driving his little CIA pistol. He did like that, shot her. Jackie freaked out, tried to get out the car, but kept her in the car and drove her away, and that's it, end scene. Then there's another angle where it's like, oh, it looks like he turned around, but more importantly, as you're paying attention to that, Jackie is like, oh my God, what happened to you? And she does this, shoots him, and then she runs away. But it was 6 seats. You want to know why it was 6 seats? You know what's the funniest thing about the Kennedy story and every conspiracy theory that talks about it? Every documentary, everything in the universe. Do you know what's the most fucked up thing about that day that no one talks about? 4 seats, 6 seats, 5 seats, how? The Mandela effect switches the seats. The 4-seater, 2-seater, 4-seater, 2-seater. You know what the problem with that whole story is? In the films and advantages, he got shot twice. Once, and then something that finished him off. Okay, cool. At least twice. But there's one shooter. Question. If he got shot through the neck, freaks Jackie out, CIA reached back, maybe it's a gun, maybe it's not. Maybe she has a gun, maybe she doesn't. Nigga got hit twice. Following me? That's why they're looking for it. They're looking for the other shooter. They're looking for another shooter because he got shot more than once. Question. Who shot the governor of Texas in the car with him? We be forgetting about that. Yo, JFK ain't the only one that got shot that day. How come they never talk about the second person that was shot? The governor of Texas was driving with him, and he had a bullet go straight through his hand. That's why they call it a magic bullet. They shot Kennedy twice and shot the governor through the hand. And you never see his interview about how he felt when he got shot that day. 2 seats, 4 seats. How can it be 4 seats? There's 6 people in that car. It can only be a 6-seater. So what's the 4-seater Mandela effect about? Exactly. And if someone reached their hand over to shoot Kennedy, or if Jackie had a gun and they heard a gunshot, how come they never asked him or his wife what they heard? How many gunshots did you hear? I know you got shot in your hand, but you ever wonder how you got shot in your hand? If his head was the target, how'd the bullet go in your hand? And how did he get shot twice? That's 3 fucking bullets. That's my point. Niggas be bullshitting. They show them the surface level argument that they think the conspiracy is that the person that shot him didn't shoot him and the government did. Nah, the conspiracy is how many seats was that bitch and why does it keep changing? And what about the nigga that was shot second? What is his conspiracy theory of Kennedy? He will never forget that day. He has a bullet through his fucking hand. That inexperienced patsy shooter aimed at Kennedy, kill shot, and the bullet ricocheted off of Kennedy's something, went through the governor's hand. This is the story they tell you. And no one talks about the nigga that caught the bullet. He literally caught the bullet with his hand. Y'all don't know that, do you? That's my point. This world's full of shit. They're not you know what I'm saying? They're not getting to the bottom of nothing. Like, bro, if you investigate, like, yo, nigga, I'm gonna ask you one more fucking time, right? Like, you got shot in your fucking hand. That's plenty of time for the news, the interview, the doctors, the nurses to get a testimony. Most people who do Kennedy don't know that. Mandela effect tell you about the 6 and 4 seats if you want to look into it. But I'm just saying, like, fuck the seats, my nigga. You feel me? That nigga will want to know who shot him. That's all I'm saying. His wife, too. That's a bad day for her. She almost got killed. That's like Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk type shit, bro. What happened to the ring on his finger? It jumped. What happened to that chair on the desk? It flipped over. Like, what the fuck's going on? Well, actually, he was getting threatening text messages. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about this fake-ass video I'm looking at. It's like you rushed your story. They did the same thing on 9/11, y'all. They said a helicopter, the day it happened, they said a helicopter ran into the Pentagon. Then they said a jumbo jet, one of the missing flights, hit the Pentagon. And now there's no helicopter, no flight, and the video shows a missile. So it means the president, the government, the news, and all the best smart thinkers and political people all lied to you. It went from a helicopter to something, to a fucking bunker buster towards the Pentagon E-ring. Something Hillary Clinton. I know. I be knowing. I've been following this shit since I was a kid. But I keep track of what they said, not what was real. I keep track of the facts. Like, these motherfuckers play too much. 6 seats. Didn't even know that. Jonathan, check it out. Check it out that 2 people got shot during Kennedy and no one talks about it. Like, that's how unserious you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it now. Conspiracy theories for regular people is not what they don't know what the conspiracy actually is. They don't know what that word means. They don't understand why the CIA tags it so fast. All of their conspiracy theory false flags have a Mandela effect element to them. Philadelphia experiment, my niggas. This a Philadelphia-ass experiment, Benjamin Franklin. For real. Yep, Google AI confirms it. Never heard of it either. I know that. I know. So if the AI don't know what really happened, then the AI don't really know shit. Thank God I paid attention as a kid, because I knew that shit was going to change as soon as I saw it go from 6 to 4. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I want to check your index. His name was Connolly.
History.com got so many ads. It's like fucking GeoCities. History.com. History.com. Right here. They're describing Connolly. So it's 1963. Ill-fated Mordecai, Vice President Johnson and his wife, a senator, got to start shortly before noon. Enthusiastic, warm, good spirits. The mood changed drastically around 12:30, however, when shots rang out in Dealey Plaza as Connolly turned to look back at the president. One of the bullets struck him. When did you see Connolly turn to look at the president in the video? When did you see Connolly react to being shot? Where is Connolly in the video? He's there now in the Mandela Effect version, but when did he turn around and all we see is Kennedy and Jackie with brain matter and a CIA agent outside chasing? Where did he go? If he got fucking shot by the shit that nigga got shot by, him ducking and just staying down the whole time. No. Donald Trump fake assassination ass niggas. But yeah, the other victims of JFK was just one of a handful of people hit in downtown Dallas. So the conspiracy, just like the Vegas shooter. Yeah, there's one guy who was selling guns, but what about the niggas y'all assassinated in that concert? That's what your target was. So Connolly was one of them. He was driving with him with his wife. So it was JFK, his wife, Connolly and his wife, and the two Secret Service people. But they never asked the other two people in the car what they saw. Ever. So you know it's a false flag and the government's behind it, including Connolly and his wife. But what I'm saying is, imagine that. These smart scholars and McRooters, uprooter analyzers and DVD makers and paywall websiters. Hey, yo, Connolly is alive, nigga. They got the whole armada of helicopters, if you will. Watch. I feel like I'm in Iraq. Hold on. Now this is active regular traffic. He flying, you can hear him. He flying, you can see him, but in that distance. There they go again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Straight across. A little mix of everything. That's the most helicopters in 1 hour ever, the same direction. Did MG talk about the Bitcoin crash? Give me some more information, bro. Which one? Or which one's considered the crash, I mean? I seen it lose value, but I don't know. Was something more extreme recently? Saturn-Neptune conjunctions and secret groups. YouTube's new rules changed everything. Billions lost and worst crash since 2009. Let's see. Also, rich people are losing money still? Let's see what they say.
So the bubble is really popping today as things are crashing to the downside. And I want to show you guys what's going on in our market. So first, look at this headline here. U.S. job cut surged to highest January total since 2009. Wow, job cuts highest since 2009. If you remember the great financial crisis, you remember how ugly it can get. And that's the kind of numbers that we're talking about here. So this comes from a private employer company, Challenger, Gray, and Christmas. So they have numbers on this stuff. And they say job cuts last month jumped to 108,000. Job cuts last month, 108,000. More than any January since the global financial crisis. And I think what we're seeing right now basically is a combination of...
What's up, guys? It's Graham here, and we're okay. In all seriousness, even though Bitcoin was the best performing asset of 2024 and of the last decade, today the tables have completely turned. Bitcoin is quickly falling, down 45% from its all-time high. People are getting their entire accounts liquidated overnight, and even Michael Saylor, who owns 3.4% of all Bitcoin in existence, is now more than $6.5 billion underwater. So now that people are once again mortgaging their homes to buy the dip, I think it's critical that we talk about what's happening, the bull and bear case for today's value.
What if I told you the labor market just flashed a massive warning sign that stocks are about to crash?
And here's the frightening part. This is the exact same warning that happened right before the dot-com bubble burst and the global financial crisis. Now, even worse, it's happening at a time when investors are all in on stocks with little downside protection.
For AI.
Fund managers, they're at their lowest cash level in decades. Simply,
no liquid.
There's nobody left to buy the dips. Now, stay tuned, because this isn't just about stocks. It's about your job, the economy, and your financial future. And more importantly, what you need to do right now to protect your money and
Shut up.
Bitcoin has
We used to
broken
tell you
below
to
the
buy
previous
Bitcoin,
cycle's
dickhead.
all-time high as it hits 9 straight days of relentless, steady, and methodical sell pressure. At the same time, nearly $5 trillion was wiped out across global markets in the last 24 hours, all without a single clear major catalyst. And when price breaks confidence like this in Bitcoin, the theories rush in: suppression, exchange insolvency, regulation games, quantum threat, even linking Bitcoin to Jeffrey Epstein. Every explanation, everywhere, all at once. So the question isn't just why is Bitcoin down, it's what does this moment actually represent? Is this what capitulation feels
Yeah,
like?
like Bitcoin was always in existence and always had that much value, and like it always
Welcome
like.
to No Second
I hate
Best,
that they do
the
that.
show where
They break
prediction
the
meets
universal
reality.
law and change the gender of
Bill,
Bitcoin
I
to
want to start off
cash.
actually talking about the treasury model here in this space here, and whether, given some of the pullback that we've seen in the actual price of Bitcoin itself, does that actually still seem like an attractive business to you?
Well, the last time you asked me that question a few months ago, I gave you an answer, and the answer has not changed.
Okay.
I never liked those investments. I never understood why someone would want to hold the crypto in a vehicle that we all know when you have these AUM-based vehicles, they generally wind up trading below their net asset value. So why would you do that when you can buy the ETF? And so maybe they would have made sense before there were ETFs, where it was hard to acquire and hold Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever. But once ETFs arose, I never understood the logic of these vehicles. And
They never existed. Shut the fuck up. How would you
Precious
understand something that's
metals,
new?
there was maybe a dead cat bounce earlier this week, but silver in particular getting sold hard again today. The BDCs that we've been following, private credit funds, they continue to get sold, and accelerating downside in all those names that we keep following for reasons that will become apparent as we get to the end of this. What else we got? We got safety bids. Bond yields are falling. The 2-year treasury down, 10-year treasury down. The yield curve still a
treasury
little bit steepening.
bounds are down.
And
That's right.
finally, cryptocurrency, risk assets. Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin in particular, is a proxy for marginal risk-taking in financial markets related to tech and AI and other things as well. Plus some
Related to
comments from
AI,
Michael
keep
Saylor.
talking. Fuck all that other bullshit.
Proponents of Bitcoin and
What's the future?
those who are following Michael Saylor are shaking their head after this one. It's with accelerating downturn in Bitcoin. His comments just aren't helping. But the point here is that we've got multi-asset meltdown.
So my brother L Cool J, you want my opinion about what Bitcoin is doing as a marketing person, or do you want me to talk about what Bitcoin is doing as a person who's been talking about what Bitcoin is going to do? Because I don't want to be the asshole here. I don't think that shit funny. A lot of people invest in that shit.
I'm going to say something very, very serious. If you're holding any crypto on a crypto
But I've been
exchange,
saying
I would
1933
remove
for
that
the past 10
crypto
years.
and take self-custody of that crypto. If you want to keep it throughout the bear market, I would take that crypto off an exchange. And that's because what we're seeing in crypto is an aggressive sell-off, the speed of which is significantly faster and significantly more devastating than any of the previous bear markets. And I'm going to show it to you and prove it to you with data here. And in these conditions, I'm not saying that there's anything guaranteed to happen, but in these conditions, it is absolutely critical that you understand that centralized players like exchanges, if there's any holes in their balance sheet, if there's any lending that they've done, these are the conditions which they blow up, because most centralized players do not predict this type of behavior, especially given everything we know about Bitcoin and crypto being institutionalized as an asset class, backed by Wall Street, yada, yada, yada. You've heard all of the narratives. We've all heard them. We live them. But most centralized players would not expect what's happening now, just as we did not expect it. This is the time for you to be extra vigilant. And I hope that maybe this is overly cautionary, that there is actually not a reason to have to do this, and that we do not see another iteration of Mt. Gox, of BitConnect, of Celsius, of FTX. But sadly, there are just too many examples.
They're all quantum entangled. Every idea of crypto is quantum entangled to Bitcoin. The same way gold and copper and silver are quantumly entangled. So I think maybe, if you will, we'll code switch to the universe or the hologram part of this story. It's teaching them the meaning of value. They keep putting values into cryptos ever since the fall of Andalusia, Tulip Mania, and everything in between us. And it's because every system here that we're present in, that we're familiar with, is connected to a usury bank. it's always going to drain. It's always going to be a hurricane. It's always going to be a mass flood event. You're always going to need all hands on deck. You're always going to need to patch up the ship. You're always going to hit the rocks. You're always going to have to anchor. You're always going to have to pull out the anchor. You're always going to have to look for the new lighthouse, the new signals. Like, the whole thing is about navigating through the Horn of Africa, for real. So, and then you find out, like, at the end of the day, they did all that traveling, discovering, and fixing and repairing boats just to fucking kill Indians. And it's the same thing with Bitcoin, connected to the underworld. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit they do to kill Indians and their kids. And we told you that. Like, Bitcoin supports all the Epstein human trafficking stuff. And it's falling because Epstein was implied as Satoshi. And he is. He's connected to that team that created Bitcoin. Because of who Maxime Dad's is. They're the only ones that know the math to do some shit like that. Hence, it's common sense. They're doing genetics. So of course they can do cryptos, nigga. They're making crypto niggas. That's what I'm saying about universal law. Like, you see it. They're making crypto niggas and they're making crypto tenders. Like, nigga, it's him. It's who he represents. He's the king of the underworld. Crypto is the king of the underworld. He has everyone extorted. Got everyone extorted and they trading his videos in the underworld. Like, Epstein's the king of the underworld, nigga. He's the Genghis Khan of pedophiles, I'm telling you. And they faked his death. You don't know where he buried it. So if he's the emperor of all the shadow world shit, that's his token. And it's losing value. That's the funniest shit about it. So remember, Jeffrey Epstein's holding a lot of crypto in his wallet. They just cut his shit in half, didn't they? You feel me? You gotta feel me. This is Epstein's little shit. Jeffrey Epstein holds like one of the most crypto wallets, I think. Y'all know what I'm talking about? So if his wallet and wallets like his wallets are funding the underworld, which has happened? The price of the brick went up, right? Y'all cannot disengage none of these happenings without going to the Epstein list. This shit is quantum entangled. Epstein, Bitcoin, all that. It's Jewish, it's all quantum entangled, bro. It's not like, oh, what's gonna happen to Bitcoin in my futures and my 401ks? Let these neurodivergent nerds, let these babies do the thing and try to figure out how we can make a play before that shit go up again, right? But what the signal was had nothing to do with it. If Epstein was holding however many fucking things he's holding, and not just his though, by the way. Remember, he's an account manager, so he probably has one of the largest accounts for Bitcoins in the fucking world, since the people he fucks with are billionaires who fuck children. So Epstein might be the richest crypto bro there is. That's probably why he's not actually dead. That nigga is something like a king or a phenomenon. So his wallet, if then he's dead, that stagnant crypto he got, a lot of it just, wow. Fuck what everyone else talking about. Epstein, like Maxine, like whoever they're fronting for. They just lost half their money. With Epstein list up, a whole bunch of underworld niggas with the new update to the Epstein list and who's indicated and who's ramified, the richest Bitcoin brothers sold their shit off after we were talking about it. We've been talking about this. Like, what happened to all these real men who do business with these niggas and know they ain't shit, and then you find out blah, 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 and all of a sudden they selling their shit off, right? That's how that happens. The niggas with the most Bitcoins are exchanging it out. It loses value. Supply and demand is real easy. Meaning your biggest whales of crypto cashed out. They were overinflating the crypto, and that's what our dollar is going through. So when the dollar crashes, you don't feel like your dollar ain't even worth shit. And it's already not worth shit. So imagine when the bottom falls out. And unfortunately, Bitcoin is quantum entangled to the petrodollar, so the value of crypto just killed your fucking dollar, nigga. Hello. You can only trade your crypto for half its value. So if it was worth $100, crypto's now worth $50. How much is your $51 worth? $1 used to be a 50th. You get what I'm saying? $1 used to be 100th of 100,000 crypto. Now $1 worth a 50th of a one crypto. You get what I'm saying? So you just gotta keep algebra in that shit. So they're quantum entangled. So the underworld shit dropped. Thus, they start talking about jobs and hirings and stuff like that. Yeah. How much of those corporations and dead corpses of pirates are in the underworld? And that's what's laundering the corporations and hiring your ass. Now, gold costs too much. So they'll invest in gold, silver, and copper. And holding that is more valuable than giving people jobs for the next couple of years. They just gotta wait for quantum computers and AI and automation. You seen what they were trying to do? That shit wasn't supposed to happen for another 3 years. But here we are. That's why all these white boys are freaking out. They didn't see that pattern coming. Because they still can't, they refuse to believe, just like they refuse to believe we're Indians, they refuse to believe that they bet their life, quit college, said fuck bitches, bet on cryptos for the past 5 to 10 years, just to realize they've been helping the monopoly board of pedophiles. You feel me? You see how they got into it? Like, oh my God, so what if it's pedophiles? Exactly, US dollar. Exactly, United States of America. So what if it's pedophiles? In all dimensions, it keeps going back to, so what's pedophiles? This is what happens when you support pedophiles. BlackRock is crashing. Let's see. Same story.
BlackRock are in the midst of a nightmare. They've spent the last couple of years trying to pivot into the credit markets after seeing how much of a boom that market was experiencing.
Someone capping this motherfucker. It ain't this channel.
Billions and billions of dollars into that private credit space, only for it all to really fall apart as soon as they got involved. And the fresh news, BlackRock have just been forced to mark their private credit fund down by 19% over one single day as a result of some massive losses that they've taken in the space. And the real sinister stuff here, it's the tens of billions of dollars in losses that haven't yet been declared to the public that BlackRock are actually legally allowed to hide off their balance sheet, as it's all within the private credit market. So let's take a look at exactly what's going on. A BlackRock private debt fund expects to mark down the net value of its assets by 19% after a string of troubled loans weighed on results, marking the latest sign of pressure in the private credit market. BlackRock TCP Capital Corp, a publicly traded middle market lending fund, expects to cut its net asset value per share to between just $7.05 and $7.09 for the quarter ending December 31st, as of its regulatory finding. And that compares with a drop of 19% from $8.71 per share as of the end of September. The vehicle is a business development company which pulls together private credit loans and trades like a stock. BlackRock said it has waived 1/3 of its management fee for its last quarter. BDC shares have been hit over the past year, with investors concerned over private credit returns.
Another one.
Yesterday, but it is accelerating in a big way right now. In fact, I'm looking at my screen over here. Blue Owl, the overall investment company, not the BDC, and we'll get into the details here in a second here, but Blue Owl, the alternative asset management company, is seeing its stock plunge by almost 11%. It's actually down, it was down a little bit more than 11%. So there's a lot of stuff going on in private credit. I did a video a couple of days ago with Steve. We talked about leveraged loans, and wait till you see how leveraged loans fit into all this. In fact, they fit almost perfectly.
And usury, no matter what the word is.
Here is a broadening of the credit market cracks. That, private credit started out with a couple cockroaches. We had Tricolor, we had First Brands, and everybody tried.
So we got to talk about what's going on in the markets today, as it's really ugly out there. And these are your headlines from Bloomberg. Wall Street's favorite trades collapse as the market sell-off deepens. And let me show you this chart. It shows various asset classes. You got software stocks, Bitcoin, silver, gold, right? All of these are down. Silver's down roughly 35-40%. Bitcoin's down roughly 30% and still crashing. I think it was like 13% down in one day. You have software stocks now down nearly 20%, and you got gold down over 10%, right? A lot of things are crashing. People are saying here, the fear of uncertainty across the market is evident. Another person says people are definitely going more defensive. It's more of like a shoot first and ask questions later type of environment, right? Just get me out of the market. And some of it is forced selling also. When you check on what the Trump people are up to, this is Trump. He's hanging out with a bunch of young girls. Seriously, during all of this Epstein things flying around about him and his associates, this is what he's up to today. White House.
Wait. Think about this picture real quick. Just think about the picture. Fuck Trump, though. Just take Trump out of it. And everything you know about Trump. Every one of these girls have a mother. Every last single one of these girls have a mother. And they know who Trump is, yet they want to post this picture on Facebook talking about their daughter met up with a pedophile who smells like shit right now. They met the president of pedophiles. All of them got a mother, by the way. Like, with that in the headlines, too. Like, a bunch of white women decided to send their kids to the White House to help Trump's optics. And some white mother showed up and said, here, take my daughter. Or is it an orphanage? Or are they adopted? Or is that the foster care system? It doesn't matter. If they had their fucking mothers as fucking mothers, they wouldn't be on Trump picture day. That shit better be AI, my nigga. Cause I'm tired of white women, bro. I'm tired of white women, bro, in politics. I'm tired of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all keep doing stupid shit like that. Fuck what the headline is. Who the fuck are all these little white bitches' mothers, and why the fuck they got their damn daughters standing next to Trump at a time like this? They don't give a fuck about their kids, bro. It's the clout. It's the camera. They don't give a fuck about anything, bro. It's like, but we gotta vote in a few months. No, I'm not voting for those stupid pieces of shit people like that. They're gonna put their daughters in harm's way like that. Hell no. It's definitely not worth the picture. These women almost have it. They almost have the shit they actually want. But when it all goes down and when it's all time to fag out, there's always some bitches willing to pimp their fucking daughter like we're in Sodom fucking Gomorrah, nigga. Like, it's pathetic for real if you think about it. And what the fuck you gonna do with that picture? Your daughter gonna look at you like, bitch, I'm Anne Frank. Why the fuck you had me next to this pedophile who smells like shit when I was a kid? No Benihana's after that one, boy. That picture upset my soul. I don't fuck a Bitcoin. What the fuck was that? For real, bro. It'd be different if it was like one or two stupid bitches' daughter work day. But they actually went outside and found 20 more mothers. They found more than a dozen bitches willing to pimp their daughter to help a pedophile look like a decent person. That's what my problem is. Fuck all the other shit. Now, there's bitches out here who was willing to sell the soul for posturing, for a pedophile. And the latest drop on the nigga was the baby murder. So he's a baby murderer, and they put all these babies around him. And, like, you understand the magic and the witchcraft, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. The latest drop is the baby in the lake. And the next thing you do is put a bunch of babies around this nigga. Bro, come on, my fam. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Like, yo, if you heard some shit like that about me and you knew better that I wouldn't do some shit like that, which you're not going to do tomorrow, like, well, fuck it. Let's do this posturing thing and put my kids in front of this nigga. Like, you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Your brain. You feel me?
P. Daddy's still a bitch.
P. Daddy is still a bitch. She just said that for no reason. But she's on the frequency. So what I'm saying is, he's being accused of killing a child, and the fucking White House knows this. They read the comments on their profile, and they say, you know what we need? We need 20 dumb bitches with their youngest girls at the age of the girl that's rumored to have been killed and thrown into the lake, and take a picture and say it's okay to be with this snake, and they'll stop talking about it. Nah, fuck that, boy. Nah, fuck that. Everything else is a distraction. Again, the markets are always crashing. They're insolvent. We don't need a narrative. But that right there is crazy to me. You can see the White House responding to the Epstein list. It's not that serious. Well, it's not that serious. We're talking about child trafficking, murder, and pedophilia. Yeah, these niggas, these are the people I'm talking about. Who act like that, they gotta die. Because they're not good for anything, is what I'm saying. Their brain, their reaction, they're just not good for anything. They'll never help. Because, like, that right there is flavor. It's just bad taste. Not even, you know what I'm saying? It's just bad taste. The timing and everything is just bad taste. He's accused of killing a baby or being a, you know what I'm saying? These are emails are at that level. And, like, it's weird that we have seasons for the emails that have been out, but at the level that the baby thing comes out, the next picture from the controlled release of the baby murder is the baby picture. So what I'm saying is they knew about the baby murder before they released it. So they timed it and then say, oh, this is how we want to pizzazz on their ass. Then we want to drop the fucking class photo of Trump. Nah, nigga, the White House is evil, my nigga. That Pentagon, FBI, White House connection that's leaking that and then that picture, them niggas right there. Listen to me very carefully. Them niggas right there. The niggas who are redacting and releasing these files and uploading them, and the nigga that playing that picture and uploaded it, that's the same niggas. Them niggas behind Trump are evil, my nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Yo, that's the weirdest, most confusing thing I've witnessed with the White House. That's evil because you chose the story, right? You chose to drop that story. You're counting a story that you chose to release, and then you come up with that shit. That's crazy as shit.
P-Baby's a bitch!
All right, then.
P-Baby is bad for me to fucking get off his knees!
I don't know if you want to do something, but the female cucks get off of their daughters about to get abused.
What? That fool P-Baby wants to punk me and beat the fuck out of me? Because I don't own no money? Well, that fucking punk-ass bitch can suck my white butthole!
White butthole? See what I'm saying?
Everybody in the neighborhood, he's a punk-ass, nigga-ass bitch! That will suck my white butthole, punk!
A punk-ass, nigga-ass bitch that sucks white butthole.
P-Baby!
P-Baby.
P-Baby, bitch-ass nigga!
P-Baby's a bitch-ass nigga. I've done heard everything. I believe her. Yo, I believe sis, bro. You see how much energy was in that? You can't make up that energy. You can't. When the only way she expressed herself was bitch ass nigga, and I'm the king of bitch ass niggaisms. That's like Kendrick Lamar from the heart.
Excuse me, is you a lighter? I could use it for example.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
He's gonna threaten me with my details. He sucked his big ass white butthole.
Big ass.
Big ass nigga. Gonna beat up a girl that don't even owe money. Coward ass, punk ass bitch.
Wow.
Sorry. I just had to let everybody in the apartments know that P-Baby is a punk nigga ass bitch that can just shatter my penis' butthole. He licks my butthole every day.
Licks her butthole every day too. That's nasty. That's nasty. Like when I was talking about the radiation is cooking niggas out here. The radiation is radiating. That's that 1500 watt microwave right there, baby. I love the little side head commentary from our sisters though. That's nasty. That's a world star hip hop. That was a world star hip hop moment. If you get the little side color commentary, when you get the follow up to the craziness, like a white girl just giving any reason she needs to say nigga a few times, just ringing off, right? Just ringing the nigga off. Like Martin Luther King did it this time, Joe. Martin Luther King did it. He achieved the dream, bro. P-Baby can eat big white girl asshole. That's all they wanted, man.
What the fuck was that?
Oh man, apparently P-Baby tried to put his hands on someone and they're really upset because they don't have the money or something. So P-Baby was a bitch ass nigga because he's trying to hit a white girl that owe him money. Or something. Or she doesn't have money. Or he needs money. You know how narcissism is. And soberness. They do all that posturing, try to talk to them, figure out something. Then all of a sudden they get drugs, and in 2 days they'll be back hanging out together. And then I'm awkwardly looking at them walking down the street like, this bitch just said nigga 20 times, and now she's holding this nigga hand? Oh, he must have licked her asshole again. Why was I accosted in airwaves? Because that's how these stories go, man. For real. For real, that's how these stories go. They ain't no fucking victim when both people are narcissistic drug abusers. It's just, you know, that's that Jerry Springer energy. That's nasty. What the fuck going on? P-Baby, eat my big ass white asshole. What? What the fuck? I don't even think I wanted to know that much about P-Baby to begin with. No, I never look at P-Baby the same ever again. Because I don't know what happened, but I do believe her. I do believe her that he eats her asshole every day. And now, you know what I'm saying? I can't trust anything that comes out of his mouth no more. Because I saw her. I saw her. I saw her in real time. I'm sure I know who P-Baby is, and if I don't, I will soon. Because everyone on this ground knows who P-Baby is. I know I seen him. But he eat her asshole. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now I gotta like really look at P-Baby sideways. Like, something about you eating her asshole gave her permission to say nigga a whole bunch around me, an Indian. And I just want to understand, like, how do I get disrespected when you the one putting tongue into that bitch asshole, P baby? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna have to have a different conversation with him. Like, Indians got brought into this, and I bet you P baby is not an Indian. I bet you he's not. And I know I'm the only one filtering it that way, but I'm saying that's how shit get out of hand. Got a white woman yelling nigga, Indian, Inca about a boy named P baby. You know that ain't us, but whatever he is, kind of. And then he got his tongue in that big butt. She said not her big ass, her big butthole. So like, that's a lot of steps. So, but I get to have to like think about how many times I'm gonna let this bitch say nigga around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta count it down. But you know, we got the comic relief. We believe her. Yeah. But now we gotta talk to P baby. Now we gotta talk to P baby in spirit. We gotta talk to P baby in spirit. That's crazy, P baby. You got the game fucked up out here, bro. There's all kind of other versions of people she could have named for a person that eats booty hole and beats bitches. She called P baby, you a damn Trump supporter, you damn MAGA bitch. Those words mean more than what nigga means about what P baby did. Niggas don't eat big white assholes, so I don't know how he's a bitch ass nigga for eating pork and swine after God done told you not to cast your pearls to swine, nigga. But he trying to cast his pearls through the large intestines of a big white asshole, pork and bacon palatine board. And the whole thing we talked about today just looped right in front of us. I'm just walking you through it, and I'm making sure I'm not fucking tripping. We said, don't cast your pearls to swine, and that's exactly what that is this time. P baby casted his pearls to swine, and she's around here calling him a bitch ass nigga who eats big white booty hole. And I can, you know what I'm saying? I gotta go back to the dispensary now. I can't even cop nothing from nobody that look like a P baby. Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. Yeah, show this. I can't do it. Composure says she's low key trying to call you into her free. I know. I saw the energy. I saw her make that. I saw it. You saw it. I don't know how you saw it, Composure Lynn, but you saw it. But I know there's drugs involved. So this is a different type of domestic dispute. They earned that with each other because she told us what it was. She said, he eats my asshole every day. And that's when I was like, oh, it's not a domestic dispute, man. Nah, this is what P baby is into this. P baby has a problem. P baby needs an intervention because he got white women saying bitch ass nigga around me, and that's my trademark. That's my trademark. That's my copy. I say bitch ass nigga like that was my first words. I don't know why P baby. That's not how 100 Monkeys supposed to work. That was a blonde-headed woman from the mountains of Germany, Harpo. Nah. She got them big calf muscles. No. That's from the mountains. That's a mountaineer right there. So it's a bitch ass nigga, cause he eat my asshole every day. She hadn't yelled for real. What she was angry about? Because why is she so angry? This nigga got drugs, but someone needs some money, but her asshole getting eat every day. So what was she yelling about? Why she saying nigga around me? Yo, you fucking at least. Look at you. You fucking at least. P baby out here. He got drugs and money. What are you saying nigga about? What are you angry about? He's eating your asshole and getting you high. Does P baby got a sister? First of all, what does this got to do with niggas? How we get dragged into this? I want to know. P baby got a sister. You know how the genes work. This P baby got a niece that's about 25 or older. Cause you know P baby old man if he in her asshole, boy. P baby like 60 years old. A name like P baby from the 80s. G baby, P baby. This a Sandlot ass nigga eating big booty white holes, man. Oh Lord have mercy. I want to go home. Sure got crazy. I want to go home. Home. P P-Baby eat big white asshole. They're talking about chillings and swine all day. After talking about this everything. Everything about these white people. White people out here from the mountains of Caucasus go around singing bitch ass nigga. Oh my God, man. Oh man. That's why I was just telling y'all, with 8 more helicopters in the sky. These niggas got an infinite helicopter rich. Look at infinite helicopters like Grand Theft Auto, nigga. They got infinite helicopters rich. Fuck, I ain't forget. Y'all paying attention, nigga. P-Baby ain't shit, but I'm still letting these UFOs, nigga. Them niggas outside tonight. Yo, these niggas got a ride tonight, boy. Them niggas just spoke 3 hours in a row. It's been helicopters all night. That's all I'm saying. The government willy-nilly with gases. And P-Baby ain't got no money. P-Baby, look at these goddamn helicopters all night. Show us what the fuck is that? That's what I'm saying, bro. Yo. The whole video, the whole day I've been on that energy. Like, really, just getting to the part, like, we just gotta let humans be human, boy. And it gets no more human than P-Baby. They don't get no more, everybody know a P-Baby, boy. That is crazy. Eating big white girl booty hole. Man, oh man. It's okay, fellas. I ain't judging you. I ain't judging P-Baby either, except for one thing I had to judge him. What? Why? How? I just gotta say if P-Baby is a bitch ass nigga first before I really fix this Rubik's Cube on what just happened. Does that happen? That happened. That really happened. Yo, bitch ass nigga at least 3 or 4 or 5 times. I was like, that's what I've been talking about this whole video. I've been talking about P-Babies and I've been talking about that white girl right there. It's just humanity. That's humanity right there. That's a snapshot, perfect picture of real life, real humanity. P-Babies and big white girls. And no matter what they got going on, they're just yelling at niggas. Like, we ain't even here, right? It's like benign neglect, right? She mad comfortable around the king of niggas just yelling nigga, right? That's the craziest shit about it. That's the craziest shit about it right there, boy. But the lady told me already, she's like, I need to borrow your lighter. I was like, I know that's right. I know that's right. I know you had to borrow my lighter because I knew nigga was coming, man. On Monopoly, man, no glasses. I'm with you. I'm fucking with it, Detroit and Blue. I'm with it, but I'm just saying though, like, what a signal, that's what I was saying before. I get it. I guess that's confirmation. I was on to something. I got confirmation on what I was on to. And P-Baby sucks big white girl asshole. That's a message by itself. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm not playing with you. Like, that's just intense because it's the stack of this whole video. Shout out to Composure Slim. You stand for P-Baby, man. You crazy, bro. So, y'all are so crazy and silly to me. But nah. We really, because P-Baby can be P. Diddy. He sucks big white boy asshole. It's like, boom, right there, Clive Davis. We already know that, though. But what is she really saying? We talk about Trump, Crypto, Epstein, P-Baby. Bitch-ass niggas are sucking up to big fat white boy assholes. Trump. Okay. I can do this, man. We doing quantum algebra. We always doing it. She gave us a message. That's why I'm not even tripping on it. I didn't feel like darkness come out my heart when I heard her say that. I felt like, yo, I'm gonna call her out her fucking name and she keep it up though. But nah, P-Baby is a big white girl asshole every day. Listen though, but here, this is the part maybe y'all didn't, because it's shenanigans, guys. But listen to the spirit though. We were watching a video about what? The collapse of crypto. The ass falling out of the market, right? Her whole tizzy fit is about P-Baby and not having money. P-Baby in a short We were just watching the shit about P. Diddy, Trump, and the shorts on the markets. And it's crazy how, like, even when the stock, gold, and crypto market fall, it hits the streets. And now the streets, like P babies who suck on big white girl asshole every day and is probably selling coke or something in that vein, because those type of big white girls start with beer and cocaine and they graduate the meth. But I think she had her teeth, so still cocaine or crack. Anyway, but P Baby's a facilitator of that. That's an old school name, so he's probably a little bit 10 years or more older than me. Cool story. We gotta see how nigga he is, though. We talking about Indian. So I got all those degrees. I can't wait to see him. I want to see if he's really part Indian, and that makes sense, because we know the Indians who like the big white girls. I ain't judging, I'm just saying. You gotta leave away that coke, and she gotta stop saying nigga, man. And you gotta stop being her asshole. I thought you didn't like pork, niggas. Anyway. My whole conversation just in her degree. Now, but then the market crash caused her to yell out, P. Diddy, P. Baby eating big white girl asshole because the money's short. Oh, a lot of these boys sign up for the abuse because they money be short. They don't be working as hard as they pretend to. So every time that little Jewish boy poke their booty hole, they got some money, and don't they have to do an interview? Yeah, she was telling us something, y'all. She was telling us something. But these bitch ass niggas eat big booty assholes anytime they money low. And the stocks crash today. So everybody, you need to set a prayer up for all your strong P babies out there. Everyone know a P baby. Everybody know a P baby. Everybody know a nigga that dabble in coke and weed and some other shit and like have an appetite for white girls with tattoos who used to date Mexicans. We know who they are now. You gotta pray for them niggas, because somehow or another, the underworld trade of where you get cocaine from the cartel and everything in between it, since Maduro, Venezuela, and the drop of cocaine, obviously, got niggas kind of short on their money and they agitated. Narcissistic trigger, like, where the hell am I gonna get this aggravated? Let me take it out by eating pork, nigga. I said, all I wanted on this sandwich is 2 strips of bacon. Why are these niggas talking about eating pork and bacon, assholes? Chitterling people. I understand everything. I never got into that, but bacon though, cooked to the crisp, well done bacon. No worms, no parasites, shit. But P babies eating that shit raw. And you know coke give them some weird kind of runs too. Don't stack on it. P baby and her doing coke. And coke give you the runs, and you know they like to smoke and drink too. And P baby eating asshole every day. Oh man, you gotta say a prayer for the P baby. Y'all heard what the fuck I said? It's a grown man conversation over here. I ain't nobody's uncle, but I'm old enough to talk about uncles. Uncle's gonna tell you. Cocaine gonna give her a runny asshole, and she's stressing like that because cocaine is the pills and coke. So you're like, all right, with the leaky booty hole, Trump again. They got these little white girls talking about eating Trump's asshole, like, cause fuck the dead girl we threw in the lake. The mother's just like, nah, it's so cute, he's a abuser, put my daughter in it for some views and shit. Like, all right, motherfuckers eating asshole when they need money. So these women are prostituting their daughter because you know the daughter's only there because their mother accepted a paycheck. I know something, but back to P baby. Blah, blah, blah. He's trying to hit me. He's P Diddy dragging Cassie. He must have been low on money that day. Oh, P baby, motherfucking bitch ass nigga, because he's trying to put his hands on a woman. But she's conflicted by it because she enjoys him so much that she gets her leaky asshole eaten by him every day. So if you've been with this nigga every day, this ain't the time P baby put his hands on you. This ain't the first time P baby caught an attitude when the money was low and the plug was fucked up. P baby probably got crypto. I saw a black boy and a white boy, P baby and a white girl the other day. Africa's gift to America. Then he's like, hey, I got a phone charger. I got like 30 Bitcoins on this phone. I said, it got Apple ID on it. You ain't going to get that, but go ahead and try it. Skyrocket. I'll go ahead and bless it for you. Share it with a real nigga. He never came back. But P baby in the phone person had crypto in a wallet on a phone, and just 2 days later, we saw the sign when they showed up right there. He was with a white girl, and then boom, 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 boom. Whatever was on that phone, remember, he said like 30,000. I said, oh, get your money, duffel bag, boy. He just went down to 15,000, and that's XIV or XV King James. I saw something. This string of weird P baby behaviors has been lasting since I've been showing these UFOs on my stream. And white girl watched by Germantown, white girl, Pennsylvania. Dimitri Chigua's third cousin. Philip Dominic ass, she about 200 mad, and like, she's like, even I'm getting my asshole eaten every day. I'm like, damn. What? I'm stressing about everything else. P baby bag just fucked up because crypto dropped. It'll be all right, sis. You feel me? That's all God math is for. It's like parables, but nothing I said was a parable. If someone just heard that part of my stream right there, they're like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But because you witnessed it, right, the gospel, you know exactly what I just said. And that's how I sounded is as ridiculous as everything that just happened based on everything ridiculous I said, and it happened. And now we got a bookmark for this energy. P baby and big white girl assholes. And I just don't know where to go with that, but that is the function now. That's why equals MX plus B for whatever this energy was. Something was going on, something happened in the underworld, drugs was weird, people acting up, radiation up, different craft in the sky, and then that also tied to crypto underworld, just like the under black budget of that shit fell halfway. So like I said, that oil and that gas to keep these helicopters is very fucking expensive. So if the black budget, the Pentagon just lost 50% of its budget, why is there that many more craft in the air at the same time then goddamn Bruce? No, Bruce don't understand nothing, Bruce. Look how these shit's flying, bro. Niggas is cruising, nigga. You understand they all speeds now. They on some other shit, bro. Like, they haven't stopped is what I'm saying. It's a hot spot across the same sky, bro. I've never seen that before. We out here every night, bro. Like, it's an infinite link, different speeds. Now they're just picking up, you feel me? What's going on, bro? That's the one you can hear there. Obviously, that's a plane. Or is it? I don't fucking know no more. But these niggas in the background. P baby trying to hold me back. P baby trying to hold me back. What happened? Yeah, boy. The root. These are old. Y'all hungry? I am. I had to update myself. Could go for some sour diesel. Sour diesel? You could go for some sour diesel. I just said that earlier. Stop with the golden arches? No, we're keeping track of like 18 helicopters at all times traveling through the sky as one isn't moving. It's just glowing colors. The one on the right there is like a planet-looking color shifting thing, but it's just chilling there. But P baby about to drive right past it, and I'm supposed to be okay. I'm supposed to be okay that that's just hovering there. I'm supposed to be okay that one's hovering. That one's going fast as fuck. I'm supposed to be okay with that one. While these are still pulling up. Nah, I didn't lose track of the nigga that hasn't moved all night.
Oh, you right here, like that shit go low, come like a rail.
It's fast, right?
And just one just came out of it. It just turned into two. As soon as I changed the angle around, it turned into two. I'm tired of P baby. I'm turning up these damn UAPs too. It turned into two. It turned into two. Why did it turn into two, boss? Why y'all going the opposite directions if y'all going straight? Oh, you got it, bro. No problem. What is going on? P baby did this. Why are they going in the opposite directions? They were just chilling there as one, brother. But that helicopter just went to cruise. P baby gonna go in two different directions suddenly. I don't understand nothing no more. There's 6 of them. I usually count birds. Now I'm counting UAPs. So there's nothing. This sky, like that sky right there, never be like that. All the airplanes I'm showing you, that's normal. That in the background, that little light show where everything's brighter than the stars above me, I don't fucking know. P baby. They just lost all their underworld budget, half in crypto. Why are they wasting all their money to fly this shit, nigga? You gotta pay for the energy. That's what's scary about all of this, is that stuff, whatever it is, if it's local, you know how much oil costs, you know how much maintenance costs, staff, keeping it quiet, or whatever the fuck they're doing to regulate it, wherever their targets are, however they're preparing. It's almost like it's, if these are UAPs, because it feels like it, because they're behaving like the New Jersey ones, your government can't even talk about it. That's scarier than what they are. Like, there's so many of these things in the sky right now. And this is a regular airplane. It's gonna fly right by like, oh, ain't nothing going on. Oh, ain't nothing really going on. I'm just an airplane. All right, bitch. But who's the crew right here? Who's Goldlink? I wanna know who Goldlink is. Who's this crew right here that been out here for hours straight doing the same route? You see how they're appearing? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like they loving the crew. These niggas like, oh, I'm minding my business, minding my fucking business. These niggas like, oh, you ain't gonna do shit though. Because we still manifesting out of the same portal all night. We manifesting out of the same portal all night. We was gonna do this all night. Fuck with me. You feel me? I'm sure they're over 200 already. I just stopped counting them earlier. Because we had to hear about P-Baby. They did not stop for the P-Baby story. They just kept doing this all night. So they're not looping, right? Like, it's not like 100 helicopters came back. They're all starting from over there. And that's what my problem is with this shit, niggas. Where'd we get 100 helicopters from? Like, where are they landing? Like, where are you gonna land 100 helicopters? Like, that's a lot of people, bro. On P-Baby, that's a lot of pilots, bro. Unless those are not pilots, and those are the New Jersey UAPs. Size of cars, kind of weird. I already know they turn the manta rays, so turning into a P-Baby once you pass McDonald's ain't crazy, because I saw a white girl talk about she had her asshole ate next to McDonald's next to a P-Baby, so I'm cool with the fact that things change in one night. I don't know why all these shits are up in the sky right now. Just to figure out which one's going first. I don't know. The one that wants to turn into a fucking helicopter that blinks suddenly. Fuck what it is, y'all. That's like the 100th plus one of them is my only problem now. It's a far gone conclusion that ain't normal. But why is there so many of them? Hours this whole fucking night for that route right there, coming out of nowhere, literally manifesting right here all night. Before yesterday, it was way over here, quiet-ish. But they said, nah, P-Baby Street.
What up? What's up?
Yeah, all right. We got 1,000 pilots on standby doing weird shit in Vegas. Meanwhile, we got P-Baby out here running the fucking muck. There's people out here getting their asshole ate every day, guys. Let me just tell you, you're not dreaming big enough. Shogun says, they's not smart enough to control that narrative. Only option is to hide it. No one. 3, 1 around circle. You want me to airdrop you some? Please do, please do. If they're all the UAPs, and none of them are UAPs. If all of those are UAPs, and none of them are UAPs, Lord have mercy. That's a bar. Yeah, because they're turning helicopters. Out of nowhere. Their light comes out of nowhere. Like they manifest in, and then one blinks and goes one way, the other one does a little dance and it goes that way. I'm cool with that now. I'm cool with that. But you're not starting at Harry Reid. You starting in the middle of no fucking where, bitch. I know where I'm at. All right. And why you got 100 parked? And why you keep moving them every night? That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. It is. Just gas. Fuel, energy, food, calories. It's just a lot of energy to do this every day, all night till 4 o'clock in the morning. It can only be a national security type of drill if it's us. And the worst case scenario is this is not us. This is the New Jersey UAP Part 2. I would like for these things to stop fucking following me though. That'd be nice. Yeah, these are UAPs. I just saw one cruising. God damn it, it's not fastening. So, American flag. All right, there's one low rider. You'll see it cross in a second. It's very low though. You see that little light in the middle of the screen now? You see how fast that bitch is cruising in the distance? You see it? That light right there. They ain't like the other girls. It's lower as hell and it's super fast. Yeah, not the blink one up top, is at the bottom. You ain't gonna see that flare is there. But these guys, they're just cruising, just chilling. Just chilling, just one at a time. We got nowhere to go, but this nigga going 1,000 miles an hour. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They're not even doing the same wavelength. When you have that experience, it's called Uncanny Valley. because your brain is trying to have a fixed, predictable pattern for it, and it keeps breaking it. It's not even doing formations like our military would do, but it's a lot of airships. And yeah, they turn into blinkers. Watch. There it is. You can see how it blinked right now. It turns into blinkers. How? How are you popping red, bro? We were just staring at you. How are you popping red, bro? On the American flag, we were just staring at you. You were just like that, and now you popping red, bro? Nah, I'm sorry, dog. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm looking at these niggas. I got it on video. I'm looking at these niggas. They ain't popping red. They ain't popping red. He was just one of those. He was just one of those. Now he blink red. Now you see it's like longer shape, which don't make any sense, right? Because they're all starting as this. Where's a helicopter descending from? Let alone 500 of them. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it starts popping red. It stopped popping red. That's weird. See the shape of it? It's not like, I think it's a helicopter. I think it's an airship. It's not red no more, though. You see the tail blinking. I don't know what that is, guys. Let's go back to his cousins. There's only 100 of them together, man. He's charging up. The closer they get to the golden arches, the more they turn for him into some fucking thing else. Yeah, I'm be the only dude with this video, ain't I? That's weird. Tic-tac UFPs be damn. We up to 300, nigga. Just the last 3 days alone. Let's see if he pops out and starts blinking red. Come on, McDonald's. Now I'm getting hungry in this bitch. Hurry up, orb. Finish your body. Long shape. Tell me when you turn into a long shape. It's not blinking red yet. We can see it the whole time. It's scaling the sky. We can see it the whole time, so I don't hear shit. I'm watching these bitches just pop out of the same spot all night. You see it start to form, right? That little blinking light in the background? That's where they're starting. Anyway, let's catch up to McDonald's real quick. He's still a orb. I need you to get past it as you get closer. He's getting sideways, I guess. Let's see if it has a red light when it gets past the golden arches. Yep. Now it turns off. Like it blinks completely out. Its light is not constant no more. It's gonna get out the other side. I'm waiting. All right, we got another sucker coming up. He's not turning off. Consistent the whole time. This nigga's popping red. You'd see red. Now he's popping red. Okay. You a damn fireball, nigga. When we get to this part of the sky around here, they come out the other side. Blinking red. Off and on. Completely off and on. Solid fireball. Coming back one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just manifesting. All at once. All at once just manifesting. And then boom. Descent. So they're coming into reality. They're gathering form. And then they come out on some blinking shit. Yeah, alright. I'm cool though. I'm cool. I'm gonna catch it one more time for y'all. You see it. The light is constant. I'm looking at it with my bare eyes. It's starting to flutter in the back. The light is on the whole time though. It gets bright just a little bit. It's like it's flaring up. And there's no red yet. And there's no off yet. There's no light off yet. Now it's red. Now it's blinking red. And now you're gonna see the light completely turn off again. And it's cool. I don't know what the parallax effect is. I know. I just want to know why there's 500 of them. That's all. Don't lose track of what's going on. Fuck what invention of light and craft it is. Why is there 500 of these bitches? That's all. That's all. And as soon as we get to see it real good, it's a fucking regular craft. Starting from the middle of the mountains. Yeah, alright. All doing the same thing. All doing the same exact thing. That is not normal. Just the pure volume of it. It's appearing in this destination, just like I was saying with Gibraltar last year. Yep. It's the same theory, I think. They're taking form here because they can shapeshift. So can you imagine how much shit in our space? Look at this one. God damn it! Every time I put this shit down. Oh no! It stopped blinking. You are cap, bro. It was blinking all the way off, and then it got solid. Cut it the fuck out. You are cap, bro. That one is cap, my nigga. That shit was going off and on, and now it's solid again. Every fucking time. These niggas are trolls, bro. They just out. This is video alone. Y'all counted like 50 of them. That nigga right there a troll. It's like he couldn't get his light right. It went off, on. Now he constant. Shut up, man. There's two right there. You only see the one at the top. All right, Mr. McDonald's Arches. You go a little faster now? You gonna come out? Okay, so there's a light on the back. I'm cool with that. I want to know why you disappeared. It looks like a helicopter with a light on the back. That's only helicopters are the only ones that do that. That is not our plane pattern for lights. That's what's fucking with me. I'm assuming the shape because it's two lights. I don't know that is actually a shape. Yeah, plasmoid beams my ass, nigga. I saw the nigga struggling to turn red, and all of a sudden he's white. Yeah, fuck about this. The luminance of the lights when it changes colors on our shit. They're phasing from white to red with the same light source. And they manifest in 3 at a time. Where do those come from? Black cat. Something going on. One variable connected to UAPs or military. 2 variables. Vegas and city. It's a big variable. I've never seen nothing like it in my life, guys. Like, it's constant, bro. They don't stop. This is like I said, the shit used to be one string at a time, real short, like Pac-Man. These are just phasing in reality all night. Like, they're just appearing as they want to. From there, right above that pole, there's a little light right there. And then right here, especially by the flag, they just pop up. Starting there. And then by the time they get past the arches, they're blinking off and on. Completely off, completely on. See what I'm saying? It's off. 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 This nigga's always on. They're always on. Why is he turning off? What are we talking about? He got green, yellow, and red going on. He's spinning like a planet. It's basically, you know how you see a star or a planet with your naked eyes? That's what the colors he's doing. The one that's not moving. He's moving, completely on. Airplane. Light pattern. Very particular. Smaller, less luminant. Red. That's what you need to fly. That red one. No matter what. He's like, fuck you. I'm gonna do whatever color I want. Fuck you. I'm gonna spin in place because that's what airplanes do. I'm gonna grab form. I'm gathering energy. I'm contrast. So all 3 shapes can be in the same video for the experts. Anyway, fuck the lens focus. Why is his light constantly on? If he's gonna get to McDonald's and it's gonna turn off, I want to know that magic trick. It's constant, right? I'm bugging. I really am. The uncanny of this is fucking with me. The pattern doesn't make sense. 2 more. Why not? Mr. McDonald's here. They'll tell me the swamp gas is fucking with the lights. I'm gonna tell you why is there 500 lights. Fuck the swamp gas, nigga. Where are these? Why are they red? Why are they red when they're just standing there manifesting? Like a star until it moves. 1, 2, 3. behind the lens flare. But we got past McDonald's. Let's see what he's up to. Got a little light on the back. Change form. A little light, nothing red. But every other plane blinks red. Every other plane blinks red. And they're making that now. He's cutting the wind. They're not making a goddamn sound. And there's 5 more. They're standing still so you can see how fast an airplane in our sky moves. Like, it don't take long to get across. Let me zoom out. Yeah, it don't take long for them to get across. These niggas like, let's chill for a while. Two more appearing right above the sign. Those are the first 2 earlier. They're finally getting on. And they just keep appearing above the sign. And over here. They'll fly in from there, and 3 or 4 appear right there in that cluster. 1, 2, 3 again. New. Constantly. To the right of the flag. Hold on. Those are the ones that are moving early. Where's the flag at? Right here. Right there. That's new. That's new. Those 2 right there are new. And they're gonna move one at a time through the fucking sky, bitch. I'm tired. I am. I'm tired of the ass. Already. My arm is tired. That's all I'm saying. 1, 2. Showing up. All right. 3. Mr. 4. You see what I'm saying? It's constantly the same amount in the sky is what I'm saying. But we're constantly seeing them turn off, blink, turn red, look like a helicopter. So all I'm saying is we got a lot of fucking helicopters at the very least, right? Who budget is that? Ukraine's? Who built all these helicopters? That's what I want to know for real, Bowen. It's an obscene amount of a craft that shape is what I'm saying. Like the other ones. It's an obscene amount of a red star and a new one appears above it and then 2 more loading in the background. It's just an obscene amount of it, that's all. Same pattern all night. Blinking yellow. Flaring up like a bitch. Like he just got into this dimension. He's starting to. They're like, come on, when you're done, finish loading. Just pass on by. Just pass on by. Don't worry about it. We're going to start blinking soon. So you can see that we're a 2-piece craft. Light in the front, light in the back. Space Invaders. One, 2, loading still. There's an airplane up there blinking. Somewhere. There he is. You see that one blinking, no matter what. It's just as far and higher than them. But you can tell it's a plane. Ta-ta. 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 All right, now. Let's look at everybody else. Solid, solid, solid. 2 just appeared. All right. Solid, solid snakes appear. All right, I'm cool with it. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. All right. What are you, Mr. Golden Light? You ain't moved yet. All right, we'll wait. Another one appears. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. Yep, that's one of those. Cruise control dude, where are you at? What you doing? Ta-ta, red. Ta-ta, red. Ta-ta, red. It's even faster. A higher BPM. Bet red, 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 red. Okay, okay. You just golden. You just golden. You just chilling. You ain't going nowhere yet. All right, what about the other guys? You working on it? Cool. Story, bitch. All right, you got past the arches. What you up to? No ta-ta, no red. No ta-ta, no red. But it got a tail with a blinker on it. Like a helicopter. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But ta-ta red, ta-ta red, ta-ta red for everything at Harry Reid. It's ta-ta red. Cool fucking story. That gold one's still there though. This nigga glowing. Look at him. He turning up. He turning on his super duper confabulator engine. In real life, it's like red, yellow, like sprites. That one, he's just been chilling. He got the red going. He about to move next. And the other one's already sneaking past the trees. The one at the top, not even the one at the bottom. That's a different one. So it's two. The one at the top came from this crew. Spinning still. He's moving very slow. Those two ain't got nowhere to go. Parallax be damn, boy. No rhythm on those. One's whitish on the left, one's reddish on the right. This nigga blinking. After being solid for 5 minutes. After being solid and still for 5 minutes, now it's blinking. Mr. Still Red. Ain't going nowhere yet. He about to catch up to him. His front is solid. His tail is blinking. Like a helicopter. Y'all gonna tell me they launched 300 helicopters today? Okay. His speed is different suddenly. I don't know. I saw that nigga for 20 minutes right there. Nigga got somewhere to go. That's what makes me think it's a helicopter though. Except for helicopters gonna have a whole bunch of different colors. If it's the same manufacturer, right? On McDonald's. There it is again. The same craft-ish. We over 100 so far. I don't know what we're watching, but it is not normal, guys. That motherfucker just sitting there glowing yellow. That's his sideways. Big light in the front, little blinker in the back. Sometimes they turn off, sometimes they blink red. I don't know what call sign they got. This is Call of Duty, boy. CIA be damn. Look how slow it's moving. It's still taking its time. It was over there for like 20 minutes. It's finally got to the pole. You can't see it no more, but his friend out there, now he turns off. His light goes completely off now. All right. Mom, there's aliens outside. Nah, there's some armada of helicopter-ish aircraft from the Air Force, I guess. Because, you know, like, I'm cool. I'm cool with them having the Air Force. I'm not cool with them having 300 of them. In one state? In one state. No, they don't. Not in one state, they don't. No, they don't. Never in human history have they ever had that before. No, Nevada ain't the place to mass your military for Air Force either. Don't even do that. We gotta tell them that Trump live on the East Coast. We need to tell them, whoever's planning this, dude, Trump on the East Coast. He ain't over here. Don't do that. I want to understand the science on how many of those there are, boy. Shogun says, appearing in this dimension, say we won't fear it. I've never seen them this frequently, never. Something's up, they fighting. You think so, bro? Because whoever fighting whoever that team is, it don't seem like they run out of backup. That shit gonna continue until 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. Like, with my naked eye, that middle one, the one that's always in the middle, it's always red and yellow, like a planet or a star. Like red. And every time I say he's red and yellow, it changes colors. As soon as I catch it. Where's this bitch ass at? All right, that's the new ones. Right there. But there's a red and yellow one right there. He's just hanging out. One color. It's more red. Not moving. Chilling. He looked like he want to move, but you can tell he's moving. He's going to approach him, the red one. And while he's approaching, a new one appears. Out of nowhere. That red one came out of nowhere. Like they're manifesting, yeah. Like they're manifesting in third dimension. Multi-dimensional. Turn into something you can handle. See, he's waiting for you. Yeah, that's not, nah, that's not air traffic rules at all, is it, military? Y'all not trained to do that. I'm not trained to do that, I'll tell you that much. He'll catch up eventually. He out now. He's still blinking. His light went dim. This is bright. So the bright light that was just there dimmed, and the dim light flying across got bright. I love it here. I can still see him with my naked eye deck says Paul. But the third one's on the way. He's over there dim. He's bright. Mr. by the pole went left. Right here. Where the lens flare is, he's going towards the left. He's going to the left now. Fuck out my face. You'll see it better if I move. It's gonna be under that guy. It's so dim that you can't see him. They're about to be parallel. And 1, 2, 3. They just crisscross each other. The one that was just sitting there glowing red is now going left. You're like, fuck this shit. Now you can see him cutting through the left furlong. That lens flare is fucking it up like a motherfucker. Right there. That guy. That was the one that manifested there, bright as red as shit, and he went left this time. While this one's going right. Alright. He's like, we about to show up. Watch. He's a little light now. He was a big red light before. Going the wrong way now. Causing confusion with all the other ones manifesting. He's like, nah, we just gotta show him we're not on a relay. I can go over the fuck I want. Okay, do your thing, playboy. He's like, you thought we had it? You thought y'all had me figured out? Nah, I'm going left on these niggas. Okay, I see you, pimpin'. You got manifest destiny. He's like, I'm gonna go the other way. I want to meet them before they meet me. That don't make no sense, bro. That one right there broke the whole pattern that's been the same for 2 or 3 hours in a row. While another one starts to appear. All right. They just cross each other. He committed to going the other way. Now he's just kind of hanging out there while he shows up. So now he's just chilling. Remember, he started on this side of the pole blinking yellow. Now he's there. Right there. He about to catch up. He right there now. Same one. That started there is there. New one appeared. And if I put my phone down to charge it like I need to, there'll be 5 more. Like, what the fuck? I don't think the adults can help us with this one, bros. They'll look at that and say, that's just some government thing with $1 trillion worth of tax dollars on the same fucking airplane, and helicopters don't help you with shit. What's that game? But who's the asshole? maybe we're weird for noticing. You feel me? That's all that is. We're not supposed to notice 5 of them appear at once. That's all. You're not supposed to notice that. It's just an airplane. It's just a helicopter. Move on. It's just 3 of them. They've been up there for 3 hours. Yeah. Just let them move. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal in this economy to waste all that gas on helicopters going nowhere. That's a lot of gas, right? If you're a helicopter, you're just floating there for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing the real nigga gas equation too. Like, you're burning energy just sitting there. What kind of craft you got? What kind of craft you got? For real. When you turn that light up like that, that burn extra energy, right? When they go from yellow to red polarity, that's a lot of energy. So like, and you can just float. Niggas is going somewhere, but you said, nah, I want to go the other way. As slow as possible, burning all this AC, comms, Wi-Fi, you know, all that GPS, like that's burning battery. On lithium it is. For a nigga just be sitting there all day and then go the other way. Nah. No. Nope. Nope. You don't let your car idle like that so you can go shopping in the mall, do you? Absolutely. Why, nigga? You ain't gonna be able to jumpstart that bitch. That's why. These aircraft defy all odds. I don't remember us and our tax dollars going to that project. Hundreds of them? Shit. Nah, fam, we don't have hundreds of those. I don't think your military has 100 of any of those, like anything like that, at once in one space. Maybe Jeeps. Like the Jeeps and the tanks that they transport by train. But you've never seen these on trains. So where were they manufactured? I've been to Leidos and Boeing and stuff. They're not making that many craft in those places. Like, you know what I'm saying, on the same airfield. Ain't that many, I know Oregon, Seattle, and here, they make some shit now. Oh, trust me, they used to make Zeppelins here too, I know. But they never had 500 of them in the same air show. That's all I'm saying. We have a uncanny, not quality, uncanny quantity of something unusual problem. Yeah, we have a quantity problem. It's too many. It's 3 nights in a row. It's just too many random craft doing weird shit that's not normal. And we haven't heard nothing yet. Like, not even on the YouTuber channels. Like, you know, I'm not talking about the official. I'm talking about anybody. Ah, these bitches is doing it again. They're manifesting those tropical colors. Right here. That just showed up. But it's like red, green, yellow, red, green. It's more colors than that guy. That's the guy that went all the way left, by the way. That's him coming back. The one that went all the way left, the other one from earlier, though, that he caught up to, is this one. So he passed from all the way to the other side of the sky to the McDonald's arches. The one that started and went left is now going right at the top. And one where he was, right there, is more colors than him. Way more colors. Red, yellow, green. Different polarity. Just appeared, though. And that's Mr. Left and Right. And that's a regular airplane, if I can catch it. Red, ta-da, 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 ta-da. Oh, fuck it. That's not that. And he's finally bright again, going the right direction. Can you imagine? You gotta think about it. Just to show you that, yeah, he's not automated. Okay. Where did you come from, sir? These colors are cooler. Yep. And pretty soon this will light up again. It dimmed its light, like the other one did. It dimmed its light too. You see it? It's dim again, just like he was before he went left and right. We got some other light-skinned craft up here somewhere. That one. Blink, blink, off. Blink, blink, off. That's regular. Blink, blink, off. That's regular. This is not regular. And that guy all but disappeared. He all but disappeared. He all but disappeared. He ain't moved. Where'd he go? Where'd that yellow, red, and green one go? On my Montezuma, where he go? Anyway, Mr. McDonald's is almost done. Mr. McDonald's is almost done. All right, Mr. Left of the flag, the little one on the left now. Okay, he's on left, just like the other brother did. We'll have a few more popping up soon. One's popping above that Kane's poster, small. Mr. I started by the flagpole on the right, real bright. I'm dim going left. I'm dim manifesting. There's gonna be 3 or 4 or 5 in a second. I would call it Space Force. They're like, where? They're here? On Earth? Nah, in Europa. It's in Europe. They're in the skies in Europe. Why we got the same telephone numbers and area codes on different planets? Don't do that. What my caller ID say, bitch? Anyway. It's time for all that sucker shit. 3. Experimenting and shit. I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know, bro. Those things, if they're not real, they're kind of like, for me, it's kind of like rage bait or like trolling. I've seen the manta ray one, and I'm like, this has no practical use. You know what I'm saying? Like a giant red square flying doesn't seem like a practical intelligence is what I'm saying. They're not trying to, we can't apply, if they're not ours, we cannot apply what they're, you know what I'm saying? That's our fucking Destiny's Child, bro. I don't know what's going on. Ezekiel will didn't make sense. Even when you read Ezekiel's will, it don't make sense. You can just imagine if the shit can fly and is dangerous, it's very loud, has fire in the engine, and you go, I think that's enough to say it's a UFO. It is. It's enough to say it's a UFO. It ain't enough to say what the fuck it's doing. What's going on, bitch? Abomination, lead helmets. Oh my God, radioactive Spider-Man, Ark of the Covenants. And I still ain't get one. I ain't get a bad bitch or a Lambo. Like, we just doing all the work. They get all the fucking privileges. That's why I hate it here. Story of talents. Look at me, a banker. Pharmacist on the unveiling of the new Trump RX website. Trump RX website is crazy. He's trying to brand everything. Trump RX is crazy, bro. White House defends Goddard after FBI seizure? Hold on. Oh, the 2020 ballots. They're still trying to count votes. They still counting votes, y'all. That's what they're doing with your tax dollars in the federal courts. They're still counting votes from a nigga that's president currently. Ooh, will they be held accountable when you find out, half those votes were fake? It's over. Bitcoin. The next world reserve currency? Don't do that. The Rose line is reawakening us. Divine feminine codes. I'm from Empire Rose. What you know about that? It's over. Bitcoin is dead at 60. Bitcoin be dead at 63 cents.
The dream, it's over. Bitcoin is dead. Again. For the 467th time.
These are AI, by the way.
Look, I know what you're feeling right now. I can see it in the comments. I can feel it in the DMs.
They're gonna do this.
I can sense the panic spreading across Twitter, YouTube, and Reddit. People are scared. People are selling. People are convinced
They'll
this
have
is
these
the end.
edits.
And I get it. I really do. Bitcoin is at $63,487 right now. It touched near $62,000 earlier today, down nearly 50% from the all-time high. The fear and greed index is at 12, extreme fear. 2.5 billion in liquidations, ETF outflows, media declaring victory. It looks bad. It feels bad. The charts are ugly. But before you panic, before you sell, before you make a decision you might regret, let me show you something I found this morning. I was doing research, looking at on-chain data, checking institutional flows, reading analyst reports, and then I stumbled across a website called bitcoindeaths.com. Now, here's the part that made me laugh, the ironic, almost comedic part. This website exists for one purpose, to document every single time Bitcoin has been declared dead by media, experts, critics, and financial institutions. And you know how many times that's happened? 461 times. 461 documented obituaries since 2010.
11.
But here's where it gets really interesting. The website has a chart, a beautiful chart showing Bitcoin's price over time with all 461 death predictions marked on it. And at the bottom of the page, there's a sentence that stopped me in my tracks. Bitcoin has been declared dead 461 times. If you invested $100 each time, you'd have $66,332,043 today. Let me repeat that. If you had invested just $100 every single time an expert declared Bitcoin dead, you'd have $66,332,000 today. Not from timing the top, not from being a genius trader, not from leverage or derivatives, just from buying when everyone else was panicking. Just from investing at the moments of maximum fear. Just from doing the
That's how you know AI is stupid. Can you imagine a motherfucker had $100 to fuck around with some pedo coin 400 separate times? like every time, like after 100 times you do 100 on some shit and it kept crashing and resetting your fucking storage. He said, the AI said, if you had just invested all 461 times, what is that? $46,100 every time you heard the shit was falling off, and you don't know how long it's gonna last or what you're gonna buy with it besides children. You see what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it does that thing that white people do. It shows you the upside of not worrying, but we know it's AI generated, AI prompted. YouTube's channel or API made that video by itself. That's what I'm trying to get across to you. There's no human behind that. It's those type of channels with the instant Leonardo.ai images and then the little fake talking person that's out of sync. It's always Asian or Indian or something. Yeah. Get it? So that means the white boys and all the kids that you see talking about the videos and content creation, they're not making those channels with their own faces or anything yet. Isn't that weird? I don't mind it if a person was doing it, but how come the stock images never match the person that be talking about this is what we should do? I haven't seen Tragic's face in none of these shits yet. I haven't seen Andrew Tate either. Why we keep picking Chinese people? And then white boy stock footage of Leonardo renders. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's kind of weird, nigga. Kind of fucking weird. Pushing all the buttons. It's computer generated. For computer by computer. But what it said was, is that they just declared Bitcoin dead today and be a good time to invest in it. That's an interesting story. But the reason why I said it died this time and it's comparing it to other times is that shit went down to 50,000. What the fuck is this bot talking about? You think you ready for these bitches to drive you? There's no context. There's no threshold for class, time, and social norm etiquette. Like, it has no context. Like, yeah, you know, if you think about it, every time you smoke crack and you didn't smoke it, but you sold it instead, you have like $100,000. That should be plenty of motivation to get off of homelessness and start selling crack rocks. Like, what are you talking about, yeah? If I had 461 times to waste $100 with Bitcoin, I'd have just kept the $46,000 fucking dollars saved, you dickhead. What the fuck are we talking about? He's saying all you gotta do is get $50,000. Is save $100 50 times, can you imagine? Or 5,000 times, can you imagine? All you gotta do to get $1 million is every chance you get, 1,000,000 days in a row, we'll just put $1 away. So don't listen to the naysayers. You can be a millionaire if you start saving today. That nigga's about to sell me a course, ain't it? Them AI's gonna start making AI courses and they're gonna start pissing us off. And then they're gonna undercut everyone who has comparable courses. Instead of being $20 and up, it's gonna be like 2 cents. And you're like, oh, what a steal. I can learn how to do AI videos from AI videos to do AI videos. They go to automate Gabe and BusyWorks Beats, boy. It's gonna be an evil world this summer for content. That's what's gonna kill YouTube, by the way. That's what happened to MySpace. That thing that everyone kept saying, oh, you know, where you didn't appreciate MySpace or time, you need to appreciate YouTube right fucking now. And T-minus, I just said it. This is the MySpace era of YouTube. This is the MySpace era of YouTube. Fuck all the other shit. Because MySpace did the same thing. They took the human thing around, zip code search, so you couldn't find opportunities, clubs, flyers, artists, rappers, bitches per area. And that was vague enough, right? Because you got to guess zip codes or Google them. They took that away. So it fucked up Friend Blaster and Perl Script too for the hackers, but just for the DJs it fucked it up and the girls it fucked it up. Fuck us. And then all of a sudden these other bots showed up, gaming bulletins, which is kind of like Twitter, like posts. Or your Instagram posts. You have the headline, you click on it, you read the whole thing, like a blog. Then you have the bots doing that, the DJ, you know what I'm saying? And then your DMs is like, hey, I'm a Nigerian artist. Here's $50,000. Can you, like, it started becoming less real. And then you start having fake pages of your favorite people. So, like, people would act like they're a famous person that wasn't on MySpace yet. But
it'd be like 10 other people with the same stupid idea. Like, oh, this is a young jock from Decatur. This is young jock from Marietta. Like, a lot of people started being really cheap in order to get the attention, in order to try to play the game they thought they were seeing on MySpace. And it was stupid. Like, you pretending to be young jock to get stupid people to send you demos, and you can't do shit with the demos. What are you doing? Just catfishing niggas? Same time, TV show, catfishing niggas. That's that time period, by the way. Catfish is Yahoo Chat to MySpace. That's catfishing. That catfishing thing, that Generation X people you saw on that ridiculous TV show, they were groomed like 5-10 years before that TV show. That's Black Planet, Yahoo Chat, up to MySpace. That's 2000 to 2008 for real. And anyway, like now it's happening again with YouTube and all the platforms. Instagram been like that. That's why people never use Facebook for the past decade, because they already exposed them. 50% of their users signups were fake. Whether they were doing it or not, it was doable on that platform. That's why I blew up ad revenue and all that shit, because people thought their views were real people, and it fucked up the conversion of your product. Like, I thought 100,000 people saw that, but only got 3 conversions. Well, I guess I gotta pay for 1 million to get 9. You know what I'm saying? Like, it fucked up, it skewed everyone's data. YouTube content's doing the same thing. 30% favor towards shorts, but they're punishing longs, but they're favoring music shorts. All right, so the TikTok style awareness of government, Israel, Palestine, the shit that really worked on TikTok, what YouTube's saying is we're not favoring that. We're gonna favor entertainment that's kind of like songs, trend. Like, YouTube wants to be the world star hip hop of white people shit again. YouTube is trying to steer its shit back because it can't advertise Trump. It can't, you know what I'm saying? It can't get international ads the way it wants if it's going to keep supporting faggot, bitch ass niggas, pedophiles, murderers, rapists. And that's the most important thing there is. But because it's algorithm board based, you know what I'm saying? They gotta make $1, man. So we do AI music, AI kid shows, AI generated nostalgia. Oh, you remember that video game you played 40 years ago? Isn't this better to look at than the new stuff? Yeah. Anyway, fuck the GTA 6 and all them bitches on the pedophile list too at Rockstar Games. No. Sonic the 2. Did you ever learn how to beat this level on Resident Evil? Like, yo, Google, stop fucking talking to me. Stop slicing and dicing my millennial nostalgia, bitch. I'm never playing that Metal Gear on PlayStation 1 again. Cut it out, bitch. I don't care. But it's doing that because that's our interest. What I'm saying is that's the computer doing that, not people. So the computer is trying to keep it light. You know what I'm saying? It's almost sad that it and the people behind it want to shift the phase of us to that lighter E-bombs world Newgrounds phase for the children in us, but it's targeting millennials, you know, it's edits, but we don't want that shit. We want you to get rid of these faggots. We're fucking up the money. We don't give a fuck about nostalgia, bitch. We wouldn't need nostalgia if these faggots wasn't holding all the money. We would make new novelty. You know, the people who haven't had a chance yet. We've been stuck like that spaceship waiting for these faggots to pass faster. What the fuck going on? Did you know that the Power Ranger only had 4 fingers? Mandela effect, well, whatever. Why are you trying to make me focus on a time period where I didn't have any bitches anyway? That's what bums me out. Yo, YouTube is focusing on the fucking algorithm of the era where I had no bitches. And I was like, damn, nigga, like, making me sad. Like, yeah, I was so happy I didn't have no bitches when I was fucking 8 to 12. Let's look at this shit every day. Remember when you were younger and life was so much simpler? Like, it makes you question yourself, like, damn, where did the time, not where did the time go? I never had to ask that question because I keep track of time, but damn, that is right. When I was bitchless then and bitchless now, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, the Power Rangers was hot. And I get reminded of that every day. Lego Crocs. People had a problem with me playing with Legos. Niggas had a problem with me wearing Crocs early. Now they got Lego Crocs. And I'm supposed to sit here with share a tear of joy. Hyper nostalgia, bro. The AI only has a reference to our nostalgia points that we talked about on the internet. It didn't catch everything.
and catch biker mice from Mars, or the sewer sharks, or like all the other shit in between it. They got the thing that hit. It's the alter ego. It's what Cliff High was talking about. It only got the things that mainstream consensus. There's a lot of hood classics, like the PJs. Like Eddie Murphy, of all people. You imagine more white people would talk about that. They don't know what that show's about. They skip so many different facets. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know Soul to Soul exists already? I ain't gonna do the backstory right now, but that's an interesting story, by the way. You want to talk about MC Hammer again? Nah, YouTube, you missing something. The craziest thing about AI and YouTube and just media people is that you notice they're not covering 2010 to 2020 like that. When we started making beats, we were covering like niggas whose song came out 2 years ago. Like when we try to make Neptune's beats, remember Super Thug was 99. We on fucking Fruity Loops 2002, 2003 trying to remake it 4 years ago. Nobody on these podcasts doing music. The humans talking about anything that came out 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago. What's the hottest song y'all playlist from last year? Joe, Ish, Don't Call Me White Girl, White Girl. Nothing? You a music producer podcast. Surrounded by music producers with Gmails full of music that we produce, sending their ass emails for about 20 years in a row. Because then when you left MySpace, you can go to Twitter with the bot and find the emails of those famous people. Boom, I sent them beats to all of them. I had all their emails already. As soon as they joined Twitter, you could get their emails. So we emailed them beats and everything. Sometimes people would respond, and then the scammers and stuff, and they noticed they're getting a lot of attention to emails. So they figured out how to New York the emails, and that's what got a lot of people fucked up in the game, too. Duke the God and all of them. But anyway, all I'm saying is, they did it again. They did what caused those two moments to collapse. Twitter the first time and MySpace the first time. Why they lost it to Facebook for like 5 to 10 years is because they kept prioritizing artificial engagement for the sake of ad space. MySpace was classrooms, exes, and family. And we'll squeeze an ad in between. Then we put Farmville on that shit to give you a reason to not have to switch to anything else. That's all on the computer too, by the way. They weren't playing Farmville on their phone. Or Fishville. That was all on the computer. A motherfucker had to go on their computer to do all that shit on Facebook. Don't forget that now. When the internet was its hottest, people were on their computer, not their cell phone. That's the biggest difference. Gen X and millennials started on their computers. This whole generation is all cell phone. That's why it's different. But this is our first MySpace cell phone edition. Like you would have to log in to your computer to see Diddy on Twitter. The only people who had Twitter like that is when Twitter opened up its posting and reading from the text message, SMS. That shit was a hot mess on your phone, by the way. So remember that. There's no app for this shit. Like Diddy and all of them had to like go on a computer or laptop somewhere and literally log in, wait for slow-ass Netscape aids to finish, and then say some dumb shit on Twitter. That was all the way through the early beginning of Twitter, actually. You know, some niggas had smartphones and stuff like that, but there was no smartphone app yet for them. So they had to use the web mobile version of stupid-ass Safari on iPhone 1. Ass. Sidekick. Ass. Most of these niggas on their computers, y'all. Selling ass in their grandma's living room. I saw them. I had a webcam. So I remember the good old days when these floozies was in that old school-ass 70s living room being little thoughts and Omegle girls. Now they on cell phones. They can do it in the bathroom, in the school, and everywhere else they're doing it now. They ain't even fucking paying attention no more to fucking Amazon or Walmart. So you can't tell me shit, boy. We used to have to wait till like after primetime television for her to get all good and ready. Wait for the dong 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 dong. Hey, welcome, and then like you gotta wait for the Yahoo one to load. If you didn't have Trillion, like dong 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 dong. It kicks the llama's ass. You gotta get your playlist ready. Man, that was that the preparation to get onto social media on the computer took at least an hour, I promise you. That's why there's so much more cheating and bullshit, because at least the cheating on old website browsers, it's you gotta really take an hour to really get into your bag. Now motherfuckers just check a notification, DM on the phone, put it in their pocket in the middle of dinner in front of you. Before it's like, damn, I wonder if Shorty MySpace me back, man. We out here at the outlets for 2 more hours, 4 more hours. I told her I hit her up by 9 p.m., but I ain't gonna get home till 11:30. Shit, I'll send her a message at 1 a.m. in the morning. You remember? 3 in chat if you remember. Shout out to AM. You remember? Y'all remember? Y'all remember it was so much different than what the fuck they think it is. Like, they don't understand the day-to-day routine of that shit, and your AI definitely don't. Like, you couldn't just say anything to anybody back then. You had like a timer before you can even respond. Everything was so much slower. You didn't get a fucking notification that she responded until you logged in. Real life. Sometimes, like, if you're busy in real life, you just like stack up all your alerts until the end of the night. You get your email, your instant messenger, and the bitches apps all at once, and then you let it recharge until the next night. Like, it wasn't on it like this. And that's what women fronting, forgetting. Like, women wasn't on it like that unless they were selling ass on the internet. These bitches is cap. Prostitution is the oldest thing in the world. Well, shit, nigga. The bitches selling ass and titty pics on the internet is the oldest hustle. It's older than OnlyFans. I was there at 12 years old, watching them do it. I'll never lie. The girls got on the internet to show their body. The boys got on there to see that, but we were really trying to download games and 3D apps and stupid shit. We were trying to be kids and shit. These women were trying to get money and attention as soon as they logged in. The worst thing the devil did was give them bitches instant refresh and IMAP, my nigga. IMAP ruined dating, bro. IMAP ruined this shit, bro. We could have had 10 more years before these bitches phased out, but nah, they gave them IMAP and instant cloud access to attention. At least wait for the bitch to actually use that old compact-ass computer, shitty-ass RAM. Don't even know what RAM is for real, and why your computer browser got AIDS, and trying to figure out if they songs are downloading. Like, that's why niggas wasn't tired of their playlists. Like, it took you forever just to get the songs without the edits, to make the playlist, to save the XML file, make sure when it don't crash, blue screen of death, do I gotta download this again? Y'all wasn't outside, nigga. Y'all be complaining about what your password is and if the update is finished after 3 gigs. Shut your ass up. Man, I had to wait for all that shit to load, all my OCDs and ADDs to kick in, and then I could finally get to the bitches. Like, damn. I haven't heard from her since Thursday. She been, oh shit, she signed in 4 hours ago. Apollonia was just on, nigga. Y'all didn't have no Apollonia on your buddy list? I did, nigga. Cary Academy. She was in the next city over, man. Apollonia sounded, hell yeah. And she sounded like her name is, nigga, on Prince. On Prince, she sounded like what her name is. One of them bitches. Like, oh, Apollonia was on again. Oh, Lord, I'm 4 hours late, Lord. Dear Apollonia, it took me like a year. Then I said I finally caught the wind with her over a summer, I think. And then she had my phone number, and she just calling me all key. Her homegirl for like the first part of that school. I think it was 7th grade. It was whenever Bombs Over Back. No, it was when that Matt Hoffman BMX game for Tony Hawk, that BMX version was out. Whatever year that was. Right after Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Me, Apollonia, her homegirls, blah, 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 blah. The baddest bitches in Cary. I was like, yo, I'm that nigga for real. But I'm scared of girls. Can you fucking imagine? But anyway, so that process of going from Apollonia, knowing who she is at a distance through the city, but through the internet, breaking contact, trying to find something interesting said to a boring bitch on fucking instant messenger anyway, especially when we're young men. Like, what the fuck is up with these bitches? They so corny. But finally getting them at their most text vulnerable, and like just that whole interplay, bro, to even get Apollonia on the phone with me, let alone anything further, took like a good year. A good fucking year. That's a lot of time for Apollonia to be fucking everybody else until then, right? So you gotta wait in line like these UFOs are doing. Whereas today, it's in your phone. I get the notification right away. I'll never miss when Apollonia signed off, my nigga. We didn't have that. We had to time it with her unknown work schedule and her other boyfriend schedule. We didn't know when she was gonna sign on again, bro. And then did all that to get their phone number, right? And now you got iPhones, and you do all that, and motherfuckers still don't talk to each other on the phone, bro. Why do you think y'all relationships weird? Y'all don't talk. Y'all argue, but y'all text everything. Y'all a hot mess. Y'all watching streaming television and shit more than you talk to each other. I used to have to talk to Apollonia because she lived in the next fucking city and I didn't have a car. Listen to this goofy bitch, hee ha ha about nothing. Her black white ass, but her homegirl feeling me like fuck. I figure out how I'm gonna get the money to get the carry to go to the movie theater. I know what's up. Anyway, but I gotta go through this shit like 2 to 3 hours a day on the telephone. I gotta talk to her 2 to 3 hours a day on the telephone. That's after instant messenger chat rooms of Black Planet and how I found her again. But no, I'm talking about like, then we got off the internet. And then I had to get to know her on the cell phone. And then I had to get comfortable enough to see her in person. And then maybe, if then something can happen. Now it's the other way around. App, download, instant, upgrade for your perks. Clink, 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 green, 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 red, 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 bad, 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 bad. All right, I got like 10 matches. Cool. Hey, how you doing? Phone numbers. And all of a sudden, bro, trying to figure out what are we 3 days later? My nigga, wait. What you mean, what are we? I don't think I've ever talked to you on the phone for 3 hours yet. But me and Apollonia did. And I didn't even get a chance to touch that bitch. See what I'm saying? It can never be like it was back then. I know more about Apollonia than most bitches. Because of the time stretch. Because of what the technology was like back then. We're comparing right now to then. This is nothing like then at all. It's borrowing from that, but it's nothing like that. These people move so fast. That's why they have hypernovelty problems. They keep saying we did this or this, that, and like, nah, nigga, we did do something like this, but we can only do that like once or twice a year. Y'all motherfuckers got 1 or 2 a week. And that's on the humble side. Some bitches got that shit 1 or twice a day now. Nigga, it took me a fucking school year in the summer to work Apollonia. The fuck you talking about? And I still didn't do nothing with her. Goofy bitch. But she's the most beautiful girl in Cary. I got the baddest bitch in Cary calling me after school. The fuck is niggas talking about? You feel me? Like on that type shit. Like, it didn't have to be nothing. It's just amazing in my head as a boy, like 14, 15 years old. I got the baddest bitch in Cary. Got her Black Planet, got this, got her Instant Messenger, and now the baddest bitch in Cary got her girlfriend on the line, 3-waying with me on Friday nights while I'm playing fucking Matt Hoffman. Like, fuck out my face. That's a skateboard for real. Like me, that type of nigga. Like, got the baddest bitch in Cary, and that was why. Like, you know what I'm saying? We learned how to communicate and finesse because all my girlfriends have been from the internet since. For real. I've never asked a girl out in person in my life. I never had to. I've never had to initiate anything either. That's the greatest thing about life. When you live that way. That was the internet. AM know what I'm talking about? It was a different finesse. Like, because once a girl with it, you know she with it. Ain't no more guessing. On the internet, these bitches acting like they with it and they ain't with it. No, back then on the internet, if a bitch gets to that level, she with it. So she with it. All you got to do is get it. Nah, now you got to play all these games and pay for all these dates and all these extra steps. Man, we got to know each other on the internet, just talking back and forth for weeks or months. Then we got to play the telephone game because you can't be on the telephone and the internet at the same time. And I'm downloading all my music and I'm making beats. So I don't have a long time until we get cable high-speed internet. But we talking about niggas. Everybody mama can't afford that. They barely have the spice on their dish network. So you understand, it took a long time for niggas for real to really be on the internet back then, to be talking about they know what that was like back then. No, you don't, nigga. I know how hard it was to find a bad bitch in my city. So much so, the only bad bitch in that city on my internet, in my network, took me 6 months to work. So fuck out my face. You got every other girl at once. And the crazy thing is the internet put all the bad builds on at once. And now the bad builds settle for the bad builds at once. And you think that was normal. No, the Apollonia was the baddest bitch in Cary Academy. Fuck out my face. I wasn't wasting my time with no Precious. Are you serious? On the internet? You think we were macking, you think boys, young boys, teens, women, try and get bitches, gonna waste our time on the internet and on MySpace trying to pick up bad builds? There's already a no chance in hell ratio. We want to do a no chance in hell ratio against the bad builds? Nigga, please. And that was the saddest thing about black people. The people who had the internet the earliest, like the women, were the bad builds. Good dads, good fathers, Christian mothers, teachers and stuff. Yeah, they had the internet first. But no one was trying to fuck with them. Cut it out, nigga. Like, I was there, bro. I was there. I was talking to. I know her screen name. Her name is Caramel Honey 504. She has a French name, Lapel. She's from Fayetteville. Caramel Honey 504. We talking about Juvenile Master P, 1999, 2003. That was her screening since I first got Yahoo. I followed her. We followed each other from like just instant messenger email contacts from the year 1999 all the way through Facebook up to 2015. Her name was Caramel Honey 504. That's all I knew. But then on Facebook, you know, the suggestions back in the day, like La Chapelle, da 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 da. And I was like, oh man, I've been talking to this girl on the internet for like 10 to 15 years. Never seen her, never pulled up on her. I had like a little cheap ass gift picture of her. Well, you know. But then I saw her on Facebook. I was like, damn. I've been talking to a bad built for over a decade, boy. I got even, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I got AIM fish. Because I didn't fall in love with her, man. I'm just saying, like, she was a Caramel Honey 504. So I was like, oh, she bout it. Shake it. But when you finally get to see her on Facebook, you're like, oh. Damn. I was indoctrinated by the bad builds who went to college. Became teachers. Lord have mercy. Caramel Honey 504 though, man. They go crazy when they do that 99 to money. You got some mad shit. That's all the bad build girls. That ghetto ratchet country shit, boy, that's the bad build girls that love that shit. Come on now. I was on the internet looking for bad bitches though. Hold up. Apollonia and them. They don't know that song. So that's how I know the difference. The new blacks act like all the blacks was the same. No, we wasn't the same blacks as kids, my nigga. And then I got grandfathered in with the California niggas because of rap music. Whole different personality, whole different thing going on. But I'll pause it right here because I'm finally here. Anyway, goddamn. Type shit. I done manifested this because of the internet, bro. I knew the West Coast was the way to go based on how they were acting on the internet. You feel me? Y'all can't tell that no more. Everybody got the social media disease, copy and paste for attention and likes. Crazy thing is, when you should have to wait for the dial up, everyone's anonymous. You never seen our pictures, but that's when we really were ourselves. Had nothing to do with PFPs. It's that there wasn't no likes. That's the whole thing. There was no likes. There was nothing to fucking like. So all you can do is talk about it and debate it. Remember, when you like, you vote. Democracy is over. No more opinions. But when you don't have like buttons, you have to actually see a list of people, double click and ask them something, and have to respond, and you have to clarify, and you have to work them to get the file, and you have to work you to see if you're busy. Like, you had to go back and forth. That's first generation social media people. It's a back and forth. Now you have instant messaging and you can barely get a response. Like, that don't make sense. My niggas, y'all don't understand how hard it was to get on the internet compared to your cell phone. I'm talking about just even signing up for the shit, my nigga. I'm talking about just getting the fucking TCIP correct, the POP3 correct. I'm talking about it's a whole fucking ordeal, my nigga. Ain't no hood niggas, goofy bitches, or poor white people on there running it up like that. Them niggas is post-Twitter ass niggas. Don't let them fool you. Because the AI is referring to them, not us. I'm a witness. The game is fucked up because the internet is quick and instant, and so are the results. Real life. The thing that changed was the speed, but they sped up the wrong things. And then they started like power gambling it because of the ads and the subconsciousness of these normies. And it's like, you don't feel me? Like, we always ignored the ads. We never got suckered into the Nigerian emails, but you know what I'm saying? The Johnny-come-lately internet users jumped into our cesspool, basically. But we didn't create the cesspool. We just learned how to navigate it. We had our own rules. Like, I ain't even on that shit anyway. Anyway, these bitches is on this side. Mi gente, my gente. Like, how do I get a mi gente account, my nigga? Stop fucking playing with me. What do you mean you gotta wait to approve me, nigga? All you got is my email address. Let me in. Mi gente, let me in. They never let me into mi gente in time, bro. I was pissed. But I got on Black Plan, MSN, Yahoo. Yeah, that's plenty enough for a young man. Because it's already high risk. Catfish. It's already high risk. That's why we took our time to this, because like we're talking to strangers for the first time ever in human mission. Like, I'm getting a phone number to Caramel 504. I got a phone number to Apollonia. I got a phone number to Sydney from Chicago. I got a phone number from the girls in LA. I got phone numbers to, like, so when I go outside, I talk to my friends, like, oh yeah, you know, I got Sequoia's phone number. Like, I talked to her in high school, in fucking 8th grade. Fuck out my face. Anyway, I was talking to this bitch in Chicago last night. Cab, you know, they wouldn't say Cap, but that's how y'all say now. But Cab, no, yeah. I got her nudes, nigga. Woo! On my Palm Pilot, nigga. Black and white only, remember? I had to convert that shit to BNB. Like, that's how old I am. I get a bitch's picture, I have to convert it to BMP to put it on my Palm Pilot to take it to school. In 10th grade. With the printer cable. I never had a TI-83 though, but I did have a Palm Pilot. Like, God always gave me the technology. You know, I needed a TI-83, but I got a Palm Pilot. All right, whatever. Well, you put BMPs on it. That's how the SP0404 screen worked too. I think when you load your graphics to SP404, how they have to do that, that's how I had to do it with my Palm Pilot. I had to dumb down the graphics to see it on the Palm Pilot. It was the craziest shit. It was ridiculous. It was, but I learned from that process, bit degradation. Here's Super Saiyan Vegeta, but it looks kind of pixelated. But it was awesome too at the same time because I was the only one I knew that can do that. And I had bitches nudes since middle school of real people. Like the way before OnlyFans, Twitter, and Tumblr. That's why I know what I'm talking about. I saw it go from that, what we were in, our generation, to how people started selling that shit. And women were selling it themselves, cutting out the pimp. Don't talk to me, bro. We're gonna blame Jewish people on OnlyFans, but I know these little hoes since we were little Negroes, bro. They're the first ones on the internet. They were the first ones on the internet. Everyone wasn't on the internet, bro. But they were. The attention whores. Day one. No. Narcissism, social media, language model. I'm telling you why. These are fast-ass little girls. They're the ones serving tea and stuff. But they're doing weird shit on Yahoo web chat. Ask Antonio, bro. Ask Antonio. He know what I'm talking about. They're being weird on those Yahoo video chats. Y'all waited for Zoom and all this Skype and Discord shit. Nigga, we had Yahoo, a Logitech, a Pop account, Earthlink, and all kind of weird Boost, fucking Bell South modems and DSL. This shit ain't fast. Nigga, where's my road run? Like, we were doing all that and bitches were already naked. They're like, the internet and social media ruined dating. It enhanced it for me. They helped me weed out the middleman. Oh, they with it. This girl liked me, and the same night she sent me nudes already. That's been like that since I was a kid. Like, we're on a different internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's an underworld. Like, you know, I can't explain it to you. It's weird. It's weird to say this as a man now, because I never told nobody that when I was a kid. Except for, like, one or two people who could understand, but even then, I wouldn't go there. I want to open up this zip file. But no, it's deep, bro. I seen it in real time. I seen it since I was a kid. The minute I learned Fruity Loops, that same time period, all into now, 25 plus years in a row. These hoes can't tell me nothing. I know the type of competence and socioeconomic class that started it, and they were the hoes first. Letitia and Latavia, who couldn't afford the internet, blah, 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 mother's a hoe, crackhead. No. Some of them had the internet, but those weren't the girls we had nudes of. Nope. I promise you we didn't. We had the mother girls. The ones who know how to type, do WordPresses, blogs, Tumblr, stories. I don't know. Oh, they were freaks, bro. I guess in retrospect. Because they were more liberty to do it because they're anonymous. If you knew them, you had their phone number, knew where they lived. But no, I'm talking about like on the internet, on the web chats. Like, you don't know these people. Like, what is Chicago? So she could do. You understand what happened? That's our millennial and late Gen X and millennial sisters. Like, they had the internet and it was anonymous. Y'all forgot. That's why I was different. Our generation who started on the internet, it was anonymous. I don't know where none of these people live, bro. So think of it as a woman. Don't nobody know where I live for real. I had all their pictures, like Pokemon cards. I was a kid, bro. The fuck I'm supposed to do? I had puberty for real. No homo, nigga. Like, the fuck was I supposed to do? I'm talking about when I was a kid. Like, under 15, like, peak. I couldn't have accomplished that feat if all those different girls weren't down with it. That's how I know they're capped. I'm just one guy that I know about, that I even know about how to do that with the technology or login or anything to even acquire such materials. But I have several caches of different girls who get on the internet. You understand something? Real life, 1-to-1, peer-to-peer too. Peer-to-peer, not even like I found it on. You always find something. No. Hey, that is not what we're talking about. We're talking about these sisters who are 40 plus now. Went to college, baddies, hyper independent. I'm telling you why. They've been selling pussy on the internet for over 20 years. My generation of girls who got on the internet and they talk about MySpace and Black Planet and this and that, they always omit the chat rooms. The only niggas who be in the chat rooms like that with them bitches are the ones who are tricking. These girls have been selling pussy via the internet for over 25 years. I don't care if you call it dating. I don't care if you call it sending bags, simping, all that. No. The marketplace of whoring. Because of the internet and accessibility to a certain socioeconomic class on boy and girl side. I didn't say the men were better, but I need you to hear what the fuck I said. These women have been anonymously selling their ass on the internet since high school, and I witnessed it. Girls. I'm in 10th grade, so are they. Walk with me. Those are the girls you see in TikToks crying in their cars today, or some of mothers, and some even worse, are wives. But what I'm saying is, I didn't miss one. If they're black and they were cute or something adjacent, I had every last single fucking Pokemon card. Until I got married and I fell off. But until, couldn't tell me no, because I'm the only nigga on the internet for real. Feel me? So even then, like top 10% now, it's just accessibility at the time. Every nigga like me was on the internet, but I had FTP servers, email addresses, tripods, GeoCities, backflips, kickflips, flash animations. Nigga, my ADD, HD ain't got, y'all ADD ain't got shit on me as a kid. Boy, my God, I was involved in so much shit. Way before social media. Because I'm the only person that knew how to do that. To be in all those worlds at once is what I'm saying. Like, people needed apps. Not us. What app? I didn't even need a website for it. I had an instant message, hit on phone, boom, this, that, open up this. I got people in MSN in Japan, all kind of shit. I got all the Vegeta pictures, nigga. Don't talk to me. Got all the Vegetas. So, I getting them from Japan, boy. I got the link to Death Note on YouTube. What the fuck? Nah. We are not in the same internet. But social media and the phone, it's really the phone. It's not even social media, it's the phone. The phone did something different. It gave it to everybody. It changed the attitudes and spirits, because now the girls, listen, however they rated me, I don't know. They're willing to call me and waste my time for months. And you know, when girls used to talk a lot, they used to talk on the phone. So they're doing the same thing with us, simulating it. But to what it is now, like every guy's like, hey, cutie pie, hey, can I eat your big white booty hole? All the fucking all the P babies start getting on the internet because of the fucking cell phone, boy. All the P babies start getting at these bitches because of the cell phone. Before nigga had MySpace, if he had a grandma or a good socioeconomic or a drug dealer, these P babies don't know how to log on to MySpace now. What the fuck are we talking about? Niggas didn't remember their Yahoo password each time they log on. How the fuck they gonna keep up with a bitch on the social media? Exactly. But I could, right? No path files be damned, whatever it is. So we got so many of people who weren't competent enough to do as much as we did. I'm not flexing. I'm just saying I know what the limit is based on the narrative. Yeah, man, MySpace. Shut the fuck up, faggot. That's not where the hoes were. It was Yahoo. And locally, it was instant messenger, AOL chats. Because it was zip code based. Come on now, talk to me, fuck with me. You didn't have to worry about MySpace type of hoes, because that's like, oh, I got a zip code to Atlanta. That's the escorts and strippers. That's a different game. Instant messenger and Yahoo is based on your area, roll the dice, Black Planet. Hopefully the picture was real, a lot of catfish. No, MySpace was like, no, that bitch in that zip code and that bitch right there could be real.
You filtered out all the caramel, honey, 504s. You canceled out 2 weeks of signing in to finally get a JPEG. Nope. MySpace is like, that is a stripper. That one is real. Add contact, bitch. The end. So MySpace hyperspeeded. Like, if your intentions was like that, which is what most people were, obviously Diddy parties, MySpace was the yearbook version. MySpace was the yearbook version of the anonymous Yahoo chat. That was the first time these bitches came out the closet. Caramel Honey is now Les Chappelle. And she has a last name. Whoa. Sydney, oh my God. Obviously. But everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, bad bill. Oh, you got friend requests. I have 5 friend requests. All 5 are bad bill. Ooh. Is this a Yahoo chat room? Is this a Yahoo chat room? I'm in the Hades version of MySpace. That's when we start understanding there was an algorithm. Because how are these ugly girls finding me? And vice versa. I mean, people say that about me too, but I'm just saying. I had the Pokédex. Fuck what you talking about. Nope. Yeah, it's hard to tell what they want, though. It's hard to tell what they want. It's hard to tell what they want, boy. They wanted something totally different when they were popping ass on the internet as teenagers on the same internet. I'll tell you that. They wanted something totally different back then. I'm just talking about their narratives, like their dreams and stuff. They wanted something totally different. They did. They really wanted to be educated and prepared. They wanted a good job. They wanted to be wives. I've been hearing that shit since I was in 9th grade. Like, that was them. Now they want some other shit. And the crazy thing is they popped into this extra degree of other shit because hoes got on Twitter. Amber Rose, Drea Michelle, like escorts. Like, they're already OnlyFans, no subscriptions. We ain't have PayPal, so we couldn't really charge you digitally yet. It wasn't about that, though. But it turned into monetization, like settling for any attention. Right? And then the audacity, because so many simps from other places are making so much extracurricular money, they can afford to waste money on a bitch. Women in mass never experienced that before. Because all you gotta do is sign in, and some niggas on the I could send you to Western Union for $100. All the way up to 1,000. Drug dealers. And they code switched to that. That's why the Atlanta music took off. Because those niggas in Atlanta and all those drug dealers are the ones buying pussy on MySpace. What are we talking about? These hoes listen, these hoes are slick, but I am midnight black oil, bro. No. Now they have, listen, they're trying to have boyfriends and be normal girls. I get it. I don't know if they ever did that, though, because there's too many girls in relationships hollering at me, though. I'm tired of that shit. What the fuck you quantum entangled? Why you bothering me for on this internet that Beyonce made? What? How come all the hoes who got boyfriends in the quantum entanglements? Ask AM for me. AM, why is it always the girls with boyfriends and entanglements in our DMs? Like, who they fooling, bro? Who they fooling? Who you fooling? They ain't fooling me. They ain't fooling us, bro. You got a whole man, boyfriend, everything. Ever since we were in high school. And you always find a way to log on the internet and talk to one of us. Nah, I don't know. No. I don't know what they want. I don't know what Christina Aguilera, I don't know what the girls want, but I remember the girls on the internet since I was on the internet for 25 years in a row. I never logged out. Mr. Nass says all gender entangled once might well mad more knots. That's crazy. Boy, I don't even think they read the DMs more. 3 on Shogun. Met her at AIM, rode the bus and all that. Started with the ASL, age, sex, location. I did the same thing. We were dumb. We're dumb. We didn't have maps. We didn't have cell phones. And we got on a bus and visited a strange bitch in another state. And made it alive. That's what I'm saying. We're a different type of gangster. We're a different type of tribe. We're Indian for real. Yeah, I did the same thing. I went to Glassboro, New Jersey, outside of Camden, to help my cousin meet a girl. And I met her cousin. And I had that Smokey and Craig moment. We had these little Metro PCS ass phones, the flip phones, but not the good ones, the step down. Anyway, you can get text messages, slow as fuck, T9 and shit, but with a screen, a colored LCD screen where the pictures would be in color. So
he's talking to this girl, older than him too. She has a cousin older than her, but I'm closer to their age. So I'm like, all right, what's her name? Tanisha or some shit? What's her name? What's that girl's name? I just saw her picture too. I found her picture. That's how many pictures I got. This is like 15 years ago, so she sent me her picture. It was like a class picture, like high school. So, you know, she's only like 23 or so. So, you know, high school's 2000, you know what I'm saying? Just 4 to 5 years old, like tops. She look good. She look good. She's not in high school. She grown now. Oh, she got a baby? Oh, shit. All right. Okay, she got a baby. I'm just helping my cousin get to his girlfriend's house in New Jersey. We're both from New Jersey, but, you know, we never went there by ourselves as 18, 19-year-olds. For bitches. Me and my cousin never went on a mission to get bitches in New Jersey, but we're from New Jersey, so like it was like a rites of passage. I think we had to go back. We had to get bitches in the land that we're from before we get bitches anywhere else. I understand the math, granddad. So we went to New Jerusalem, and I had the girl's picture on my phone. I was working at Burger King, assistant manager type shit. So I had the money to do this. And I saw her picture. I'm talking to her on the phone. Like I said, you gotta talk to these bitches. Let's say stupid ass stories about their ex or their boyfriend, how miserable their life is, and they're just 19 to 23 years old. And then this is all the Facebook think piece bitches too. It's them. Anyway, so cool. I get there. We ride that long ass Greyhound. I was like, where are we? I know where Camden is. I got an aunt that's FBI, so she's not too far. My white grandmother's somewhere. We'll be all right. If we had a bus, like again, like I know we'll be fine. Walking to the crib, like Section 8 type shit. Tanisha, she had 2 kids. 3 and 2, like young. I was like, you sure you want to deal with this girl? Why are these bitches our age, our millennial sisters? Why do they have so many kids and still dating via the internet? I'm only 19 to 21 at this time. I noticed something. Matter of fact, I wasn't even 21 yet because I wasn't 21 until I went to a strip club in Atlanta. So I was 19 or 20 when this happened. I was like, Tanisha got 2 kids already. She our age. It makes sense. Like, end of high school, after high school. We ain't judging because we know younger girls. But I'm just saying, they're the ones on the internet getting boyfriends in different states, but they just had a baby daddy who just had 2 kids. Hold on. And her cousin did too. And they both linked up to talk about the boys they met on the internet. I'm like, that's a weird story for single mothers, bitch. But we ain't shit. So anyway, I pulled up, walk into Tanisha's house. She was upstairs in the 2-story shit that you see in Maryland and shit. But we're in Jersey. And Glassboro is a decent city, but this neighborhood is for Section 8. And I was wearing a Scarface shirt. Stupid. It was based on a true story, right? And I'm sitting there. I see Tanisha. So her and my cousin go. The little kids are falling asleep. Tanisha's like trying to be hospitable and talk and get to know me. She got a cousin in there, another girl, dark-skinned girl, probably like me, but I never noticed him. And another girl. And then Tanisha's brother, who just got out of jail, it's always that. He looked half Puerto Rican. He light-skinned as niggas in this apartment. But the girl I'm waiting for is light-skinned like him. So, you know, they got different grandmother. But he's telling me about some shit and gang shit. And, you know, he one of them niggas ain't never going to do right, but he's fresh. So he just got out. Old girl was like, you want to go to McDonald's? You want something? I got some cash on deck. We ain't got Cashapp yet. So they got me fish fillet, my favorite sandwich from McDonald's if I ever go. And blah, 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 we talking. I'm waiting for old girl, the one from my cell phone. I was like, all right, I see the cousins, you know. Tanisha, she all right. And I'm like, where'd this cousin at? All of a sudden, we waiting for the McDonald's to come back. And the dark-skinned girl came, and some light-skinned girl came with her daughter or something in the McDonald's and stuff. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And I got the text messages, I'm here. And I'm waiting for the girl to appear. I'm waiting for the girl to appear. I'm like, I'm confused. The McDonald's is here. Oh, girl's back with another girl. So, you know, this girl, you know, she's a light-skinned girl, kind of, you know, heavy on the heavy side. Probably like, I don't know how to spot it like that. I'm not as good as Kevin Samuels, but I say she's closer to 200 than I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And she sits down, and we were talking to Tanisha already. You know how I am. I'm listening, neurodivergent, trying to make shit deep. And it just dawned on me. I was like, hold on. The picture I had in my hand is a girl that's about 130 pounds wet. The thing that's sitting here passing me the fish fillet with a Sprite was like Bam Bam Bigelow had a baby. And I'm just like, Lord, I'm one of the first niggas I know to get catfish in real life. Then I got catfished by my stepmother, but that's a funnier story. That's when I went to Atlanta. I'll tell that a different day, but I got catfished by Tanisha's cousin, man. It's Tanisha's fault, though. Tanisha hyped it up and was like, oh, yeah, she just seen her boy. She just had a baby, though, and she's just trying to get back out there. I was like, hey, girl, we don't have nothing in common yet, but you look cute, though. You know how I am about these bitches. And I'm like, well, I'll be up there finally, and I'm up there, and I'm sitting at this girl. I'm like, I don't even know. And it was crazy because everyone was very social. And I don't know if I played the energy wrong. I was younger, too. So I don't know how to play the energy, but I think she was kind of like being a bitch. Kind of like, what I mean is, nothing could have happened because her energy was off, because I think she noticed that I noticed that she catfished me. But she took the high ground, like try to play like she was, you know, not really there. But bitch, why am I here in New Jersey? Oh yeah, to protect my cousin. And my brother's keeper, every dimension. But you know what I'm saying? It was just funny to see the show Catfish come out. I was like, oh, fucking Tanisha, her fucking cousin. Damn. She blew up like the World Trade for her, bro. I don't know if it was that Depo-Vera shot or she was carrying a boy. I don't know what it was. Those are two different people. And this is before they're 25. Like, this is young genetics. This is early 2000s. Like, they went from little, skinny, petite women to, and I think that's the Section 8 stuff, the injections. Or the prenatal care or Medicare. It's something, because that doesn't make sense. Those girls blew up like pufferfish. The girls from our generation that were petite and fine, they blew up like pufferfish off of that first child, bro. For real, bro. That shit is weird. They didn't even turn to 30. They didn't even slow down the hormones. No, I'm talking about as soon as they had a baby. Petite, bad, dimes, pufferfish. What is going on, Lord? The food stamps, the shit to eat, the shit that they fed them. It's the Bill Gates shit. Catfish, fatfish. Cool story. We had a good time. I saved my cousin from getting jumped. We went to Ponderosa or something, to the buffet with the kids, annoying as shit. I'm sitting there bitchless, but at least I'm mostly my uncle. We're gonna watch Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. See, I remembered everything. It was during that. And that's what's the cool thing, because if everything went sour with them, we could go to my uncle's truck house and we saw the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight before we took the bus back. So, you know, it was action-packed. But yeah, these two niggas. So I woke up in the morning, we gonna go to the store. I don't smoke or nothing yet. I'm sober October, so is my cousin, but we're going to the corner store together for something. Juice, you know, fucking, we in Jersey, so we're like, yeah, let's hit the store. And two niggas, like dark niggas, like kind of shorter than me. I ain't worried about nothing. Undefeated football. And but I noticed them. I'm spiritual. And my cousin kind of did too, but he played it cool because he was walking with me. He didn't say nothing. And then as they were mean mugging him, and the one guy mean mugging him, the second one looking at him in me, I'm like, I didn't come here to meet niggas. But we're outside going to a store from the apartment complex. Like from here to down there. So as we're walking in the dirt and, you know, off the beaten path, they pass us on the way up. It was like, that's Tanisha's baby daddy. I'm gonna have to kill these niggas? Nah. You know, he think he cool and he tough. I'm like, nah, for real. I might have to kill these niggas. That's why they looking at you like that? That's her baby daddy with his cousin? And wait, hold on. What happened? Let me just run this whole story back one more time. This nigga met this bitch somehow in New Jersey. Yap. A single mother, 2 kids in Glassboro. Cool fucking story, bitch. Gotta talk on the phone. They arguing all the time. Like, they're in love and shit. But finally go see her. He needs his backup support. Me, real nigga. Cool. But this nigga think, anyway, we'll get to him later. We go up there, meet this, you know, she look like Freddie Jackson, not Janet Jackson. It happens to the best of us. Catfish. Just like Smokey was. We just saw Friday. And then I get up there, and now we got these 2 niggas scouring his baby mama's house to see who the new nigga is. And that's you and me. What is going on, God? And what I'm telling you is the internet was always the devil when it came to these bitches. Because the bitches using the internet at the time was doing weird shit like that. Did I fucking mention this bitch on Section 8? I don't know if she had the internet in that apartment. Yet she still had 2 niggas from North Carolina take the bus, come to our house, strangers. We were young though, but you know what I'm saying, we could have been anyone. And we're sleeping there, she got 2 kids, she got my cousin, Freddie Jackson left, the other people there, I'm minding my business. Little Mama Lipstick Be Poppin' kept playing on the box. My lipstick be popping. That's as soon as that shit came out. I was like, the fuck is this? What you know about? What you know about me? I don't know. I'm outside. These niggas trying to jump my cousin. Can you imagine? These bitches are scandalous. Why the fuck is your baby daddy scouting the apartment in and out the area? Like, the nigga live here? What the fuck is going on? Like, you bring a man from you bring Smiths, cause like, you understand? You understand? Like that shit was dangerous. Actually, when I think about it, to God be glory. When I think about it, but I'm saying this is these scandalous bitches on the internet. Like this is what I'm saying to you guys. It hasn't ever been this. It hasn't ever never been the issues that they're having. But what was different was these issues were unique to 8s and above. That's what I think was different. These girls were fine. Ghetto, bad decisions. Oh no. But we're not making no trips at that age unless they bad. And that's what I'm saying. The good-looking girls have these dramas with so many men, so much internet, so much tricking, so much this. Like driving baby daddies crazy from early 2002 because of the internet, because of stupid niggas like us. Real life. What else we gonna do? Gen X used to joke and say, my girlfriend go to another high school. Mine did too. But I said, not only did my girlfriend go to a high school, but all these bitches all over the United States and a couple in London too, bro. Like, fuck with me. It's international. I got hoes in different AIM codes. I didn't think like that though. To me, it's just a kid on the internet. But when you frame it all and red pill it, damn, I had hoes in every area code for me. I did in real life. I was missing bitches in real life. I didn't know that though. It didn't seem like it. It wasn't like Bill Bellamy enough for me. It wasn't enough sex dungeons and fun. But it was a lot of bitches. Just talking on the phone, visiting, drama, bullshit, therapy, psychology, like all the shit that I do with them for 25 years now. Like I said, I know hundreds of people, and most of them are women. And the ones that when you try to get close to them, they always in some nigga shit. There's always another nigga nearby. Literally rocking my passion. Literally on the phone. Literally text messaging. Literally watching their Snapchat. That's unique to women, bro. Like our millennial sisters, they've been on that bullshit. Like they normalize that. They're monkey branching with their MySpace. Now they're monkey branching with their @ symbol. Now they're monkey branching with their stories, bro. Like that's uniquely women, bro. Don't let them lie. Now, red pill gang. Don't let those girls lie to you. I was outside. MG was outside, bro. I was outside of Black Planet, MySpace, Mahente, however my cousin met her, however, Boost T9, all that shit. My stupid ass slowed down because I got in a relationship for almost 13 years. That saved me. I was gearing up to run through bitches. Those first 10 years were just practice. I got it down to a science. I got it down to Greyhound tickets. And then my stupid ass wanted to take a girl serious locally. And those are the ones that burnt me out. Like, really did me dirty. Because they were probably on the fucking internet after 7:30. Didn't call me until 9 when the minutes were free. Get it? So they got one nigga they talking to until the minutes are free on the internet. And then they get their minutes for free and talk to the guy that's, I guess, supposed to be Romeo or something. Don't let them lie to you, bro. I've been both. For real. Per capita. More girls who are married or in an entanglement or relationship reach out to me than a single woman. That's probably the only reason why I haven't found my baby mama yet. Because she's already someone else's. You understand? But that's unique to our generation. I haven't found my baby mama yet because she's already someone else's. Since the first time I met Tanisha and her cousin. Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao. Like, it's been like that since then. Since Little Mama, my lip gloss been popping. It's been like that since then. Can't tell me nothing. Shit crazy. Shit real crazy.
Worldwide with it. Shout out. I learned from you, nigga. You California niggas. You California niggas was on the internet more than us per capita. So who you think? Who threads am I reading, nigga? I.E. Long Beach, Segundo. Like, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. No nigga from no South Carolina. And it definitely wasn't Georgia until Soulja Boy. We definitely didn't learn that from them niggas. The North niggas thought the South niggas was lame. We heard Jay Electron talk about it, dead ass. I thought that something was off a little bit. Just a little bit slower functioning. Especially on the internet, if you seen how they type back then. But they caught on. Now they got Twitter. They killing it. They professionally tricking on bitches. Couldn't be me though. I ain't going there to trick. Trick for what? This girl got a boyfriend. You understand? They don't have to trick. You have to wait. I didn't have to trick. I just had to wait. And that's the hardest thing to do. When you're a little boy, going through puberty, you just gotta wait. Versus what though? Going to the mall and talking to a girl that wants you to buy her something? Oh, sir, I'll wait. I'll wait. Serene, nigga. I'll fold my hands and wait. Come on, dog. It's a lifestyle. For real. Look at my stupid ass. Real life. Before they even made the shit for that, I'm making that shit out of cardboard and Connects. And I'm posting it on the internet on my fucking GeoCities. That's a web camera shit. Like, I'm a kid, bro. You understand? Like, I've been there. I've been on the internet since then, bro. Like, since Tech Decks and 20 Yard Pro Skater, bro. Ain't that crazy how old this is? But I'm doing videos and posting content like a Vine before there's social media. You understand? Like, we was outside, bro. Since then. Me and the little Indian girl cut her face out cheating, bitch. No cap in my rep. Made my own t-shirts with Photoshop, these skills with Goku, Gucci print fabric text to match the little shirt, little Ralph Lauren, whatever the fuck. My little light-skinned ass brother. Still orange as shit. Do-rag since when? What time is it? We've been. You know what I'm saying? Since then. Like, since I was a kid. Him. He started it. That guy. So that's what I'm saying. I've been, you know what I'm saying? For a long time. Content creator, what? What does that even mean? Me and his stupid ass. When we went. Going to Camden to see bitches off the internet. Yep. Yep. Almost Mr. Bitches. Almost. I was almost Mr. Bitches. But the Lord saved me by sending me a narcissist. Oh, Lord. What is that, Lord? We don't know. But you about to find out. Yeah, shit's crazy. Shit is crazy, boy. Don't let these girls lie to you, man. I was outside, and MG saw it all. And remembered almost everything they said. Almost every Facebook post, everything. Their language model. I got it. I just didn't know they weren't serious. That's the loop of the whole message of everything. It's that people like us took the words and the narratives and the chatting serious. And then when the girls start saying men ain't shit, they're independent, bear versus man, what all men did, not just us, it took them serious. And now women now are complaining about, well, you get on the internet, you complain about all these guys, and
And then, no. You don't have to explain all that. Men have finally heard the girls. Men have finally took them serious. And men have other things to worry about, including paying their own rent with or without a bitch. So because we took them serious, we're no longer logging into MySpace. That's what happened with MySpace. Like, there's too many games up there. Like, we're no longer logging into MySpace, man. And that's what happened to the women. That's what happened to the dating. Is that brothers are no longer getting on their phone to check the empty DM notification list over what? Some bitch that's going to front? I knew you since 25 years ago. Like, this is extra, bro. This is extra. What you got us doing is extra. Y'all was never like that ever before. Never. It's the same person. It's the same cow talking about that milk chocolate. Like, no, it's not. You're the same girl talking about your milk chocolate. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, it's stupid ass shit. It's stupid ass shit. Microphone, everything. Recording every day to pay rent. That guy. Nigga. Like, they think I'm a white person. I was like, bro, I'm King James English. I'm not a white person, bro. I only know niggas. I'm a niggaologist. Social economics, man. It's gonna boil down to social economics every time. But ours is due to racism. So that's a cool story. Racism doesn't exist a long time ago. Yes, it did, dumb bitch, did that? You're gonna love my bullshit high school awards because I'm stupid. NC Scholar, IB. It's a genius, bro. Young Scholar Award. Bro. Real life. NC State. Bill Gates. Invite to a summer camp for programming. My report card after I came back. Yeah, I was a little thug genius, bro. A little thug genius. But I was a demon on the internet, bro. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Because we had high-speed internet first. My internet wasn't slow too long. Me with the folks at the church I was telling you about, Pastor Barnes, went to Atlanta with his daughter. My crazy ass with my afro. Before my shit went bald. Real life. It really happened. Everywhere, everything, all at once, man. That's fresh off my divorce. Yeah, that's the time period. Bitches on the internet. Jabos and Air Forces. No cap. Even the t-shirt Jabot. That was us. These bloods. I do whatever the fuck I want. None of these niggas can beat me. They don't call me. Real life. Yeah, we was outside with 9 Trey since 9 Trey was created by my family. I'm just not it. I don't have to be in it. Uncle Chad is my uncle. John Smith. It's the same thing, bro. That's my family set from New Jersey. There's Crystal, her Indian hair that I keep telling you about. She's the one that just passed. You see her hair? Ain't that shit wild? She don't permit or nothing. That's just her hair. So we talking about there's no Indians. I'm like, my nigga, copper colored and curly hair, like Otto and Edith. Like, that's the one that my mom was like, who's gonna take care of my baby? Her, I guess. She was the one that just died. Fucking fuck my life. But yeah. So my aunt was Indian because my grandma was Indian. And if my aunt is Indian and my grandma Indian, what the fuck am I? Yeah. We're real Indians too. We're the Indians. No cap. All the nigga shit, all the jabos, all that shit. Indian, bro. Yeah, so I knew my whole life. I just don't know how we got to this point where it's like everyone's losing their mind. for me, it was just a matter of time. Like, come on now, fuck with us. You don't know any other nigga. You don't know any other niggas with that hair. Don't do that. Ain't no West Africans with that hair. Ain't nobody with that hair, bro. No unless they're Indian. Back on the internet. Log in and shit. Back in the day, Facebook just came out. Bookmarks. There it is. Gmail, MySpace, Facebook, SoundClick, Fort Sill National Bank of America, Demonoid. Featured on Rocket Pro's website. Artist of the Month. Low fire download. That's it. That's it. Day one niggas. We the first niggas on the internet, bro. Selling beats and everything. For real. We the first ones. No one before me. No one black before me. I'm the first black person making money on the internet from millennials. For real. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just saying because we had access. I'm the first e-commerce kid off of Beats at least. I'm the first one. Like from that sound card. But I'm the first one doing it all the time. So like people are like, oh, you gonna go to college and get another job? Like remember, my minimum wage is $5.5 an hour at a job all day. I'm hitting this every once in a while. I'm like, oh, I'll be all right, bitch. Oh, I can take a Greyhound to go see Tanisha's cousin. What the fuck we talking about? What the fuck going on? Come on now, fuck with me. A radio station. I'm on there. I'm already in the playlist, nigga. For real, real life. For real. I did all the things that dotted all my I's, crossed all the T's, made sure my music was out there, shit. What I'm supposed to do? You gotta get your music on radio. You gotta get your music featured on big websites. You gotta get the top of the hold on. No, I did. Don't talk to me. These skills beats, man. Long time ago. You ain't got Windows XP no more, nigga. Like I've been logged on the whole time. I've been at the top of the charts the whole time. Camo under me, Rocket Pro, DZK. Come on now, hold on. Switch over. Soulja Boy will be here one day. Blown up burger. That's info. Shout out to info number 4, but I'm right here. Shout out to info. Lil Wayne, Cash Money, but I'm right here. Hello. Come on now. Lloyd on there. Come on now. Smitty Beats. Come on now. You remember these names one day? Asian affiliates. That's funny. Shout out to the Asiatics. They always on the internet. Come on now. And this shit will change. And all the Soulja Boys and Johnny Giuliano, they are after this. I'm day one. I'm when SoundClick, like, I'm day one top of the charts. The first time there's a chart for producers to be at the top of charts, I'm the first nigga on the internet at the top of charts. These are mostly white people. I'm the first online producer, period, that's making hip hop and rap beats as a black guy. But I'm Indian. I'm definitely the first Indian on the internet selling beats. That I will say. I am. I gotta be. Look how old my shit is. Your websites don't even have sideways banners no more, kid. Number 2. Real life. I was always on the top of the charts. Then I never blew up like Johnny Giuliano and the other kids because I'm not white. I'm too black. Kanye who? See? Type beats. We're the first ones. For real. Long time ago. It's us. Wait, look, brick by brick, nigga. That was me. I'm neurodivergent. I can do everything and anything all at once. Here's some of the people I produced for back then. Look, like I said, right before MySpace, White Boys, album covers. He owed me money. He in San Diego. I won't find him one day. But he had all the throwback jerseys. South Carolina. Streets before he went to the Navy. Lazarus or somebody. Big Cass. From Dat Piff, all that shit. We here, man. I'm on the same shit produced by Legacy, Kaz, all of them. Sean Bud, Dan Johns, that's all Ninth Wonder people. I'm on the same mixtape with Ninth Wonder's people, and they act like they don't know who the fuck I am. Featuring Logic, White Boy. I'm on the same mixtape with these niggas.
Forge, DJ Forge. He do the UNC and the big stadium shit now, but when he was just a hip hop DJ, doing underground hip hop with Knife Wonders Forum. I've been there since day one, nigga. This is before they got on Twitter. They been fronting on me. I've been here the whole time, bro. I'm a day one internet nigga and a day one internet producer. Like in real life. Like since the beginning. When kids had mixtapes and sold albums with CD Baby, I'm one of the first ones with my beats on CD Baby because I'm out here. Like we sold CDs, bro. Like niggas talking about getting on a playlist. No, I'm on hundreds of CDs already. If not thousands, I think. It just wasn't famous, you know, we didn't get a million. It's just the fact that we was outside, nigga. Yeah, it's just crazy. What year is it? A long time ago. Probably 2005 or 6. Yeah. Vince Lane from Pennsylvania, Herm Dizzle, Info's best friend from high school, they're Gen X. That's on his shit. Lazarus, produced by D-Skills somewhere. D-Skills for Romulan Productions. Can you fucking imagine? You always know. Come on, fuck with me. On quantum algebra, come on now. I've always been this guy. That's the weirdest shit about life though. Nothing changes. Jay Folks, KQ, Laney, MG, musical genius. I was just fucking with Photoshop. There goes the Crips I was saying about, the Dale album. And him, Daniel Hernandez. Like, he's the leader of these niggas. And you know, that's the crazy Mexican one. Every day with these niggas. Me. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? This nigga love me. These niggas. You feel me? Fact. Fiend. You know him. He's Rich Music right now, if you look him up. DJ Lil Rascal, yeah. I produced all of this already. That's the guy Joe Pep's son, who went to the Navy, rapping with the dude from Smiling Faces. That's the Smiling Faces dude, son. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, we Super Saiyans for real. And that's just what I saved at that time. That's not everything. That's bookmarked to the beginning before social media. How much harder it was to be anything, and yet I still was able to do it and make money way before there was a strategy guide, a YouTube tutorial, or video. For real. That's the guy I'm always talking about from Harlem. Real life, it really happened. Royal Addiction, that's the guy that's Marlo from the Wires brand. We met him and bought t-shirts out of at the flea market. Yeah, that's when they're singing all my music. Real life. I hang out with fucking villains, brother. These are the most squarest people. They went to the nice high schools. But me, on the other hand, I know villains. I know villains. I don't know why villains know me, but they do. Oh, yes, they do. Evil. MG, man. I wasn't playing. That's why I know so much, I think. Because I met so many people. All colors, all socioeconomic, everything. Famous, unfamous. Kids famous, record industry famous, kill somebody famous, drug famous. They know all the drug dealers and all the music. These are the friends with all the drug dealers and all the music. Somehow it's a small world in New York. But that's what my point is. The world was smaller too. Now there's a lot of filler episodes. I don't know who these people are about. I haven't logged out either. I don't know where they came from. I never logged out. But there's an algorithm, I guess. And sometimes we may not even be dealing with people who live in the United States. Now go back to Twitter and look at the join date. You know, see, join from Israel, join from Africa, join from India. Think about how much of the internet after MySpace has been fake bot accounts or foreign agents. Evil, bro.
That's why these bitches unhappy. They don't realize how much of their internet interactions are not real. But I do. You can't tell them that, right? You hating. You just mad? No. You just jealous? No, my sister. I've been on the internet since the fucking beginning. I'm the reason why there's a social media, bro. What are y'all talking about? I'm a computer programmer, bro. I went to school with these niggas. Y'all crazy. It's cat shit for real. But that's what I'm saying. When I talk about that, I'm not bragging. I'm literal. I know all the people that made this. I've been on the internet that long. That they're the first ones on the internet, and I'm the first Indian on the internet with them. I text Jay-Z on his sidekick. His signature was I came, I saw, I conquered. Vinny Vedivici. Ask anyone that had Jay-Z sidekick back in 2004, 2005. Real life. They hacked his phone numbers in this database, and I got it. And he answered. He's like, who are you? I said, my name is D Skills. I'm one of the hottest up-and-coming producers out of North Carolina. He said, oh, no wonder I never heard of you. So I made sure that he heard of me. So I became friends with his best friend to make sure he fucking heard from me. Since he wanted to play my fucking face in 2005, right? You think Jay-Z heard of me now? I only know everybody fucking signed to him. And I did that because he tried to play my face in 2005 when I was a kid. I'm a Scorpio. I don't forget shit. So when Young Guru did the video and the interviews and all that shit, I just kept saying to him, I said, that's crazy. I had Jay-Z, your man's phone number, trying to hit him up, making beats and shit. And he tried to play me like North Carolina got beat makers. But there goes Knife Wonder, your best friend Guru. But anyway, he ain't heard from me. I guess I was just too young of a nigga. That's crazy that he's a Carter, and I'm related to Carters, and I'm a Beasley. We the same type of Jews in the same family for real. The same part of New York too. But he never heard of me. Weird. Same last names though. So, you know, I had to make sure I got my fucking point across. I ain't playing with these niggas. They know me, bro. They've known me for over 20 years. I'm not new to none of them. That's why it was weird to get on Twitter and see them kind of play, you know what I'm saying? And then I got them on video. You're like, how does he know these niggas? I told you I want to do a video. When I was on the phone, I was on the line, and I was on Knife Wonder, and all your best friends, Zulu Nation ass niggas. I produced for everyone he produced for. Because I'm tired of niggas trying to play me like they better or like I'm crazy or something. I'm going to produce for every nigga you produce for. How about that? You don't know who I am? I'm going to make sure your best friend knows who I am. How about that? That's how I used to hunt niggas in high school or elementary school. I know how to find you. You have to be patient. It's almost crazy, but I'm a bully killer. That's all. I don't like motherfuckers trying to play me. And I didn't know what that was called. Now I do at 40 years old. It's called narcissism. I don't like malignant or bitch ass narcissism. Especially when niggas is genuine and real and would dedicate their talent and this skill that I have to help they bitch ass out. They don't know a nigga like me on this planet. But they try, you know what I'm saying? Like me of all people, they'll play me like that. That's weird. So, you know, I got the receipts and I did it myself, by myself, with no one's help. I'm proud of myself. No mama, no daddy. But thank God for the internet. These souls can't lie to me, bro. That's all I'm saying. On the music industry side or the hoe side? Nope. I got the hoes first. Nope. You're not downloading. You don't know where that is before me. No, you don't. That's just because I'm old. Older than the tree of the internet. Grandfathered in. 1995, Web TV. It's weird. I'm trying to see if I can find the girl I was saying about. I don't know if that was the internet. I think it was, I went through my old D-Skills Gmail and I saw the attachments because your IMAP used to be in Gmail, so I saw her attachments there. Yeah, it was in my Gmail. I saw her picture. That's funny. Where's the other girl? There's some other girl. There's so many of them. That's what I'm saying, like, no, these girls didn't want to be anything but waste our time.
For real. Even up to the most recent one. Look at these bitch ass niggas from French Haiti. They're not us. They're way different. Kumo Detroit. Haiti, French, Napoleon. Check it out. Mossy is their Messiah. Look what year it is. It's recent. Florida loose type shit. Borrowing the Israel drip a little bit. Especially that. But wrong gender. That's the wrong type of nigga, boy. That's at 19 keys and all of them. Kumo D, Haiti, French. That's their king or their emperor. I don't know what the emperor of looking like this shit. But you see how swollen up he is. You know that's a health condition. But that's the guy. That's the guy from the 1800s. If you want to do research on him. Everyone has this French-leaning thing. Well, it has to be through him. And that's recent. They're part of the story in a major way. Because I'm Indian, and that nigga is not that. I can't even say that nigga's a cousin, because this is my grandfather. Montezuma, Mount Zion. Notice it's in Holy Roman. Everything. It's Holy Roman Empire. It's Indians, though. That's why I'm confused. The Romans are Indians. See? It's very clear to see. He's an emperor. Montezuma. It's all the same shit. It's Israel because of the feathers and the fringe culture. The do-rag, the feathers like I wear. Same nigga. My grandfather. Same story. But the Roman Empire's in the background. And he's emperor. Shields, spears, bows and arrows. Reefs. No Christmas, nigga. Red, yellow, green. Angel wings, feathers. That's all the angels. There they go. There they go. French culture. Israelites, the people in the Bible during the Holy Roman Empire where Jesus was. His damn sons. Hey, how you doing? In real life. Uncontested. Niggas today, to this day, with feathers and do-rags in their head, in front of all these academic buildings. Red roofs, terracotta, and the green ones, the big emperor ones, the Capitol building in Nuremberg in Washington, D.C., where the Indian king lives. My grandfather. These niggas is crazy. We was kings and shit from West Africa. No, he's the Holy Roman Emperor. The fuck are you talking about? They try to give him like Shaka Khan and like all them black people. They be trying to make him, their story him. You can't. They ain't got these buildings in their wood huts. Fuck out my face. Come on now. Come on, Israel. Come on, square and compasses. Come on now. Come on, don't sleep on it. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on the artifacts and what they're trying to communicate to you. Don't sleep. Please don't. That's technology right there. Don't sleep, Pinion. Don't sleep, okay? Don't sleep, Red Roof Inn. An Indian built this. Tartarians. King of Kings of Tartaria. There it is. Montezuma. A Moor. An Indian. He's a fucking Jew, nigga. Tall as shit. There's nobody standing next to him. You don't understand how big that shield is. He's big. They all are. One more. UNC Chapel Hill, my nigga. Come on, Archangel Michael. Michael Jordan. Get it? UNC Chapel Hill, Michael Jordan with the Jed pillar. Come on, this is America. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Egyptians. Come on, feathered serpents. Come on. Come on, angel wings. Come on now. Come on, lead helmet. Come on now. You see how old this rock is and that hole in it? Come on now. Black man with beard and feathers. Oh my God. Okay, granddad and them. But here's my favorite part. What is he writing? A dragon, a serpent. Oh my God. Oh my God. In America, a serpent. A Quetzalcoatl, a flying or swimming serpent. Or this could be in the air for all I know. But yeah, the flying serpent is Archangel Michael. A tall black guy, as described in the Bible. It's almost like he has an NFL team type thing, or basketball. A toga, like he's a Greek or Roman emperor. Oh my God, there he is. They can fly. On Solomon they can. They say he's on a flying dragon. Anunnaki. Flying niggas. They're like feathered serpents. Because they can fly, nigga. They're angels. These are the elves. That's what I be talking about. I'm related to. This is all technology. That's all biblical fucking artifacts too. I don't know if you saw it. The Jed pillar and all that. Mason, Solomon. That's him. He can fly. He's on a magic dragon. Puff the magic dragon, nigga. It's literal. When it's us. We literally flew back and forth here. For real. Tough. It's tough. I want to show you something. When I woke up, this time last year, the DOT forever made all the pyramids from the crown for me down the end of my street. That was a weird fucking story. But then they hit me with the finish the pyramids, falcons, American kestrels start peering on me. Different days, fucking scaring me. I want to see if I can find the fucking the kestrel coming up close. You'll see. Like this is real. All this I've been telling you. I don't know what the fuck God had me doing in my life, but it was weird. That's when the shit started. When the downloads started happening. As soon as I got my whiteboard. So. I've been figured out. Excellence. It's an equation from the royals. Easy. Because excellency, royal. That's all it is. That's who we are. So those are the spirits and angels that talk to us. Ooh, scary. No, I'm annoyed. It's okay though. It's okay though. I can be annoyed. My mother. Holy Roman Empire of Ireland, Orisha. All right, Isis, if you're looking for her. Venus. All degrees, left side. Clovers. Even her death symbolism is about who she is to me. She's Venus. I'm the son of Isis. That's her. Hey, Rue. It's the degrees, bro. It's always going to show up like that. You can never not know it's not you. Because there's no reason that every fucking symbol that I can find is going to spell my name. And I'm I don't know what that means yet. It's just weird that these people raised me. A bunch of niggas. They raised an emperor. And God found that to be appropriate. And I find it to be appropriate as well. Because all of them did a great job. Because I know how hard it was for all of us. Tartarian. Venus. Venetian. Big black Asian. Tartaria. Venus. You can't make it up. That was years ago. Can't make it up. It's a weird story, fam. Weirdest story I've ever seen. You skateboard when I was 3. Kings County. Cuban link. Up on the left side, boy. Pointing to God, bro. My whole life. Yeah, man. We're born like that. Y'all are too. Y'all know it. I'm showing you this so you can see it in yourself. You're like, yeah, damn. When I think about it, damn. When I think about it, yeah. Same story. I know, nigga. Welcome to America. Land of the same story. There's nothing new under the sun here, I guess. Same story. Where are these little Asian kids at? So I can show it to you. She's like a little Asian. Her mother is not Asian. I swear to God, she's not. That's the guy I was hanging out with. That's his daughter. My cousin, that's his daughter. Look how she looks. Hey, so you started. I'll find other ones. Yeah, all of them actually. Israelites. Little black Asians. Big black Asian. Little black Asians. Big black Asian. Little black Asians. Big black Asian. Little black. Judah, Israelites. Those are the people in the Bible. You call them Indians.
As long as you understand what we look like, nigga. We're Asian. Predominantly Asian. It may seem like African if you see black and white, but I'm not African. That's why I be pissed off about that. Like, these niggas get to be Jewish. How come I can't be who the fuck I am for real, right? You would think, if we can be gay and transhuman. Eagle, golden eagle, 9, same story. Greeks and Romans, my nigga, same story. For real, I didn't cap. Academics, full beard, Judah. Yep. Yep, that's us. That's my last benchmark. It was actually 50 before I stopped, though. They're fucking playing with me, boy. So I know a lot of people on that wave. A lot of them know me. But me first. Me first. I've been doing this since I was a kid, nigga. Metaphysic, man. Come on now. Come on. All seeing eye, Hindu feather? Yeah. Always got a feather. They always come to me. I don't know why. I think I do now. That's everyone from the old tribe. Langston somewhere. Mr. Koo. LeVar, I think. That's Sidwick. No, that's LeVar. Serdwick. Will Ty. Langston's wife. Shane 808. The guy from the studio. Akira. Dablin. Langston. 607 is, I guess it's his girlfriend. That's some sci-fi. Pigeon on a Biscuit, Watermelon. Aisha Cole. Aisha Mouse, his girl. The guy that did the graphics for Spicy Sundays. Me back here. That's 607's best friend, but he lives in Florida. That's DJ Sutter Kane. And that's the guy that gave me my first crystals, CMP. And yeah. Yeah, real life, man. Niggas tell me, you know what, you should do a thing or two. I will, I think. I'll do it one day. I'll do a thing or two. I want to try to figure out what I'm supposed to do next. This is for people who watch me. They ask me, people in real life ask me silly questions. I don't think they know that about me. But for real, all I need is weed. All I need is some Sperry's and some polo socks. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to make it no matter what. As long as I have that ingredient. Fuck all the other shit, bitch. What the fuck do you think I got going on in Raleigh? Boy, crazy as hell. Come on now, since I was a boy. I grew up in East Orange. He sold weed to my dad. Carl Kanai. Khan. You see how he's Asian and he's not? He's Judah or Israelite, but his hair texture is going to be different. Disconnected, choppy. You saw how it is when I grew up, nigga? But I'm golden. Kanai. I'm a Khan. She know it. She know it. They all do. I told you I was the best one on my team. I won them all iPads. They know it. I know it. Shit. That was my score that carried us over. Come on, stop playing with me. Real life. You can tell, like, she's a different pedigree. You can tell he's African. There was light bright. Big booty Judy. You can't tell from the front, but it's there. That's the girl that always needs pills, SSRIs, manipulated every system, but she's always winning shit. You already know his story. That's the booty warrior, real life. Taught me all the gay nomenclature. I'm caught up. You can tell she's kind of Jamaican. That's a wig. You can tell Ty's from New York or something, and she likes bitches more than I do. That's cool. You could tell she's African, and you could tell that he's Asian. Guess what? There's an Indian there. You see how my hair is different? You see how soft it is? Because I'm Indian. He can't do it. Come on, stop fucking playing with us. Come on. You see the sis? That ain't it. You see the edges? Of course not. Come on now. A little bit. None of it. The only one with the afro. African Americans? Nigga, I'm the only Tomahawk Indian in this picture. I'm the Afro-American if you want to do afros, baby. Tall black Asians. Judah. Beards and afros. Manes. Lions. Same story. It's our genetics. Like, Khan, baby.
Libra. LibraCon. Hey, Liberty, like little baby Jesus, almost, but he's a Mongolian. Right? On right he is. So that's one of these things. Y'all crazy as cat shit out here. My mama knew who the fuck I was. I know she was a Libra rising though. That's a crazy story. Well, listen to the gay guy running. Listen, I'm gonna cut this out. Make it rain, I'll make it storm. Oh yeah. There it is. It was crazy to be on that side looking at all these people. I'm telling you, no one be believing me. My family think I'm weird or I'm crazy because I talk about the things I talk about, but they never talk about the things I do. Who's the asshole? I've been doing the fucking most my whole life since my mom's been dead. Just to find out I'm a royal descendant. It's ass. It's almost like, duh, of course you can do all of that. You never get your credit. Because it's duh, you can do all that because of who your daddy is, you don't get credit for it. You don't even get credit from other descendants, is what I'm saying. Fuck the strangers. Like, my whole family knows something, and because I exemplify some type of awareness or competence, to them it's kind of like, oh, it's him. Like, damn. You feel me? Like, damn. Oh, it's just me because it's, what the fuck does that even mean? Okay, it's me, and I had to do the work, and I had to suffer, and I had to get my ass whooped and abused and all that stuff, and do all of that at the end of the day. But it's just expected behavior. That's evil. That's what makes my family evil, more than anything. They have no idea what I've done, because they ain't give a fuck. If it didn't look like what they were familiar with or what their standard of stupid reprobate is, they judged it, and then preach on Saturday or Sunday, thou shalt not judge, or some dumb shit, trying to get to heaven with an angel talking through the woods of the feathers and shit. It's like, bitch, you don't even know that the Indians and angels have feathers because they're Indians yet. But you want to help me get to heaven. Fuck you. Fucking idiots can't even fucking read their own damn father's Bible. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just a unique degree for me and what I went through as a kid. I had to deal with the demons I'm related to. Royal demons, royal pains in the asses, royal ignorance, all degrees. The worst of the degrees is my family. Yeah, but you want to know it. They position themselves. They're masters of manipulating force, energy. Hindus, you know how it is. You want to call it that because you just see TV, television, hip-hop, and black magic shit. But no, we're all from the magic tribe of shit. So it's the black magic's in the word games. So once you start defining shit and locking shit down, they get weird. Like, yeah, that is what that means. Let's stay there. You can't move this. We're John Smith's grandkids. You cannot move this. Now, Bill. Well, the slave trade in the Bible, wait. You're John Smith's grandkids. You can't move this. So stop going before it. Who is John Smith? Oh, that's like Pocahontas and stuff. Mm-hmm. That's your grandfather. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Nah, faggot. John Smith is the founder of this whole fucking thing as of 1611. It's a little bit cooler than cool. And it's cooler than Pocahontas, too. Because that's not her name, Rebecca. But still, Queen Elizabeth, like, nah, this is different. This Elisa Bethlehem, like, they're Jews. So, like, did you know that King John, the king of everything, is a Jew? But in Deuteronomy, you niggas is going to Sunday school on Saturday. You're fucking idiots. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't be mad at the rest of the world or the citizens. My family don't get it. But they get all the benefits of the bullshit, the black mafia, Jew bullshit, Prince all Masons and hanging out with KKK and weird bull halls in the woods of Pennsylvania. Like, they get to say all these cool little ventures they go on and never
accomplish anything, never help their family when they're on them. But yeah, cool. Tell us these cool stories all the time, you fucking Indians. Bring a peace pipe next time. Like, the fuck? But do you know what this Bible say about your dumbass? Do you know why, like, even as I'm talking, these shits are still showing up all night? They haven't stopped. Like I said, what kind of budget of helicopter flight does this fucking government actually have? Because that nigga, that's a lot of gas floating for no fucking reason. But anyway, it never stopped. All dimensions, it just never stops. You feel me? Like, you feel me? You feel me? Some of us, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us have a lot of burdens and shit that we had to go through. I just had to work through it. That's what they told us. They said, you gotta work through it. Nigga, I did all the work a nigga like me could ever do way before I was 40. And it doesn't fucking matter either way. To God be the glory, though. It means something to someone, but that black man in America citizen thing, millennial thing, that didn't mean nothing, bro. I maxed out everything they told me to do. 100% Yoshi Island 2, Super Nintendo, for my little brother. I maxed out everything they told me to do. And I had to teach myself and be patient. And miss a lot of fun, a lot of opportunities, a lot of cool stories, all the fun stuff, all the, risky stuff. No, not him, because purpose or something. I'm more gangster than all of you. I know more deadly people. I don't care what you did in the street. You was a bitch-ass nigga in the streets. I was around the niggas that was robbing you and killing you. And they were paying for everything for me. We're not, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not bragging about that. I'm just saying I can see the dumb niggers on Vlad and all that shit talking about this street politics shit. No, the head of every gang, Uncle Chad, 9 Trey, all of them. Nah. They took me to the strip clubs to go with bitches. They took me to talk about Moors and $2 bills. No. We are different degrees. I'm just Judah. I met all the kings of the underworld. Already. Raleigh's the center point. Guru sent Jay-Z, or Jay-Z sent Guru to me. That's how they do it. They send middlemen to communicate back and forth. Those are gangsters. Jay-Z and the Carters, the black Jews, they're gangsters. I'm just calling them out because I'm their fucking brother. And they left me out to dry like I'm a strange nigga. I'm the nigga that have strange dreams and I speak strange things and they keep coming back to pass. You would never need a lawyer with an accelerated reader. But they ain't wanna play that way. I'm 40 though. It wouldn't matter anyway. That's the saddest thing about my story. I could pray for them and make so many of their problems go away. That's why I be mad at God. I was like, why you create me? And this tremendous effect I have, I guess, it's call and response. I think it's me, right? I'm the one, the aberrant power, like I'm calling it into existence. And I see it happening. It's like, God, what are you waiting for me for? Like, I've been asking for myself. Like, shit, nigga, like, the fuck, how long is this shit going? I was like, I done maxed out everything. That's why I be feeling like dying. I don't know what else to do. If the only thing left on this menu is the first story I told in 2021. I think these reptilians and Illuminati vampire niggas is really kidnapping babies and eating them and doing weird rituals that I've read about. And they were. That's day one. 25 years later, same story. If you ever meet anyone that know me in the future, because for some reason, they'll tell you, I've been 3 a.m. my entire life. And that's just a cool way of describing someone deep or peculiar. Seers. We're just seers. Judah, prophets, just seers. We see through bullshit somehow. I can't explain it. I don't know how not to see through it. Like Scott Summers, they're explaining it like Scott Summers. It's not red lasers, and it's not Superman. It's not that, but it would be like that. That mutant gene, that Imugen gene, seal of Solomon is kind of like that. It helps you see through things. Blam, I already told you what it is. I told you if you lose something, say, hey, say San Antonio, help me find it, and you'll see how your subconscious mind react, and you might find it right away. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's that. It ain't deeper than that, though. It's where you're channeling or signaling something that's happening inside of you. We just don't have the word model for it. So a picture's worth 1,000 words. So use sigils to unpack everything else that should be in you, especially if you're those people, and you've always been those people, including the people before the sigils, including the people that made the sigils, including the people who used them, including the people that abused them. You should be all those people already. So when you see them, they're going to do something to you if they're yours. And they always did something to me. And you, Mr. Now, everybody. Y'all all say it. Every time y'all talk to me or say something, y'all notice something. Yeah. It's not new. What I'm saying is the universe or God or however you interpret it hasn't just started talking to me. It's been doing this since I was a kid. It's just that the it that's happening is only to the degree in which your degree is only to the degree, it's only to your degree, it's only to the degree, it's only to your degree in which you allow yourself to be aware of it. What shuts us down, especially us, is like people denying it, stonewalling, scapegoating, black sheeping, plotting, fake nice, like all the damages of how regular people can't handle our authenticity. Like we get injured for that. But these are the same bitch ass niggas talking about keeping it real. They meet a nigga that's always real, always on the same type of time, and then it's a weird thing for them. That's crazy. I know, keeping it real is crazy to fake faggots. But we knew that. I didn't get that from me, I got that from them. Wait. Oh shit, my bad. Everyone can't see you like I can. Yeah, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm crazy like that. I'm like, that's a man. No, it's not. You're being mean. It's homophobic. And then I gotta wait 10, 20 years for niggas like, that's a man. Candace Owen proved it was a man. Man, you gotta show them, bro. We been did Macron was a man. Dude look like a lady since Miss Doubtfire was out when I was a baby. Stop playing with us. On Barbara Bush don't play with us. Like niggas, Indians be knowing shit, bro. And you read the America's book, they get trying to kill us and get rid of us because we be knowing shit. And the only thing we be knowing is that these niggas is faggots. We from the bloodline of Sodom and Gomorrah story, so you know we gonna know it. We wrote the story, like, of course we gonna know it, bro. Spirit of discernment for what? We wrote the blueprint on how this shit fucks up everything, and I'm in the middle of a storyline as a royal where it fucked up everything, so you know we gonna know it. Like, oh, this is some Sodom and Gomorrah 3.0 shit. Because it is. Israel died and went to hell. Tartarus. Again. So instead of keeping us in captivity over there, they came over here with us and kept us up in captivity here. And it must be so familiar. Because I swear to God, like, Genghis Khan already broke us out of this part of the story. My grandfather already did this. They just don't tell us how. They just allude to what it could be like if you could imagine if we were there when he did it. It's kind of, all the people died and they killed everyone. I guess. Well, how many people do you think was on this planet for a bitch was frozen? You know what I'm saying? Like, we can go with those stories, but I just extract what I know best. Whatever that nigga did, he had some bad bitches, and I ended up getting there. I don't know about all that other shit. They can't even get his race right. If you're describing a white version of my family members, I know you got a whole bunch of shit wrong. That's law of gender. That nigga ain't white. So all the polarities, how you gonna describe his flight is gonna be wrong anyway. Watch. Man, this nigga emperor of love, bro. He's a holy or moral emperor. He's not the holy Roman emperor. Faggot. But you say that because either way it's our language. But we read backwards. It's Amora. America, Amora, Holy Roman Empire, Holy Empire of America. It's all the same word. It's the Holy Empire, Jerusalem. The Holy of Holies in that book, the Holy Roman Bible. That's why it's funny to me that they pretended someone else. Like, it's a Holy Roman Bible, bro. And the holy city in the Bible is Jerusalem. So it's the Holy Roman Bible because it's about Jerusalem, and that's Jews. So whose Bible is it? The Jews. Where were they? In the Holy Roman Empire. All right, now. As within, so without. Judge the book by the cover. It's a Holy Roman Bible. All right, and King James, New Times Roman English. All right, now. New Times Roman, dedicated to King James. All right, now it's a Holy Bible. All right, it's a Holy Bible about what? The Holy City. What's the Holy City? Jerusalem. So if King James is the king of the Holy Roman Empire of the Holy Bible, he's the king of what? Jerusalem. All right, now. Genghis Khan. You feel me? You feel me? As of 1611, the awareness of Genghis Khan is already here. It went before that, but we have it locked. This is a foundation you can't move. 1611, Yamaha is here. Stop. Hawaii, he's here. Stop. Jamaica, Yamaha, he's here. Stop playing. Stop. It's fixed in 3 different locations. Let's triangulate how every word means the same thing, Jew. All right. Israel was Miss Mary, Mac, Andrew. It's right there. Come on. You feel me? I'm just looping this part all over again because I just don't know what else to do anymore. I think everything's the same story now. We hit the Mandela effect. We hit lamb chops. You get it? They try to trap our lambs. No Aries. This is the song that never. It's never, bitch. Not does it. But they got it now. It's the song that does. No, it was just a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend Luke. Some people started singing or signing without knowing what it was, terms of agreement. And they'll keep on signing shit up matter just because it's just a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. This is the psalm that doesn't end. This is the surah that doesn't end. This is the universe, one song that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friend. Eternity. Some people started singing without knowing what it was. And they're doing this shit just because. Luke. They're not taking this shit serious. No one took this shit serious this time, guys. It's not you. It's not me. It's not you. It's not you. It's not that. It's nothing like that, unfortunately. These motherfuckers just manifesting all night. I'm tired of it. But yeah, it's none of that. It's weirder than what you think it is actually, but it's easier to accept. Most common denominators. Fear God, keep His commandments. That changes the filter of your life. Final answer. We're changing our internal Instagram filter. Tuning, grounding, awareness, awakening, removing the veil. That's all solo leveling shit. That's up to you, the individual. You could tap into the same God power. Y'all got it already. These motherfuckers is cap. We've been mixed up everybody. Everybody got a piece of that God particle already, bro. Them niggas fuck everybody, bro. We all got it. 1611. It don't matter how royal deck of cards you have, because everybody anonymous couldn't be here without royals and nobles anyway. So you ain't nobody alive today less significant than Abraham's kids. And y'all Abraham's kids, I do know that. So stack that shit back to Otto the First. We're a piece of Osiris, nigga. You'll understand that mystery eventually, Genes of Isis. It's like they chopped Osiris's dick, Gucci got clones, and scattered them all over the world, and then ISIS had to go find them all, and then you have a story about how Gabriel found Daniel, Jesus, John, etc. It's like, oh, that's weird. Isis, Venus, Gabriel had to go find all the little Syrian kids in the Syrian mystery schools, Dooner. Like, oh no, can you imagine that? That's what our story is. Zeus's dick got chopped up. He couldn't keep it in his pants, I guess, and scattered it. Something about his brother. Probably fucking behind him on the same bitches, dirty cousins and shit, weird lovers. But either way, Isis went out her way to go find the pieces of Osiris to put Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's sources, all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. All right, Isis, your turn. Can she put Israel back together again? All right now, quantum algebra. All right then, I believe, I have a mustard seed of faith that she could put Osiris back together again. Why not? Why couldn't she put the round table back together? Why come she couldn't put the circle 7 back together? Why not? Shit, niggas believe boys can be girls. There is no vagina here. Yeah, but imagine if the balls weren't in the way. Like, what, bro? What the fuck is going on in this world, bro? What do you mean, imagine if the nigga dick and balls wasn't there, nigga? What is that, a picture of Adam? They normalize shit that shouldn't be normal. You know what I'm saying? They put all their energy into normalizing the wrong shit. The whole culture. The whole culture. Like, they just normalize all the weirdest reprobate hot takes. And it's because the vibration of their brain can't understand the Bible. And they're mad at it. Like, why you focus on it? Don't focus on that. Focus on why you a faggot first. Get the speck out your own eye. Get the dildo out your own ass. Like, don't mess with our Bible, bro. It says what the fuck it says. You ain't gotta be here in Jerusalem. But they wanna be here, they gotta be here, and they gotta be bothering us and selling our shit, bro. I'm just at a point in my life where I'm tired of that. If the final answer at 40 years old is that all of this happened and all my people fell the fuck off, lost their minds, wigged the fuck out, have nothing to show for it, even in 2026. Like, GG's. It's fucking GG's, man. For me, I play too much StarCraft. I know I have manners. GG's. There's no reason to save these niggas. They don't want to be saved. So, God has a different plan for us, I guess. No longer in the age of Pisces or belief. God doesn't require us to believe anything. Now, at this point, you got enough information that you should probably fucking know. You probably get out of the belief, get some extra information, and now you should probably fucking know. And when all you're knowing and get what? Understanding. How you understand something, you start applying this shit like a scientist. Let's imagine if God was real. Let's imagine if we help up this covenant and these promises. Let's see if these wings of fire start to appear. Let's see if these feathers start falling down on our path. Let's see if these animals and these symbols show up. Let's see if the ranger numbers show up. Let's see. Let's see if we took God serious, if the shit starts showing up. I don't know, man. If we took God serious, let's see if it starts showing up. If I'm serious enough, maybe it won't stop showing up. They ain't stopping doing what they doing. Why should I? That's why I hated it. I don't want to be here, but I don't know how to give up. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how to give up. No one ever told me when to give up. Ain't that weird? They tell you how to do everything else or when to stop anything else, but they never give me that break in the code. Like, all right, so when you hit this threshold, give up. Huh? Eventually people just burn out and just get used to it and normalize it. What are y'all talking about? You can give up? How you give up? How you sign out? Is it file, exit? Is it file, sign out, then exit? Do I gotta unplug the modem? Like, how do I stop? Stop what? I ain't doing anything. Exactly. So how do I give up if I haven't done anything? Neuroticism, I guess. These dudes want to go into each other. What the fuck going on? Niggas trying to kiss. Even the UFO's gay. Crisscross. That's been the pattern for the past 2 hours. And they fly all the way into the horizon. That's about 300 to 500 craft so far. It's cool though. They ain't got the many at Harry Reid International, but that's cool. We let them have it. I'll fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? What can we do about it? That's what the OGs tell me. That's what everyone tells me, bro. What can we do about it? What can you do about that? There's nothing you can do about it. Why? Because there's no vote at the end of it? There's no hot take. You can't weigh in. You can't pick between Jesus and barbers. That's why there's nothing we can do about it. Or we have to call it to a vote. Or we Indians again. We casting lots. We're friends. Oh, okay. You pulling wishbones off of the turkey? That's interesting. Who gave the world turkeys? All right. So who had the wishbone first, nigga? Not a little dog on PBS, I promise you. So anyway, so like, it's you feel me? Just pay attention to all the signs. No witches and stuff. But, all right, what's a black cat crossing my path mean? So nothing. Nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. Just ignore it. There's nothing you can do about it. So what? So what? All the superstitions cross you in one day. What does that mean? Just close your eyes and work really hard to buy one of these girls who are popping pussy on AIM since they were 12. All right. I did that at 12. Now what? What the fuck? You feel me? Tricking and hoeing and OnlyFans and simping on bitches on Instagram don't make sense. We started that. You feel me? Like, for me, like, the fact that people are just getting to the red pill point of social media bitches, like, I'm really in the upside down. Like, they're just figuring out these bitches is cap. On the internet, I mean, real life was different because real life is real life. Internet was internet. No. Everyone got an internet playbook of the escorts. You know what the equivalent to a virgin is today? A bitch that